Bam. There we go.
Prepare to see the amazing atheist destroyed with logic
By-
and reason.
I want you guys to watch as I fucking am totally obliterated. Wondershare.
I am on cloud 9.
I'm on cloud 8.
I was in a phone call,
which is
with
very
TJ,
near cloud
aka
9. Does this shirt say wank?
Walk by.
Walk by. I thought it said wank.
Wank.
Wank by.
G-Man, wank by.
And some Rudy Poo named Ben.
Rudy Poo,
You really poke tiny ass, Ben.
What the hell?
Yeah.
You're a Rudy Poo. You weren't even mean to him at all.
I know. I was
That's the
I was
funny
one of the
thing.
nice people.
You were so nice.
There's no words there.
During the whole call. You never said anything negative towards him or anyone else. It was all me and Paul.
Yeah, yeah. All I ever did was if I thought they said something stupid, I just replied to it.
Yeah, I mean, like, and very politely, too.
Yeah, and he said things like, "Oh, well, you're not an evolutionist because you don't believe in the Big Bang," and stupid shit like that. And I was
Which
like, "Well,
didn't even make sense.
yeah, yeah."
And we do believe in the Big Bang.
You can, yeah, but I guess it's true to still be an evolutionist and not believe in the Big Bang.
Right, sure.
So, anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's funny how he felt the need to attack me when I did not attack him at all.
And Wondershare TM.
Yeah.
Just pay for the fucking software, dude.
Yeah,
How much could
Oh,
it
but wait, TJ, he doesn't monetize his videos, remember?
That's right.
Yeah.
Some other guy by the name of Paul.
Losing out on that 2 cents a month.
And I presented my argument for the existence of God, and you want to know what happened? To my surprise, nothing.
Nothing.
They could not refute my argument. That's right. The amazing atheist, the godfather of the atheist community.
You're the godfather, man.
Make him an
offer he can't refuse.
Could not refute my argument.
Okay,
Neither could
let
they.
me just take a crack at refuting your argument
Yes.
right here real quick. Your evidence for God is that you had personal experience. When I said to you, "Hey, well, what if I have personal experience of atheism?" You said, "Prove it." So how can personal experience be proof for you, but personal experience is not proof for me or apparently anyone else who disagrees with you? There you go. Your argument is refuted. Now you can fuck off.
Because God exists, TJ.
Whoever that guy is, in Paul's ego, or the Drunken Peasants, or whatever we're calling those guys these days, they could not refute my argument. So,
Hey, we should put that in our intro. The Drunken Peasants, or whatever these guys call themselves these days, they could not refute my argument. That needs to be part of our intro from now on.
the purpose of this video is to challenge the amazing atheist, the godfather of the atheist community, the most popular atheist on YouTube.
Okay, so I think right there it's very revealing as to why he's so excited. He's on cloud 9.
He's on cloud 9.
He likes the attention.
Oh, of course.
Of course he does.
And that's why he calls the atheist experience and all that, he likes the attention.
He's a total attention whore.
Yeah.
That's so obvious. Look at the way he's dressed. I mean, he's an attention whore. He's wearing an orange hat and a yellow shirt.
With some bad handwriting on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like go get like a. I mean, like go get someone with a steady hand to write that at least,
Yeah.
Or like take a few
To debate
seconds.
on the existence of God.
You can't, you know what? Even implying that you can really debate the existence of God, aside from just one side spewing their bullshit and the other side saying, well, I don't believe in that, can you prove it to me? You can't really get outside of that.
But the funny thing about him is that he does think he can prove it. He just can't.
He's basically suffering from delusions of like almost grandeur, you want to say, because he believes that he's right, everyone else is totally wrong, and that's it. It's just like this. He's like, the jury's in, case closed, God exists. These guys can't prove me wrong, so. And he just doesn't realize that that's not how that's how it works. He's the one saying God exists, and we're just saying, okay, where's the evidence? Where's the proof? We just don't believe that.
But we had this discussion during the debate, and their idea of burden of proof is that atheists make the positive statement that God doesn't exist.
So the question is, if he just proved it during the last debate, why does he want another debate so badly?
Exactly.
Like, if he just destroyed you so badly in the last debate, why does he feel like another debate is even necessary?
But I'll be responding to his debate challenge on the Amazing Atheist channel later this week.
That's
So
right.
stay tuned for that.
I am challenging the most popular atheist on YouTube, arguably anyway, to a debate on the existence of God, because I can prove to him that God exists, or at the least, I can show him that there is evidence for the existence of God.
No, you can't.
Now,
There's anecdotal evidence at best.
He has no real evidence.
Yeah, his evidence is purely anecdotal.
Yeah.
And it's...
Would you want to be tried in a court of law based on anecdotal evidence?
Of course not. No one would.
That sounds like
Yeah.
a witch trial, basically.
Yeah. You know, would you want to be tried in a court of law based on someone else's personal experience?
Fuck no.
I mean, that's kind of what happens when you are on trial, and it's just someone's eyewitness testimony that's placing you in the But that's why eyewitness testimony has actually been widely discredited. It's a shame that it's actually still used as compelling evidence, because it's really not.
Right. But for him, it's not even eyewitness testimony. It's within his own mind. It's what he hears within his own mind. He hears God basically deliver magic 8-ball answers to his prayers.
Yes.
You know, he claims to have a 100%
Prayer
return
answer rate.
Yeah,
He's totally delusional.
But
The answers are yes, no, and wait.
you get more answers from a magic 8-ball than that.
Yeah, at least it'll say, like, reply hazy, try again.
Yeah. Outcome uncertain.
Even 8-balls are more skeptical than this guy. Even the magic 8-ball is more skeptical.
the question is, will the amazing one have the testicular fortitude to accept my challenge? I mean, he took a challenge with sticking a banana up his butt. Yeah,
That wasn't a challenge.
Yeah.
Where was that challenge? Was that like the shove your banana up your ass challenge to win $10,000?
Yeah.
For Publishers Clearinghouse.
I wish.
Publishers Clear. That is awesome. I hope they do that someday.
That's a Publishers Clearinghouse. If you're listening,
Hurry up on that.
we got a concept for you.
I like how he brings that up every time, though. Like, if
Put
he
banana
was
up his
so,
butt.
if he was so,
Why is he wearing yellow? Is he trying to look like a banana to entice me?
I think so.
he wants you to shove him up your butt.
I think that is what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny though because
He looks really, really small.
yeah, I think that's just the camera angle.
It may be, but I mean, he looks like if that door
Yeah.
is not raised, then he's
He looks
very
like
small.
5'5". He does look short.
I don't know. He could be taller.
He may be on like a step or something like
Yeah,
that.
there might be
That is
steps
true.
there, and
Yeah.
I just can't see him because of the angle. But
no problem doing that. But the question is can he stand up for his atheism? Can he prove that his lack of a belief in a god or a gods is actually valid?
Wow. That last statement is just such a big statement. Can you prove that your lack of belief in a god or gods is actually valid?
Well, I mean, you could ask the same question of his disbelief. I would assume his disbelief in Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny or Zeus or any other god that's ever existed, supposedly according to, whatever mythologies around the world. I mean, at one point we were living in tribal societies where every tribe had its own gods. And it's gods of the river and of the trees and of the sky and of the mountain.
Yeah, paganism.
Yeah, and it just so happens that Christianity ended up becoming the official religion of the Roman Empire, and that has a lot to do with why Christianity is still prevalent till this day in the world, is because it got a huge push by being the Roman Empire religion.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't through the power of its, amazing ability to shed light on the genuine truths of the world. Like, wow, this book makes so much more sense than any other religious text that's ever existed.
Yeah, he even used the appeal to popularity. He said he wasn't doing it while he was doing it.
I ain't doing an appeal to popularity, but most people believe in God.
Yep.
It's like, okay, that is what an appeal to popularity is.
Just because you say you're not doing something before you actually do that thing doesn't negate it.
Right. Little known fact.
I don't think you can. Amazing atheist, be a man. Take on G-Man in a debate. I don't care if it's on the Drunken Peasants Or what?
Well, yeah, of course you wouldn't care because you'd actually be in front of more viewers than you could ever get on your own channel.
That's clearly not his intention, though. He's just a really nice guy that wants
You
to
Rudy
debate.
Poo piece of shit.
Rudy Poo candy ass.
Now Ben's gonna lay the smackdown. You would think.
Whether or not it's on Preaching to the Choir Ministries. You choose to.
I hate it when a motherfucker starts a YouTube channel and calls it a ministry. Like, who the fuck are you, man?
I should start calling my channel an atheist.
You're standing in
ministry.
front of some dirty door somewhere. This is a ministry? Seriously?
The Ministry of Dirt.
Yeah. Where's your congregation?
Dirty Dough Ministries.
Yeah, at least the bitch that, wouldn't, wrote the snarky comment on the tip, she might actually have, like, a real ministry or something where
Like
people...
with an actual congregation.
Yeah.
I don't see his congregation.
No.
That's what's filming him. He probably has a huge audience. He's probably playing to an auditorium. We just don't see it.
He has, like, 900 subscribers.
Place. I picked the
800
time,
of them are probably just
and
watching for the
we're
unintentional
going to
comedy
see whether or
value.
not God.
And, yeah, the other 100 are, like, sock accounts.
I think they're all sock accounts. There's like 5 legitimate subscribers and like 895 sock accounts.
Doesn't exist, whether or not he's a fairy tale or he's a figment of my imagination. And be prepared to be owned. This has been another edition of Preaching to the Choir Ministries, calling out the atheist community yet again.
I love how
Hopefully
his
this one won't run-
ministry is called Preaching to the Choir Ministries.
Okay.
I don't think he understands what that statement means.
I really wonder, it'd be so funny to fuck with this guy and just be like, halfway through the argument with him, be like, you know what, G-Man, you're right.
I did that last time, actually.
Yeah.
What did he do?
It was. I don't think they bought it for a second,
No.
but I was like, you know what, you're right, guys.
And be scared, telling you guys to read your Bible and do what it says. Come get some, TJ. Come get some.
Read your
amazing
Bible and do what it
atheists.
says.
Wank by faith.
I do that all the time.
Oh God. Oh God.
Okay, well, we can't wear dyed clothing, and he was doing that, so he needs to read his Bible a little bit better.
Yeah, it looks like he was mixing his fabrics too.
Yeah.
That's prohibited by Leviticus.
Yeah, I can't stand that. Can't stand the mixing of the fabrics.
This is so
Seriously.
wrong. What's wrong with this guy?
So fucking wrong. We figured since you guys are not getting your fix of G-Man tonight,
G-Man!
we would like to present you with a little bit of G-Man related content. Nevertheless, if you go to G-Man's official channel for his ministry,
His ministry.
Preaching to the Choir Ministries. Yes.
Yeah, what the fuck does that even mean? Is he just like admitting that he only preaches
Yes,
to
like-
people that agree with him? Because that's
Yes.
what that means.
No, I don't think he knows what it means. Anyway, the main video on his channel is a rap against atheists. Now, I am white and I am lame in every way possible, but I can rap better off the top of my head than G-Man can in this rap, and it's the most inept rap you've ever heard.
It's actually the greatest rap song of
It
all
is
time.
fucking terrible.
No, I love
When
it.
Ben sent me the link to this video, he said, G-Man has a rap video on his page. He makes the Insane Clown Posse sound like Mozart.
Yes. I mean, literally, the difference between G-Man and the worst of the worst of any rap group you can imagine is unbelievable.
I actually think G-Man is an unparalleled rap talent. He's like a diamond in the rough waiting to be discovered.
Diamond.
He has no sense of lyrical rhythm whatsoever.
He's actually perfectly in rhythm. I'm sorry. I can't agree. You guys are going to listen to this and be blown away.
I am a long-haired 30-year-old white man.
I actually was convinced by all of G-Man's arguments after listening to his rap.
Oh,
So,
fuck you, Scotty. So you're joining the other side now, is that
yes,
it?
I have to become a Christian.
There you go, Brett.
We got to play the rap.
Okay.
All right, everyone's play it.
We're going to play it right now. Here it is, the world premiere.
It's amazing. G-Man.
G-Man and the Masters of Stupidity.
Here we go.
Yeah. All right, everyone.
The worst hi-hat.
Atheism is about to go down.
Listen to this fucking hi-hat. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Atheist owned.
Atheism is about to be
Featuring
destroyed.
Jesus Christ!
Hello, everybody. I'm not feeling kind of sour. I'm still owning these atheists. I'm preaching to the choir by making their arguments look foolish with God's word, while all these so-called free thinkers feed you a bunch of turds. The scientific theories made up in Darwin's head are all these atheists dream while they're lying in their bed. All the atheists are sitting.
Okay, hold on.
G-Man has destroyed atheism. As they dreaming in their beds.
I think this proves there is no God because he would not have allowed this to happen.
Wait, G-Man, I cannot tolerate this terrible rap song in my honor.
G-Man, stop believing in me.
Yes.
Become an atheist, G-Man, please.
All right, here we go.
With a face of stone, we Christians have two words to say, and that's atheist owned.
He couldn't even find a sample of like someone scratching a record. He's like, ow, 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 ow. This, and you know what? The saddest fucking part is that's the best part. Seriously.
Ow. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So Christians are crazy for believing in God, while Dawkins and Hawkins are doing Satan's job. Redline and Live Life work for Beelzebub, while Robin Dupree just wants...
It's Beelzebub, by the way. And
Beelzebub. No, you're wrong. It's Beelzebub now.
Stephen Hawking's a guy who has almost no motor functionality, has accomplished more in like a day in his life than G-Man ever could.
In 1,000 lifetimes. Yes. I don't know. He accomplished this song, you know? I think you forgot that part. You know, that's what really brought it together.
Yeah.
I think atheism has been destroyed by G-Man.
Atheists are bad. They are dumb as fuck. I hope they get hit by a truck.
See, that right there is
better.
Is lyrical rhythm.
That's literally the worst I can do it. I cannot even be as bad as him if I try.
Atheism. To have his son. Strong atheists say there's no such thing as God. Red line's a goofball, just putting up a big facade. Red line, don't cry, just get used to it, kid. You're gonna keep getting owned by this evangelist. All atheists.
It doesn't even rhyme. It doesn't even rhyme. It doesn't even come close to rhyming. Kid and evangelist, not even close.
Kid evangelist. No. That rhymes perfectly.
I mean, I know that not every rhyme has to be like a perfect, exact phonetic thing.
Yeah. There's soft rhymes too.
Yeah, like near rhyme, soft rhyme, but that's not even a soft rhyme.
Not even close.
You might as well be rhyming like baseball bat with fucking marmalade stack. Yeah. I mean, it just doesn't.
That's even better.
That's actually closer. I don't.
You can't even be this bad if you
I know.
try.
I'm literally trying to be as bad as him so that I can make fun of him, but I keep ending up being better. It's fucking sick.
You can never defeat G-Man, TJ.
He has a talent. He has a talent for being ludicrously bad.
Someone in the chat room said that John Cena's a better rapper, and I have to fucking agree.
Yeah, John Cena actually is a better rapper.
And you know how much I fucking despise John Cena. But yes, John Cena is a better rapper.
Stephen Hawking is actually a better rapper.
With his computer voice.
Yes.
Jeez.
Watch him feeling all alone. We Christians have two words to say, and that's atheist owned.
Put your hands in the air.
Atheists say we have the burden of proof. I just say that's a bunch of number two.
A bunch of number two.
Proof and
we
two.
We have the burden of proof. I just say that's a bunch of number two.
Why don't atheists say we have the burden of proof? Motherfucker, you know that ain't the truth.
Yeah,
how about that, you stupid fuck? That was off the top of my goddamn head, you fucking idiot.
TJ, you're a racist. You're the amazing racist.
You're racist, TJ, and a middle-aged man.
G-Man is so fucking stupid that I can't even believe he's a real person. Like, this has got to be
He's a troll.
this is not even trolling. Like at this point, it's like performance art. I
No.
applaud you, G-Man, for your amazing
No.
TJ,
performance.
someone says G-Man and TJ should do a sex tape.
I say that G-Man is a troll, and I challenge him to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong that you're not a troll.
Prove us wrong, G-Man.
Prove me wrong that you're not a troll. Prove this negative for me, please.
Prove it. Let's hear the rest of his brilliant song.
So Bionic Dance, stop running from a fight. Matthew 4:19, he actually has it right. Until someone can prove that God is not real, atheists like Redline tell me how torment feels.
What?
Atheists take
What?
this advice for the rest of your days. Read your Bible and do what it says. Atheists own.
Oh, yeah. Atheist own,
The worst rap
motherfucker.
ever.
Atheist own, motherfucker. What the fuck, G-Man? Why would you not only make, like, I can understand making that and then listening to it and being like, oh, this sucks, I'm not putting this up. This is what he puts up. Like when you land on his channel, this is his video that automatically plays. Like, yeah, best foot forward. This is the best I have to offer.
I could even understand him like recording it and be like, yeah, man, this is awesome. But after listening to it back after you've recorded it,
The audio doesn't even like sound good. It's like there's so much like breaking. It's like,
yeah, he's
And
using a shitty mic for one
His
thing.
voice is clipping severely
Yes.
during the whole song.
Song. Using that term very
yeah,
loosely.
that's extremely like.
We have to
misinterpretation
get
of
a
the song.
sample for our show of him going ow 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 ow.
Oh my god.
That is the best part of the song.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the most tolerable part of the song.
It's like the only part of the song where you're not sitting there like totally cringing.
Thank you, G-Man.
That needs to be. He should actually be rapping to that sad trumpet.
Don't become like G-Man, TJ.
G-Man.
G-Man.
Trying to worry about you, TJ. I don't know if it's a trumpet or a trombone or what. It might be coming G-Man Part 2.
Staying on topic here, Brett, we were pretty drunk when we first said, "Hey, Brett Keane, we want you on the show." And then and then apparently, fans of ours, they went to Brett Keane's channel and they told him, "Hey, Drunken Peasants want you on the show." So we didn't even know about this. He made this video making all these demands, basically saying, you need to do these things or else we won't even be on the show. And the funny thing is that we didn't meet any of these demands.
And he still came on.
Yeah.
There's a number of demands you better meet, guys.
Not only did he,
You better meet my demands right now, atheist.
not only did he make these demands, it wasn't like we even came to him and said, "We ain't doing your demands, bitch." I mean, like, we didn't even know they existed. He actually called us during that show.
The amazing atheist need to suck my cock before I even consider going on the show.
There wasn't even really an IM message. It was basically like, "We're calling you now with all these fucking people that you don't know," kind of ambush style type thing, which we were fine with. We did it. We talked to them for like an hour and 45 minutes.
A mouse can't ambush a lion.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest here.
So here's Brett Keane's video. A matter of hours after this whole thing happened, G-Man posted this video.
I mean, in his first rap, he was rhyming kid with evangelist, so
yeah.
that is true. Why is he shooting himself so low?
Okay.
Okay.
So I am live. I don't know how to tell a lot of you out there who are theists, but I got what's going to appear to be bad news for a lot of you who know Jesus Christ or who claim he exists. Bible thumping we know Matthew 4:19 Beckel, Brett Keane, Chi-Dubs, who else? Jam Dot Nice. By the way, who would name their kid Jam Dot Nice?
What?
Kendall, all of you theists out there, I got some really bad news for you. today, after doing intense research, after having that discussion with the Boom and with who else was there? I think it was the Boom and Robert Copeland.
I want to point out that, stop for a
that-
second. I want to point out that the actual Brett Keane channel is participating in our chat room right now.
Okay.
And he just said, where did it go? BK brought the highest for DP.
That sounds fucked up. So how many dicks did you fit in there, Brett?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Brett was the best at DP.
Yeah. Thank you, Brett.
The DPM. That stands for Double Penetration Master.
Yeah. 2 or 3 giant dicks in the ass.
Why only 3? Come on. He has room for more.
Well, I'm already going above double penetration.
Yeah, but you know, I don't know.
There is observable evidence for macroevolution, and that that there is factual information to actually be an atheist. So, you know, I don't know. I was laying in my bed, and I was really thinking about this, and I was like, you know, do I really believe any of the stuff that's really in the Bible? It was the last time I did a Bible study on my channel.
So,
and I can't.
In this, this is the video. Like everyone wrote me after this video, like G-Man's an atheist. G-Man converted to atheism. I'm like, no, you didn't. Come on now.
This goes back to what I had said forever ago. G-Man is a troll. And everyone's like, no way, man.
Yeah, Ben deserves a high five on that one.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
Ben.
he does.
Soft 5. Ben just gave me the wussiest high five ever, but it's okay. It's all good.
No, Ben did call it, though.
Yes, he did.
G-Man is definitely trolling.
They see me trolling.
I can't remember the last time I opened up my Bible and did a Bible study on my channel.
Someone in the chat room is saying, "Wow, I'm surprised that he admits the error of his thinking. That is very brave of him." He's not really converted to atheism.
Yeah, we'll get into that later.
This is almost immediately rescinded on his part. So,
you know, I was on my knees praying yesterday, and I was like, you know, I don't even think I actually believe God is hearing me. I mean, I've been around people who have been smarter than me for a while now. You know, and now I've come to the conclusion I don't think God exists. I think I'm an atheist because of it. Yeah. So, yeah, I kind of came to the conclusion that a lot of the stuff in the Bible isn't true.
The Bible is bullshit.
I don't believe that the flood is accurate. I've been watching some videos and I've been comparing it to the Bible, and you know, the scientific community is actually correct.
I don't know if we have to watch this video necessarily, but the point is that G-Man made this video where he sits there for 14 minutes and ultra seriously lets people know that he is an atheist.
And
now.
he did, admittingly. He had a lot of people fooled.
Yes.
Yeah, there's not a hint of irony. Like, G-Man's got some acting chops.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, the thing that did it, well, I pretty much thought it was fake to begin with, but then when he was like, well, now I want to be known as the chocolate atheist, that did it for me. I'm like, there's no way he's fucking serious about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He delivered it. I mean, the delivery of it, there was no hint in the delivery of it, and he's just like crazy and silly enough to I think call himself the chocolate atheist. Like I'm not saying I was totally pulled in. I remained skeptical, and I had a feeling that the other shoe was going to drop within 24 hours, and sure enough, well.
Yeah, and I didn't believe it at all. I never even watched the video really though, because I just heard. Maybe I would have been pulled in a little more if I'd actually watched. But just when I heard people saying like G-Man's an atheist, like I'm like, no, he's not. This is part of some scheme where he's trying to like prove some kind of point or something.
Yeah,
Right.
and the real giveaway is that normal people, like real people, don't vacillate between, you know, extreme positions, like in a day. You know what I mean?
Like
And
Brett
they don't.
Keane.
Yeah. Brett Keane does that.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
And-
maybe that was his role model, you know.
And that's one sad thing. Since Brett is clearly listening and he's in the chat, that you brought up a question on one of the shows I wasn't on where you guys were talking about G-Man and Brett Keane that I thought I really wanted to hear what Brett Keane had to say, which is like what happens like to his family as he wildly vacillates back and forth between theism and atheism.
Yeah, I
Like,
think I was
do
the
they-
one that actually raised
Yeah,
that question.
yes,
I was kind
you
of
did.
wondering, about the like, like does his like? I just feel like does his wife just sit there and like, one day he's like, honey, we're Christians again now. She's like, okay, Brad, that's fine, we're Christians again. Okay, I changed my mind, I'm atheist. Okay, Brad, we're atheists again. I mean, or does she just like when she, honey, I found a new identity. She's like, whatever, Brad, I don't give a fuck. Just get out of here, go do the dishes or something, bitch.
So
Because she used to make atheist videos too. So
I
clearly,
know, right?
Yeah, so clearly
so did-
there's been some kind of change in her too. And it's
Or-
just all happened at once, you know?
Or either that, or he's sitting there insulting atheists, even though his wife is still an atheist. I mean, like,
Right.
what does she believe at this point, if anything? Are her beliefs just a mirror image of whatever Brett happens to believe, or what?
So after G-Man posted this video, Brett Keane made a video that has now since been taken down, where he basically says, "Hey guys, I know G-Man just said he's an atheist, but he told me in secret that this is all an act, and I just want to let you guys know that, you know, I don't support lying and liars." So
Of course not.
I just want to let you guys know that I have nothing to do with this.
That's how Brett Keane got the name Honest Keane.
Yeah, and it's fucking hilarious
Right.
because he lied in the fucking video he posted previous to that about us, where he like decided not to be on our show anymore.
I wouldn't even be surprised if Brett Keane wasn't his fucking name.
Yeah. Brett Keane, the paragon of honesty. I mean, like, who has ever accused Brett Keane of honesty?
No one.
So
Not me.
so the next day, after Brett Keane had posted his video, G-Man went ahead and originally he had called this his first hangout as an atheist. He's since changed the name. Now the name is The Stupidest Thing G-Man Has Ever Done. Ignore this video, but he hasn't taken the video down.
Yeah, if you really want us to ignore it, maybe it shouldn't be up anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
But
So-
whatever.
So we're going to play a little bit of that here, just a little bit because it's hours long.
Yeah, we're going to kind of play, I don't even know. This is this next video.
Okay, so I am live. I don't know how to tell
Someone-
a lot of you out there who are theists, but I got
I'm sorry, but someone just said in the chat, how long until Brett makes a video about how DP just made a video bashing him? It's probably being worked on as we speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably
Which is
filming
funny.
it now.
something. I got what's going to appear to be bad news for a lot of you who know Jesus Christ or who claim He exists.
Wait, this is the same one, isn't it?
No,
Bible thumping, we know Matthew 4:19.
It is.
Beckle,
is
Yeah.
it?
Brett
Oh,
Keane,
It's
She Dubs.
Hold on.
My
My bad.
Who else?
You
Jim
done
Not
fucked up.
Yeah, my bad.
Fuck you, Ben.
Ben,
Damn it.
Ben's always fucking up.
Yeah, sorry.
He's a bastard son of a bastard son.
Ironically enough, not at all.
You're
But
a middle-aged man, TJ.
here it is. Here it is. I'm bringing it up now.
Okay, I'm live. Hello, everyone. Chocolate Atheist is here.
Chocolate atheist.
In this particular hangout, I'm going to do various things in this hangouts, and I'm going to bring people in today. So I suggest if you want to get in here, when I give you the link, come in. I'm not giving anyone any VIP passes. No one's going to be treated as being special. You click on the link, you get in here. It's a first come first serve thing. You click on the link. If you come first, you're going to be the one in here. And if you can't get in, then I don't know what to tell you. Wait till somebody gets booted or something like that. I don't know, but it'll be a first come first serve. Now apparently, there are some of you on YouTube that believe that my deconversion is true, and there are some of you very small amount of you that don't. A lot of you are making videos about this on YouTube. Some of you are just making a lot of noise in the chat. Brett Keane made a video saying that he cannot support a liar. Later on, Brett Keane will come in here after I say a few things, and
I don't think he ever can. Or maybe
I think
he
a
did
lot
today.
of you are going to be interested in this particular hangout. I believe this is going to be a historic hangout. That much I do believe.
Historic.
Okay. So in this particular hangout, I'm going to talk about talk about the things that typically I would argue against here on YouTube. Okay, and I think a lot of you will find this interesting. But before I get into it, before I get into all that, I want to let you guys know something. For like the past couple of weeks, when I was a theist, and I started making certain things known to a lot of you, I accused you guys of not listening. I accused you guys of just watching maybe a few minutes of the video, liking it or disliking it, and leaving a comment. Because I noticed that when I asked certain questions, a lot of you couldn't go very deep into it.
Okay.
When I'm speaking, a lot of times I notice that I'll be on a particular topic,
Since
and that
G-Man is very loath to get to the point. Basically, this video is about how G-Man he faked being an atheist to prove that the no true Scotsman fallacy is false. I don't understand the logic of that at all. I don't understand what point he's trying to make there, but apparently that is his reasoning.
I think what he was trying to do, and this is just me trying to read the mind of G-Man, so it may be completely fucking wrong, but
I have no theories at all, so anything you got is good.
I think what he was trying to do is that when Christians do bad things, Christians tend to use the no true Scotsman fallacy a lot to defend themselves. They say, well, he wasn't a real, Hitler wasn't a real Christian.
Right.
And so he was trying to show that atheists do the same thing, as if that somehow makes the fallacy null and void. Which, of course, it doesn't, but I don't think he grasps that.
I don't even understand that, but that must be it, because I got nothing.
Yeah,
I got nothing.
And we got Brett Keane's actual YouTube channel in the chat room asking you to do the banana trick again, taking the high road as always.
This is actually it's Brett Keane taking the high road again. And it's actually not Brett Keane. It's actually J-Dubs.
Of course it is. Controlling
Brett Keane's account, and he just posted a video to his channel. Just yet another attack video against me, because that's all they can do over there. But basically, he in his let me read you the description of this video. We won't get into it, but let me read you this disturbing description. This is J-Dubs basically identifying himself as Brett Keane's son, and he calls Brett Keane his dad. They are not actually related. Usually when two grown men enter into sort of a father-son dynamic, there's gay sex involved. I'm sure there probably is here too. This is BK's son, J-Dubs. Dad is still under the weather. Have fun with this filth of a video. Kind of a strange little relationship you guys got going on.
If you go to J-Dub's actual channel, anytime he posts a video from the debates that we have had in the past, he puts a very misleading title. To get more views, he'll say, Brett Keane owned by the amazing atheist. You know he doesn't actually mean that. He's just as disingenuous as Brett Keane.
Can I call you Dad, Brett Keane? Is that okay with you? Can I call you Daddy?
Can I sit in your lap, maybe?
Yeah, can I sit in your lap and see what
lady!
pops up? Hoyle!
Hey, if Brett Keane and J-Dubs want to have fucking hot gay father-son dynamic sex things happening, that's fine. But let's not have this false pretense out there that that's not what's going on, because
Right.
The next part of the video is my favorite part, because Christians start coming in and they're all pissed off at G-Man.
Yes, pretty much all the Christian community did not react well to G-Man's little lesson to us. And I guess even G-Man has come around to realizing that, since he's titled this the stupidest thing he's ever done.
And I don't necessarily think that's true.
Probably not. Probably not.
It'll probably be the smartest thing he ever does in terms of attention to his channel.
Yeah. There's one crazy person in particular that accosts him that I think is particularly entertaining.
She's coming up.
Atheists are not going to get it. Well, you
If the
did
Holy
now,
Spirit
but
dwells inside of me, and I can't do anything that is good without God, okay? And then who do you think is the one that's backing me up? I am a co-laborer with the Holy Spirit, according to the Gospel of John. So
Can I
understand.
quote you some scripture?
Go ahead.
Can I? This is Romans 11. I think I'm going to start at 14. If by any means I may provoke to emulation them which are my flesh, and might save some of them.
Doesn't she have
For
a more
if the
entertaining
casting
speech
away
before
of
this
them
somewhere?
be the reconciliation of the world,
It's so long, it's hard
what
to
shall
find.
the receiving of them be? But life from the dead? For if the
I think it
first
was around,
fruit
like, the
be
44-minute
holy, the
mark.
lump is also holy. And if the root be holy,
There are other ways that we can reach the lost. There are better ways than to deceive and then to.
Why don't you just
to
admit
deny-
that you were
than to
thoroughly
deny
entertained
God.
and that you love what I did? Well, why don't you just admit that?
The response.
I like that.
An apology.
And I did, but I'm gonna let Shannon have
Okay,
me
here it
finish
is.
for a
Here it
moment, if
is.
You guys don't mind.
This is
Uh-oh, let me
classic.
go turn down my volume. She about to get in.
Turn down
Let
his
me mute
volume.
first. Hold on.
Yes.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Shannon. Let it out. Get it out your system. Just don't
Oh.
get it.
oh, you think I'm that mean-spirited, huh? Thanks for that.
You are, by the way, because I made a comment on one of Brett's videos and you thought it was TJ, and you talk shit about TJ's dad, which makes you a mean-spirited bitch. By the way, just want to bring.
I
that up.
wasn't there, so I can't speak to that. But
Yeah.
I'm really mad at you. I don't agree with using deception as a way of showing people what true faith is.
And she's one of Brett Keen's fans.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, this is a person that hangs around with the king of deception, Brett Keane. Well, actually, calling him the king of deception is giving him a little too much fucking credit because he's not
'cause
deceiving.
a king of deception would be someone who actually gets away with it. Yeah.
Right. It doesn't get exposed blatantly every time he tries to pull something.
I think that's wrong, especially on on Sunday. On the day that Jesus was supposed to rise from the grave, and you go and do that and deny him on that day. Of all days, you have to pick that one particular day. That was wrong. And you even had me question my faith, okay? So excuse me for being so pissed off at you.
Yeah, G-Man.
I had to question my beliefs. You
I had to-
piece of shit.
I thought critically for a second about the things that I believe.
Poor woman.
But I can't help how I feel, okay? I can't.
She sounds like
You
a joy to
hurt
be around,
a lot
does she
of
not?
people, me included. And tears just shedding down my face. I've seen so many people break away from the faith. So many people turn away from God lately. And I don't want to see it to anyone else. It hurts really badly. Because, I have all this faith in God. I've seen everything He's done for me. I've seen what He's done for my family. I've seen what He's done for others. I've seen Him give people light and joy, and to turn away from that and to say, I don't believe it. Even though you do believe it in your heart, it's a lie. It's wrong.
Oh my God.
You did wrong, and you
Settle
deserve to
down.
give you need to give an apology, and you need to repent seriously from the bottom of your heart and come to God and say, sorry that I deceived so many, because this is not what we are supposed to look like. We are not supposed to look like that type of person. Do you not get that? We're not supposed to. We're supposed to shun evil. We're supposed to turn away from evil. We're supposed to be given to God as chaste virgins, painted white.
And he said he was the chocolate atheist.
Painted white. White, the color of God.
The white
Unlike
chocolate.
black, the color of evil.
We're supposed to give ourselves to God.
And you do it, of all days, you do it on the day that a bunch of children in the United States are participating in a pagan ritual rolling eggs around. You do it on that day?
The day the bunny lays eggs? Come on, motherfucker.
It's wrong.
You don't fear the Lord enough, and you need to. Because, you know, G-Man, you're going to get punished for this, okay? We're all children of God, and when we do something wrong, we get punished by God, and you know it. Everyone knows it in this room right now. That's all I have to say. If you take me as crazy or not, I really don't care. But it hurt deeply.
It's good that you don't
Not
care.
for me only, but I feel the Holy Spirit was grieving at that time when I heard those.
Okay, the Holy Spirit was
things
not
coming out.
fucking grieving.
The Holy
Okay,
Spirit
look,
was grieving.
Even if all of Christianity is true, and like you know, like there's the Holy Spirit and God and Jesus and all that shit, there's no way the Holy Spirit is up there in heaven like, G-Man is a fucking atheist now.
Out of your lips.
This is the worst thing to ever happen. What?
She's
Okay.
crying.
The next person that tells me that my ministry doesn't affect nobody, just watch this video and then you'll see that that's not the case. My ministry is affecting a lot of people.
His ministry.
My ministry.
He always.
It sounds like it's not affecting her very positively. Honestly.
At the beginning of all of G-Man's videos, it sounds like he always forgets the name of his ministry because he's like, "Hi, and welcome to another edition of Preaching to the Choir Ministries." He does like an Obama style, like before.
Yeah, your ministry thus far has made a lot of people laugh and one crazy woman cry. So you're doing good.
Good job, G-Man.
Yeah.
Shannon, I appreciate those wonderful,
We all have our claim
true,
to fame, I guess.
authentic, caring words. I really appreciate that.
Mine's bananas.
Again, what I did on YouTube was acting. You know, I have an agenda and I have a goal, and I want to see as many atheists become Christians as possible. But there's one particular atheist out there.
Okay, so basically, for the rest of this video, this is like over 4 hours long. He tries to
convince them that what he did was okay, and then no one's convinced. That's
and then he makes the argument against the no true Scotsman fallacy.
Which doesn't even make sense.
Yes.
Right.
So, after that...
the saga continues.
The saga continues. So, shortly after that, G-Man made this video, which who knows if this is a troll too. Now, by the way, the thing that really clued me in that G-Man was a troll was the rap. It's like no one could post that on YouTube and think that was good and be like, yeah, I recorded that and I listened to it a bunch of times and yeah, this is awesome.
I've got that. These are some sick fucking rhymes here. I fucking spit that shit hardcore like no one ever did before.
Yeah, I put that
badass.
shit on a memory stick and I bump it when I roll down the street in my 64 Impala with the top down, bitch.
Yeah.
Bouncing.
So apparently later on he brought people who were atheists in the room and he made this video and I have no idea if this is a troll or not either. So because like you said, Paul, we'll give him credit. He actually is a pretty good actor.
Right.
So here's that one here.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Preaching to the Choir Ministries.
You have to like close the YouTube window or something.
I want to address the atheist community very briefly for a moment. When I did my little stunt with the whole chocolate atheist thingy, you know, I thought that I spent enough time thinking about this in which I could, you know, anticipate how you guys would react to it. And then, you know, my ultimate goal was to try to destroy the no true Scotsman fallacy. But little did I know is I really don't understand that well what the no true Scotsman fallacy is.
Oh, boy. No fucking shit.
This is the way that you've got to get G-Man to scratch his head. Like this this level of shit has to go on for G-Man to go, maybe I ought to look into this before I argue about it. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to be made a pariah in his own community to go, maybe I ought to think before I open my mouth.
Just maybe, though.
He made one of the most hilarious comments during our first encounter with him, and that was, well, if God doesn't exist, then why am I a Christian?
Right.
That's bam. Debate
Atheists
over.
Owned.
Ow,
Ow,
ow, ow, ow,
ow, ow, ow, ow.
Ow, ow, ow.
Because of that, because of the stunt that I've done, I've had a lot of people actually dig into me about what the No True Scotsman fallacy really is. Okay, I watched Atheist Chef make a video. I complimented him about his non-biased opinion and his explanation on what the
I guess
what
that
the
we
No
should
True
probably
Scotsman
explain
fallacy
what the No True Scotsman fallacy is, since it's kind of a linchpin of what's being discussed here.
Yeah, it's basically...
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, you can go ahead.
Okay. It's basically saying that anyone who does something against the laws of Christianity, even though they may believe in the divinity of Jesus, is therefore, by definition, not a Christian because they did something bad.
And it applies beyond Christianity.
Yeah,
like
right.
Any
That's
other,
just an example.
Any belief system, like, it's basically like the way that people dismiss the bad actions of other people in their in-group or whatever. Like, if a Christian does something bad, the other Christians say, "Oh, well, that's not a true Christian." If
pro-life Republican,
I hear it a lot
or
from
pro-choice Republican. Rather.
I hear it a lot from feminists too. I'll point out like some radical feminist shit, and they'll be like, "Well, that's not a true feminist. You have to understand."
Actually, the Westboro Baptist Church does that a lot with Christianity, basically saying anyone who disagrees with them is not a real Christian.
Yeah, they're basically saying that like no one that's like only one person like saying like I'm the only Scottish guy. That's
Right.
like applying the No True Scotsman fallacy to the entire world, basically.
Yeah, it's the reverse No True Scotsman fallacy. It's like if you're not fucking reprehensible like we are, then you're not a Christian,
Don't say they're reprehensible. Galen might jump on you.
FXX23
Oh, okay.
and a couple of other atheists correct me on this particular matter as well. There have been Christians that have gotten on my case about what I did, and I apologize to them.
Let's.
But I just want to take this time out
Is there anything like else major in this video?
just talk to the atheist community.
In this video, he does apologize to atheists.
Okay.
About what I did.
I kind of want to skip to Brett Keene's goodbye video.
I think
though.
you guys are right, and I think I'm wrong on this matter. And this is rare because normally, I would get on YouTube and just be like, I'm not wrong, I'm right. I'm going to defend my position and what I did. But there's just too much evidence that would suggest otherwise.
The sad thing is that we've got a full-blown like little boy who cried wolf situation now, because now I really do question his sincerity in making this video.
Me too.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of hard to take someone seriously when you know that they'll just like pull off elaborate deceptions just for their own amusement. Like, who even knows if that No True Scotsman fallacy is even true? Like, what if he had some totally different reason for making that video claiming he was an atheist?
Right.
What if in his mind he thought like, I bet my YouTube channel would be bigger if I was an atheist, but then everyone turned against him and he's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. I'll just say it was a lie for this reason or that reason.
Yeah. When I'm looking for a trustworthy element in a person, that element usually doesn't include publicly, duplicitously wiping their ass with everything that they believe. Like, it doesn't tend to lend credibility to a person when they do shit like that. So your fucking apology kind of falls flat, unfortunately, G-Man.
Yeah, that's kind of...
And it's not because Brett Keane and Richard Raspberry disagrees with me. There's a lot of things, because I know in Chef's video he talks about that. But no, it has more or less to do with only and actually no, I can't really say that just because there's some people that support me that makes me right or whatever. I'm gonna say this: what I did was stupid. It was really stupid, and I shouldn't have did it. But again, I think next time I try to do something creative, and I'm not talking about fooling people into thinking that I'm an atheist. I'm talking about if I want to do anything creative in the future, I need to make sure I know what I'm talking about before I do it.
That's a pretty good lesson.
I mean, after all, that's what I say to you guys all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys should.
If nothing positive comes out of this entire saga, that will be the positive thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. G-Man questioned himself.
At least G-Man, when faced with this sort of situation, does some sort of self-evaluation and introspection and says, maybe it's me. Like, maybe this is disingenuous, but at least he has the intelligence to own up to it a little bit.
Right.
Whereas, like, Brett Keane, faced with this situation, I don't even know how many times in his YouTube, I don't want to call it a career, but his YouTube tenor, every time that he's ever been faced with a situation like this, it's always just like, I'm the victim, everyone else is fucking persecuting me unfairly. Let's go to the Brett Keane video.
Okay, so in light of this video, Brett Keane made the next video, and he does reference G-Man apologizing to Christians and atheists, which is just disgusting to Brett Keane. So yeah, this video was posted probably about 14 hours ago, and it is entitled "Goodbye," which we see he's not. At least his channel isn't gone because he's commenting in our fucking chat right now.
He was until I banned him.
Did you ban him?
Yes, I did. About to play some this is Atheist Pwned Rap.
Yes.
Which I think is actually what the first one was called.
I think it was Atheist Owned, and this is Atheist Pwned. I don't know. We'd have to ask him.
So are we playing that first, or are we doing this story first?
No. Yeah, we're going to do G-Man first.
Okay.
G-Man and the Masters of Stupidity.
So what the fuck is SE Cup doing here?
Don't worry about it. G-Man will play.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. The world premiere.
Like that headbanging action. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's doing it, too, yeah.
Tic-tac-toe, I'll crush you in the battle. Kicking your tail from Jersey to Seattle. God is Ben, you know God is real. TK is fake with no sex appeal. Dusty Smith starting out his opinion.
Okay, hold on.
Up his played out.
So,
And now G-Man's pointing to his ass.
Yeah.
I think G-Man wants it up the ass.
Stick cock here. He's using clips from people's videos, but he hasn't cut the audio out.
Yeah.
I mean, Ben actually pointed this out to me earlier.
And it's really easy to do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, so as this is playing, and what is this Wondershare TM shit? Like, just fucking shell out the fucking $10 or whatever it is.
Or go to, like, Pirate Bay or something.
Yeah, you know, like, fucking figure something
Yeah,
out.
G-Man, just like, look, spend $10, find a free software or something. Just like do something.
G-Man talks about how he doesn't monetize his videos. He could at least monetize enough to get $10 to
yeah, or however much it is to get like the paid version of whatever program of this Wondershare program. I'll tell you what, like,
let your channel pay for itself, you know?
Yeah,
if you're doing like a low budget channel, you can at least bring in a little bit of money to get better stuff.
So I think the best, what was it? Something about like he rhymed battle with Seattle, so that's never been done.
Battle and Seattle.
The battle at Seattle.
From Jersey to Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You ready
what about
for more?
There's country outside of those two things though. So like, does that mean there's people on that outer periphery of the country that are actually still better, like where he can't beat us? Plus, that leaves the entire globe. So like, there's atheists in other countries that apparently he can't own at all.
What the fuck was that?
That was just
oh, I know what that is.
A screaming infant.
Okay.
Dear God.
All right, ready?
Yes.
Here comes some more of the world premiere.
Religion, don't mess with me.
Stick your dick
I ain't
here.
the one. I'll own you in debate and fry your buns. I break you like six. You ain't
Okay, it's pretty hard.
My rhymes
It's pretty hard to.
My brains can't comprehend.
Hey, Godzilla's there.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking hard to sound intimidating when you talk about buns. Like, I'm gonna roast your buns. Like, no.
I'm gonna butter your bread and roast your buns, boy.
If you can't even curse, you cannot do like a hard rap that's gonna like, I'm like this badass motherfucker, and then stray away from profanity. You have to curse. You got to at least say ass.
No.
No. Yes.
No.
Jesus is God, he's not pretend. So turn from sin, avoid your end. Believe in Christ, that's how it begins. Listen to Raw when he's talking to you. You silly free thinker, stop acting like fools. So get on your knees and start to pray. And read your Bible and do what it says. So get on your knees and start to pray. And read your Bible and do what it says.
Okay.
Get on your knees and start to pray. And read your Bible and do what it says.
Okay, so the chorus of this song is, get on your knees and start to pray, read your Bible and do what it says. Okay, I just want to point out, like, all of the missed opportunities to actually do something that rhymed there. First of all, I could have just said, read your Bible and do what it say.
Yeah.
Like, it's raps. I mean, that's not grammatically correct, but you could do it. Okay, you read your Bible every day. Read your Bible, because sin don't pay. Read your Bible, don't join the fray. Read your Bible, because God don't play. Like, anything.
Yeah.
There's so many fucking potential rhymes there.
TJ,
It's just like, nope.
No. I didn't think we need to announce.
It's
right
just
here.
a rap.
G-Man,
Why would I need to rhyme?
G-Man is the greatest rapper of all time.
Well, maybe top 10, sure.
No, of all time.
No.
He can't be defeated.
There's John Cena is way better.
Dude, you should challenge G-Man to a rap battle.
All right, G-Man, let's throw down. I'll fucking battle rap G-Man. I have to have time to write down my verses though.
Get on your knees and
could do a
start
little
to
better
pray.
than this.
Then read your Bible and do what it says.
Is he fucking the Bible? Read your Bible.
It's not even a frame.
It's because Godzilla's in this part.
Yeah, but it's barely. It's on the bottom of the screen. He's
Tic
right
tac
here.
tattle, do you really want to battle? I'm spanking that booty with my godly paddle. Jesus made it easy for me to share my faith. Griffin is afraid of having a debate.
My boy Live Life Easier 72 here.
What the fuck?
I know, right? Kill the audio, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you can show everybody's faces. That's fine.
It's Thunderfoot. You're a middle-aged man, Thunderfoot. Well, you actually are.
You chose Jewel, atheist
Thunderfoot's facial hair pattern is
Stop
strange.
being a fool. Dawkins is a liar with his 8-8 vision. Keeping you blind by blaming religion of all the bad things that make humans sore. Religion is responsible for all the wars. Atheists sick of getting owned. Come to Jesus and quit being told.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
really?
like yeah.
We can't even hear what you're fucking saying when you fucking idiot.
It's funny because maybe it would look like what's her name, Christina or Karina Rod, I think that's her name. It would have looked like she was dancing to his song, but you could hear the music that she was really dancing to in her video.
So he just misses every opportunity to do something right. It's just funny.
Then repent, hearing the truth was time well spent. So get on your knees and start to pray. Then read your Bible and do what it says. Get on your knees and start to pray. Then read your Bible and do what it says. So get on your knees and start to pray. And read your Bible and do what it says.
Why is there so much in this video that makes it look like he wants it in the ass? I'm just wondering about that. There's subliminal messages in this. I think the chorus of the first one was better, personally.
The ow, ow, ow.
Ow, 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 ow.
He should have just brought that chorus back.
I don't know. That would have been kind of redundant.
No. He could have done a variation on it. He could have been like,
TJ, these people. TJ,
what?
These people in this chat are being ridiculous. G-Man would be flattened in a debate with Thunderfoot. How dare you say that? G-Man would destroy Thunderfoot.
I think that it might be a fella by the name of G-Man.
G-Man put out a new rap. Actually, I didn't even know about it, but I got a Skype message from him. So he just kind of like passes it on, like, here you go.
Here,
play this.
Here's fodder for your next episode, guys.
Yeah, it's funny because he knows we laugh at him, but honestly, I don't dislike G-Man. I think it's an act, honestly. So,
you think that he's too stupid to be real?
Yes.
Okay.
How do you feel about that? Do you agree?
I'm on the fence about it. I'm on the fence.
Okay.
We'll see.
You're not normally on the fence about anything.
No.
So
it's a pretty rare moment for me to take a wait and see. But in this instance, yeah, I'm not going to declare that that I think he's fake. But I mean, it certainly seems plausible. I guess that for me, it's just like I know that there are people out there that are as dense and thick-headed as he is. So
Here's
it
the
kind
thing.
of adds to the credibility.
G-Man knows that we're going to play his shit on our show. So now what he's doing is he's getting his YouTube friends to do like the intros to his videos. Okay? That is a sign of intelligence. I just want to point that out. Honestly, like the girl up on the screen right now, she's going to introduce this video here. And actually she's like dancing around in the video too.
All right. Well, let's listen to G-Man's latest hip hop creation.
Hi everyone, this is Lyrical Orion, and you're watching another edition of Preaching to the Choir Ministries.
Yay. I heart Jesus.
There's no way he makes his own beats.
No.
This is a South Beach production.
Yo, JD, you're out of control. A big Harvard clown, you're the king of the trolls. Eve's the anti-theist. You think you're happy? The devil is laughing, saying, who?
By the way, the face on the screen right now is a girl named Eve, and we're going to play something from her in just a moment here.
Yes, she actually wrote a rap response to G-Man,
which was way better.
Well, we'll yeah, you guys can judge for yourselves.
Okay.
But
Your daddy. You open your mouth to utter his words. Your moral arguments stink like turds. Suzuki does stop sucking your thumb. When you speak, my mind goes numb. Lyrical is cool.
Wait a minute.
He doesn't act rotten.
Okay,
he
so
said his mind goes numb.
Yeah.
I don't believe he has to prove that he has one.
Look, he's got this fucking girl jumping on a bed. This is like shades of the Man Show, girls on trampolines going on here.
Well, if that's what he's going for, she's wearing too much clothing.
Exactly. Well, you know, he is a Christian. So.
Well, she could tattoo the cross to her ass or something.
She's not
it
a
would be
snake like Alex
respecting
Bott,
Jesus.
an English dope who needs a shrink, a middle-aged man who's the missing link. You free thinkers, you all are slaves. Jesus is Lord, he rose from the grave. Think for yourself, be mentally fit. When Eve speaks, you better challenge it.
Nice shirt.
I know, right? Is he just doing a handstand? And
One thing I'll say about G-Man, he ran a marathon and shit. The guy's in good shape. I heard him say he works construction too. So whatever.
Yeah.
He's almost 40 years old. So, you know, got to give him credit there. Neither of us are in very good shape.
I'm fucking in excellent shape.
Yeah.
I could do any of those things.
You do that?
Yeah, I could do that. I heart Jesus. How come he goes after these people, but he almost never goes after me? It's kind of sad.
Because we give him attention.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's got to be nicer to us. The worst thing he did was just show me being fat and eating Oreos.
He called you the amazing racist, but that was when we first met him. That's true empiricism right there.
Yep. There he is.
I was soaring with the eagles.
What was the word that I corrected him on, and then he said like, "Well, I'm Native American." So
yeah.
It's like, okay, well,
I lived in Albuquerque for 7 years. A lot of Native Americans live there. The whole fucking city is surrounded by reservations. I've never heard one of them say that word. I don't even remember it right now, but I when he said that, I'm like, what? He's gonna use being Native American as an excuse.
I wasn't even trying to like fuck with him. I was just letting him know how it's pronounced because like when I mispronounce a word, I like people to say, "Hey TJ, it's actually pronounced this way," and then I can be like, "Oh, I didn't know." But instead, he was like, "Well, I am Native American, so blibbity blim blam blue." And like that doesn't mean anything.
I don't. He said he's Native American and Hispanic. I don't know if he's of Mexican ancestry, but the majority of people from Mexico are what is known as mestizo, which means that they're a mix of Native American and Spanish. So it's not like an exclusive thing. It's like almost the whole country.
It's embarrassing that true empiricism has to sit there and like nod his head like, yeah, this is some good shit. Yeah.
You're unholy trinity ain't nothing but scum. You rejected her because you said no. Exposing you, God, is turning into a show. You don't need God to have a moral law. Right from the start, your argument is flawed. Commandment theory made up in your head. JD, shut up. Go make your bed. Evolution trash. There is no proof. God is responsible for making all of you. You fake scientists, go get a degree in common sense and your history.
So wait a minute. So what about all the biologists who do have degrees who teach evolution and believe that evolution is the best explanation for the diversity of life on Earth? Like I can understand him saying to me, like, you don't have no degree. Say, okay, well, you don't have a degree either, and most of the people who do have degrees in relevant subjects accept that this is a scientific truth.
I'm willing to bet that G-Man's taken antibiotics before.
No.
No?
He doesn't believe in them because he doesn't believe in evolution. So.
Yeah.
It would be hypocritical if he'd ever taken
his godless
antibiotics.
policies killed many theists. This was a rap for all of you who lack a belief in the King of Jews. Slandering God is high treason. Telling lies using logic and reason. You may continue for the rest of your days. Read your Bible and do what it says.
He still didn't get that.
I know.
I mean, that was like our main criticism of his last rap.
I know, right? We said read your Bible and do what it say.
There is a word that rhymes with says, you know.
Yeah.
There's multiple words that he could find, so he doesn't have to say or what have you.
Well, he says it was something about your final day, and then read your Bible and do what it says.
Yeah.
If the plural of or the past tense of say was says, that might work, but it's says. It totally phonetically changes the word, so it doesn't rhyme when he does it. And we've explained that in our criticism of his previous video. So I'm assuming he just stuck with it because he's like, fuck them, they don't know. I'm G-Man, I'll decide what fucking rhymes.
I'm G-Man, bitch.
You may continue with the rest of your day. Read your Bible and do what it says. You may continue with the rest of your day. Read your Bible and do what it says.
Sponsored by Wondershare.
TM. So that was G-Man's latest rap. He's getting better.
Yeah, I would say that's the best one so far.
I would say that there's marked improvement with each edition. So maybe at some point G-Man will actually be able to flow to a beat. But let's watch the response from what's this girl's name?
Her name's Eve.
Okay.
And this is a response to her to G-Man's old atheist owned.
Ow.
The worldwide hit.
The best chorus of all of his raps.
Yeah, the hook.
Yeah, the dopest hook.
Yeah.
For sure. Right.
So
I'm here, yeah.
Can you hear us?
Guess who's back?
Yeah, I got you guys playing in the background. I was trying to tell you guys that my Skype connection was messed up.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
That sucks.
So, TJ, what was your question?
Oh, yeah, G-Man, I wanted to ask you, if you believe that slavery, as it was described in the Bible, is morally right, would you support that system being reinstituted today?
Well, the way I understand it in the scriptures, yes, I would say yes. Maybe with a couple of revisions, and then I gotta say that.
But how can you revise
a lot of what we saw in the Bible ain't necessary today anyway, because we have a different credit system today. You know what I mean? We have different ways to pay our bills. So even if we did institute it, I mean, the way we do things today might be a little bit better. Actually.
So you're saying that man has outgrown the Bible?
I'm sorry, say that again.
So you're saying that we have outgrown the Bible and it's an archaic book that shouldn't be followed today?
I'm saying is
no, G-Man. I know now. We moved past the Bible. Hold on, G-Man. You said it. You said yes. We moved past it.
Okay. I'm just trying. Look, I
agree with you.
I'm just trying to pin the points down here. Ben is a little bit inebriated. I'll just put that out there.
Ben is slightly inebriated.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe just a tiny little bit.
Just a smidgen.
A tiny bit.
Maybe a little bit. But G-Man, I agree with you. Maybe we need to move past the Bible.
I don't know about moving past.
Damn it.
As the Bible. All I'm saying
G-Man,
is that we do. Yeah.
I'm a theologian.
Oh, you are. What kind of theologian are you?
I know you will say that my church that I grew up in is not Christian, but I spent 15 years in the Catholic Church learning about the Bible. And I would like you to tell me why my church that I grew up in is not really Christian.
You mean the Roman Catholic Church?
Yes, please.
Oh, well, how many reasons would you like?
Yeah, go on, please. Because
okay, cool.
I'll tell you the reason your religion exists around the world can't even exist without the Catholic Church.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute because I'll take.
Yeah, no. Tell me.
Okay, cool. The fact that they're worshiping Mary and they're bowing down to statues and worshiping the Pope. The fact that they're depending on bread becoming the literal body of Christ and blood. I'm sorry, and the wine becoming the literal blood of Jesus, and they believe that they drink and eat that mess, that they're somehow going to be reconciled to God. The fact that they believe in something called the Immaculate Heart, the rosary beads, the seven sacraments. Confessing their sins to an imperfect human being, thinking that his forgiveness is going to account for you getting to heaven. The fact that you got to pay to get out of purgatory. The fact that you got to do ridiculous, stupid things to get out of purgatory for like 1,000,000 years. I mean, I can keep going on if you like.
How do you think your religion spread across the world?
I think it became popular because of the Roman Catholic Church, but I think that the gospel was still being preached underground because we was being heavily persecuted by the Holy Roman Catholic Church.
But let me ask you a question.
So
hold on, Ben. Hold on.
Okay.
I just want to, as Catholics, they accept Jesus Christ as their savior. So how can you possibly how can you possibly say they're not a Christian religion when they worship Christ, when they view Christ as the salvation of mankind, when they preach from the same holy book that you do?
Well, they don't preach from the same holy book I do. They have the Catholic Bible and they add books to the Bible.
Well, there's many different versions.
King James too.
There's many different versions of the Bible.
Yeah, he's talking about a king that revised the Bible.
TJ, let me ask you something, TJ. Pope Francis said that atheists can get into heaven. That the Catholic Church will help atheists get into heaven. Do you honestly believe that nonsense?
Well, I don't believe in heaven. I mean, I'm an atheist. So, I mean, I don't want to go to heaven. I don't even think there is a heaven. But, I mean, that's just nonsense.
So, we can appreciate Pope Francis.
Yeah, right.
Pope Francis is lying to people, and you know it. You know Pope Francis is lying to people.
Well, in my opinion, all Christians are lying to people.
Yes.
Yeah. But the thing is, no, I mean, well, but I mean, like, you're not going to appeal to atheists by saying you can get into heaven if you follow me because we don't believe in heaven in the fucking first place.
And the weirdest thing is like, I went to 13 years of Catholic school. And
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, I'm sure you're sorry to hear that, but I learned the real truth of the modern Christian church.
Okay.
So,
what did you learn?
Well, I learned that Paul was our the next pope after Peter.
Oh, really? Paul was the next pope after Peter. You mean apostolic succession?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Can you show me in the Bible where Paul considered himself a pope? And I know you don't want to have this conversation, but that's the kind of questioning I would give somebody like that, by the way. So.
But I mean, like, look, these are all theological debates. I mean, there's many different denominations of Christianity. There's like Catholics, Lutherans, fucking all sorts of. I mean, well, there's Catholics and there's all fucking many varieties of Protestant. But I mean, pretty much every Christian religion out there today was derived from Catholicism. I mean, the religion that you follow today was probably ultimately derived from Catholicism at some point. It's just been reformed since. So, I mean, like, you're basically criticizing the genesis of your own religion.
No, the genesis, the the genesis of my belief is Jesus Christ, his life, death, and burial, and resurrection.
Oh,
The
well,
Roman
you
Catholic
go
Church
back to the
is
beginning.
a counterfeit. A Catholic
You're
Church
just
is a
free to go
counterfeit.
back to the beginning, right?
Yeah, I'm free to just go back to what Jesus Christ taught. I don't buy into nothing these denominations are saying. I buy into what Jesus said, and if he didn't say it, I don't take it very seriously. So,
how do you know what Jesus said?
By my Bible. My Bible tells me.
Oh, okay. So how do you know what the Bible is true?
By faith.
Oh, okay. Well, there
Biblical
we have
faith.
it all.
Biblical faith, not that mess where it's a claim without proof. I'm talking about
Well,
biblical
how is what you say without proof?
That's the very definition of faith. That doesn't really work that way. You can't split the hairs and say, "Well, this is different." It's not.
Is that Paul's ego saying that?
No,
that's Scotty.
Oh,
no,
okay,
no.
Scotty.
Paul's
Okay.
ego isn't here.
No,
I
he
want to
left.
know what you say is the proof.
Okay. Number one, biblical faith. The definition for biblical faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. You have to understand that we have certain facts that we know that the books of the Bible were inspired by God, and that we know that.
How do you know?
Well,
no, we don't.
How do I know this? How do I know this?
Yes.
How many times? Okay, I'm talking to Ben right now, right? Okay.
Yes.
Ben, how
Well,
many
you're talking to all of us.
This is our
No,
podcast.
talk to me.
You're talking to all of us.
I'm Ben.
But if you
Talk
want, if
to
you
me.
want to talk to just Ben, that's fine.
You know,
It doesn't change the
I was
facts.
raised in the Catholic Church from a child. Please tell me how it's real.
How many times in the Bible, guys, have you seen it say, "Thus saith the Lord"? How many times have you seen it? I'm curious.
Several.
But you're still using the Bible as the basis. This is a circular argument. You're saying, well, I have faith, and my faith is in the Bible. We don't really accept the Bible as being true because it's never been
And
demonstrated to be true.
you don't accept Catholics as Christians.
I sure don't.
So
They don't act like Christians. They don't
So
obey
what
Christian
are they then if they're not Christians? We're just curious.
And how do you think your
They're
religion
counterfeits.
got spread across the world?
By the preaching of the gospel of Jesus Christ. That's how it got spread across
From
the world.
Catholics.
No, not from Catholics. Catholics was spreading Catholicism. Not
Well, Catholic,
Christianity.
the original Christian church was the Catholic Church.
Right.
I mean, that
No,
was
the original,
the
the original Christian church is found in the Book of Acts, and the things that you see in the
well,
Book
but
of
no,
Acts.
but
is
like
Christianity.
the major Christian church that dominated the earliest part of Christian history was the Catholic Church.
Yeah, and the world had the world looked at it as if it was Christian, but it wasn't. What we see as Christianity is found in the Book of Acts, and that's going out there and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ, not going out there saying that every religion is right.
I'm thinking maybe Dusty was right.
Dusty, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
What did
Maybe
Dusty
he
say?
was right.
What did
I don't
Dusty
know.
say?
What did he say?
Are you talking about when he said that black Christians are Uncle Toms?
I don't know.
All I know is he will never say that to my face, and he'll never say that to me in the same room with me. As a matter of fact, you should dedicate.
Dusty, let's call Dusty. Let's see if we can get Dusty in on
Yeah,
this.
Dusty.
Let's see if Dusty will answer his fucking phone for once.
Yeah, call phony, and I'll gladly show him that I'm no Uncle Tom, and that he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, well, let's see if he answers.
Let's see if we can actually get him to answer this fucking call. Let's bring Dusty in on this to talk about the Uncle Tom issue.
Listen, Amazing Atheist, why don't you just call him on your cell phone? I know you guys are tight like that. Just call him on your
I
cell
don't
phone.
have
Tell
his.
him
I actually do not have his
No,
cell
they're
phone
actually
number.
they're actually not the time, and they're friends for sure.
Yeah,
but
yeah. We don't live in the same town, man.
So the
Okay,
call has
alright.
failed.
Okay, so get Thunderfoot in here. Let me talk to him about this topic.
We don't have time on
Thunderfoot
this
will
guy.
be on next week.
Hopefully.
Oh, please let me be here. Let me be here for that.
All right.
Oh well, you're begging us.
When you're on here, we'll make sure we introduce you too, so you can talk to Thunderfoot.
That should be interesting to say the
Great.
least.
Great.
But Dusty, I guess, is not answering, so he's probably scared of you, G-Man.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, he's never around when I want
Dusty lives to fight again another day.
Let's
I want to see verbally destroy
I think it
me
might
like some
be
people
here.
were saying he would.
Is he?
Hello.
Are you guys talking about your back now? That's fucking uncalled
Hey,
It's
Dusty! Holy shit! Okay, hey, hold on,
Dusty!
hold on. Shh, everyone, quiet.
Okay.
Dusty, we have G-Man on here, and he takes issue with. You're on the air, by the way. Sorry to blindside you, but we're trying.
Oh, fuck. I'm so screwed.
G-Man.
Sorry. Dusty, you better run for the hills.
G-Man takes G-Man takes issue with your Uncle Tom, Black Christians or Uncle Tom's video. So G-Man he's a black Christian.
Yeah, he's here on the air right now.
Yeah, he's right here with you. He's about to lay into you. So G-Man, why don't you tell Dusty?
You calling Uncle Tom? That's the first thing I want to know. And secondly, first of all, okay, you're talking about how black Christians were put on the Uncle, whatever the name of that ship was on that Cult of Dusty program you had, and you're trying to sit there and you're trying to say that black Christians are Uncle Toms. What proof and evidence do you have of that? And do you even know? I mean, okay, first of all, show me the evidence that you have first, and then we can get into the Bible and all this and see what you actually know versus what you don't know.
Okay, well, Uncle Toms are basically people that are race traders. That Uncle Tom house Negroes are the most famous type of Uncle Toms, which are the ones that pretty much sold out their own race for the white man, which is exactly anybody does that spreads Christianity, which is the white man's disease, thrust upon your ancestors by fucking slave owners who beat and murdered and terrorized this evil ideology into their brains.
Yeah.
Generation after generation until they are too terrified. I'm talking generation after generation until they were too terrified to fight back. Until they eventually believed it and taught this bullshit to their children, who taught it to their children, who eventually probably taught it to your ignorant ass, who still believes it to today. So I call any fucking body I want to, Uncle Tom. I say what the fuck I want to. What are you going to do about it?
Wow. Is that the best you got? Wow. Now, Colt the phony.
That's much better than bullshit. You're
and
straight.
let me know, Colt the Dusty. Prove to me they were Christians, Colt the Dusty.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
And then we'll settle this at WrestleMania.
Prove to me that they were Christians, Colt.
Is Dusty still here?
I don't know.
He rage quit. I think he rage quit.
He rage quit.
That was too fast.
Well, the call might have failed. We don't even know. He was kind of. He sounded like he might have been on a phone or something too, like his own cell phone. So.
Yeah, it sounds like a rage quit. I got Colt Dusty to rage quit.
Possibly.
I don't know about that.
Possibly. I don't know.
Let's see.
I'm not sure.
No, he's still here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, okay.
No,
I don't know what happened.
no, he's still here. Go ahead, Dusty.
Okay, great. Yeah, so
I'm
Colt,
sorry,
prove they were Christians, Colt. Prove they were Christians.
Prove that. So you're going to know true Scotsman fallacy me? What is a true Christian except the people that you think are Christians? You know, so many people think that you're not a Christian. You're not a fucking Christian, dude. Prove you're a Christian.
Prove it.
That's what I want you to do.
You was never a Christian.
Right now.
You claim you came from the Pentecostal church. You're the one claiming you came from the Pentecostal church. Prove you even came out of that.
I don't have to prove shit to you, dude. You prove to me.
Oh, you don't. So you want me to take your word for it? Therefore, you're not building your argument on empirical evidence. Or
You want me to take
anything
your
like
word for it? That you're a Christian? I don't know. You're not a con man. Just running.
Oh, I know I'm a Christian. I love Jesus
Radio
Christ. I
to get
spread the
fucking
gospel
attention.
all the time. Go
Prove
to my
it.
channel. Go to my channel and go disprove the fact that I'm a Christian, my friend. Go read your Bible and do what it says. I assure you, my friend, that I'm a believer. I can assure you of that.
All right.
I'll kick your butt in the debate any day of the week.
All right, so you're here now. So let's see the butt kicking.
Yes.
All right.
So wait. So you prove who were Christians? The people who abducted the slaves and beat them and all that other stuff.
Yes, and then show me what Jesus Christ taught that Christians are supposed to do them, are supposed to do that kind of thing.
Slaves obey your earthly masters and all things, as you would obey Christ.
You're talking about what the Apostle Paul said in Romans chapter 13, correct?
Correct.
Okay. How do you know he's talking about? How do you know he's talking about literal slaves? Because he wasn't. He was talking. He was talking about.
No, what you're saying is the Bible doesn't mean what it says. It means what you say it means. Because God has given you the special knowledge to translate His word to us all. Because we're all so stupid, and God was.
Dusty.
He couldn't write a book that didn't require anything like you to translate it.
Hey, Dusty.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you're breaking up. Dusty? Can you get to a? Are you on your phone? Can you get to a computer? Dusty, you there, buddy? Damn.
I think we lost him.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we need to get Dusty back when he's at his house.
Yeah, we need to get Dusty on here when he has a more stable connection. G-Man, we're going to let you go for now. We're going to try to get you and Dusty back on here at some point, because obviously it promises to be a pretty entertaining fucking discussion. Oh, he's calling. Let's see if he's on his
he's on his PC.
Answer, yeah.
Yeah.
Dusty?
Okay. Sorry,
Are
yeah,
you
you guys called me my like cell phone right as I was walking. The fucking cord was on.
Dusty, you're still breaking up, man.
I straightened it out.
You're still breaking up a little bit. Can you get on your PC connection, or
Yes.
can you get on there for us and call us
I'll call
back
you
on
back in a
that? Okay, thanks, Dusty.
Thanks, Dusty.
All right. So here you go, G-Man. This is what you've been asking for.
This is what you've been waiting for, man.
Yeah. So call the Dusty.
Okay, so while Dusty, he's not here right now. He's gonna get on his PC and call us back because his phone's breaking up.
He's our friend, and he's a good guy, honestly.
Yeah. So G-Man.
Yeah.
When you say that these Christians were not Christians, or these people who identified as Christians were not really Christians.
Yes.
What is your basis for that? Like, how
do you not think that Dusty was a real Christian? Because Dusty was a very devout Christian.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, first and foremost, let me give you my biblical reference on why I question people's Christianity.
And
okay?
he doesn't think your people should have been enslaved.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. First John chapter 4. Let's listen. Okay. 1 John chapter 4. It says that we're supposed to not believe everybody that say that they are from God. That we're supposed to test the spirit by the spirit. Okay, and it gives us criteria to determine who's a believer and who's not. Many times Jesus himself said, "Do not believe everybody who says
he said he
who
calls
comes to me saying Lord, Lord." You know what I mean? But many people are going to be doing it. Some people are going to go to heaven, and some people are going to go to hell. Pretty much in a nutshell. Now the bottom line is this: Dusty's coming to me and he's telling me that he used to be a Christian, and then I'm looking at what he's doing on YouTube right now. He's showing me absolutely no fruit whatsoever that he was ever who he says he was, or he was or that he was part of the actual denomination that he says he was. That's number one. Number two, if you want proof that I'm a Christian, all you got to do is go take a look at Preaching to the Choir Ministries. That's all the proof you need. I can assure you of that. Number three, the reason why I'm coming on him as hard as I'm coming on him about this is because as a black man who lives in the United States, this man has the audacity and the nerve to call Christians today, black Christians today, Uncle Toms, as if I'm some type of a sellout for my people today. You understand what I'm saying? I made a video in response to that nonsense that he put on his channel. It's on my channel. You know what I mean? I'm not a sellout. Okay? There's a difference between what we saw in the transatlantic slave trade and what we see in the Bible, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't know the difference.
Okay,
if he was a devout Christian, he would. But I'm going to test him on that when he gets on his phone.
But I mean, you have to admit that the only reason that you're a Christian today is because of those people ingratiating Christianity into the slaves at that time, whether they were true Christians or not. That's the only reason that you're probably a Christian now.
And you also understand. Well, hold on, G-Man. You understand that Dusty Smith is from Mississippi, and he knows. He knows.
I sure am.
Yeah. Well, here we have Dusty on the line right now. G-Man, you're from the north. You're from New Jersey, right?
Yes.
So, Dusty, G-Man says that you were never a Christian. Or, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I mean...
Dusty, G-Man says you were never a Christian. I don't know if I said that right the first time.
I'm glad he knows better what went on in my head than I do, but I can assure him that I was born in the cult of Christianity. I was born in the most religious part of the entire United States, grew in Mississippi, and I was in the cult for 30 years. I used to be the leader of my youth group in the cult. I used to do plays for Jesus, where I played Jesus, where I played God. I used to spread this shit door to door. If I was not a Christian, there's not a goddamn Christian out there alive today. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Wow, that's pretty much how you prove you're as a Christian. Tell me something, Dusty. How do you become a believer?
I was born into it. I was born into the cult. Like you, I don't know if you were, but most people were born into the cult. And I was told by everybody I loved, trusted, and who took care of me that it was true, so I had no reason to question it. But now I realize that they didn't know they were lying to me. You know, they were lied to by their parents. Yes.
Dusty.
Dusty. I
hold
realize
on.
it's your first
Hold
time
on,
talking to me,
G-Man.
so-
Hold on. I just want to set this up. Dusty, G-Man has a big problem with your Uncle Tom video. He is a black man who is a Christian, and he has a problem with your Uncle Tom video. So I want you to defend that point, and we'll give you some time to defend that point, and then we'll let G-Man respond. And then we'll let you respond to his counter argument. Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I don't know what this counter argument is. I mean, that's what I made the video for. I made the video to defend the point for me. So anybody that wants to can watch the video and they can have their own opinion about it. They don't need me to tell them what's right and wrong. They can go look it up for themselves, make their own decision about it.
Okay, so my question for you is this. What's the difference between what you've seen in the transatlantic slave trade, which I'm sure you know all about because since you live out there in the Deep South, versus what we see slavery in the Bible? What are the big differences between the two, if there are any?
Dusty?
Okay.
Dusty, you there, man?
It dropped. I don't know what the fuck the deal is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either. Did you hear
Aren't you
G-Man's
guys like
question?
millionaires on YouTube or something? I mean, seriously. Yeah, so my question was this. What is the difference between the transatlantic slave trade and the slavery we see in the Bible? Because if you're going to call me an Uncle Tom, a black Uncle Tom Christian, then you better know the difference between the transatlantic slave trade and the slavery that we see in the Bible. What is the difference?
Well, I mean, I know the difference that you'll say it is. I know you'll say that slavery was way different in the Bible and that people were a lot of times chose to be slaves because that was the only job opportunities. And I've heard people actually did a video about this where one chick compared slavery in the Bible to working at McDonald's. It was just another job. But, you know, if you want to know how bad slavery was in the Bible, all you had to do was read the Bible. You know, Moses walked across the desert for, what, 40 fucking years to get away from that shit. It was really bad and hard. And to try to sit here and say that slavery was so much better in the Bible than it was in the Americas is sort of bullshit that you can't really back up with any historical facts.
Okay.
If you can, please do so.
Oh, I will right now. Let's start with men stealing, shall we? In the transatlantic slave trade, we had slave traders go over to Africa and steal people and bring them over here. According to 1 Timothy chapter 1, verses 9 through 10, men stealing is condemned. It's also condemned in the Old Testament as well.
Actually, the Old Testament tells you to go into the next village, kill them all, but the women that are not known men you may take for yourselves. That's women stealing. What's the fucking difference? You go to their village, you kill other people, you take their women, and you make them your sex slaves. That's what the Bible says that you can do.
I would recommend you get your Bible and actually read the text, and then we'll see whether or not what you're saying is actually true. Because
that is actually true.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
Yeah, that actually is true.
Did you know that runaway slaves, Cult of Dusty, if a slave ran away, you couldn't bring them back, Cult of Dusty? You couldn't bring them back? That they was allowed to stay free if they ran away. But in the transatlantic slave trade, if you ran away and they caught you, they cut your foot off. And they beat you with an inch of your life if you ran away. But in the Bible, if you ran away in the Bible, you was free. No one was allowed to get you.
Slavery in the Bible was fine. Is that your point?
Well, my point is there's a big difference between slavery and the transatlantic slave trade and slavery in the Bible. If you're going to call Christians Uncle Toms, okay, then you just can't say just because some ship was named after Jesus, okay, that automatically meant those people were Christians and that Christians were going to Africa and taking these people and bringing these people over here and forcing Christianity on them.
Right, but that's exactly what happened. Christians were going to Africa. They were bringing people over and forcing Christianity on them. That's historically exactly what the fuck happened.
No, it was not. What you had is people that was calling themselves Christians doing that.
That's right. That's because anybody you don't think is a Christian, you say is not a Christian because you're the ultimate decider on what a Christian is. You're so smart and you figure the secret magical Jesus recipe out so well that you're the fucking man, but it ain't so. You're this delusional asshole.
You don't even know how to become a Christian. You said that you were born into it. You can't be born into Christianity.
You can be born into a cult. Yes, you can. You can absolutely be born into a cult and Christian. You can't be born into a cult. Are you out of your fucking mind?
I didn't say a cult. I said a belief system. Christianity is not a cult. Do you even know what a cult is? Okay.
I absolutely know what a cult is.
Okay, so if you know what a cult is, please articulate to all these wonderful people listening what a cult is and how Christianity is a cult, considering the size and the numbers that we have. And please explain that to all of us, how Christianity is a cult.
Okay, a cult is where a dude has convinced a whole bunch of people to believe this bullshit, and in a religion, that dude is dead. So that's the only difference between a cult and a religion. And fucking Christianity is nothing but a goddamn cult. It's just like Scientology. If you were born in Saudi Arabia right now, you would be a Muslim, no doubt about it. If you were born in India, you would fucking be Hindu. I was born in Mississippi. I was born a Christian. You were born into the cult that is dominant in the territory you were born in. That's the only thing that matters, which cult you're going to be in, is what area you were born in. I mean, it should be obvious to anybody.
Cult the Dusty, that's not going to work with a guy like me, because the house I grew up in, sir, my father was a Muslim. My mother was how can I put this? She said she was a Christian, but I can assure you she did everything that Christians
G-Man.
So you're saying that if you were born in Saudi Arabia, you're not most likely to be a
But just
Muslim.
let me finish. So I grew up in a very confusing household that Christianity wasn't just pushed on me, or rather it never was. And Islam pushed on me. So I should have been more of a Louis Farrakhan Muslim.
I just want to move in. Hold on. I just want to move in. You said Louis Farrakhan Muslim. That is not Islam.
Oh, no, I agree with you.
Black Muslim.
I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you. So my whole point is that's the kind of house I grew up in. So no, I became a Christian when I was 22 years old, fighting it tooth and nail, saying no, thinking these people were nut jobs and crazy and whatnot. Okay, I was convicted by the message that I heard, and I became a believer. You cannot be born a Christian. Jesus said that you must be born again in John chapter 3. You have to be born of the will of the Spirit, not the will of the flesh. You cannot be you can't be a baby and have somebody sprinkle some water on your head and then poof, you're a Christian. It doesn't work that way. And if you were really a Christian, like you say you were, Cult of Dusty, and if you were really a Christian like you say, Cult of Dusty, you would know that. You would know about John chapter 3, Romans chapter 10. You would know about Romans chapter 3, Romans chapter 6. You would know all this stuff.
I obviously know all that bullshit. I learned all that bullshit, and I've taught that bullshit to people. But now that I no longer believe in that bullshit, I can't say that that's when I was a Christian, because it wasn't when I was a Christian. I was a Christian because I was born into that bullshit. I told you the honest answer, and not the cult bullshit that they want to feed to you.
Oh, okay. So I'm assuming now you adopt that you still adopt this idea of logic, right? Right?
Of course.
Okay, so since you adopt this idea of logic, and the Bible is telling you how you become a believer versus what you actually believe how to become a believer, how is that using logic and reasoning?
A fictional book written by ancient assholes tell me something, and then I look past that and I see the real reason that things are the way they are instead of the bullshit I was told.
Oh, okay.
Very simply.
Okay, a fictional book. What proof and evidence do you have that the Bible is a fictional book?
The same evidence I have towards any book that's obviously fictional. If you don't have evidence that the magical stories told are true, why would anybody believe it? Just like I don't believe any fictional story that has magic and supernatural in it, unless you provide evidence for it. That's what any
who's to say that 1,000
Okay.
years from now people won't believe Harry Potter was true?
G-Man,
I believe Harry Potter's true now.
G-Man, I want to ask you why. Hold on. G-Man, you're laughing a lot.
I'm laughing because I know what I want to say next, and he's in trouble. So
well, hold on. I'll let you get back to Dusty in a minute.
Okay,
why don't you believe that Master Fard Muhammad was the prophet of God?
Master Fard Muhammad?
Yes.
I don't believe that, because I looked into Islam. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I looked into Islam.
That's not regular Islam. That's the Nation of Islam. That is an American branch of Islam.
I looked into that. If we're talking about the Louis Farrakhan wannabe,
yes.
I looked into that, and what I realized is that they're all about racism.
So how is your shit more bullshit? Well, yeah, it's racism, black against white, right? No, stop laughing. Stop laughing.
The reason why I believe that my belief system is correct versus Islam is because of consistency.
Tell me why you think Nation of Islam is not true, instead of laughing at me like a child.
I'm not laughing at you like a child. I'm realizing I'm on Drunken Peasants, and you said you didn't want to turn this to a.
I want you to tell me. I grew up in Toledo, Ohio, right on the border of Michigan and Ohio. I know all about Nation of Islam. I want you to tell me why you think the Nation of Islam is bullshit over your religion. Tell me.
Well, besides the fact that I think Louis Farrakhan killed Malcolm X, besides the fact that the Elijah Muhammad didn't actually believe half the stuff that came out of his mouth. I mean, I don't even know where to get started. The fact that they believe in that when they die they're going to get 70 virgins. The fact that they believe that if they eat pork that somehow God is going to throw them into hell.
How is that any less? How is that any more rational than the stuff that you believe? Like,
well,
what happened to Fard?
You're saying this is all. You're saying all this as if this should be self-evident.
Hold on, TJ. Hold on. What happened to Master Fard Muhammad? What happened to him? Did he die?
Okay.
Did he die?
I don't have that. I don't have that.
You don't even know. Did he die?
I don't have that information.
You don't even know if he died.
Okay. I don't have that information in front of me.
Yeah, you don't even fucking know. All right.
Well,
go ahead. Go ahead, Dusty. I'm giving it. I'm giving it over.
Don't you want to know what I believe? Don't you want to know what I believe before you start?
I already know what you believe, and I know it. He didn't even fucking die. You don't even know. All right, Dusty, have your way with this turd. Go ahead.
Even tell you what I believed, and what I believe.
I still want to prove that he's a Christian.
Well, again, this is what I believe. I love the Bible says to love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, mind, and strength, and to love your neighbor the way you love yourself. Colt the Dusty have a video.
Well, why do you believe the Bible is true?
Why do I believe the Bible is true? Because it's consistency.
Yes.
Because it's consistency.
Now, the Bible has a story, the most important story in the Bible, the story of the resurrection of Jesus Christ. And it's told 3 times in the Bible, and all 3 times it's told completely differently.
Okay.
So even the most important story in your fictional book, it can't even get right and consistent. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, since you think the Bible didn't get it right, you don't mind me asking you a couple of questions, right? The Gospel of Mark. Who was the Gospel of Mark written to?
No, why are you changing the subject? I just asked you a direct question. Don't pretend like I didn't ask you a question. The Bible tells a story of Christ's resurrection 3 times, and in all 3 times it has separate recollections. They're not all consistent.
Right.
So why are you telling people that the Bible is totally consistent when the most important story in the entire book is inconsistent 3 times?
And you're talking about the resurrection. Again, we're talking about the harmony of the Gospels, and they don't contradict themselves. If you're talking about,
well, he's just given you an example of a contradiction, and you haven't refuted it.
And you're ignoring it. And pretend like it doesn't exist.
You're trying to change the subject because you don't have anything to say. So why don't you actually address the point he's trying to make?
No, I'm not. You're trying to rattle.
Okay, well then explain to us why those 3 different accounts are consistent.
G-Man, do you understand that for the longest time in America?
You understand that there are 3 of you and there's 1 of me? No, 4.
There's actually 4.
No, that's okay. That's okay, bro. No. That's okay.
Bring it.
I'm saying
when he can't handle me, so I'm not worried about it. You guys gotta help.
Cry me a fucking river, bro.
No. Look. No, we're not even ganging up on you. Me and Scotty are mostly being silent here. We're just trying to get you to answer the question.
I find this all too amusing.
Let's just get back to the key issue here. How are the 3 different? Wait, no. Hold on. How are the 3 different accounts of the resurrection of Christ consistent when they're not consistent?
Okay, I'm gonna say this again. It's not so much important to the Christian that everything is being said word for word. You have 3 different eyewitness accounts where people are recording what happened. Okay, and what Christians are concerned about is the actual harmony of the Gospels and the harmony of what.
How is there harmony if there's contradictions?
What the harmony is concerning the actual resurrection. There are no contradictions in the Bible.
There are plenty of contradictions in the Bible.
There are actually plenty of contradictions in the Bible.
There are plenty of contradictions in the Bible.
All you have to do a website that shows
G-Man, all you have to do is go to Skeptic's Annotated Bible and look at the huge section of contradictions where there's contradictions that can't. There's undeniable contradictions there.
The Amazing Atheist is so right. All you gotta do is go to the Skeptic Annotation Bible. But you want to know if you want more, you go to the Thinking Atheist channel. He has about 400 to 500 of these so-called contradictions.
Where do you think your Bible came from? Where did your Bible come from?
Let me finish the thing with the contradiction. So, if you actually type in the answers to these contradictions for each one of those websites,
I've actually looked at the answers, and usually they're just sophistic bullshit. They don't They don't actually explain the contradictions.
Do you realize that your King James Bible came from hundreds of years of translation?
Okay, so regarding what the amazing atheist just said, which I don't even remember because this is a typical tactic by the atheist community where they try to fire hose you.
Oh God, you're such a victim.
You guys are talking about multiple things, but you know what? How about I flip this?
No, G-Man. We're talking about one thing. We're talking about biblical contradictions. There's no other subject on the table.
There are no other Bible. There are no Bible contradictions. And
Okay.
by the way, if you go to the Skeptics Thinking, and if you go to evilbible.com and you look at all these accusations that are being made in the Bible, you'll see that they do little to no work whatsoever to actually go seek out the answers to these particular things.
Okay.
For example, there are 2 creation accounts.
Yeah, there are 2 creation accounts.
Let's look at that so-called contradiction. In Genesis
Okay.
chapter 1, you have creation. In Genesis chapter 2, you have a rewrite. Which is never meant to be in a chronological order. So I don't understand where you guys are getting this. Well, there's 2 creation accounts. No, there is not. There's only
there is.
one creation account.
There's 2 creation accounts where there's a different chronology of events, and it was intended to be in chronological order. All you have to do is read the passages to see that.
Okay, so read Genesis chapter 1 for yourself, and then go read Genesis chapter 2. And
I have done that. So I have done that actually.
And they will actually see that you have a creation account in Genesis chapter
1. And
1.
even so, that was required. G-Man. That was required reading at my high school.
I mean, you're talking to people. When you talk to Ben and Dusty, you're talking to 2 people raised in Christianity. They're familiar with these passages. They know that these contradictions do exist.
Dusty was raised in a cult, according to him. He doesn't even know the difference between a cult and a religion.
I was raised in the Roman Catholic Church.
Well, Jesus Christ was probably like a Charlie Manson-esque figure who was just a cult of personality, and his religion, his cult happened to survive beyond his death. Just because the cult has gotten larger doesn't mean it's not a cult.
Anyway,
Christianity is not a cult, and
hold on.
For any day of the week.
G-Man. Let's give Dusty the floor. Go ahead, Dusty. Say your piece.
I mean, I've already said it. I mean, if you think I wasn't a Christian, you know nothing about my background and my life, and it's just absolutely ridiculous. So, I mean, you have no credibility. I don't know why I need to be responding to you. I have no idea who you are. I've never even heard of you before, so... I just got called on the phone, and some angry guy's yelling at me about something. I will. Yeah, because you're going to be huge, dude.
No.
You're so good.
No.
You're so good at this. You're so smart and bright.
No,
I wish I could be you for 5 minutes.
I'm smart.
Honestly, Dusty, he's been on YouTube. Shut up, G-Man. He's been on YouTube for a while now. He's been talking shit for a while, and he wanted you on our show for a long time. He wanted to call you out on the Uncle Tom argument because he's a black man, and that's why we wanted to have you on with him. So
I had no idea who he was, and I've never heard him before, and didn't know what his complaints against me were. So I started responding to somebody.
Oh no, I leave comments on your channel. I'm sure you're so busy that you don't.
And that's all we wanted.
Because of Matt Dillahunty thinks I support slavery. Because of you, Matt Dillahunty thinks I support slavery. So yeah, whatever.
I have no idea what Matt Dillahunty says or believes or anything. I don't even talk to him, so I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
That's all we wanted. All we wanted was Dusty. Shut up, G-Man. All we wanted was Dusty to say why he thought black Christians were Uncle Toms and G-Man to argue against it. That's all we want.
Yes, and I did it. And Dusty did a very bad job at.
Well, hold on, G-Man. Let's let Dusty say his thing, and then you can retort. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't see how he could argue with what I'm saying. Is he saying that Christians didn't go over, take black people, bring them out of the country, beat and torture slavery to their head? Then those black people taught this bullshit to their children generation, and now we were here with the generation of black people that believe in this bullshit? I mean, that's all obviously true. I don't really see how anybody could argue with that. So what is his beef exactly? That they're not real Christians because he says they're not real Christians?
No, they're not real Christians. Jesus said they're not real Christians. That's why.
Okay.
Jesus actually was not alive at that time to say that they were not real Christians.
Jesus is at the right hand of the Father right now. If you know anything about Christianity, my friend,
no,
you would know that he's not dead.
Jesus is dead. No, Jesus is dead.
No, he's alive.
He's dead.
He's alive.
He's dead.
Go find his body.
I don't even think he ever existed.
I think he might have existed, but I think he's dead.
See, that's the thing between me and TJ. TJ thinks Jesus may have existed, and I don't think he ever existed.
Then you were never a Catholic then.
You want to talk shit?
Well, no. Ben did think Jesus existed. He just doesn't now.
Ben at one point in a timeline, which is his life, believed in the teachings of the Catholic Church.
I am
He no
33
longer
years
does.
old.
Do you understand that someone could believe one thing at one point in their life and then believe something else later on?
Yeah, as you said, you did not become a Christian until you were 22. So the
So
22
should we
years
just
previous, you were
should
not
we
a
just
Christian.
assume that you're not a Christian because when you were 22 you didn't believe in it?
I'm not stupid enough to get on camera and say I was born and raised a Christian, but Dusty did it.
Okay.
I'm not dumb enough to say something like that, and he made
All
my
right.
job very easy when he did that. Very
So
easy.
how do you account for the fact that religion is separated by geography? How do you account for the fact that India is full of Hindus, that the Middle East is full of Muslims, that America is full of Christians? How do you account for the geographic separation if you're not born into religion?
Again, number one, I wasn't born into religion.
No, I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking
we
about the
understand
bigger
that,
picture
but-
here. I'm asking you how you would account if you're not born into your religion, then how would you account for the geographic separation of religions?
Okay.
How would you explain it? What is your alternate explanation?
Okay, my alternate explanation is this: if we're talking about India, for example, or many of them are Hindus and
Right.
Buddhists and all that stuff and whatnot,
Yeah.
I would say this: I would say that if a person is born into a particular religion, like a Hinduism or Buddhism or something like that, I would say that when they get to a certain age where they can think for themselves and they're able to say, you know what, I don't agree with none of this garbage. Let me look at some of the other beliefs and whatnot and see if I want to believe that, or they may not believe anything at all. But
So
the point of the matter is
Hold
this,
on.
they
Let me just ask you a
actually
question.
believed
then.
in the
No,
belief.
no,
They were just
I-
going. Let me
I'm
finish.
sorry.
You guys want to know what I'm trying to say? Let me finish.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Okay. So my point is this. My point is if the person didn't if a person just going along with the crowd and never really believed what they was actually claiming they were part of, then they were never part of that belief or part of that
hold
religion.
on. Dusty, what I want to do, because it was really hard to get Dusty even into this. We kind of blindsided him, honestly, tonight. I want Dusty to say his piece on the Uncle Tom spot, and then I want G-Man to give his retort, and then you guys can argue it. So, Dusty, tell me why you think black Christians are Uncle Toms, and then we'll let G-Man respond, and then you guys can argue it back. I don't even know if he's still here.
He probably went to get a beer or something.
No, he's all right.
Oh, by the way, Ben and TJ, do you mind if I put this portion of this video on my channel?
Nah, do what you want.
No, we don't care.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We don't give a shit. You do what you want, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
So wait, let me ask you this question: how many? Sorry.
Whatever you want to do.
Dusty. Okay, tell us why black Christians are Uncle Toms, because that's the main argument that we're having here tonight. So say your piece on why black Christians are Uncle Toms, and then we'll have G-Man give his retort.
Well, we've already kind of delved into that. I mean, Dusty has basically said that this was a religion that was beaten into them. This wasn't the tradition they were from. This was something that was instilled in them through violence and brutality.
But I want to hear Dusty say it.
He
Go
said
ahead.
it. He said it several times. G-Man basically says they weren't true Christians. So I want to know how. What I really want to know from G-Man at this point is how many true Christians are there? Because it sounds like you're saying that a lot of people who identify as Christians are not Christians. So, like, who is a true Christian? How are you defining these terms?
How is Dusty not a Christian?
Yeah, how is Dusty not a Christian? How was Ben not a Christian? How are the vast majority of people who identify as Christians not Christians? I mean, you always want to claim like there is some majority of Christians in America, but it sounds like by your standard, there's barely any.
Okay. Fair question. Okay. Number one, Jesus Christ is the one who determines who's a Christian, not me. Let me say this again. Jesus Christ is the one who determines who's a
All right.
Christian.
So
not
what
me.
is
John chapter-
How
what
can you
is
say someone's not a Christian?
what is Jesus? If only Jesus Christ can make that determination, why are you on this show making that determination?
Well, because and I'm about to give it to you right now, okay? And in John chapter 3, Jesus said that you must be born again in order to see the kingdom of God, not of the will of the flesh, but of the will of the Spirit. Okay, if you're not born again, you cannot be a believer. In Romans chapter 10, verse 9, the Bible says that if you confess with your mouth the Lord Jesus Christ, and you believe. This is important. What I'm about to say right now.
Oh, I know, but I'm asking for clarification on something. What does it mean to be born again? What does that mean to you?
It means a drastic change of mind. It means a change of nature. It means a change of exactly who you are. Okay, and that's what it means, I guess.
And how can you attest to the fact that the people who brought the slaves over here did not have that change of mind?
Because they was not obeying the commandments of Jesus Christ. Jesus says, "If you love me, you will do what I say."
Do you obey all the commandments of Jesus Christ at all times? Are you saying that you're a perfect person?
Not all the time, not 100% of the
okay,
time.
so if you're allowed to break them, then how is it impossible that these men?
Amazing atheist. How come I can't finish like a
he's whining.
I'm not. You're being whiny, G-man. You're being whiny. I'm asking for. I'm not interrupting you. I'm asking for clarification on your fucking points.
Jumping in on your ass. He just wants to.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to keep you on a fucking path here. I'm trying to clarify what you're saying. I'm not interrupting you. I'm not interjecting my own shit.
We're just trying to understand what your
So I'm asking you a follow-up question to what you said.
Whether you like it or not, on our show, we will mute your ass.
So yeah, what I'm asking you is, I'm just very confused. I'm just very confused about your standard, because it seems to me like you feel like you know what a Christian is better than anyone.
Except
it seems.
Jesus Christ.
No. It's not Jesus Christ. It's you. You have made yourself the arbiter of. No, you have. You've made yourself the arbiter of what a Christian is and isn't.
Who the fuck are you to say that you know Jesus Christ better than me? I learned Jesus Christ my whole life. How do you know Jesus Christ better than me?
Ben, I think you're drunk right now.
Ben is drunk, but that's still a valid point.
Ben is most certainly drunk. You on the. G-Man, you were on the Drunken Peasants podcast. The word drunken is in the name in the podcast.
But what does it even matter? How do you know Jesus Christ better than me?
Okay, and I'm going to tell you this. Well, I know him better than you because you're not a believer, and I have a personal relationship with him. That's how I know him better than you.
How do you know better than...
How do you have a personal relationship with Jesus?
How do you know better than the little boy that...
Does Jesus talk to you?
Hold on. G-Man. G-Man.
In your prayers. Okay, yeah. He doesn't do it
in real life. How do you know better than the little boy that ate the little piece of bread that thought it was the body of Christ?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Let's say there's a little boy and... they put the bread in his mouth for the first time ever, and that was the body of Christ to him. How do you know better than him?
How do I know better than him? Because the scripture doesn't say that that bread is literally the body of Christ. It is done.
How do you know that it's not?
Because the Bible tells me that communion was done.
Prove to me that the Bible is real.
He was, and to remember what he did for us. That's what the Bible actually says. See, we have a Bible for a reason, because it tells us what we need to know about our faith. And if you're not going to pay the Bible any mind, when you get into a conversation like this, you're going to get your butt owned. That's what's going to happen.
That's your interpretation of events, sir.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting and unique interpretation of events.
But it's true, though.
All right.
Okay, no. That's your interpretation. Sorry.
Guys.
You can't just say you
guys.
make a declarative statement and say you're just right. That's not how it works.
Guys. Let's wrap this up.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's about time to wrap.
You four guys did your best. You know what I mean? But,
yeah.
maybe next time.
You try.
Okay.
You won as usual, G-Man.
Hubris, G-Man.
Just No. You won, G-Man. Don't worry.
No, I didn't.
The victory is yours, as usual.
No.
It's amazing how you always win.
When are we gonna have a rap battle? That's what I want to know. When are we gonna have a rap
soon, G-Man. Very soon.
You always say soon, and
I just want to hear. I want to hear Dusty's.
All right, we'll give Dusty one final word, and then we'll give G-Man a final word, and then we're gonna fucking pull the plug on this shit. Dusty, do you have anything to say? Is he there, Dusty?
Yeah, he's there.
Dusty.
I think he's getting high. I don't know.
I thought I heard him for a second. Now I don't hear him. All right, fuck it. Show's over.
This has been the Drunken Peasants podcast. Please subscribe.
Rate,
die.
subscribe, all that bullshit.
Subscribe or die.
Bye, G-Man.
All right, guys. Thank you for inviting
Bye,
me.
G-Man.
Nice having you
right.
as always. You
All right,
crazy
guys.
son of a
Have a good
bitch.
Thanks, Dusty, and all of our other guests, Paul, everyone. We'll hopefully be back next week on Wednesday, same time, same place. Make sure you have lots of pan.
Yeah. Hopefully we will too by then. We don't now, unfortunately.
Sad face.
Frowny face.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Just to see if he answers. Let's see if he does. It'd be hilarious.
G-Man.
Let's see. I put to add him to the group call. Hey, G-Man. I don't know if he's there yet. Let's see.
G-Man.
G-Man?
Hello?
Hey, G-Man.
Hey.
Hey, G-Man. I sent you some messages, but you didn't reply, so I just called you. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was in the middle of leaving a message concerning Aaron Raw, but cool. I got no problem with that. What's up?
Thunderfoot wanted to talk to you. I thought maybe you guys could discuss something like maybe even evolution, since you don't believe in evolution, or you believe in microevolution, right?
Does he want to talk about that now?
Yeah, he's here right now. Yeah, we're on the show live right now.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is impromptu. Okay, I'm not prepared for it, but yeah, I would like to have a chat.
That's all right. I'm not prepared for it either.
Oh, they called you out of the blue?
No, but this is completely out of the blue. No one said we'd be talking about any of this, so yeah, it's out of the blue.
Okay, so let me let you know what my position is on this. I do believe that God created the heavens and the earth. I have a hard time believing that the theory of evolution is actually science. I believe that is something else. But and my issue is with one of many issues I have with macroevolution.
So I mean, for me, evolution is basically no more than just saying the gene pool is plastic to the environment. Do you have a problem with that?
You said plastic to the environment?
Yeah.
What do you mean by
that? That the gene pool changes over time, yes?
Yes, according to the theory of evolution, yeah.
Right, and so the actual instances of the organisms that you get out of those genes are selected for by the environment, such that they eventually morph to fit the environment. The gene pool is plastic to the environment. I mean, it's no more a crazy statement than saying that pool water tends to fit the bottom of a puddle.
Okay. My question for you would be: is what examples do you have of one kind of an animal becoming another kind of animal over a long period of time? I can understand what you mean by mutation.
Irrelevant. Right? I mean, it's if you accept that the gene pool is plastic to the environment, that's it. Then you accept evolution is correct. Is a real mechanism.
Okay. Again, I'm not prepared for this, but no, I don't believe that.
Neither am I. But I mean, it's a statement of bloody obvious.
No, it's not bloody obvious, and I'm going to show you why in a minute. Because according to macroevolution, apparently we have and excuse me from the definition I'm using because I don't have my notebook in front of me, which I'm looking for right now. According to macroevolution, we have a canine. A canine is capable of becoming something that is not a canine, okay? And we don't have any actual observable evidence for this particular so-called form of evolution, okay? But if you have some actual
let's just start with the obvious. Life is genetically based, yeah.
According to scientists, yep.
And those genes change from generation to generation.
Over a long period of time, yep.
Okay. And
so what's your point?
Is selection of those genes by the environment.
Hello?
Hello? So basically, what you expect over time is that the genes will be selected by the environment.
No,
You
actually,
change the
over a long
environment, you
period of time, I
change the
expect the dog to
genes.
look a little. I expect the dog to look a little different from the other dogs, or the wolves to look a little bit different from the wolves, but they're still going
Well,
to be a wolf.
let's not talk about, or let's not worry about those minor details yet. Let's just see if we can actually agree that the gene pool is plastic to the environment.
See, I don't know if I would word it that way. I would say that according to the theory of evolution, at least based on the way I understand it, is that over a long period of time we see changes in fur, changes in the size of their eye, or changing like how big the foot
And
is.
what do you think causes that? Yeah, what do you think is causing that at a molecular level?
I believe mutations, if I'm not mistaken. On a and on the level that you're talking about, I can't get
You're
into
talking
great
about
detail about
changes to the gene pool.
Okay.
Yeah, so
but what examples do we have
to the environment?
Okay, so what examples do we have that's observable, something that we can see with our eyes? Because in order for it to be science,
you've
that
just
has to be
named
case.
them.
Yeah, I said mutations, but we don't have any actual examples of mutations actually becoming becoming something that is not a canine. What examples?
So now, look,
with your own two eyes.
Look, there are two levels to this, right? The first of all is you've got to accept that the gene pool is plastic to the environment. That we seem to be mostly on the same page on. And then you keep drifting off into speciation, which is actually as a rate of gene flow thing. So once you actually get up to speciation, what you're actually now talking about is the ability of gene pools can become bifurcated and eventually separate completely to the point where they can no longer have offspring, or first of all fertile offspring, and then offspring at all.
Now, one thing G-Man
speciation works.
One thing G-Man has said to me before in the past is that he doesn't like the word species because that doesn't really have a clear definition. He prefers the word kinds.
Actually,
exactly.
It's right, but this is the thing. There is only one sensible definition, and that's, can you actually reproduce to produce fertile offspring? If you can't, then that's what we would say they're no longer the same species.
Okay,
right now,
these
are
species,
probabilistic.
Kinds.
Sorry?
We're not talking about species no more. We're talking about kinds. And when I say kinds, I'm talking about canines, felines, and we don't have one example that we have actually seen with our own two eyes, or something that is observable where we see a feline becoming something that is not a feline. That does not require faith, by the way.
Okay. Look,
before you guys start laughing and everything, please understand something. According to the definition of science, it's something that is testable and something that is observable. Okay, and it doesn't require faith. And the definition of faith
are you
I
actually
am using
lecturing me on what
is
science
the claim.
is?
No, I'm not.
Yes,
but I'm
he
telling
is.
you that evolution is actually a claim with actually no proof, because you can't actually see it yourself. What I got to do is take your word for it that over a very long period of time, these things are actually happening, since I can't actually see it.
PCS3.
Look, we sort of agreed on. I think we've more or less agreed that the gene pool is plastic to the environment. I think we agree on that one. Right. The only thing that we now need to work out is, can you actually bifurcate that gene pool, and can it split such that those two subsequent sub-gene pools can no longer produce fertile offspring?
Oh, okay. I see where you're coming up. I see what you're talking about. You're still talking about species, because you believe that something becomes a different species when they can't mate with each other no more. That's what you're talking about.
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm not talking about species. I'm talking about kinds. Okay, I want to see a dog become a non-dog. Give me an example of a dog becoming a non-dog.
Okay. You take a dog and you burn it. It's no longer a dog.
That's a phenomenal joke. The only problem is it doesn't prove macroevolution.
No, but then again, look. I'm not even sure what you're actually talking about here. But
don't worry, this happens to us all the time.
The thing is, look,
I try to clear
look.
you.
Let's start with something simple. Like I can tell you what I mean by species. It's that you can actually have a gene pool that can actually breed to produce fertile offspring. Right, that's generally what we're talking about. When we refer to a species. Now there is some plasticity in there, and that these are essentially probabilistic things because you're dealing with the gene pool. There are the most easiest example is there are tall individuals and shorter individuals, and sometimes that can be a factor. But generally, if you can reproduce to produce fertile offspring, you are members of the same species. What do you mean when you say things are the same kind?
What I mean by this is this, okay? A wolf, okay, and a dog, or a wolf and let me see something that's part of the wolf family. A gray wolf, a white wolf, a chihuahua dog. All of those guys are dogs. All of those animals are dogs. All right.
Is a coyote a dog?
Yes, a coyote.
Is a golden jackal a dog?
It's part of the dog family, but I think what you're going to try to argue is you're going to say, well, they're mate with each other, so therefore...
Is it the dog kind?
They're part of the dog family, as far as I know.
Why do you draw the definitions at dog kind? Why not?
I don't deny natural selection. I don't deny
or animal kind.
I don't deny natural selection. I don't deny the fact that microevolution or copying yourself when you have a baby and whatnot. That I don't deny. Macroevolution, however, which is the claim where one kind becomes another kind, is basically a fairy tale. It's not true.
Just tell me
it's
what
not science. It ain't something. It's like a kind is a canine or a feline or something in the elephant the elephant family.
So what's a hyena? What's a hyena, G-Man? Is that a canine or a feline?
I think it's part of the canine family. I can actually check that out.
Nope.
Let me check. I think it's part of the dog family, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's a debate.
No, it's not.
But some people believe that is part of the cat family.
Which one is it though?
I would say the dog family. It's based on where I'm at right now. But since this is a discussion about macroevolution, I would like to see some observable evidence according to the definition of science.
You're not actually your definition of a kind is that there is dog kind. That's not actually terribly useful. What criterion are you using to determine if it's a dog or not?
Oh boy! If it comes from the dog family, through the process of natural selection, like for example, if you start off with gray wolves, the example that they like to use in evolution.
What are the criterion? I'm not after examples. I'm after the criterion.
Well, sir, I don't have a criteria to give you right now. This is impromptu. I have my notes.
You don't have a definition.
It doesn't make a difference. You still can't give me any observable evidence for one kind becoming another kind.
Well, that's obvious. That's a tautology, seeing as you can't tell me what a kind is.
Tell me something. How long would it take for a gray wolf to become something other than a gray wolf? I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. How long would it take for a gray wolf to become...
The parameter space is too complicated for me to give a concise answer to such things.
No, I'm asking you a direct But I'm asking you a direct question. Just hear me out of it, okay? How long would it take? How long would it take? Okay, cool. How long would it take for a canine to become a non-canine?
I don't know. But I can tell you that it'll depend on certain parameters. It'll depend on the size of the gene pool and the actual environmental pressures on that gene pool. Gene pools that are actually just fairly... Sorry?
Have you ever seen a canine become a non-canine before? Have you ever seen this with your own eyes?
Well, G-Man,
no, but I've never seen an eclipse on Pluto, but I know that they occur.
Yeah, G-Man, if it takes, like Thunderfoot's saying, if it takes a long time for evolution to occur, how could you find someone alive that could actually observe, one species becoming another?
Ben or Scott? I just want to make sure I know who I'm talking about. This is Ben or Scott?
It's Ben.
Oh, okay, Ben. Okay, cool, Ben. That's a very good question. And if it takes a long period of time, that proves my point. it can't be something according to our present definition of science that is observable or something that is testable. You know what I mean? I have to
So this is just semantics, basically. Then it's
this
just
is not semantics.
how this is how we define
semantics.
science, right?
No, I'm being dead up real. Go look at the definition of science. Something.
I know the definition of science. We know the definition of science, but the thing is with Ben, the point I think Ben was trying to make to you was he sees what you're saying is a semantics game. You're saying, well, science, but to read science has to meet this definition, but what we're saying is there's fossil records. There's a lot of evidence for evolution occurring, and I mean you can go.
So
look
can I
at
ask
that
another
evidence.
question about that? Then can I ask another question about?
No. Wait. Let Thunderfoot say what he wants to say about it, and then you can ask your next question.
This is the thing. We make what we call reasonable inferences based on what we know. So, for instance, we didn't have telescopes that could see Neptune or Pluto till, I don't know, the 1930s or whatever, 1900s, something like that, right? Do you think that Pluto and Neptune were still orbiting the Sun for 100 years previous to that?
Do I believe that Neptune was orbiting the Sun previous to what you just said?
We have no observations of it whatsoever. Do you believe that it was there?
According to what I understand about science, if the planets were there, of course it was orbiting the Sun.
Fantastic. Great. Okay, right. So what you've done is you've taken what you know about the system, which is that planets orbit the Sun. They don't really do much else. And you made an extrapolation based on those observations. Now, likewise, we actually know how gene flows work. Right? We know it's a relatively slow process. We know that it's mostly about shuffling alleles around and that sort of thing. Right? But we know the fundamentals that the gene pool is plastic to the environment and that those gene pools can bifurcate, and that's what we call speciation. Right? That's all that you need to know is that the gene pool is plastic to the environment. Right? Once you've done that,
but sir,
everything else is just in the details.
Okay, Mr. Thunderfoot, I just want to let you know something real quick. When you asked me that question about Saturn orbiting the Sun, I accepted that by faith. I didn't have any scientific proof of that, according to your definition, though. And if that is acceptable and reasonable, if that is something that is reasonable on your part, then you are basically saying that you're accepting
G-Man, you realize
certain
that
scientific things by faith.
G-Man, you've realized that we've launched probes past Saturn and have taken pictures of them, and we have telescopes that can see Saturn. And
so they tell us, yes. So they tell us.
So this is just a big conspiracy?
I'm not saying it's a conspiracy. I'm just saying so that they tell us. I'm just keeping it real. I believe a lot of what you guys are hearing in science is based on faith and is not based on what you guys would consider empirical evidence.
So like
something that you can actually see.
So like pictures that like the Voyager probes took, that's just faith, right?
Yeah, it's all
they give us pictures of Planet X too, but if I'm not mistaken, didn't they say that Planet X was not a real
Planet X?
You know, the scientists tell us stuff all the time. You know, there's no cure for AIDS, but then
so hold on. Thunderfoot, your thoughts on Planet X? Planet X?
I've got no idea.
Do you fight robots and get laid at the same time? Like it's Planet X.
Actually, that's a good one. Yeah.
But I have another question.
Is this a Grindhouse movie or what's going on? You know.
I was about to say it's like Planet 4X but a lot cleaner.
But I have another question for Mr. Thunderfoot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everything evolved from one common ancestor, right? Can you tell me what the common ancestor was?
No.
So you don't know what the common ancestor was that everything in life evolved from?
No. How could anybody know that?
Well, what I can tell you is, let's start with some fairly simple stuff like chemistry, right?
Okay, cool. I get it.
What do you know about life? Like at a microscopic level.
I'm living it large. I'm living it large. That's what I know about life.
Put that G-Man, put that on a T-shirt for your next video. I'm living life and I'm living it large.
Yes, please do that.
Please.
By the way, I got something I need to tell the Amazing Atheist. I'm sorry, guys. I got to tell the Amazing Atheist and Ben something and Scott. I have a very special present for you guys coming soon. You guys made a comment about me on one of your videos saying that, G-Man's always nice to us and I don't talk about TJ and none of my raps and whatnot. So I got one that is going to be dedicated to the Drunken Peasants program, especially when Coach Dusty was here.
Okay.
So, yeah, and TJ, you said that you don't take things personal. I know you said something personal, okay, and that you guys understand that you guys are jokative and all this, and you've been promising me a rap battle. I went on your comments, and these guys.
All right, G-Man, we've caused more people to listen to what you say than anybody else.
Yeah.
So
truly.
And now you're talking to Thunderfoot, so talk to him instead of us.
Yeah.
No disrespect, Thunderfoot. No, I'm making a rap about them. It's going to be out very soon.
I will. Thanks for promoting it. We will check it out. We'll probably play it on the show.
Yeah, we'll play it on the show.
It's going to happen for the most part. And then I'll do a response rap.
Yeah, sure.
Ben can fucking do a rap beat. I'll do it. Whatever. It should be funny. I wonder which one of us is a worse rapper. I don't know. People are going to be discussing that for a long time.
That is going to be a discussion.
A worse rapper? Oh, okay, cool, okay.
Because I might be worse than you. I don't know. We'll see.
So anyway, G-Man, what do you know about life on the cellular level?
Not a lot. I'm not a scientist, so you go get your empiricism for that kind of stuff and whatnot.
What? No. We do not want true empiricism.
Yeah, but he's definitely more qualified to talk about that particular thing.
No, he's not. Anyway, Thunderfoot.
Yeah, agreed.
TJ is going to get served.
But Thunderfoot, you don't know what the common ancestor is. So if you don't
What does
know
that
what
matter?
it is, then how do you... Oh, it does matter, because again, my argument against macroevolution has something to do with that. If you don't even know what the common ancestor was, then how in the world can you come up with a process saying that over a long period of time...
For the same
G-Man, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'll let Thunderfoot go, actually.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Look, we don't actually know all of the detail. Right. Let's take, for instance, I don't know, planets around another star. Right? We might not know they exist yet, but if they do, we accept that they will follow the rules, the rules that we describe our solar system by. Things
G-Man
like
says that that's just conspiracy theories. We just take that on faith.
This is inductive reasoning, and the reason this is actually fairly good stuff is because it is predictive capability, which is the ultimate goal of science, right? Science, as an endeavor, is basically to accurately describe reality, because if you can accurately describe reality, you can accurately make predictions, right? And that's basically how we know things are true. Right? If we can make predictions of what things will look like in the future, then that's a pretty good indicator that we're on the right tracks for understanding what the hell's going on. And in this sense, we know what's actually happening on the microscopic level when we look at gene mutations, when we look at allele populations and gene pools. We know how these are expressed as populations of animals. We know that those are selected for by the environment, and after this, all you do is iterate with time, and you get evolution.
Okay, so you don't know what the common ancestor is. Okay. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Do you disagree with anything that I said?
I disagree with the fact that people are saying that macroevolution is true, and they don't even know what the
I didn't
common
say that.
ancestor
Did you
was.
disagree with anything that I said?
I disagree with the fact that you might actually know what the common ancestor is, when I know nobody knows what it is.
I didn't say anything about that. Do you disagree with anything that I said?
No, I guess. For right now,
There we go. Right. So we're on the same page then.
I don't know about that, Thunderfoot.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about it either, Thunderfoot. But listen, Mr. Thunderfoot, my argument goes like this: if you don't know what the common ancestor was, then you're accepting whatever it was, because apparently it depends on what atheists.
We know what our closest common ancestors are.
Hold on. Let me just.
There are planets out there.
Water.
Hey, G-Man.
We don't need the original
G-Man.
common ancestor.
Yes. Hold on. Let me just pose a question to G-Man. If you walk into a room, and let's say I'm laying there and I'm bleeding, and you determine that I have been shot, What caliber of bullet was I shot with? Do you know? Do you know who shot me? You know that I've been shot because you see the evidence of it.
Nice example.
Okay, yeah. I see
And, you know, I mean, you know there was a bullet. You know there was something with the properties of a bullet, but you don't know exactly, specifically which bullet. And that's the same situation that's happening here. We have a general idea of what the properties of the first organism were, but we can't tell you specifically because there's no fossil of it exists.
Now, let me tell you why that doesn't work, TJ. Because if somebody were to shoot you and they took you to the hospital and yes, they had a little hole there and whatnot, they would need to know as much information as possible before they could operate on you. And ultimately, if they can get the information on what kind of bullet it was, it would actually go a long way to saving your life.
But the reason that it makes such a wonderful example is that
actually you just cut me off. You know.
Sorry. But you're sitting there in the hospital saying, I don't believe he was shot because you can't tell me what caliber of bullet it was.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
That pretty much, G-Man, if you really extrapolate it, that is what you're saying. I'm sorry. But, you know, you can't tap dance around it, dude. That's pretty much what you're saying. No, you're saying that we have to offer you a specific example of the first organism ever. And if we don't know every single little last detail of it, the whole thing must be false.
No,
and that's a preposterous notion.
I'm happy you said that, though, because that's how the atheists feel towards God. If we don't have every last single little detail when it comes to God, you guys claim,
now we're
God's
shifting to God. We're shifting to God.
I'm not shifting to God. I'm not
yes,
shifting
you
to God.
I'll say this, G-Man. I'll say this. I don't care about God. I don't believe there is a God or exists, and I just don't even think about it. To be honest with you, I'm not sitting there with, like, this vitriol, like I hate Christians.
We wanted you to talk to Thunderfoot about evolution, not God. So prove to him.
So let's talk about evolution then.
Okay, so you're the one who started talking about God and shit. None of us were talking about that.
He's already demonstrated in this conversation that he does not have any observable evidence that macroevolution is true. That does not require some form of faith, because he needs faith in order to believe that it takes a very long time, and he has never actually seen it with his eyes.
Proof of evolution, period, is proof that all evolution is true. That's
what we're saying.
I mean, what you're saying makes no sense. It's like you're saying that evolution can happen slowly on a small scale, but not hugely on a large scale. That's like saying something that's traveling 60 miles an hour in one direction can only get a certain distance and then can't get any further. Because you already admit that so-called microevolution is happening. Macro, there is no micro and macro evolution. There's just evolution.
That's not true.
That is true.
And to actually take TJ's example a little further, you know, it really is like saying, from our scientific endeavors, we know that bullets are shot from guns. We know that they can cause massive tissue damage. And we have a body with a big gunshot hole in it, and we show this to you, and you say, well, that wasn't caused by a bullet because you can't tell me what caliber it was.
It takes faith.
I mean, we know...
it takes faith to believe it was a bullet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though we have the guy who shot the gun saying, I'm glad I shot the bastard, and you're sat there still saying, I don't believe he was shot because you can't tell me what size bullet it was.
It's very easy for you to come to that conclusion listening to yourself talk, but even this audience here is saying, let G-Man talk, and you're not doing it. But anyway,
G-Man! G-Man done pulled a Rocky IV. The Russians are cheering for him now.
Well, I'm looking at the comments, and they want me to talk. So here's the thing now, okay? The bottom line is, Thunderfoot, is the reason why I need to know what the common ancestor is. I need to know if it was a fish, whether or not it was blue-green algae on a rock. I need to know what it is, because my next question for you is how did it get from either blue-green algae, a fish, a microorganism, or whatever the heck it was, since you don't know what it was, to its next stage without me having to use faith? Because once faith,
let me tell you, just like
science.
I know what it was. A tap dancing frog. Just like solved the mystery.
It was Michigan J Frog.
Kermit the Frog. You're right. It was Kermit. Ribbit.
No, it was Michigan J. Michigan J Frog.
You got it, Ben. You know.
So Thunderfoot, I'd like to hear your explanation on this, since you don't know what the common answer.
Just like we know that bullets are shot from guns, we know that gene pools are plastic to the environment, right? And because the gene pool is plastic to the environment, and the environment is fairly dynamic, this means that the gene pool is also fairly dynamic. And that's how it got from one organism to another.
Because it was plastic?
Yes, because the gene pool is plastic to the environment.
Okay, can you do me a favor, just for the sake of the people, because I don't even think they understand what plastic is. Can you just go into detail for me and explain what do you mean by plastic?
Right.
Thunderfoot, you're using big words on me, Thunderfoot. It's
no.
It reminds me of when Ray Comfort was like, Thunderfoot, you got to explain it easier to me. It was like,
yeah, TJ, the atheist nightmare, the banana, the banana, TJ.
He's actually using a technique, actually right now. But before I call him out on it,
it's called reasoning.
It's called.
Oh.
You know what it's called? Cheerios. Sound like I'm smart when I'm not.
Oh, shut up! Shut up!
Oh my God, really? You're gonna do the accent card? Holy shit!
Whoa!
What do you mean, jabroni? When you say that it's plastic, I want to know. You do understand what the word means?
Didn't I explain this in the first 10 minutes?
Yes, and you gave me this.
Are you saying that his accent is a tactic?
This War and Peace answer, in which you didn't answer my question.
G-Man, I know you're all amped up right now, but you have to put that line in your next rap.
About plastic?
No. His accent is a tactic. Talking about plastic up on the Drunken Peasant show. What do you got that, G-Man?
That would be fairly brutal.
You sound like Wade Barrett.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he's no.
The Barrett barrage I'm dealing with right now.
No, it's not.
I don't really think you can help where you have an accent from. I don't really hold that against
So
someone or
is
consider it about the person.
G-Man is his tactic that he's just using words that you don't understand, and that's like.
No, I think he's just talking out of his butt, and I don't think he understands.
Really, you don't think he knows what he's talking about?
I must disagree.
You know what? Okay, basically, what he's saying is this plastic bag. I wish you guys could see this was in my hand right now. But basically, what he's saying
No,
is
it takes faith to believe you have it.
Bag.
Faith plus one.
I know you guys hear this plastic bag I have in my hand.
I don't know what that is. You can't prove it.
Sounds like a paper bag to me.
Plastic bag.
I think we're going with paper here. Paper, yeah, paper bag.
We're going with paper over here, G-Man. We think it's paper.
Yeah, it's definitely paper. Yeah. So Thunderfoot, could you please define for me in a very short, condensed version what you mean by plastic? And please don't take 20 years to explain it. If you don't mind, thank you.
20 years.
So you want me to make something that's complicated, even more idiot
no, but yes.
than I've already done?
Yes. Do it for dummies. Do it for dummies. How about that? Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I did explain this in the first 10 minutes, and I actually asked you after that, did you agree with it all? And you said yes.
You're talking about gene pools. Just explain it one more time.
Yeah, exactly, right. So, an individual has a genome. A population has a gene pool. Are you with me so far?
Right. I'm with you all the way.
Though that gene pool changes over time.
Okay.
Right? And what drives that change over time is the environment.
Okay.
Right? So the gene pool actually follows the contours of the environment. That is, just like the gene pool follows the environment, just like water follows the bottom of a pond. Right? Now, it's not as responsive as water is to a pond. It's much more. It's more like it's treacle, right? It's in fact it's much harder than treacle. It's plastic, right? But it does nonetheless change to the environment. If the environment changes, the gene pool inevitably follows. That's why we say that the gene pool is plastic to the environment.
Okay, now let me explain to you why I'm asking you this question and why I brought the common ancestor and everything and whatnot. If everything is the way you're describing it, sir, then that means everything came from one common ancestor. We're talking people, animals, insects, trees, all of life. Now, I'm going to ask you this question again that I asked you from the very beginning. I'm going to ask you this question I asked you in the beginning. What observable evidence do you have, and I'm not even going to use canines, where you have a tree becoming, say, an insect or something like that, or a tree becoming something that is a non-tree over a very long period of time?
So, well, okay, that would be quite easy.
Yes.
That would be, we have that from the fossil record.
When we have fossils of trees? Okay, cool. So just real quick for me, explain to me how we go from having a tree to a non-tree. And the fossil records, because you're telling me basically to listen to the scientists. I actually want observable evidence. You're not listening to what I'm saying to you. I want observable evidence that does not require faith, okay, to prove to me that a tree can become a non-tree.
This is the thing, right? For the history of life on Earth, we don't actually have the genome stored, right? Because the molecules that make up life are actually fairly labile. They don't last long, right? You put them out in the environment, they rot away, they get decayed by the sunlight, by heat, they get washed around by the rain, all that sort of thing, right? The biomolecules don't last that long. So we don't actually have that much in the way of genetic information. The only genetic information that we've actually got stored is in the current generation of the gene pool, which does actually carry a genetic heritage with it. So that would be the first line of reasoning about how we actually know about the hierarchies of previous life on Earth. It's from the current sequencing of the genomes. Right. The second mechanism, we don't have a complete record of life on Earth, but we do have some of the bones. Some of the bones are preserved in things called fossils, and we can actually see how the skeletal bodies of previous generations of the gene pool have changed to the environment. And so this is what we would call a fossil record. Where we have really quite complete sequences of things like elephants, pachyderms, changing from one to the other, or whales, or horses, or I'm running out of my... Well, whatever. There are actually quite a lot of examples of modern mammals where you have really quite extensive ideas of how the gene pool has changed over time.
Okay, so basically what you're telling me is you don't know how a tree can become a non-tree.
That's a remarkably little and shallow statement to derive from what he just said.
Yeah. No, I got my reasons. Listen, how about I do this for you? I can tell you how a tree can become
actually, no, I can tell you how a tree can
No. You get an axe, you cut down the tree, and then you make a table, or you make a stool or something like that. That's how it becomes a non-tree. But how it happens through the process of evolution, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
No. It's very easy.
And you don't have any observable evidence for it.
No, you just need a miracle.
Yeah, and a miracle from God, definitely, because not even God says that
and do you know what? That's why we don't see trees becoming non-trees, because miracles don't happen.
Miracles do happen, and you can't prove that they don't.
Well, have you ever seen a tree becoming a non-tree? Have you ever
Yes,
seen
I
a
have.
tree become
Yes,
a non-tree?
I have, actually. And I can do a better job of explaining it than you. I get an axe, I cut down the tree, and I make a stool, and do a whole lot of science, a whole lot of process. I cut down the tree, you know what I mean?
G-Man is an accomplished woodworker.
And I get a stool, I get like a bowl, I can make 2x4s, those aren't trees no more. Okay? And that was simple. Now, everyone can understand that, but I'm asking you to explain to me how a tree can become a non-tree, how a dog can become a non-dog.
He's actually explained the mechanism whereby that happens several times now.
Yes, at least
he has no transitional fossils. He doesn't know what the common ancestor
We just told you we do have transitional fossils.
The equestines and the
he has genes.
G-Man, what is the common ancestor anyway? Like, we know... Do you realize that whatever the first form of life was, it's so far removed from us, but we have enough common, we have enough species out there that have common ancestors to us to know that we have them. So
the reason why it's so important to me,
we have a
my
common
quest,
ancestor with every species on Earth.
okay, but everything started with one, and because of this
Right.
one common ancestor, we got life on Earth. We got trees, we got plants, we got insects, we got birds, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We got
That's
people.
right.
Now here's the
Yeah.
thing, okay? Apparently, according to the theory of evolution, we're all related. And when I say all related, we are. You're related
Yeah.
to the food that you eat, the apples, the bananas, the
Yeah,
Sure.
strawberries,
that's true.
berries.
Right.
You're related to the fish in the water. You're related to all these other people, and these apparently are your guys' distant cousins and whatnot, according to your theory and whatnot. According
That's
to my
right.
Bible, they're not my distant cousins. I have dominion over these things. You know what I mean? And my relatives
It's
are
just
So
they
it's a
happen to be
it's a
made up.
primates.
it's a better deal, is what you're
Tiger.
saying.
No, it's not a better deal. It's just common sense. Anyone that
Oh.
believes that they're related to a tomato got issues. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Why?
all I'm saying.
Well,
Look,
what
Why?
in fact,
Because
if
you have to
if
eat
the
them.
evidence
What?
indicates that we're related to tomatoes, why would we deny that? Why
there
why
is
is it such a dishonorable thing to be related to a tomato?
Because there is no evidence that would suggest that you're related
There
to a
is
tomato.
mountains of evidence. The entire field of evolution that you've done nothing to discredit.
And also,
Yes,
it must
I
be
have.
said
And
that the mere fact.
to my question has no observable evidence. That
We've
does not require everything
Thunderfoot
that
has
he
explained.
explained-
No, Thunderfoot has explained the exact mechanism whereby this happens in explicit detail, and you
No,
continuously just come away with simplistic gibberish.
No, I'm coming away saying that he has no observable evidence, something he's seen with his own
No.
2 eyes. He has never seen a tree becoming on tree or a
We've
dog
already
becoming on
explained
dog.
that.
This has already been covered.
All right, G-Man.
Okay,
G-Man,
G-Man.
you have 1 minute to make a better point.
You want to kick me out? Kick me out. Thunderfoot.
Oh, no.
It's all good.
We're not.
See, I told you he was going to do that.
It's all good.
G-Man won. Another
Another victory for G-Man.
Yeah. G-Man.
G-Man. How does he do it?
Another G-Man victory.
The smackdown
for
laid
G-Man.
down on another troop of atheist scum.
I like to continue this conversation one day, Thunderfoot. Come to Preaching to the Choir Ministries, and I will show you not only that you're wrong about evolution, but I will prove to you that God is real.
G-Man fought long and hard for this
Go!
victory.
This is gonna be worth a laugh.
G-Man. the
G-Man.
victor.
G-Man.
Yeah.
G-Man.
Yo, G-Man, I did it.
Remix.
All right.
Come on, Thunderfoot. Ho! Don't even try.
Thunderfoot, he just
You
called
just
you a
called me a
hoe.
hoe.
Yeah,
He did. I thought things were going pretty civil until now. Jeez.
No. I don't think he understands. Like the Thundercats.
Yeah. We got it, G-Man. We're just fucking with it.
I think I picked up on that.
Thunder. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to put that out.
It's all good.
So go on, prove to me that God exists.
yeah.
Amazing
Prove to him.
atheist.
Now he wants you to prove
TJ.
to him that God exists.
What? Hold on.
Yeah. TJ, can I talk to him about God now? Because he
Okay.
Yes.
about
I'll tell you what. We want to move on to some other stories, but we'll give you a decent chunk of time
Yeah,
to try to
let's-
convert Thunderfoot to
We'll
a Christian.
give you like 5 minutes, and then Thunderfoot gets 5 minutes, and then that's the end.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. No problem. Thunderfoot. You do understand that answered prayer is proof that God exists, right?
You're gonna lead with that one?
I'm gonna kick his butt.
That's a pretty rhetorical question, you know.
Okay, but
No. Hold on. Let me tell Thunderfoot. G-Man believes that he has a 100% answered prayer rate.
Oh,
That's
really? You pray that it rains naked women in whatever Rebecca Watson's study.
Why would a Christian pray for that, Thunderfoot? I'm curious. Why would a
To
Christian pray for that?
prove that your
They should.
prayers are always answered.
Oh, and also G-Man is
Okay.
an authority on who is and is not a Christian too. Just want to let
Oh,
you know that.
naked women avalanche, G-Man. That's what we're
Ben
after.
last week that Catholics are
Actually,
not Christians, and it never was.
Catholics
Yeah,
are
man,
not
just explain
Christians.
No, they're
Definitely
not.
not.
No. And anybody's got a problem with the Come to Preaching to the Choir Ministries, and I'll prove to you that that's
Preaching
the
to the Choir Ministries.
case. That's right. Preaching to the Choir
Just
Ministries.
think of how many Muslims you could convert for praying for a naked woman avalanche in Mecca.
Okay, but why would I want to pray for that? Thunderfoot? Do you know what the Bible says
because
about prayer?
you would save so many Muslim souls. You
Thunderfoot, what does the Bible say about prayer, Thunderfoot? I mean, you know all the stuff about science. What does the Bible says about prayer? I'm curious. Do you know?
If 3 or more ask for it, then it shall be true, or something like that.
And that's what the Bible teaches about prayer.
Yep.
That's what the Bible teaches about prayer. Wow,
It's in one of the
I hope
Gospels,
you know, I'm going to make a video response. I'm going to make a video response to what you just said, but this will give you the heads up. But that's not what the Bible says about prayer, my friend. Prayer is communication with God.
Does the Bible say that if 3 or more are gathered together in Jesus' name, then their prayer shall be answered?
Actually, word for word, that's not what it says. And then the Bible says a whole bunch of things about prayer.
Word for word, but is that what it says?
And if you believe that that's the only thing that the Bible says about prayer, then you're sadly mistaken, sir.
Right, so the Bible has a lot of contradictions. We get it.
Okay, yeah, so anyway, let me give you my answer to prayer.
Does the Bible say that if 3 or more are gathered together in Jesus' name, that ask and it shall be given?
Well, do you want to hear the answer to prayer argument, yes or no?
Go for it.
Okay, cool.
Actually, first of all, let's just see if we can clear up. Does it say in the Gospels that if you're it's either 2 or 3 gathered together in Jesus' name, and their prayers will be answered?
That's written in the epistles. That's not written in the Gospels. I don't remember which epistle, but that's written in the epistles.
So does it not matter what it says in the epistles?
No, he said he just said it was in the Gospels. That's all I'm mentioning.
Oh, okay.
Now
So
the
what's
bottom
the
line
point?
is that's not what the overall point of what I think he's asking me is that prayer is communication with God and God communicates with Christians. My argument goes like this, Thunderfoot. God's immaterial. How does an immaterial God make himself known to the material world? The bottom line is,
G-Man, when 2 or more are gathered together, their prayer...
You don't want to hear the argument, so you're scared.
No,
you
I
don't
just
want
want to tell you that it is in the actual Gospels. I was right. It's Matthew.
So you're scared. You don't want to hear the actual argument. I understand if you're scared, man.
No, I'm terrified.
Yes, you are. Listen, Matt Dillahunty ducked me on this very argument too. So I mean, you're in good company.
Matt Dillahunty owned you on the slavery argument.
He hung the phone up on me.
Matt Dillahunty owned you on the slavery argument, G-Man.
That's ironic.
He hung the phone up on me. That's what he did.
He hung it up because you were wrong and you were done.
Now, the Amazing Atheist and Ben and Thunderfoot, obviously, okay, these guys don't want me to present the argument to you, Thunderfoot. Come to my channel. I'll present the argument.
No. You go ahead. You go ahead. We want to hear the argument. We'll shut up for a second. You just go ahead.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. God is immaterial. How does God make himself known to the material world? God would have to appeal to our 5 senses. Some of them would be to be able to talk to us. We would have to be able to see him. We have to be able to feel him, taste him, smell him, or something like that to be able to know that he's actually real. Now, here's the thing. God makes himself known to us. God, Thunderfoot, man. Hey, listen, if you got like ADD, man, you can't listen, man. It's all good.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean?
You're hitting below the belt, G-Man. You're hitting below the belt. You're making fun of his. No. You're making fun of his accent. Come on, man.
Shario.
Oh, man.
Serious.
I'm gonna hang up on you. Seriously.
The Amazing Atheist and Thunderfoot didn't like each other. I mean, what's going on here? I thought you guys were enemies.
Oh, he's the one saying Thunderfoot's using tactics, and now he's like trying to turn us against each other. Seriously.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to present
what is
the
wrong
argument.
with
Are you mad about that, man? You pissed?
That is so manipulative.
I'm disappointed. You guys are trying to run because you don't want to hear my argument. But don't worry about it. You guys are in very big company.
Okay, go ahead. Tell us your argument.
Can you? All right. Look, I think the problem is we can handle the argument faster. Give us the condensed version. We're just getting impatient with it.
The condensed version of this is that the way we can keep track of God answering our prayers is with a prayer journal. We can write down when the prayer, when we made the prayer, when he answered it, and the conditions, and how he actually went about answering the prayer. We can do that with intercessory prayer with you too as well. And that would be evidence for the believer that God exists. Okay, and for the person who doesn't believe, if they are intellectually honest about the information that is being given to them. That's the condensed version. There's a lot of it that I didn't talk about. Thunderfoot, I'd like to hear you disprove it. No one can do it. Let's hear you do it. Come on, you can do it.
So you have a prayer journal.
Yes, I do.
And when those prayers are answered, that's how you know that God is real.
And no. by the way, the prayers have less answers on them than a magic 8-ball. I just want to say that.
I was about to say,
100%.
so when can we expect the naked woman avalanche in Mecca?
So he has to ask God, and
Christians don't pray for that stuff. Christians don't pray for that.
so what are the?
Well,
what are-
actually, G-Man, let me just read you some of the Bible here. Again, I say unto you, if thou two, that if two of you on earth shall ask for something in the Father which is in heaven, for whether a two or three gather together in my name, there I am in. No, sorry, no, I've got it wrong. Sorry.
You can't read or something?
Oh, whatever, man.
No, I've got the wrong Bible verse. Just give me a second. No, here we go again. No, here we go. Matthew 18:19. Right. Again, I say unto you that if two or three on earth shall they shall ask, and it shall be done for them of the Father which is in heaven. Right. So basically, it's Jesus says in the Bible that if two or more of you ask for anything on earth, then God will give it to them. So, G-Man, why don't you and one of your Christian buddies get together and pray for the naked woman avalanche in Mecca?
Okay, but that's not everything that the Bible says about it, and there's more conditions in that.
And you're being right, but that's the word of
by reading that verse.
Are you saying that Jesus was lying? Are you calling Jesus a liar?
No.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, man?
No, I'm
Calling
not.
Jesus a liar.
Jesus was lying when he said that two of you asked for something.
But Thunderfoot, I understand you're trying to be a comedian. You know what I mean?
G-Man, how could you call Jesus a liar?
I didn't call Jesus a liar.
What I want to know is why is the Bible constructed so poorly where like all of these rules about prayer are like disparate and in different books? Like if the book was sensibly run at all by an actually divine being, you'd expect everything to be laid out by like subject.
What are the answers that God gives you in your prayers, G-Man?
Okay, before I answer that, just
No. Answer the question.
Thunderfoot, if I read the Bible the way you read it, I would be confused too.
G-Man, answer the question. What are the answers that God gives you?
He gives me money when I need it. He gives me wisdom when I need it.
G-Man.
He helps other people. He helps other people when I ask him to do it.
Hey, G-Man.
Sometimes I get a yes, I get a no. Sometimes I get a not now.
G-Man, what are the answers that God gives you to your prayers?
Yes, no, and not now.
3 answers.
Pretty much. Yeah.
You should add outcome unlikely, because that's one of the magic 8-ball answers. You could.
Well,
my sources say maybe.
I mean, you should. You know what you should do, G-Man? You should pray to a different God and see if the results are any different.
Yeah.
No, I don't need to.
Pray to the
I grew up in a Muslim household.
Because, like, you know, I bet you, G-Man, I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to start praying to I'm going to pray to the John Cena that we have here. And I'm going to keep a prayer journal, and I'm going to see what percentage of my prayers are answered and what the answers are from John Cena. Because if that's your evidence of God, then I shouldn't be able to get the exact same result from praying to an inanimate fucking object. But I suspect that I will.
So go pray to John Cena then, and make sure you use the conditions in the Bible too.
Well, John Cena, we can actually hear John Cena though. He actually says things. So there's the difference. You can pray to John Cena and he actually replies.
Yeah, with the recording device, inside your plastic doll. But the bottom line is
there's a recording device inside your brain when God talks to you. You know.
Okay, that's a positive claim. Can you prove that?
Can you prove that it's not?
Ooh, you can't prove it. You can't prove it.
Actually, yeah, you can.
Actually, you can't, sir. You can't, sir. You can't prove that I'm talking to myself when I'm praying to God, sir. You know
that.
No. You see, this is the thing. We have these things called MRI machines, magnetic.
He's trying to besmirch me. He's trying to besmirch the G-Man, and he can't do it. You
what
can't see
is
me,
wrong
sir.
with you? All right, G-Man. Thanks for being on the show.
Yeah, thanks, G-Man. Thanks, G-Man. Always a pleasure. You won.
Yeah, he won.
You won. G-Man won as usual.
You know, it's a real shame actually that the Bible isn't correct because, you know, like I was saying, King James Bible. Again, I say unto you that if two of you shall agree on earth as touching anything that they shall ask, it shall be done for them of my Father which is in heaven. So it's basically, if any two of you want something, you're going to get it.
All right.
Yeah, it's like, fuck yeah, sign me up. However, I think this is a little oversold.
Yeah, I think so. I think that it's a pretty easy claim to test, and if once it doesn't work out a few times, people are like, "What the fuck happened?"
So, do you think we could dub G-Man PCS3, maybe?
Very, very probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, G-Man. So
Yeah.
what did you think? What were your impressions of G-Man Thunderfoot? How did you feel about what just happened?
Well, he's pretty lively. I'll give him that.
Yeah, that's why we like G-Man here.
Yeah.
Because he makes for a lively discussion.
Yeah,
for sure.
And he is, fairly sport. I mean, this is the thing. There are so few of these creationist sorts, or especially of this variety, that are actually willing to, how shall we say, stand the line. And the reason is a couple of fold. First of all, I think it's most people who have faith don't really want it to be challenged. They're happy, they're comfortable with it. They don't want to think about it too much. If you think about it, that creates doubt and all sorts of other uncomfortable things that you just don't want to. You just don't want to go there. It's actually really quite rare to come across someone who's willing to stand the line, and especially on things that they don't have even the slightest clue about.
Yeah, that is the interesting thing about G-Man, is he will relentlessly argue points of view that make no sense, that clearly make no sense. You try to say something to them, and they just take away nothing and just continue with the same mantra. But he's one of the few that will engage you at all. So it's
Can a canine become a non-canine? You can't explain that. Well, wait. Actually,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got to give him. He's dogged and relentless like that, but not the craziest I've come across. I mean, the craziest I've come across, they would quite happily tell you that if God told them to kill someone, they would kill them. And it's like, dear God,
let's hope none of them are fucking schizophrenic or have some sort of episode or something.
Nephilim Free's coming for you, TJ.
Yes.
And true empiricism.
We had Nephilim Free on here once, and he did say he believed in geocentrism.
No, he said he was torn between geocentrism and heliocentrism.
How is he torn?
He's torn between.
I'm torn between two bad ideas that turned out not to be true.
That's an apt description.
They're both wrong. Everything right on.
I don't know whether I believe in sorcery or alchemy.
It's giant
one of the
fucking
two.
Turtles. Don't you know anything?
G-Man's doing this new thing where he has someone be like, "Hey, I'm so-and-so who must matter, and you're listening to Preaching to the Choir Ministries." So, yes.
Which he's not preaching to the choir, I might add, which is kind of the ironic.
No, when he comes on our show, he is definitely not preaching to the choir. I don't even know if he understands what preaching to the choir means. Maybe if I get intoxicated enough later, we'll bring G-Man on.
That reminds me.
G-Man.
No G-Man.
No G-Man?
No G-Man.
Sorry, G-Man. I even tried. Blame Scotty. Blame Scotty, G-Man.
This is going to be the greatest rap ever.
All right, here we go.
Hi, I'm Mike, a.k.a.
Hey, Mike. What's up?
And I am the host of Talk Nerdy to Me. And I love...
I think there's already a show called Talk Nerdy to Me.
I'm pretty sure.
I think it's Cara Santa Maria's.
And with that being said, you're watching Preaching
He's a
to the Choir
different,
Ministries.
less popular
So keep it
Talk Nerdy to Me.
And take it away, G.
Take it away, G.
Yeah!
Oh, shit.
Yeah!
Yeah.
G-slap.
They tried to make me look bad on the Drunken Peasants.
Oh, we tried.
No, we don't need to try.
But we failed.
Yeah, we failed.
I don't care. We don't even need to try. We don't need to try to make you look bad.
Yeah, all we need to do is feature you. It's easy.
He even makes a comment during this about Wondershare and how he likes it. It's like, no.
The people in our chat bring up some really, thought-inspiring questions. And someone asked, does G-Man wear a G-string?
That's a good question.
That is a very philosophical question someone has asked.
That's where he got his name from. G-Man, G-string.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
He definitely wears tighty whities.
Called the Dusty and Thunderfoot. It's payback time now.
Oh.
Sonic Beats.
Sonic Beats.
Let's do this.
This must be where he gets it from, because he didn't even take out
He
the...
stole it from Sonic
You
Beats.
can't see me, you peasants who not stop drinking.
Oh, yeah, you afraid, TJ?
To the pot. Then who are you? I don't even care. I don't need
Ben,
your
you're on
suggestions.
G-Man's
I
mouth.
love one to share. You started your show
G-Man
today.
wants you on his mouth, Ben.
I thought
How do you
so.
feel about that?
How do I feel about it?
I don't know about you guys, but I can only understand about 4% of what he's saying.
I don't even think he had. He must be using like an internal microphone on a laptop or something like that. I don't know.
Because like,
and the funny thing is that all of his friends in the comments to this video are like, "This is your best rap yet, G-Man. Keep going."
Fucking
Good
trolls,
job.
man.
You
Fucking
totally
trolls.
pwned those motherfuckers. Well, they didn't say motherfuckers, but
they did.
One of the news, you're dealing with greatness. You can't walk in my shoes. Scotty hates Cena says he's boring and bland. You're lying through your teeth. You're a John Cena fan. TJ is amazing. I can't count the stubs. Your channel is dirty. Go jump in the tub. I'm just getting started, so enjoy this rap. I know how to own you. You just been G-slapped.
G-slapped.
I like one of the comments. Just G-Man use a
That's the
fucking
best part.
phonograph to record his voice. That's so valid.
Now, I want to let everyone know what you just witnessed. G-Man threw the New Testament behind his shoulder and was like, I'd prefer the banana. So, like, he saw what TJ did, and he was like, hey, that looks all right. Maybe I'll try it. And now G-Man has converted to bananaism.
Good.
Yes.
It's about time.
He's going to stick a banana in his butt.
Why'd you stick a banana up your butt? Amazing atheist.
It made sense.
Amazing one. He calls you amazing one sometimes. Amazing one. Why'd you stick a banana up your butt?
He likes it.
Yeah.
He just chose it.
You kind of made Ben kind of made G-Man sound like Mr. T.
I pity the fool stick a banana up his butt.
That's awesome.
TJ, go to Pearl. You need new glasses. Go on a diet. Take some yoga classes.
Yoga
Boy,
classes.
Cousins, you ain't got no bling. You common folk. Need the king of kings.
Scott and Ben loves Cena.
TJ, give me the Cena doll.
Oh, man.
TJ, give me the Cena doll. It's right behind you. We love Cena. You can't see me, Cena. Woohoo!
Cena. Everyone knows that you love Cena, Ben.
Yeah, everyone.
Cena's thrusting at Ben.
Fuck off.
Ben was a Catholic who bowed to the Pope. Now you're an atheist. Oh, what a show.
He said I was a Catholic and now I'm an atheist. Stop it, TJ, you fucking piece of shit.
Cena is raping Ben. And making loud grunty noises.
I hate you.
The drunken peasants, get on your knees. I stop destroying you if you say please.
That's TJ's house shirt right there.
My house shirt.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Cena right now, so.
Oh.
It's hard to focus.
Is he as good as you imagined?
Yes.
You said he was ugly
Dude,
as shit.
You know what you should have said? You should have said better.
Yeah, better.
He's better than you. Wow, he's still making those noises.
I know,
too.
right? Even when I pull it out, he's still like,
I'll cut you some slack. I love showing mercy to the drunken kids. You lack understanding, get back in the grid.
I wonder what anyone driving by at that moment must have thought.
When he was... At least you had the decency to do it inside.
Preaching to the choir ministries.
Guys can't play, so get out of my game. TJ's in the John, learn how to aim. I'm almost done with this rap. The drunken peasants, you just been G-slapped.
So bad.
The End Times Bible.
I think it's official. I think the Drunken Peasants podcast has been destroyed. And we need to retire immediately.
Show's over, folks. We've been obliterated. We've been G-slapped into oblivion.
Double A, you ain't no better. Beat me in a debate, can you say never? The Big Bang is not a fact. Aren't you tired of getting G-slapped? Evolution is not a fact. Aren't you tired of getting G-slapped? And biogenesis is not a fact. Aren't you tired of getting G-slapped? Evolution is not a fact. Aren't you tired of getting G-slapped? So continue.
Oh, why did he have to put Grendel in the video?
He dragged. Whoa, TJ, he dragged Grendel in this. It's become personal now.
Yeah, now I have to kill him. You threaten my family?
He attacked you, TJ, and he attacked your family.
He attacked my family.
Brett the Stallion King. I want my family back.
With the rest of your day, read your Bible and do what it say.
I hate him. He can never make that rhyme.
He's so bad at rhyming.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
whole time.
Okay, so honestly, troll. He is a troll.
No. No, I do not believe
At
I'm
first,
gonna
Paul,
say no.
At first, Paul disagreed with me, and then he agreed with me at the end. Especially when he did the like atheist conversion thing, and then came back.
G-Man's
again.
all just about playing games with people. I really believe G-Man is not a troll. I honestly, nothing will change my mind unless he specifically states like I like he changes his voice, his place of like like where he lives at, his housing and everything. It's like G-Man has been an act for the last several years, and like I can no longer continue this. And
What
I'm
good
like,
troll would do that though?
I wonder if he would do that just as that, but make that his troll.
I think.
Hell yeah, G-Man.
G-Man.
Stop.
We want to talk about bionic dance and
G-Man.
claim about like rocks being atheists. I mean, how stupid can
Rocks
you be?
being atheists.
Rocks cannot be atheists. They don't even have the capacity to think. Rocks are inanimate objects. We can't even consider rocks to be something along that magnitude.
Well, G-Man can relate to
G-Man, I have
rocks in
such a
that
crush
respect,
on you.
right?
But you're still a chowderhead. Let's do this.
I see G-Man. G-Man looks good as a woman. Scotty, would you fuck female G-Man?
No.
What about you, Ben?
Yeah, sure.
After
why not?
after a number of beers, I'm sure.
Yeah.
If you were as drunk as you were the night that Dusty and G-Man were fighting, you'd look at
maybe
female G-Man and be like, "Damn, bootylicious."
We're confused about G-Man because he said that he's attracted to women, but he doesn't want to have sex with any of them.
Well, he wants to dress like them.
But he wants to dress like them. I don't know. G-Man has
So what is this
the
shit
fans
about
in the
rocks
closet.
being atheists?
I have no fucking clue what that's all about.
So I mean, like, if she actually said that, that is legitimately kind of stupid.
That's not kind of stupid. That's completely stupid.
But
I
mean,
don't know.
I don't know. I've not seen her video, so I don't really know.
I don't know, guys. I think that bionic dance might be a little mental. I think she's starting to believe that rocks are atheists. Macaroni and cheese is atheist. Dressers are atheists. TVs are atheists.
Macaroni and cheese is an atheist. Come on.
Yeah.
I always thought macaroni and cheese was
Whoa.
a devout Southern Baptist.
I think
You're mistaken.
No, it's an atheist?
Atheist.
Right. Well, I know rocks are Episcopalian.
He said
So.
dressers. What are they?
Dressers are atheists, actually.
Okay.
Next thing you know, we'll be talking to her. She'll be telling me that crates are atheists. But anyway, she's just crazy.
You say crates or crepes?
G-Man, you're
I have no idea.
Both crepes and crates.
Both atheists.
Yes.
I mean, none of these things believe in God.
Right.
But none of these things have beliefs because they're not, So I don't know. I mean, all I know is that G-Man is cross-dressing in this video, and that's kind of cool.
That's pretty funny.
I feel like he just went upstairs and stole his mom's wig.
Hey, Dusty just contacted me.
What'd he say?
He says he's not set up right now.
Cool.
But he can try to do the show on his phone.
Nah.
No?
Well, I don't know. Your call.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
You're such a chowderhead. How many times do I have to deal with you on this topic? Rocks are atheists. They have a lack of a belief in a god or a gods.
A god or a gods?
I like his voice, though. He's doing a good job.
Hey, I'm a woman. Macaroni and cheese has a lack of a belief in a god or a gods. I mean, why is that so hard for you to understand? Refrigerators has a lack of a belief in a god or a gods. Even the cat in your kitchen has a lack of a belief in a god or a gods. So, G-Man, you need to go back to school and understand this stuff. Just saying.
I like G-Man.
So I think it's...
Do you?
G-Man. Yeah, he's insane. I like that.
Oh, G-Man is totally insane. He's like, they're mental. It's like, G-Man, you're pretty mental.
Okay, so we're going to call Dusty now.
He's fundamental. Dusty.
What's going on?
Dusty.
Hey.
Dust.
Hey.
Just sitting up here busy dying from AIDS right now. Sorry, dudes.
Yeah, you got the AIDS, bitch. How bad are
killing
your,
women. You know how it is.
how bad are your AIDS?
I got full-blown AIDS. Mostly mouth AIDS, though. Hasn't
Mouth AIDS.
spread to the rest of me too bad.
TJ
probably
gave
agrees.
you AIDS. Did you?
TJ, how many people have you given AIDS
Did
to?
you get AIDS from that girl you killed, or did you kill her with your AIDS?
She gave me AIDS, and then I killed her because of that. So it
Okay,
was
that's what I
self-defense,
thought
really.
happened. Really? Yeah, that's true. If someone
to
gave
comment.
me AIDS, I might kill them.
I don't agree with this version of events because TJ should have given you AIDS. That just seems like something TJ would do. Like, TJ doesn't really give away much, but I think he would give AIDS to people.
I would totally take TJ's AIDS.
Today we're having an AIDS giveaway. Dusty will fuck you and give you his AIDS.
I don't have enough AIDS for everybody, so you might have to bring your own AIDS. But I do my best.
AIDS. It's fun to just say AIDS. AIDS.
It's one of my favorite words.
AIDS.
Did you channeling Team America?
AIDS.
Everybody's got AIDS.
Yeah. Everyone has AIDS.
But it is funny that you guys mentioned I killed a girl. Actually, that girl finally showed up again. A girl came and visited me. She was one of my fans, and she came and visited me for a week. And then she left my house and disappeared off the fucking face of the earth. And so, like, all her friends were, like, messaging me, asking me if I killed her and shit. But I did not kill her. She actually got arrested and went to jail. So it's not my fault.
I don't believe that story, Dusty. And I frankly think you're insulting
We don't
our
believe this
intelligence
plausible
trying to-
explanation of events.
It does seem a little too good to be true, I admit.
It's a convenient cover-up, I think.
Convenient alibi. It was kind of
Yeah.
weird, too, because, like, her husband messaged me as soon as she got home. And he was like, "Did you guys have sex?" She tried to attack me with an axe, and I had her committed. And I was like, "What?" So, yeah, I got to stop messing with groupies, dude. That's what it boils down to, really, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah,
have
I'd say
sex?
so.
Did you have
I
sex
actually
with her,
did
Dusty?
have sex with her, to be quite honest with you, a few times. But I didn't tell
I'm
her
so
husband
shocked. Well, of course not.
that. I told him we didn't, so I didn't want to, like, fuck up her shit when she went home. So I was like, nah, I didn't touch that girl. We just, like, went and played darts and watched horror movies. But, yeah, we totally fucked continuously while she was here, to be
And
honest.
you gave her the AIDS.
And then she gave me the AIDS, and then I didn't kill her, but anyway,
You tried to kill her.
I tried to kill her. Yeah, sent her back home with the AIDS. That's the important
Cool.
thing. Hopefully, she gave it to her
Alright.
husband. The weird thing is, though, like right after she got back home, her husband uploaded this video to YouTube where he's digging his backyard for no reason. So I was like, did he kill this chick and like bury her in this hole? Yeah, there's like a YouTube video of this methed out dude. He's like ripped to the bone, digging a fucking hole in his backyard for no reason. So I was like kind of worried about her. I was like, somebody needs to contact the cops to make sure she's not really dead in that hole. But apparently she's not.
Yeah,
I've
I don't
heard from
buy
her
it.
now.
I don't buy it. I think Dusty killed her.
It's a pretty
I don't
normal
blame you.
turn of events, you know.
It does sound like something I would do.
How many women have you killed, though?
Stop counting.
Stop
No,
counting a while
I don't
back.
keep track anymore.
And do you exclusively kill women, or do you kill men as well?
It's mostly women, but sometimes if a dude really looks like a chick, I will kill them just for the fun of it.
Okay, cool.
So, but if you look manly, you're pretty safe. Not gonna fuck with you too much.
All right. So
It's a
Ben
great
is
conversation.
Ben is pretty fucked. You could kill Ben.
Does Ben look
What?
feminine?
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit,
Oh, yeah.
Ben's a goner. Fuck. My next victim. Come visit
Ben,
me in
No,
Dallas,
like
Ben.
actually, like younger Ben, you might have killed.
Yeah.
Because Ben,
Older
when
Ben's
he-
getting manly.
yeah, Ben got real manly real quick. It's pretty strange.
Yeah.
But I've seen younger pictures of Ben, and Ben looked like a girly man.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm glad he butched up a little bit.
I did. Hormone treatments.
Oh yeah.
They work wonders.
So we're watching a
Testosterone
video.
replacement.
We're watching a video right now. I guess Dusty can't see the videos, right?
I'm sharing
No, I
screens
can't
with
see
him,
the
but I don't know if he can see them.
Anyway, we're watching a video of G-Man, and G-Man is dressing like this chick Bionic Dance and talking about macaroni.
Why is he just like Bionic Dance?
I don't know. He has a hard on for her, I guess.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
No wonder she's so sexy. I can understand it.
G-Man actually wants to come back on and talk to Dusty one of these times.
Yeah, that was awesome. Last time, you guys, I was like headed to the airport and my phone rings and I answer it and some black guy's yelling at me all mad out of nowhere. And I'm like, what the fuck what's going on there? So, of course, I got to yell back at the dude because I can't let anybody put me on the radio a lot like that. And always interesting. Guys got to give me some heads up on that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we tried to.
Nah.
No, we didn't.
I don't believe so. I think we just ambushed Dusty.
Yeah, that's pretty much that's how it went.
Just like today.
It's okay. I can handle it. Bring it.
Bring it.
Do you want us to bring him on right now?
I don't
If
care.
if he's on,
know who
sure.
He is, but I'll talk to him.
Oh man.
I went down and talked to the Hare Krishners just now out on 16th Street. I'm trying to deconvert them.
That's.
I feel bad for them because it's obvious like no one has ever sat them down and talked to them about science or logic or reason or biology because they don't know what the fuck's going on. They believe all kinds of bullshit. I was like, dude, you guys can't have sex. You can't smoke weed. You can't drink. You can't party. What the fuck is the point in living? And he's like, oh, we meditate. That's way funner. I'm like, no, it's not. That's ridiculous. That sounds boring as shit, dude. And I asked him, I said, have you ever like considered that the fact that you might be in a cult and you might be just out here trying to spread your cult bullshit to people? And he was like, yeah, I'm in a cult, but it's okay. I think it's fun. And I'm like, dude, seriously. So I talked him into coming up to my place and smoking weed with me before too long. I'm totally going to deconvert him to atheism.
Smoke this magical herb.
Yeah, smoke pan with us, dude.
Yeah.
Smoke pan every day.
Yeah, we actually came out with a Smoke Pan Everyday T-shirt.
G-Man ain't answering.
Yeah, he's not answering.
G-Man is a coward.
I'd be a little scared if I was him.
I think so.
What's the next story?
Let's see what we've got. Man stabbed over parking lot spot.
Sure.
And you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better.
G-Man.
You ready to just rap? I'm sorry.
He finally
My rap
found
is
his way to the
already
banana
on
factory.
YouTube. Where's your rap?
G-Man. All right, I'll do a freestyle rap against you right now.
Okay, whatever. Go ahead. and I'll just regurgitate what I already got on YouTube. Go ahead.
Well, we could play yours first.
I got it right here, my friend. I don't need no music. It's called TJ's Execution. No, it's called The Amazing Atheist Execution.
Okay.
Oh God.
Can we put G-Man on the?
Yeah. Hold on, G-Man. I'm gonna put you up on the screen here.
Let's see G-Man. G-Man.
Me.
All right, here you go.
G-Man, go.
Okay. Now I don't want nobody interrupting me. If you guys don't mind, please, thank you.
Okay? What?
Nobody interrupt me.
What? Hold on, what? Hold on, what? What are you saying?
I'm gonna lay down a beat for you, G-Man. I'm gonna give you a beat to rap to.
Hey,
no.
G-Man,
dun 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 dun.
Fuck it. You guys are crazy. Anyway, so here we go. And 1, 2, 3. Here we go. TJ, you suck, or do you prefer the blow? This ain't the Drunken Peasants, it's the G-Man show. You peasants are poor, my God is rich. We're writing your rap, did you have a jock itch? I can read minds, I know what you're thinking. G-Man's amazing, you're getting a spanking. So go in quick, while you have a chance, I'll kick your tail like I did Bionic Dance. TJ had his period with his bloody imagination. When you rap, it's like a robo masturbation. My rhymes are dope. You're asking for the pain, you an evolved life form that didn't have a brain. You don't like Cena, I bet you like Sheamus. I think you're banana. Loves his anus. I'm a YouTube legend. Backs up his claims. You're a four-eyed freak with diarrhea for a brain.
Is
I'm
that
not
it?
finished yet.
Okay.
No,
Fuck it.
Got more. Hold on. TJ's a broad who thinks he's a god. You know God exists. You ain't nothing but a fraud. TJ, I'll be honest, I'm gonna knock you off your throne with your spandex cell. You just got owned. So here, kitty, go fetch this bone. You ain't no match for me on this microphone. I'm an MC assassin. I'm tired of talking. I leave you like Satan, a dead spirit walking. I heard the rumors. I know what you're about. Your butt loves bananas. I don't go that route. Here's some advice from an MC master. Bananas are for eating, not anal disasters. This is G-Man rapping. I was born with a purpose. The atheist community ain't nothing but a circus. Pony Your Pride was a wonderful day. Read your Bible and do what it says. Now,
Wow. Pretty good, G-Man.
now let's see what you got.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Waiting. And then bring Cult of Dusty on here next.
Cult of Dusty was supposed to be on here, but he was too scared of you.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll try bringing him on one more time.
No, I have to freestyle against G-Man.
Oh, do you?
I'm gonna freestyle against him.
Well, I'll just call Dusty
I'm back.
Oh, Dusty's here.
Dusty's here, yep.
Yep, Dusty's here. So we got Dusty and G-Man here.
What's up, G-Man? How you doing, man? Good to speak to you again.
I'm all right. I've been checking out your channel and some of your material, some of your older material.
I'm amazing, aren't I? Learn anything?
Amazing? Okay.
Yeah.
More like annoying. You say a lot of things on your channel, man, that you got to answer for.
I don't have to, but I will.
You say you love Christians. You say you love Christians, right?
You're
a Yorkie lover.
Stoner.
And you love Yorkies.
I love Yorkies too. Yorkies are the shit.
And you love Christians. But we're terrorists. We're evil. We believe in an imaginary God, but you love us.
Yeah, love the sinner, hate the sin. You've heard that one, right?
Yeah, I've heard that.
I love you guys, but I hate your bad programming. Been programmed terribly. Can't stand your horrible programming. But I love you. It's not your fault. Just because a computer has a virus on it doesn't mean I hate the computer. I hate the virus. Just because somebody has cancer doesn't mean I hate them. I hate the cancer.
What's the bad programming?
The bad
Christianity.
Christianity, the belief in ancient fairy tales written by primitive idiots. The fact that you're an adult that believes that ridiculous bullshit is true, not good.
No, I agree with you.
I feel like I could just set my mic down. I don't even need to talk at this point.
Any Christianity that believes in a fictional, imaginary character, I don't want no part of that. So I don't believe that either. Now,
okay, so you don't believe in any Christianity then?
No, I believe that Jesus is Lord, and you believe that he's a fairy tale, which you have no proof for.
Well, you know,
the
burden of proof is on you. You're the one that has to prove what you're saying is true. You're the one that claims that he's a spiritual, all-powerful being. You know, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Where's your extraordinary evidence to prove this shit?
Well, we got a ton of it. It's a presuppositional argument, the cosmological argument, intelligent design, my argument, answered prayer, which you'll never defeat, and a whole bunch of other things.
Oh yeah, I want to hear. So, G-Man, explain your answered prayer proof to Dusty. I'd like to hear him
this
respond.
ought to be good.
Yeah.
Am I going to be allowed to tell the whole thing without being interrupted, or am I going to?
Sure. This is G-Man's irrefutable proof that God exists.
All right, we're waiting.
Okay, cool. And FYI, TJ, I did watch some Lazy Green today, and that girl's crazy. So anyway, it goes like this. Dusty, I'm going to ask you a question. The first question goes like this: is God material or immaterial according to the scriptures?
Both, according to the scriptures. Sometimes God appears before people and talks to them, and sometimes he's immaterial. It just depends on which of the bullshit you're reading.
Okay, so we're going to do the latter, that he's immaterial.
Okay, you're going to pretend like one of the things is true and not the other. Go ahead.
Well, let's just hear the argument first before you try to debunk it, okay?
All right, well, you ask me a question. Don't ask me questions and not expect me to answer, dude.
So how does the immaterial God make himself known to the material world? He has to appeal to our five senses, according to your scientific method that says everything has to be testable, repeatable, and has to appeal to like our five senses. And the way God does that is he answers our prayers. We can hear him when he's talking to us. We can see him in circumstances. Let me finish the argument. You can see him in our circumstances, okay? You can get a prayer journal, for example, for a scientific experiment. And you can write down what you prayed for, when you made the prayer, and when the prayer was answered. And you can write
down like a dream journal.
And you can write down the circumstances in which the prayer was answered answered. Now, that will be proof for me. What about you, the person that's outside of you? Okay, it's called intercessory prayer, and you can do the same thing. You can get a prayer journal, I can actually pray for you and then write down what I asked of God, when I did this, when he answered it, and the circumstances of how that prayer was answered, and that would be your proof that God exists. And
what you're talking about is
5 to 7 objections to them, and you're going to name all 7 of them for me.
I'm just going to talk about confirmation bias. What about all the times you prayed and that prayer didn't come true? You're just remembering the prayers that did come true and ignoring all the prayers that didn't come true, which is foolish. You know,
oh, here's
ridiculous.
The best part.
No. Yeah, here's the best part, okay? In our prayer journals, we write down what God said yes to, what God says no to, and then the maybes or like the not now type prayers.
God is a magic 8-ball.
G-Man. How are you still making this argument when it's literally been debunked every time you've made it?
It has never been
silly.
Debunked.
It's been debunked every fucking time. Look, it's been debunked every fucking time. You could. Hey, G-Man. If you prayed to a hey, shut the fuck up, G-Man. If you prayed to that stupid fucking hat on your head, it would still have the results yes, no, or maybe.
Okay.
Everything,
so
anything that you prayed to would have those exact same results. Anything, literally anything. Pick an object in your fucking house and pray to it. It'll tell you yes,
let's
no,
take
and
my
maybe.
Hat. So according to the amazing atheist, guys, I'm gonna test this theory with my hat. Just give me a second here, okay? Here we go. This is gonna tell me yes, no, or not now.
Okay.
According to the amazing atheist.
That's
now,
what's
since
according
the
to me.
Bible tells us that we can act certain things and we're guaranteed to get a yes. I'm gonna see if this hat can do that for me. Okay, here we go. Where does the amazing atheist live? In what part of the house is he in right now, hat? I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a blank. This hat.
Okay, well, now, okay, all right. So that's fair. Now ask that exact same prayer of God. Pray to God for that same information and see if he gives it to you.
No, you're going to love what the scripture says about that. You're going to love what the scripture says about that.
In other words, you
can't.
can't.
Should not put that God to the test.
Okay, so in other words, you're not going to do it. In other words, you can't do it. Pray to God about where I am in my house right now. Ask God where I live and what room of my house I'm in. No, ask God where I am in my house right now and where I live.
There's a difference between the type of prayer.
There's not a difference. There's not a difference. There's not a difference. What is the difference? Explain the difference. Explain the difference. Explain the difference.
There is a difference between the type of prayer.
Explain the difference.
And the kind of prayer that you're trying to say I'm talking about. And the difference is this, okay?
We're using your own example. We're using your own example. You are the one who used that example.
You're the one who let me into it, though. But you're the one who let me into it. You're using an argument that's been destroyed a quadrillion times.
No, you are.
Yes, I have. I've destroyed that 1,000 times. Now, again, how can you prove that God is not answering my prayers? You can't. What you're going to try to say?
How can you prove the hat's not answering your prayers?
1,000 times.
How can you prove the hat didn't answer your prayer? Maybe the hat just said no. Maybe the hat just said no.
Because of information. Because of information. The scripture teaches us that God answers prayer and the devil answers prayer. The Bible does not teach us that the hat answers prayers. But if a hat did answer prayer, I can say that this hat is demonically possessed by a demon. And I can prove that with
What? And it would just I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all.
I want that hat. Please.
You don't want this hat, man. You want a hat that says logic on it. That's what you want.
I want a hat that's got a demon in it. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to party with that hat.
Demons get thrown into the lake of fire. You don't want a demon. You don't want to party with a demon.
Shit. I want to go to hell, dude. That's where all the cool people are. If I had to hang out with all you Christians in heaven for eternity, that's fucking torture
as shit. That's where all the roasted marshmallows are going to go.
I do not want to suck Jesus' dick for eternity. No, thank you. That sounds fucking awful.
Well, it's a good thing. I'm not going to be doing that either because I don't know what Jesus you're talking about.
Hey, if Jesus asked you to suck his dick, you'd have to do it. He's your Lord and Savior.
No,
you know if Jesus said go down right now, you
I would not.
You would fucking do that. Now, well, I'm just saying if you did. You don't know what Jesus, you know Jesus, you know what Jesus has said? Fuck no, you don't. If Jesus told you to go down there right now, you fucking get on your knees and suck that dick like nobody's business. You know you would fucking G-man. Come on, you be slobbing all that
he would never ask me. He would never ask
you don't speak for
like
Jesus.
That, and I would tell
Jesus,
him
motherfucker.
He would never,
no, you wouldn't tell Jesus no. You'd be
never
sucking
tell
that
me
dick, dude.
I have
Come
a
on.
Bible just like you do, and you know
give
your
a
Bible
reach around.
says the same thing. The last time you read one back in the
I don't remember the Bible saying anything about Jesus not wanting me to suck his dick.
Wait a minute, Dusty, you're a former Pentecostal, right? Dusty, you're a former Pentecostal, right?
I am.
Exactly. So what did they teach you in that Pentecostal church? What did they teach you there?
Took me all the cult bullshit. Everything you probably learned, all that ridiculous horse shit.
Like
learned
what?
It all.
Like what?
Jesus is my Lord and Savior. He died for my sins. He rose after 3 days. He's God's Son on earth. All of it, you know. I'm not gonna sit there and repeat the entire.
And you don't believe that no more, right? And you don't believe none of that no more, right?
No.
You don't believe that fairy tale stuff no more. What evidence did you see to prove that Jesus don't exist and he's not real? What empirical evidence did you see?
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. If you make the
claim, right, and an extraordinary claim is being an atheist. God isn't real, according to you. What proof and evidence do you have that God is not real?
Number one, you don't even understand what atheism is. I'm an agnostic atheist, so I admit that I'm too dumb to know for sure that there's no God, but I've seen no evidence, therefore I do not believe in one. A lack of a belief is not a belief, therefore I don't know you shit. If you're the one making the claim, you're the one that has to provide the evidence for it, motherfucker. So do it. You got any?
Okay. So you're an agnostic atheist who has a YouTube channel that's more militant and more strong atheist than anything. You're no agnostic atheist. Everything on your channel
I'm glad.
There is no God. There is
I'm glad
no God.
you know what's in my head more than I do. You must be psychic as fuck, dude.
Man, I'm listening to what's coming out of your mouth. According to you, Christians are terrorists. You got
Watch
no
some more of my
proof of
videos,
that,
motherfuckers.
but
You'll figure it out.
slandering people and being a poster boy for secular morality. You know what I mean? Every time you tell us that we're terrorists and we show you that we're not, you're proving that secular morality is inferior to Christian morality.
I ain't never showed me you aren't. If you're going around threatening people with eternal torture if they don't join your cult, you're a terrorist, dude.
Wow. Number one,
Accept it,
Christianity is
suck
not a
that shit
cult.
up.
Get an education. It is a relationship with Almighty God.
It's a
It is
relation.
in your
You ain't-
dictionaries. It is in your
You
encyclopedia.
ain't got no
it is in
relationship
your
with a fictional
schools.
character, dude.
Yes,
I have
do.
a relationship with real
prove I
people.
don't?
Like,
Can
I
you prove
date
I
this
don't?
girl, and she's really cool,
Jacqueline
and I know
Glenn.
her. I have a personal
You
relationship
date
with her.
Jacqueline
You do not
Glenn.
have. No, I,
date
don't, I
Jacqueline
wish. I would love to Jacqueline Glenn. Jacqueline, if you're out there, if you ever break up with your dude,
Well, you
holler
was
at me.
talking
But
about
no,
her today on
unfortunately,
your channel, man. I didn't know.
I was
The way you
talking to
was
her
talking
earlier,
about her
actually.
on your
Jacqueline's
channel,
really
I don't
fucking
know.
cool.
No,
She's a
Jacqueline
cool
Glenn's
chick,
an
but
airhead. I'm sorry.
no,
She's an
Jacqueline
airhead.
Glenn's way smarter than you, dude. Get that shit
No,
figured
no, no,
out.
no, 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 no. She was on here. Trust me, I know. She's an airhead. She was on here.
Oh wow.
There's nothing between here. There's nothing in here worth
I'm just
communing
considering
with.
the source, dude. When I talk to you, it's like talking to a little kid. So if you say
Yeah.
Jacqueline Glenn's an airhead,
I would say
you
it's
know
more
what the
like
fuck you're
talking to a
about.
fucking cinder block. I don't know about a
Yeah.
little kid. Little kids at least have some ability to reason.
Exactly. Yeah, they can ask childlike
I can
questions
reason a
and
lot better
wonder.
than you because at least I'm asking for proof for the non-existence of God, and you don't have.
Oh my god.
You don't have any. Make positive
Dude,
claim after positive claim.
There's
after
a
positive
reason
claim.
we're all
There's
laughing at you right now.
I know that.
Because you're ridiculous.
The burden of proof,
You're asking for proof of a negative. That's right. Exactly. You already know that. So why aren't you providing your proof? Why are you asking me to prove a negative?
And you can prove a negative. Prove that I'm not Caucasian.
How do you prove that Santa Claus doesn't exist? How do you prove that Easter Bunny doesn't
Prove
exist?
that I'm not Caucasian.
We can see you. You're black.
Yeah,
That's
that's
not
proof.
that I'm not Caucasian. I could be doing something with the camera here. How do you know for certain, according to your scientific method, that I'm not Caucasian?
G-Man, we can see you. We can see that you're black.
Let's do a scientific experiment.
Okay, look.
How do you know that the camera isn't fooling you and tricking you?
How do we know? How do we know with science? Hold on. How do we know with science that you're not Caucasian? We could give you a DNA test and know that you're not Caucasian.
Oh, okay, cool. Give me a DNA test. Here, touch me. Give me a DNA test. Okay. Give me one.
It's possible to
Can you
give
do
you
it?
a
Oh,
DNA
you
test. Yeah, we could if you were here.
Yeah, if you were at a medical facility, we could give you
Yeah.
the test.
Okay, I tell you what. I'll drive over there right now. Where are you?
That's pretty.
Shouldn't
long
you
drive.
pray for that answer?
Anyway, Colt and Dusty, I want to debate you on the existence of
My name's
I don't
Dusty
care-
Smith. You could call me by name. It'd be cool. I'm an actual human being. You could talk to me like I'm a real person. That'd be nice.
YouTube, you're known as Colt and Dusty. On YouTube, I'm known as
Yes.
Genie. That's all I'm going
Okay, I don't give a fuck. My name's Dusty, so just call me by my name. That'd be cool.
Okay, so your name is Dusty. Okay, I'll call you Dusty.
Yep.
Dusty. When are you going to wipe that dust off you and actually debate me?
That's ridiculous. Think of some better jokes, dude. That's weak as shit.
Yeah.
When are you
Weak.
Right now, you guys are debating.
You guys are
debating right
You got
now.
your chance. Fucking say whatever you want to be, dude. I don't give a
Yeah.
shit.
No.
about you.
I want a
don't
moderated debate with you.
Oh, that's
I
not
want a
gonna
moderated
happen.
debate with-
I don't give a
The
fuck
last
about
time
you.
I
Why would I
talked
even
to
do
you, I asked
that?
you what Christianity was, and you said
it's
it was
not
a
gonna
cult.
happen.
You said that
DJ,
Christianity was a cult. The last time I talked to you.
G-Man.
Okay. Yes.
Say.
That's not
if you want-
Christianity. You didn't even define it correctly. You guys knew what was going to happen if you brought him on this program with me. So the bottom line is you don't know what Christianity is, yet you're denying it. Yet you're denying it. You're saying it's a cult. You don't know what it is, but it's a cult.
I do know
what
what Christianity is, and yes, it's a cult. Christianity is a book written by ancient idiots that was used to explain the world. Unfortunately, they were stupid and know what the fuck they were talking about, so they explained it incorrectly. And then it was used to control the populace, and today it's still used for the same thing. And idiots like you still believe in these ancient fairy tales and spread this cult bullshit to your fellow man. And you should really be ashamed of yourself, because you're an adult, and adults shouldn't believe in fucking fairy tales anymore. You should grow the fuck up and get over this shit
the third time
immediately.
you got the definition of Christianity wrong. It's clear you don't know what the heck you're talking about. Okay? Christianity is following Jesus Christ. Period. How is that a cult?
I don't believe Jesus even existed, so I believe it's an ancient fairy tale, and you're spreading bullshit. It doesn't
But you
exist.
said it's a cult, though. You said it's a cult. I'm taking you literally. I'm using your logic, too. Please show me how following Jesus Christ is a cult if he doesn't exist.
Okay, you do understand that lots of cults exist, and the things that they worship don't exist, right? Like the Hell-Bop Comet cult. Remember them? The ones that cut their dicks off and shit. The Heaven's Gate cult. They expected a spaceship to be waiting on them behind the Hell-Bop Comet. It didn't actually exist. They were still a fucking cult, dude.
Jim Jones.
No, I'm not talking about Jim Jones. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
No, not Jim Jones.
No, not Jim Jones. Shut the fuck up, dude. What the fuck, dude? You don't know what you're talking about. Quit embarrassing yourself.
You may want to drink the Kool-Aid like you're trying to make me drink
you
right
don't
now.
know your cults. It's not Jim Jones. It's not fucking Helter Skelter. I'm talking about fucking the Heaven's Gate cults who are waiting on a spaceship on Hell-Bop Comet. They believe this shit existed. It did not exist, but it's still a cult regardless of whether the shit they're worshiping exists or not. Just like Christianity is still a cult regardless if Jesus exists or not. In fact, that's why it's a cult. It's a cult because Jesus doesn't exist. It's a cult because you're spreading this ancient bullshit.
Wikipedia what a cult is and what the size of an occult is.
A cult, the definition, a system of religious veneration, devotion directed towards a particular figure or object. That is the Google definition I just looked up, which exactly describes Christianity in every way. Google that shit, motherfucker. Google it right now. Google cult.
That same definition for atheism then. If you're going to get technical with me about that, I say that's atheism.
All right, well, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's hear that. Let's hear that definition again. Hold on. Let's hear that definition
again. A system of religious veneration or devotion directed towards a particular figure or object. Exactly. What religious veneration are we giving? What particular figure are we worshiping?
What object are we venerating here, G-Man? What person or object are we atheists venerating?
Person or object? Okay, there's persons. First of all, Matt Dillahunty, yourself. I mean, obviously, a lot of these people.
I'm an atheist. I don't give a fuck about Matt Dillahunty.
Yeah, they worship at your feet and they go, "Oh, TJ." Matter of fact, hashtag worship TJ.
TJ is the Pharaoh. Bow before TJ.
Hey, I wish that was the case, man. That'd be sweet.
He's sort of right. I do kind of worship you, TJ. Mostly because you're so fucking sick.
No.
The good thing about praying to TJ is he actually exists. TJ's actually answered my prayers before, much better than Jesus ever did.
God's answered my prayers, and you can't prove otherwise. So you can just put out your opinion.
Hey, G-Man,
we've proved otherwise several times. Several times.
Hey, G-Man,
I'm terrified of you. You're so smart, dude.
The atheist is afraid of having a rap battle. The man had weeks and months to prepare.
G-Man, shut up. Shut up.
You don't want to go one-on-one with a great
Shut up. Hey,
God, what a dork.
Hey, G-Man, didn't God give you money, G-Man? G-Man, did God give you money one time?
Yes.
How did God give you money? This is an intriguing story.
The money just fell out from heaven.
I'm not going to share that story on this channel. I'm sorry.
What are you, coward? What are you, chicken? Oh my God, you're so awesome. Share it, dude.
No. You're the one turning down debates. You're the one turning down debates.
We can debate right now. What do you both want to debate about?
I don't turn down debates. I take on anybody, any place, anywhere.
Okay.
And I'm not afraid.
Then what would you like to do
right now?
Nobody's afraid of you. Nobody's afraid of Dusty Smith.
I don't give a shit. I don't want people to be afraid of me. I want people to like me. I'm a nice dude. I'm a good dude.
Come here, Dusty! Dusty will slay thee if you look at him the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly. I will slay you. I kill women, dude. You better watch it. I'm going to give you AIDS.
Hashtag G-Man crushes cult of Dusty.
I'm sure the 3 people that watched that were really entertained, but...
Yeah. Cult of Dusty. Let me ask you something. You know who Bionic Dance is?
Sure. Yeah, she's a buddy of mine. Like her.
Oh, she's a buddy of yours? Did you know that? Did you know that your buddy believes that rocks are atheists?
I have no idea about that.
We actually played that video.
That rocks are atheists. Is still your buddy?
I mean, rocks don't have a belief in God, so I guess technically rocks are atheists.
G-Man was G-Man was dressing like Bionic Dance.
Oh, you want to see me do it? Oh Lord, I can't get the wig fast enough.
So you're
it's okay.
So you're a transvestite?
No, I'm not. I was parodying Bionic Dance.
Were you dressed like her?
No, I was not. I can't do that.
Okay.
I can't pull that up.
So you weren't in a dress?
The running atheists of doom don't want no part of G-Man either. That's all she does is run. And I hope you listen to Bionic Dance. You're a coward and you run.
All right, dude. You're kind of boring. Is there anything else you want to ask me? before I get bored and move along? Because you're really fucking boring.
I'm boring.
Yeah.
No, you're really boring because you don't want to debate nobody.
All right, dude.
Hold
just
on.
Ask me
Hey,
a question.
he's
already.
here right
Move
now.
along.
Hey, you have him right here.
know.
He's asked you several times what you want to debate. So if you want to
What the
debate,
heck is Christianity then? You haven't defined it properly.
We've already talked about this. I
Okay.
defined it. Move on. Let's move on. We already talked about this. You got anything else to ask me?
Here's a new topic, Dusty. Are you your own God, yes or no? Then you
Oh,
better
yeah.
warn him.
No,
better-
I'm just a
then
human
you
being.
better
I'm just a
warn him right
dude.
now. No, you're your
No.
own God. And I can prove
Okay,
it.
well,
And I'm
I
not
mean,
gonna
if you're not going to listen to my answer, what the fuck's the point of
G-Man,
debating with you?
G-Man, why do you ask questions and then dismiss the answers immediately? It's like if you want people to have your answer to your questions.
But here's the thing. I can prove that Dusty is his own God.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, go ahead, do that. Have at it.
Dusty, according to the scriptures, a God is someone who's their own final authority and their own final judge. Who is the final judge in your life, Dusty?
I mean, I guess according to ancient fairy tales, that might be true, but I'm the one that makes all my decisions in my life. I'm the only one that can, I'm the one that has my brain. It doesn't make me a god. It just makes me a normal human being that decides
That's
what I
right.
want to
You
do.
admitted that you're your own judge. Now, I'm going to prove that you're your
Yes.
own final authority. Who is the only person in your life right now who makes the final decisions in the life of Dusty Smith?
For the most part, me.
You're your own God. How can you be an atheist?
No. Doesn't take a god to make a decision, and all it takes is a brain. Which
you have a lack of
I'm starting
a
to
belief
wonder if
in a
you have.
God or gods.
Yes.
How do you
True.
have a lack of a belief in gods if you are a god yourself?
I don't believe I'm a god myself. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just running around in circles like a goddamn idiot.
That you're your own final judge.
No,
and you're
I
your
did
own
not admit to
final
that.
authority.
In fact, I said
You have
quite the
joined
opposite. I
Alex
said I'm
Barton.
nothing but a human
You have
being.
joined Alex Barton and the ultimate ponish, and you have just demonstrated you're your own god. Therefore, you can't be an atheist. How can you lack a belief in yourself? I'm just curious.
Oh my god, are you for real? Am I being punked right now? Seriously,
It's
so real, dude.
Yeah.
Or just a Poe?
Psalm 82 proves that
I
you're
have
your
no
own
idea.
God.
Are you guys really? Is this serious?
Read Genesis
Yes.
chapter 3.
Yeah.
This is legitimate.
This guy.
I mean, it's no wonder that religion is dying if these are the representatives that they
religion's
have.
dying.
Seriously.
Atheism's on its last leg. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Atheism's
atheism
dying.
is really dying, dude. We're really unpopular on YouTube, aren't we? We're really popular on the internet. Go to any social media website, atheists run that shit.
If I take my laptop outside and do a survey of 1,000 people, no one in Jersey is going to admit they're atheists for two reasons. Number one, they're rare, extremely rare out here, and then number two, they're ashamed. They're ashamed to admit that they're.
You come to Denver, dude. I'll introduce you to plenty of us. We're all over the fucking place, and we're not ashamed.
And I'll introduce you to plenty of Christians out there. Plenty of Christians.
Yeah,
and all 1% atheists in Denver.
There are plenty of Christians out there, but atheism is the fastest growing quote-unquote religion, which is not, but it is the fastest growing ideology out there.
According to the Supreme Court, atheism is a religion. Stick to the Supreme Court's justices now, okay? Supreme Court
Is the existence of God like a democracy or something, G-Man? I don't get it. Like, what's the point?
The point is this. He claims he has a lack of a belief in a God or a gods. You guys claim you have a lack of a God or a gods. But the reality is, at the end of the day, if you are your own God, then therefore you don't exist. You don't lack a belief in yourself. You know that you're real. And you know that you make the final decisions in your life, and you're your own final judge.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And
What if I make the decision to commit a crime and then like a real judge sentences me to death? Wouldn't they be my final judge at that point?
They're God.
So that judge is a god.
Judge is God. Yeah, exactly.
So, well, actually, he is. He is. Anyone who has a anyone that has that kind of authority,
Man, being God ain't. There's nothing
It's
to it,
pretty,
really.
man, it's pretty. G-Man, I can see why G-Man believes in God. He has such a low standard for what constitutes a god.
He's a
All you have to do.
I
plenty of them all over the place.
I understand what the Bible teaches about a God. I know atheists only look at the God of the Bible. They forget the devil. They forget everything that's taught in the Scripture. They forget everything. All they do is look at God. Yet they claim they have a lack of a belief in this God when they act like him on a daily basis.
But you do know that we don't believe the Bible's true, right? We believe it's an ancient book of fairy tales. So when you quote it to us, it means nothing. It's like quoting Harry Potter. What's that?
You believe it enough to put it on your channel every other video, if not all of your videos.
I still didn't catch what you said.
You believe it enough to talk about it on your channel and to be
I believe the Bible
hardcore.
exists.
I don't do it about Voltron.
I don't do that about Thundercats. I don't do that about the Care Bears. Those
Well,
are
that's
fictional characters.
because there's no fucking idiots out there that believe the Thundercats are real.
Hey, wait a minute.
Well, actually, you better go to
Thundercats!
I don't know about that.
G-Man, G-Man, there's probably an
I
alternate,
believe-
there's probably an
I believe
alternate
the
reality where
Thundercats
G-Man
are
is
real.
like defending the actual existence of the
TJ,
Thundercats.
can you disprove the existence of Thundercats?
You know what? I can't. They must be real.
Yeah, they're real. Thundercats are real.
your god.
Hell yeah.
I prayed.
According to his maker, he says they're fiction.
I prayed to Lionel.
Nah, he's wrong.
I pray to Mum-Ra, so we have to be enemies. Ben.
Mum-Ra.
Bring it, bitch.
Mum-Ra is
Mum-Ra
bad.
I have a 100% prayer success rate
to Mum-Ra.
praying to
The
Mum-Ra.
beautiful thing is, even after I leave this show, my prayer success rate will continue to be.
I want to know.
What Post Ducky says on air.
You don't have a
G-Man.
prayer success rate. You're a fucking psycho.
G-Man.
I do.
You do not.
No.
You're a fucking lunatic.
I want to know. I want to know why.
Whoa! I don't stick bananas up my butt. I'm not a lunatic.
So
God.
what? That's
Oh,
immaterial.
God.
That's immaterial and irrelevant.
Oh, the Dusty's a womanizer. Cutting edge material. Whoa! I got the Diddy on Mr. Logic over here. He's a racist womanizer.
All right, time to boot G-Man.
All right, let's hear how my
You
racist
want to
woman
go
are.
there?
Hear this one.
Shall
yeah,
we
let's
go
there.
there?
I want to hear it.
Let's go
Your
there.
Jewish comments on your Facebook, with the Jewish comments that you're making on your Facebook.
What did I say about the
Forget
Jews you don't like?
Well, actually, I got here. Wait, hold up. I got
We actually said we liked Jews earlier.
Yeah, actually.
No. Earlier you did, but in the past, he made a very derogatory comment on his Facebook. And if anybody wants
yes.
to know about it, I'll gladly put it on my channel later.
Okay,
Exactly.
please do.
Go ahead, sure.
Please repost the joke I wrote about the Holocaust, the clear, obvious joke that I even
the
said right
joke.
under it that I was
You have
joking
to
clearly.
prove it was a joke. You have to prove that because you make a lot of jokes on YouTube. Christians
That's
are
right.
crazy.
I'm a comedian. I make jokes, dude. That's what I
Christians are
do.
this, Christians are that. We love Christians and all that other stuff.
Okay.
You
All right, let's get on the
Christians.
womanizer. Who am I womanizing?
Oh, you're a
What about this one,
womanizer.
too?
Oh, yeah. You're womanizing.
What have I
poor
done to
Jacqueline.
womanize?
Giving her all those compliments because you want to get in her pants. I mean, I watched that video today. Anybody who talks about Jacqueline Glenn, I want you to unlike me on my channel. Don't like my channel. I don't want to be known by you.
So let's say this is true. Let's say that I complimented Jacqueline Glenn because I'm interested in her physically. That makes me a womanizer?
Yes.
That's what womanizing is? That was in your book. What book are you reading?
The book of G-Man now, not the Word of God. The book of G-Man.
So
the book of G-Man tells the Dusty's crazy.
So G-Man, you have your own book where you're the final judge. Then I guess so. You're your own god as well.
Well, actually, you're not going to get no argument from me. See, I know what a little God is. I know what the Bible says in Psalms 82. So I'm not going to deny that. I know what it says. It says that human beings are little gods.
Little gods.
Dusty's going to try to argue against it until he says he's his own final judge, his own final authority. Once he says that, he already admitted. Like,
hey, I admit I got a little god. That's why I'm a womanizer. He tells me everything to do.
Dusty has
but
AIDS.
you're also a Christianizer. You're also a Christianizer too.
I'm a womanizer.
You beat up innocent Christians on YouTube. You beat up you slander and you beat up innocent Christians. Yeah. And then when they confront you, like the bully you are, you run.
Dude, you're making me sound way cooler than I am. I sound awesome.
You don't debate nobody. You run.
Dude, I go out on the street. I go out on the street and debate people all the time.
Dusty just runs away. He's like, "Hey guys, I'm gone."
I know. That's why I heard that as soon as I heard your voice. I'm so scared of you. Yes,
he's right here. He's been talking to you for like 30 fucking minutes.
This doesn't even make any sense. There's numerous videos of Dusty confronting people. He doesn't really run away from them. He goes and confronts
Dusty
them.
actually goes and talks to
not
street
even true.
preachers and shit. Yes, he does.
He will not debate me. I will debate you in a magic.
He's debating you right now.
He's debating you now.
What are you fucking talking about?
Talking about in a moderated debate.
He's debating you now.
We're not doing any moderation.
We don't do moderated debates here. This is free-form debate.
This is a 4-on-1 assault. This is not a debate. This is a mockery. He will not take me on one-on-one. He will not do it.
All right, okay. Tell you what. Dusty and G-Man fucking freestyle. Everyone on the Drunken Peasants is going to shut up for the next 10 minutes, and you can have at Dusty.
Right. Let's do it. Hammer me, dude. You got it.
Go.
You got 10 minutes.
All right, go on.
It's all you.
So here we go, Dusty, okay? Is Christianity... No. I'll start off like this, okay?
Earlier, you admitted that you are your own God. First of all, do
No,
you agree
I
with the
didn't.
definition that I gave you for God?
No,
Do you agree with
I
the
don't.
definition I gave you? Okay, do me a favor. The God of the Bible, give me 5 of his attributes for me, please.
He's a dickhead. He's a shithead. He's a murderer. He likes to kill babies, and he likes to fucking wipe everybody off the face of the earth because he's a fucking temperamental asshole. That's 5.
Okay, so according to you, his attributes, because you don't know what that word means either. According to you, his
Yeah, I know what his
attributes,
attribute is.
he killed babies.
Yeah,
I'm actually this
he
serious
does.
question one more time. Can you
I'm
give
giving you a serious
5
answer. Did you read the Bible?
for
He's
every
a
Christian that's
murderer.
watching?
He's
Well,
jealous.
Christian that's
He's
watching this.
vengeful. He's petty. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll pick. How about this? Since 5 was too hard for you, I'll pick 2. God
Okay.
is our final judge, and he is our final authority. If anyone attempts to give this Almighty God any advice, claim they know better than him, or claim that they're smarter than him, they make themselves out to be his God. Or to be, if you're greater than God, then logically speaking, you have to come to the conclusion that you are greater than him. That would make you his God. He should seek advice from you. Cult of Dusty, do you believe that do you believe that you're more moral than God? Yes or no?
I do not believe God exists, so no. I do not
The
believe I'm greater than
character in
God.
the Bible known as God.
I
Do you
don't believe the
that
character
you're
in the
moral
Bible
than him? Yes or
exists.
no?
It's like you're asking me, do I believe I'm greater than Harry Potter? No, I don't fucking believe he exists.
I'll ask
What
this
part
one
of this
more
don't you
time.
understand?
The
No, you can ask me a
character,
million different ways. I don't believe this motherfucker exists. What part of that don't you understand? Get that through your fucking head.
I've
He
attempted
doesn't
for 4 minutes.
exist.
I've attempted for 4 to 5 minutes to have an
Yeah, you've
intellectual
been
conversation
attempting this.
with you, and all you've done is cut
God.
me out, argue, straw
It's
man
because you're a
me,
fucking
and there is
moron. I'm trying to
jealousy in the
explain to
book
you I
because
don't
you
believe
don't
he
know how to
exists.
have a conversation like a grown man. But you
Oh.
I'm answering your question, and you're not taking my answer. You're
So
not
I'm asking
listening
this
to my
question
answer.
again.
You're
I'm asking
pretending
the
like
question
I'm not
again.
giving you the answer that I'm
Do
giving
you believe you're more moral than God?
No, I don't believe he exists. What the fuck is wrong with you?
If you don't believe he
Are
exists,
you
then
brain
why do you
damaged?
talk about him so much on your channel?
Because the majority of our population believes in this fictional character. They use this fictional character to base who they want to vote for. They base it on how they want to live their lives. They spend trillions of dollars spreading this bullshit and billions of man hours every year. And it's clear that this is not good for our society. That's why I oppose it. It has nothing to fucking do with the fact that I don't believe in it. Any of them. Any of the motherfucking gods that people believe in.
That's a knowledge claim, Cult of Dusty. Okay, you said the majority of the population believes in this God. Which
No, I
God are
said the
you?
majority of the population believes in God, and they do.
Oh,
Look at the
okay,
fucking
don't worry. This
polls.
is recorded. I'm gonna play back when you said this. Don't worry about it. so my point is this.
My
Okay.
God, you're such a fucking moron, dude. Seriously.
The majority of
He's your favorite.
I know. It's like talking to some brain dead motherfucker. I mean, it's
No, it
like
ain't.
I just want to
asked you a
bang my
straight
head
up
against the
question.
wall when I'm talking to you.
Hey, how about I do it for you? Look.
It's like you ask me a question, I
now
answer, then
here's
you
the
ignore
thing.
my answer, and you ask me the question
believe
again.
that you're more moral than the God of the Bible?
No!
Yes
What the fuck is
no.
wrong with you? I don't
said
think God
no.
exists.
Can
What the
somebody
fuck is that?
screen share that garbage on his channel where he's talking about how God is immoral for allowing slavery, how God is immoral,
No.
this
The
God that does
fictional
not exist?
character in the Bible, he doesn't exist.
That
but
ain't what
character in
you
the Bible
said,
is evil.
Colt the Dusty. That ain't what you said, Colt. All your videos out there for everybody to see. You said that the God of the Bible is an immoral person. He allows slavery, rape, and actually, according to you, he's a murderer of babies. How can somebody who doesn't exist be a murderer
not according
of
to me. According to the Bible, that happened. You've read the Bible, right?
Yeah, okay.
You read about all those
Tell me
plagues
something,
that God
Colt
sent
Dusty.
to Egypt.
In your family, Colt Dusty, how many
can I ask you a
believers
question
are
now?
in your family?
Can I ask you a question now?
Come on,
okay, so you've read
I'm
the
not
Bible,
like
right?
I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna run
good.
like you.
You've read the Bible, right?
Yes,
so
I
you
have.
read the part about where God hardened Pharaoh's heart and then used that as an excuse to murder
that's easy.
firstborn
Yes,
babies?
Yes, I remember
and
that.
so
yes.
you're okay with that? That's moral and just in your mind. That's the kind of guy you worship.
No.
You worship this
Is that your question?
monster.
Is that the question you're asking?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. Answer it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So you want to know why did God harden Pharaoh's heart?
No, I want to know that you find it okay that God will harden Pharaoh's heart and then use that as an excuse to murder babies. You'll worship this guy. That's fine with you.
Okay, number one, the God that you're talking about, the Pharaoh that you're talking about, the Bible that you're talking about, I don't know what that book is. I've never seen it before, but if you're talking about the Bible I actually read, God hardened his heart because of his word. Because when God preaches to somebody, his word is going to do one or two things, okay? His word is either going to cause a person to repent or it's going to cause a person's heart to be hardened. When Moses said to Pharaoh, let my people go, it hardened his heart.
No, that's not what
It's
the Bible
same
says.
thing
You
that
haven't read
happened.
the Bible.
Let me
You
finish.
haven't read the Bible, clearly.
Sir,
That's not what
I'm
it
a
says.
street evangelist. Whoa, I'm a street evangelist.
That means
I'm out there
nothing to
all
me.
the
Just because you're a
time.
street
I
evangelist don't mean you
see
know
what
shit.
God's
You
word
clearly have
does.
not read the Bible.
People will
The Bible
listen and
specifically
repent,
says,
or
in
people's
fact,
hearts will
God,
be hardened.
shut up for a second. Let me talk, dude. You keep running your goddamn mouth. The Bible specifically says that God told Moses that he was going to go harden Pharaoh's heart, so Pharaoh would not do what Moses told him to do. That's exactly what the fuck it says. And then when God went down and hardened Pharaoh's heart, he used that as an excuse to murder fucking babies. That's what it says. Now, I don't give a fuck if you don't know that. I don't give a fuck if you haven't taken 5 minutes to read the Bible that you pretend like you believe in. But I have read it, and that's what the fuck it says, regardless if you like it or not.
Wow, that is great eisegesis and not good exegesis, my friend.
Dusty,
Go study. The bottom line is this. All he did was predict what he would do to Pharaoh when Moses preached his word to him.
So the all-powerful, all-knowing God predicted what he was
going
to do.
This is what you do. This is what you do. In the beginning was the word. And then that's all you can do. You can't go no deeper than that. You can't define what the word means. You can't say that word there means logos, that they're talking about Jesus there. You're not even, you can't go deep into it. All you can do is see the word there, W-O-R-D.
Okay.
That's all you know how to do. You can't go deep into anything because you never study, Dusty.
By the way, Dusty, G-Man says that there's no contradictions in the Bible. Zero contradictions.
We talked about this the last time, and I pointed out the contradictions in the most important story in the entire Bible, the resurrection of Jesus Christ,
the resurrection,
which is told 3 different times in the Bible in 3 completely different ways, all contradict each other. But he'll ignore that, and he'll say, no, the spirit is still the same. No, motherfucker, the spirit is not the same. The words are different. The fucking story is different. It's a contradiction whether you like it or not. Truth, motherfucker.
That's the best you got? That's the best you got? Okay, cool. So you're saying that it's a contradiction in the Bible because we got 3 different accounts for the resurrection. Right. That's your argument. Okay. Let me ask you something.
That's one small contradiction, but yes, there's many more.
As a skeptic and having logic and reason, okay?
Right.
Would you be skeptical if you heard the exact same account by the same 3 people that mentioned the resurrection? Come on, say it.
No. If they told me that an all-powerful God came down and gave them this story to share with everybody else, I would expect all 3 of the stories to be the same because I would expect an all-powerful God to be able to give them the story the exact same way 3 different times. Otherwise, he's not all-powerful, is he?
Okay, Coach.
Defeat, motherfucker. Let me ask you another question.
Just for clarification, Coach.
I want to know how you know.
The authors of the Gospels. Whoa. I'm not finished with you with this yet. Okay, don't get all happy.
I beat you already. You lost.
The authors of the Gospels that said that. Who were they? Who are the authors of the Gospels?
We have no idea. Most of the Gospels are written by anonymous authors, and we
There you go. Now here you go. You're saying that there's contradictions in the book. That's a book of fairy tales to you. That's what you're basically saying. It's not even a book that's full of valid information. That's number 1. Number 2, you know nothing of the authors. You know nothing of the circumstances. You know nothing of the scribes. You know nothing about biblical interpretation. You know nothing about that. All you know is, well, when I read the Bible in 3 different stories, it said that 3 different accounts. Was like, there you go, George.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I know the words are contradictory. I'm smart enough to read the fucking words and know that they don't
and I'm
say the
smart
same
enough
things.
to know that anybody that believes in stuff that you believe in is loco. Number 1, okay? The Big Bang Theory. Because I'm just going to keep skipping ahead because I'm done with you with that.
What is the Big Bang Theory? What is the Big Bang Theory?
The singularity expanded over billions of years, and we have the universe as we know it. And then while the universe as we know it is into being, some little life form that we have no idea what it was evolved into human beings over a very long period of time through the process of natural selection, mutations, and get the other process.
This is not the Big Bang at this point.
Yeah,
that's not the Big Bang. You moved into evolution totally.
From Big Bang to evolution. Then
you don't even believe in evolution?
Not me.
Really? Right.
You believe that your relatives are apples and oranges and turkeys and green leaves and spinach and ants.
2014. You really don't believe in evolution? Seriously?
You believe that cockroaches are your distant cousins. I don't believe that. I believe I have dominion over these cockroaches. You believe that when you sit in your house, you have a family reunion. Come on now.
I mean, you've heard of like chromosome number 2, right? You know that great apes have 24 pair of chromosomes. We have 23 pair of chromosomes. They've actually looked at chromosome number 2 and found where the 2 chromosomes have fused together, providing smoking gun DNA evidence that evolution is true. You do know this, right? I mean, there's no denying it whatsoever.
What record do we have that says that apes gave birth to a human being?
Nothing. That's not what happened. You don't even know that the evolution doesn't say we.
Oh yes, I do. It's changed over time, my friend. It's changed over time. It's changed over time. So eventually, these apes got to become a human. Show me.
No, that's not what the theory of evolution says
at all. Using the scientific method the thing that you go, oh.
Tell me when a human came out of a chimp's vagina.
Yeah,
Tell me.
About 100,000 years ago, apparently.
Can you?
From macroevolution,
Okay.
you have no proof.
I can show you evidence, but can you show me one woman that has ever come from a rib? Ever? Can you show me a dude that's ever come from dust?
Your wife.
Ever?
Your
You have any
wife.
proof of this, motherfucker? Any?
Your wife came from our side.
Our,
She's
my,
your
my-
emotion.
our wife came from my
loves-
side?
Yes.
You actually
Okay.
believe that?
Yes.
Do you have any evidence?
Yes.
Then why should I? What is it then?
It's a historical document. That's what I have as
So the Bible's a historical document too?
Yeah, he said that before on here.
It is a historical document.
No, it's not.
What if it was a book of fairy tales? But how
Yeah.
old is that book of fairy tales? You
It
moron?
doesn't matter how old it is.
Yeah. Age has. The Iliad is older. The Book of the Dead is older. Those
Yeah,
things are old.
the
How old is
Odyssey.
that book of fairy tales? How old is that book of fairy tales?
Some of it's old. Some of it's new. Just depends. Different ages. Lots of different fictional stories for different time periods.
Years old? If it's 2,000 years old,
Yeah.
would it be
Yes.
considered a historical document?
No.
No.
No, there are lots
Oh
of
my
fairy
God.
tales.
Not just
that
because
get
it's
out
old.
and
Years
they're not
old
true.
words. You just got owned. You can't even admit that a
let me ask you a
2,000-year-old
question.
document is a historical document.
God,
This
you're
is
stupid.
This honest earth.
Well, the Quran is old too. Does that mean the Quran is a historical document in your opinion?
In 2,000 years, is Harry Potter going to be a
Okay,
historical
so
document?
yeah, of course it will. It'll be old.
It's old.
And therefore, everything in it is true. Voldemort was real. Didn't you know?
Logic, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
No, he
Logic
does
is so
not.
silly.
You don't even know what logic is, and you don't even know what reason is.
Can I ask you another question? Like you said that you understand the Bible in a deeper way than I do. How do you know? Does
How do I
the
know?
Holy Ghost come down and tell you you're correct?
No, the reason why actually it's quite simple. When you defined what Christianity was, you showed how much of a moron you were and how much you did not understand what the heck Christianity was.
I'm not asking you what I know. I'm asking you how
You can
know.
go to Webster's, you can go to an encyclopedia, you can Google it for crying out loud, and none of them definitions that you came up with is going to show there's a cult. Okay, so go to Webster's and tell me that.
I actually
that
just read you the
alone,
definition of cult. It fits perfectly with
How
Christianity.
is the debate on what Christianity is?
My question to you, though, is do you know the Bible is true because the Holy Spirit tells you it is?
This is going to be good, man. I'm going to eat you alive. I'm sorry, say that again?
Do you know that the Bible is true because the Holy Spirit tells you it is? Does the Holy Spirit talk to you and tell you that you're correct?
I believe that the Bible is true because it makes logical sense. It makes perfect sense. It makes common sense. And yes, the Holy Spirit revealed to me that it's true. Yes.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that you know it's true because a ghost talks to you and tells you it's true. Now, if anybody in the world came up to you and told you that the Quran was true because a ghost told them it was true, wouldn't you think that they were insane? So why shouldn't I think that you're insane? Because I do.
I'm not
you
telling
are
you
quite
a ghost
clearly
told
insane.
that. I'm telling you that
just
God-
did. You said the Holy Spirit, which is a ghost, came down and told you you're correct. That's what you said.
There's a doctrine of the Holy Ghost. And
Yeah,
then
a ghost.
If you know
A
anything
ghost
about
talks
the
to you.
doctrine of the Holy Ghost, the Holy
talk to
Ghost is
ghosts and
God.
ghosts tell you you're correct.
The Holy Ghost is God.
Then why did I call it God?
The third member of the Godhead. God the
But it's a
Father,
ghost,
God
right?
the Son, and
A
God the
ghost
Spirit.
comes down and chats with you
God
from time to
revealed
time and
to
lets you
me-
know that you're correct.
God revealed to me that the Scripture is true. I
You're
am
so
not ashamed
special
to say
that the all-powerful God came down
who
and spoke
revealed
to you.
to you. Where's your proof that there is no God? Where's your 100%
I've already explained this
that
to
there is
you.
no God? So you're telling me
I've already
that God
explained to you that I'm
doesn't
agnostic
exist because you
atheist.
haven't been convinced. That what you're saying as an atheist?
I've seen no evidence.
You're saying that God
I've seen
doesn't
no
exist
evidence for a
because
God,
you
therefore I don't
haven't
believe
been
in one.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. That God doesn't
Did you
exist
just-
because you are not convinced. And you build your entire life
That's
on
not
that.
what I said.
You
So,
build your
G-Man-
That's not what I said at all. I said that I have no belief. You know what that means?
G-Man, why did God decide to give you money and not like starving children who needed it more?
How do you know that God didn't give starving children money?
30,000 starving children died yesterday. 30,000
they're
died
still
today.
starving.
30,000
starving.
tomorrow.
If they had money, they would obviously probably
Yeah, I mean-
procure food. I mean, like, why not? Like, if they had money, they would buy the food. So we obviously know they starved or were starving.
Okay, so what day did I get the money, and then what day do you know specifically that child didn't have no money?
I just
you're
asked
basically
you.
asking me a question based on an opinion, not a fact.
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking for your opinion on that.
And I'm giving you my opinion. My opinion is that God gave me money and God gave the starving child money somewhere.
All of them?
And I thoroughly believe it. Yes, not all of them.
So there are
He
no
gave
starving
some.
children. No
He gave
children
one-
starved to death at all.
He gave one starving child some money.
So what about the other
What about
ones?
the rest?
He's probably feeding them right now, for all I know.
And why did
Everything
you
I-
get money?
Why did I get money? Because I needed it. The same reason that God would give
You
it to you.
needed it more
If you would
than the
repent of
people
your
that
sin
didn't.
Christ, and you would ask for it, He would give it to you if you needed it. But you're mocking God right now. So why should God do anything for you?
I'm asking
So
you
the children
a
are starving
serious
because it's
question.
their own fault, right?
I'm answering it. I answered it. The same way God blessed me with money when I got on my knees and I was humble and I asked Him for it and He gave it to me. The same way in Ethiopia or Africa or Jamaica or any of these other third world countries where people are starving, that God took time out to feed those people too. Okay.
No, wait a
unless
minute.
you got
25,000
God doing that,
kids starved today. 25,000 starved yesterday and the day before. Why didn't God help
according to
them?
who?
Why did God help
According
them?
to who? According to your statistics? According
Yeah,
to your
according
stats?
to
They
the
didn't need the
facts.
money.
According to the facts, they died.
They didn't need the money as much as G-Man did.
G-Man needed a little bit more.
Oh, you're a skeptic. Did you actually see with your own eyes, according to the scientific method, that many children are starving every day on Colt Dusty?
Actually,
Because you
I
just-
Googled it. There's actually people that keep track of this shit. So you don't think any kid is starving in the world right now? That's what you're saying. There are no starving kids in the world. Jesus is feeding all of them. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I don't know what's going on in the world.
So there are starving kids in the world. You do know there's starving kids in the world, right? You're not
Probably
arguing
is.
that fact.
Probably is.
Okay, so then why did God give you money instead of helping those
Why
starving
are
kids?
they starving, Colt Dusty? Since you want to bring that up, why are they starving?
Why are you
Because
changing the
they're
subject? I just
damn
asked you a
godless
question.
heathens.
That's right. They
You
didn't
think
ask
the
Jesus for
government
money.
might have something to do with that, Colt Dusty? You think the government might have might have something to do with that, Colt Dusty?
The U.S.
Colty.
government?
No.
My name
The
is Dusty.
government-
Why can't you remember my name, dude?
Dusty, the government, Dusty, the government. Do you
Which
think that
government?
might
The
have something to do with,
government.
let's say, for example,
The government. It's the New World Order, man.
or
The
Russia,
government.
or Africa? How do you know that the government isn't preventing people from receiving food? How do you know
So
that
the
there's not
government is more
population
powerful than
control?
God?
How do you know that
Couldn't God-
population control is not going on right now, Colt Dusty?
It doesn't matter. I don't believe that, but let's say it is true. Isn't God more powerful
I
than
do.
government? Can't God feed these children if He wants to?
The Georgia Guidestones exist despite what you think.
Why
No,
are you
God
answering
answers
questions?
to the government. God is
Population
totally
control
subordinate
in
to the
China
government.
exists.
Render
You're only
unto
allowed to have
Caesar
one
that which
child.
is Caesar's.
Come on now, Colt Dusty, you do know what's going on in the world, don't you? Come on.
I just why God is more powerful than the government, is He not? Is God more powerful than the government or not? Can't God feed these children if He wants to? Why does the government have anything to do with it? If God is helping you, why does it help these starving children? Why are you more important than
How
they
do you
are?
know He's not? How do you know He's not?
Because they're dying.
Because they're fucking starving.
Yeah, they're dying.
Okay.
So a child starves out every 10 seconds.
Someone, so show me somebody. Show me. Show me a child. You're giving me what ifs and acting as if that's true. Show me some empirical evidence it's happening right
You
now.
are just unbelievable.
I know. I can't believe this is a real conversation. I can't believe
Those of
you're
you don't
dying
know
if
what
there are
he's doing.
children
He's
starving
asking me
right now in the
opinions.
world.
He's asking me opinions, and he's giving me straw mans, and he's asking me to base a fact upon
Straw
it.
mans.
Are
Oh
you
man,
serious? Come on.
we're just using so many fallacies on G-Man. He can't even handle it
no.
anymore.
Hold the
Fallacy
Dusty said,
overload.
Why is a child starving right now, and why isn't God feeding them? You haven't demonstrated the child, and you haven't shown me that
We
child
know
is
for a
dying.
fact
Okay.
that there
Until
are
you
starving
said-
children.
According to
Hold
your
on.
own
Hold
logic,
on. Hold on.
There's so many.
Hold on. So wait, hold on, G-Man. You've admitted that there's starving children, though. So you like, there are starving children in the world, right?
There might be, yes. There might be, yes.
There might be. Okay, well, you're fucking
Hey, I
retarded,
don't see nobody in front of
and
me
we're
right
done
now.
with you for now.
We're done.
We're done. Until
Oh my
you
God.
realize that there's starving
There are
children.
starving
like,
children in the world, dude.
if you don't even agree on the facts of reality, how the fuck can we have a conversation? No, you don't win. You lose for the 5,000th time. You lose.
You lose.
You lose, sir. Good day. You lose. You lose, G-Man.
G-Man.
I am afraid
Okay.
that you lose.
G-Man
sir.
literally wants us to produce a starving child.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, okay, it's getting too ridiculous. for me.
Yeah, you know what? I
Produce
just
a
happen to have
starving
a
child.
starving orphan.
Yeah, because
Prove
if we saw
that
starving
children are
children,
starving.
we of course would just like say keep starving so we can prove this to
Yeah,
G-Man.
just in case G-Man asked me to present you as evidence that you exist.
G-Man, skeptical of the fact that children are starving, but not of the fact that there's a magical man
Has
running his life.
Has G-Man ever watched the fucking
Giving him
news?
Oh, shit.
It's like, has he ever watched a news program? Has he ever heard of UNICEF? Has he
That's
ever heard
all
of humanitarian
lies,
missions?
Scotty.
Oh, okay.
That's all lies.
So the photographic evidence and the video evidence,
Well,
and the people that go to there and observe it, that's all just bullshit.
That's all lies.
That's all
Scotty.
lies. Okay.
It's like the guy doesn't know how to use Google. I've never met anybody like that before.
Oh man, he has a whole crew of people here on YouTube, and there's this girl that doesn't believe that the moon is real.
or something like that. Yeah, it's a light source.
Should have her on here. I'd like to talk to her.
Yeah,
I'd like to hear this story.
I see her commenting on our videos sometimes.
But she won't come on our show, will she?
I don't know. Maybe we could get G-Man, True Empiricism, and her on here.
Yeah. They can be our counterweight.
We'll get Nephilim Free on here as well.
I don't think Scotty will allow
Scotty's
that to happen.
favorite.
No.
He's like a geocentrist or something like that.
No, he said he's torn between geocentrism and heliocentrism.
Yeah.
So
can't decide.
Debating those two brilliant concepts.
You guys should get Eric Hovind on here. I would love
I'm not
to
sure
have
if
a
I
chat
believe
with
in
him
alchemy
again.
or wizardry.
Oh yeah, you know what? That is a good idea, Eric Hovind. I think I don't know. Yeah,
The last
could
time we
probably
had a
make that
chat,
happen.
it was quite heated. Basically, me just screaming in his face for 10 minutes.
Does he like just regurgitate his dad's lines?
Exactly. That's all he does.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not his own man. He's basically been brainwashed by... Actually, I think he's a con man, to be honest with you. I think both him and Ken Hovind are both con men. I don't believe that they believe anything they're saying. I think they're just doing it for the money. And I actually kind of confronted him about that when I was talking to him, and he kind of gave it... There's like a twinkle in his eye that led me to believe that he knows that he's a fucking con man when I said that, so... Although Psi 10, I think, is actually legit. I think he's just a fucking crazy old motherfucker.
Psi 10?
Yeah, you're not familiar with Psi 10? He's like one of the most popular presuppositional apologists out there. And when I was at the Stark Monument, which is where they put the first atheist monument up ever at a public building, he was out there and he was basically threatening women and children with torture if they didn't join his cult. So I went up to him and asked him, you know, why are you doing this? You're like a fucking terrorist. You're basically terrorizing these women and children, threatening them with torture if they don't join your cult. And he kept asking me over and over again, why is terrorism wrong? That was his big comeback. I actually have a video about this called Christianity, or Stand Up to Christian Terrorists is what it's called, where I confront him. And he basically over and over again asked me why terrorism is wrong and why empathy is correct. It's just very embarrassing, to be honest with you.
More embarrassing than G-Man? I don't think so.
No, not that. I mean, not that embarrassing. Really get more embarrassing than that. But close. A close
Let me ask you: Is G-Man the most frustratingly stupid Christian you've ever argued with?
Yeah, most Christians, at least, if I answer the question, they'll take my answer instead of pretend like I didn't say anything. G-Man just like he just re-asked the same question over and over again and pretends like I didn't answer him. I mean, dude, come on.
You didn't answer the question. You got to answer like this.
Yeah. You didn't answer the way I expected you to, so let me ask again. No, that's not how it works.
Until you do. It's because G-Man doesn't actually. I think G-Man does. I think the reason G-Man's conversations are so weird is because it's basically all like a script in his head, and if you don't stick to the script, he can't deliver his line of bullshit. So he has to try to like browbeat you into saying what he wants you to say.
I totally agree. He's obviously gone over a conversation with me in his head many times, and he thought I was going to go one way, and then when he talked to me, it didn't go the way he fucking thought it was, so he had to keep asking the same questions over and over again to try to force it in that direction, but that's not how it works, motherfucker. If he wants to debate me, he's really going to have to learn that shit.
Yeah, G-Man, like, I mean, honestly, even tonight he was even stupider than usual.
I think he's a troll.
I don't. I don't think he's a troll. I think he's just really
don't
fucking
either. I think
stupid.
he's just a really dumb guy.
Yeah, I think he's just a really genuinely stupid
Just an
fuck.
idiot.
Just like the dumbest fuck you could ever hope to meet.
And you're kind of being generous, actually.
Yeah.
He might be dumber than that. But he's entertaining at least.
Imagine the stupidest person possible, and G-Man is stupider.
He's this little retarded brother.
G-Man manages to be dumber than... Like, I mean, like, you couldn't write someone that stupid. Like, you know, if like, you wrote... If you were writing like a sequel to Dumb and Dumber, I guess they already have.
Yes.
But if you made like a third Dumb and Dumber movie and you put G-Man in it, like people would be like, okay, they went too stupid.
This is unbelievable. I cannot suspend my belief
It loses
enough
all.
in this movie.
Yeah, it loses all credibility.
Dumb and Dumbest.
No one could be that dumb.
Dumb and G-Man.
Can you produce a starving child right now? Maybe there are starving children. Yeah, unless a child is starving right before G-Man's eyes.
We need we need the chimpanzee giving birth to a human,
and we need starving children to convince G-Man of anything.
Show me where a non-canine became a canine. You can't do it.
Yeah.
G-Man doesn't believe anything unless he sees it right in front of his eyes, except for an angel.
Except God.
Except for God.
Yeah.
Except for God.
That
yeah.
he takes whole cloth. That's fine.
God he'll just believe in no matter what, but anything else you have to show him physically and his exact location, or he doesn't believe it.
He literally asked us to produce a starving child. I mean, he literally asked us to do that. I mean, like, just think about that.
He literally.
Wait, did that just happen? Is this real
Not
life?
only that,
I have one locked in my basement.
Hold on.
I was going to
Not
kill
only
one
that-
later, but
not only
I'll get
that,
it
but
out
he
for
literally
Deuce
asked us to prove that he's not Caucasian. I could be doing something with my camera. It's like for years.
I could be really tan, motherfuckers. You don't know. Prove it. I'm glad people like that exist, though, because at least we can make fun of them and make examples out of them and show other people how they don't want to behave. Like, this is an example of how not to be.
Okay, G-Man is writing to us. He says, "Tell Dusty I have his heart and TJ's. I'll give it back someday. I owned you guys bad."
It's in all caps, too, so you know it's true.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
G-Man got us good this time.
I know. He owned us, man. I don't know. I'm
He
gonna cry
rolled
for a little
over
while.
us like a steamroller and just destroyed our shitty atheist logic.
I told him that we could prove that he was black in many different ways, you know? So...
Yeah. Yeah, he's really dumb.
Yeah, definitely uber
Anyway,
ponage.
Do you guys want to go to a break again?
Sure.
Argument for another time. Let's see where we just got G-Man on here. Let's hear what G-Man has to say. What's on your mind, G-Man?
Everything's on my mind. I can't really offer anything with what you guys was talking about because I really don't know what you guys are talking about. I've only been
That's
watching for
fine.
like a
Fair
few
enough.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
What do you think of Leela?
Oh, who?
Well, they'll tell you.
Oh, Leland. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Who's Leland?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all right.
I want what I really want. What I really want,
We just
G-Man.
got done with the topic, so we'll move
G-Man,
on.
what I really want from you right now is I want you to hit Galen up with one of your classic arguments. The which one was it, Scotty? You wanted the
I like the. Oh no, the one that I like.
You're
is,
your own God.
Yeah, you're your own God. So you say that we are our own gods, right?
Yeah, but the reason why I say that is because you guys claim you have a lack of a belief in a God or gods. If that's true, and that's the definition of your atheism, then you can't be an atheist because you are a god yourself.
So what do you think of
It's
that
funny,
so far, Galen?
I have no idea what he's talking about. I don't think.
Oh, he'll explain.
All right, lay it out for him then, G-Man. Help Galen understand.
Okay, here's the thing.
Teach me the wisdom of your ways, oh mighty minister of G.
Well, I'm not trying to teach you the wisdom of my ways, but I will tell you, if your
there any
definition
wisdom?
for being an atheist, if your definition for you being an atheist is you, having a lack of a belief in a god or gods, that would be capital G. That means an all-powerful, all-knowing God or whatever. And then gods being small gods, like Peter Pan, I don't know, Zeus, Thor, whatever. Those would be smaller gods.
Belief or faith?
Those would be pagan gods. Those would be pagan gods. I mean, people worship cows. People worship cow dung. People worship cow urine, and they call those gods. But human beings can be gods too. We see this throughout history with the Roman emperors. And I know atheists are their own gods because they're their own final authority, and they're their own final authority and their own final judge. And I can prove that. Galen, are you your own final authority in your life, or is it somebody else or something else?
Are you saying that I have free will?
I'm saying that you are your own final authority.
No,
You make
I'm
your own
asking you. Are you
decisions in your
saying?
life.
Do I, or is this, or what is your? To answer that question, I need to understand where you are on free will and determinism, because I don't want to be.
I believe in free will. I believe in free will. Okay, I'm not a Calvinist. I don't believe that we don't have free will. I believe that we do have free will. Okay, I will say to you though, if you're an atheist and you're not surrendering your will to someone greater than yourself, I'm sorry, in the sense that something else is your final authority, then you are your own God. And I can't understand how you're exactly an atheist and how you could deny every God that's out there.
I don't believe in free.
As a God.
I don't agree with from that, so I can't answer your question on how you posited to me. So I have to decline.
So are you your own final authority? In other words, are you the one who make the final decisions in your life?
You have to ask somebody else because I can't answer the question the way you did it because I feel it doesn't make any intelligent sense to me. It doesn't comply with what I am.
Okay,
Why
I can
not,
ask you a
Galen?
different way. Like, I can ask you in a different
he's talking
way if you
about
like.
free will. If you then explain free will and determinism, and then I can explain it in a way that I understand it.
Well, I can put it to you another way if you like.
Yeah.
Who decides if you're an atheist or not?
Huh?
Who decides if you're atheist or not?
Well, what is an atheist? We'd have to philosophically go back into that.
An atheist is a person who has a lack of a belief in a God or a God. They're without God or without theism.
Getting into that with me is a little tricky. TJ
Well, it
knows.
doesn't have to be tricky. I mean, I can have this conversation with you. I've
That's
done it
what
before.
TJ said. I disagree.
Okay, so who determines you being an atheist? I mean, that's what you are, right? So who determines if you're an atheist or not?
No one.
No one determines if you're an atheist. Not even you?
Well, I used to be a waiter at like a tuxedo restaurant, and people said, "Who did I take orders from?" And they said, "Do you take them from management?" I said, "No." And they said, "Do you take them from the customer?" And I said, "Hell no." Do you take them from somebody else? Do you take them from the customer? Anybody? Who do you take orders from? Yourself? You just make it up? I'm like, no, I just listen.
So let me get this straight, because that sounds like intellectual dishonesty to me. Let me get this straight now. Your boss tells you to do something, and then you don't do it?
Who's my boss? Is it, who are you saying is my boss? The manager?
No,
or the
I'm talking about your
customer?
boss. I'm saying the boss. And when I say your boss, the one who pays your bills. If you're a waiter, you make a wage, and then you get tips. Your boss tells you to dress a certain way, what time to come to work, and what time not to come to work. Is your boss your final authority, or what? Or is you your own final authority?
Well,
I'm trying to get you to make a decision on this.
Well, I please clarify. Who is my boss then? Who pays my bills?
No,
the
it sounds
customer or the manager?
It sounds like you're trying to get me to answer your question for you. So I can ask the Amazing Atheist and the rest of these guys this question if you can't simply say that you make your own final decisions. When you get out of the bed in the morning, who decides if you get out of the bed in the morning and go do whatever it is that you're doing today? I'm curious.
I just listen.
Oh, okay, so you're sleeping.
So what are you listening to, Galen?
You just listen.
Hey, it's just there in the air.
It's just in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing Atheist.
I really mean it. Wait, let me just clarify. G-Man, can I clarify? Look, if you're managing sometimes 50 to 100 people on the floor, which is what I've done before, you can't just sit there and like think everything through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and looking at people and managing people in the back, where you have sometimes 30 people in the back, and then managing another 100, 150 out there, and trying and work with a whole bunch of other people, and have everyone keeping working and everything in tip-top 5-star restaurant. You can't do that. So, and you're saying, who am I listening to? I'm listening to everything, and you're going to tell me how am I making decisions on who I'm. There are a lot of variables to it.
What's that got to do?
I'm explaining. Can you be
what does
patient?
that got to do with who tells you to get out of the bed in the morning? I'm just curious. What's that got to do with anything with you waking up and deciding I'm going to get up?
By the way, there's a poll
you are the one making that
in the description. I posted a poll. You guys might want to wait till the end, but it's the Galen versus G-Man poll, and people can vote on it. The link is in the description.
Okay, anybody who votes on it, just remember that it's very tough for me being here, because the last time I was on, when TJ was away, G-Man hit on me, and I felt that he said, and I've been uncomfortable with his advances. Yeah, you did. I mean, don't even start. Dude, don't even
I hit on you?
with me.
I'm a bisexual.
Wait a minute. I hit on you, Galen?
Yeah.
I hit on you?
Everyone.
You got proof for that, Galen?
Go back and look. And I'm just going to say is, if anyone out there, if you should be on my side against him, because this guy's a sexually harassing person who's talking about having.
he's defaming your character.
And this is funny. I find this hilarious, because everyone who knows me on YouTube knows that's a bunch of baloney.
Y'all felt because we saw the hypocrisy of G-Man, because he's a homosexual rapist.
Oh, I am? Really? When did I rape somebody? I'm curious.
G-Man's beating you so far, Galen.
Yeah.
Kicking your butt, man, because you can't even admit, Galen, that you make the decision to get out the bed in the morning. So can we?
It's 33 to 26.
Right, okay, so let's do this, Galen. Who tells you to get out of the bed in the morning? Let me help you out with this. You.
Actually,
Come on, you can do it.
my girlfriend.
Your girlfriend tells you to get out of bed in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay, so who's the one that says, you know what, honey, I'll listen to you and I'll get up? Who's the person that does that? It's you. Now, there's another half to this.
Actually,
whoa. Now, this...
Hold on, G-Man. Hold on.
Actually, it's Wittgenstein. He tells me.
Wittgenstein.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Galen knows he's...
Ludwig Wittgenstein tells Galen to get out of bed in the morning.
Yeah.
What did you do before Wittgenstein, Galen?
I would say it was probably Schopenhauer. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So Galen knows he's his own final authority. He's just playing word games here. This is the second half to my argument now.
You're saying that Wittgenstein is just a word game guy? Are you saying that?
But that's the second half to my argument, though, Galen.
You're saying
Galen, I'm about to prove that you're your own God, Galen. I'm about to prove it right now. I'm about to give you the rock solid evidence.
Galen, you are your own God. He's about to prove it. Come on, man.
All gods are the final judge of things. They're the final judge of things, Galen. Now, let me ask you something. Religion, is it good or is it not good for society? Which one?
Well, why do you keep putting everything in a false dichotomy?
Is religion good for society or bad for society?
Okay, I think it's look.
It's a simple question, Galen. Simple question.
If I get asked another false dichotomy question, I'm going to have to go out there on the road and have myself hit by a tractor trailer.
Too soon, Galen.
Anyway, you guys wanted to hear my argument. Galen doesn't want to answer my question, so.
Well, you keep asking illogical fallacies. It's a fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. I'm asking you.
All right, hold on.
G-Man,
G-Man, pause for a second. Pause. Galen, why is it a fallacy?
Why is it a fallacy? Well, have him ask us a question again. Let's see. Let's see if it's a fallacy.
Well, his question is, who's the final... You know, he's basically saying you have the final authority over your life, therefore you're a god, therefore you couldn't possibly identify as an atheist or whatever else. Because you view yourself as a god, or you are a god because you make the final decision.
He's asking it as a leading question, and he's putting it into this or that, which is a false dichotomy. It's one or this, and no other answers apply. I'm disagreeing. I think his whole question is nonsense, and the alternatives he puts, I think are ridiculous. And this whole notion of how he constructed it, I just disagree with it. And I think, even G-Man, I'll just say, I'm sure you can understand. You object to other people. Well, I object to your question. I think it's utter nonsense. Respectfully.
Okay, yeah, it's utter nonsense to ask you who's the person that tells you to get out the bed in the morning. I got that. I understand that. My next question is, who's the final judge in your life? In other words, who determines whether or not religion in your life? Who's the one who determines whether or not religion is good or evil? Whether or not Christianity is this wonderful belief system, or what did you say before I got on here? Or is it something like, what did you guys say it was? Harmful? What was that? The Amazing Atheist one of you guys said it was harmful? Our symbol is a symbol of torture or whatever you guys call it. Who's the final judge for that? I'm just curious.
Who's the final judge?
Yeah, who's the final judge, Galen? Tell me how that's a false dichotomy, too. Come on, you can do it. Come on.
Well,
I'm talking to a person who can't respond, so I'm just like, what this... Why do y'all do this to me?
Yes, yes. So answer the question, Galen. Who's the final judge in your life?
You can't answer the question, Galen.
It's you. Galen,
but
you are your own god, Galen.
But what about... Hold on, G-Man. G-Man, the last time you were on here, I said, well, what if you're sentenced to death by, like, a judge? Isn't the judge your final authority at that point? And then would the judge be my god then?
Well, yes, actually, that would.
And I wouldn't be my own god.
But I asked about Albert Fish, and I asked you about Albert Fish, and about the children that he tortured and raped and he ate. I asked you, would they be in heaven with Albert Fish, and because he was a Christian, and you said that. No, I'm not. I said, you told me that Albert Fish would be in heaven, but you weren't sure the children were, and they might be in hell.
Okay, okay, so just real quick about what you guys were saying about the other show. You can still be a god and be subject to another god, okay? And that would be the governing authority.
So, I mean, like, if you're... I mean, like, look, my problem with this entire argument, G-Man, is that if the only criteria for a god is something that has final authority over any minute decision, then that's a pretty low standard for a god. I mean, I don't consider that to be the definition of what a god is. So you're basically just like extending the definition of God well beyond anyone's parameters but your own.
Okay, Amazing Atheist. That's a very good thing that you paid attention to there. Because let me tell you something here. You guys claim you have a lack of a belief in a God. That would be the God of the Bible, the God of Islam, all the big gods. Then you guys claim you have a lack of a belief in the little gods. And I've always had a problem with the little god part because we see little gods all over the place. So I don't understand how you.
But that's not. I don't agree that. I don't even know what you mean by little gods. I mean that's not a thing as far as I'm concerned.
The little gods,
man. You say
God
or gods.
Wait a minute. Is it belief?
Buddha. It could be a statue of Mary. It could be cow dung. It could be cow pee. It could be one of these gurus. I'm talking about little gods. Listen, the definition of God, you have the God, you have the big gods like the God of the Bible and the God of Islam, and then you have the little ones. Okay, they're pagan gods. You know, the God
like
of
little
water,
midget
the God
gods.
of the moon, the God of stars. You know, little midget guys. These little
Tyrion Lannister guys.
What you're saying reminds me of like the nonsensical ramblings from like someone at like a Greyhound bus station or something like that. There's little gods everywhere. Little gods. You see them everywhere. Oh sure, dude. Yeah, bro. You see them everywhere.
Psalms 82 goes into detail about who little gods are, though. That's
oh shit! He got us, man. He got us. It's in the Bible. Fuck, it's in the Bible.
Hey, TJ, this is definition
now we're screwed.
God.
So, Galen, have you changed your opinion of Christianity yet? Or
power over nature and human
I have a question.
Okay.
Keep talking about our belief, okay? But you never talk about faith. Usually the argument is faith. You keep offering belief. And I want to know, why don't you use the word faith? Do you believe or do you have faith? A faith is like an embodied action, isn't it? Doesn't that matter? Or just telling someone you believe?
Faith and belief are one and the same. Faith and belief is one
I
and
just
the same.
I just want to
our faith,
some of that.
My Christian faith is based on evidence. The Bible's definition for faith, or one of the definitions, is that faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of the things I can't see with my physical eyes. So, you know, belief and faith are just one and the same. So I do talk about that stuff. Just not here.
Okay. So when when you're asking us about our faith, are you saying are we faithful or not? So I'm
saying that you're your own God. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that you are your own God. So how the heck are you an atheist? That's what I'm saying. Prove me wrong. Prove to me you're not a God.
I have a question.
I've never had. Are you a God?
It's the most. It's you know.
Are you a God? Then
die.
Yeah. G-Man, can I ask a question in your place to them? For them, if this is for you.
He's gonna play it like he's on your side.
Not really. That'll never happen.
You're
fuck you, Ben.
Never say never.
Fuck
might be on my side one day.
No, I'm not. That's not going to happen. I'd rather be a pedophile. But again, you are a pedophile.
You can find me because they promised me they was going to give me a shout out for my channel, but I see they haven't done it yet. Are you going to do it for me, Scott Bennett? Scotty?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and give your channel a shout out. That's fine.
Okay, I'm G-Man on YouTube. You can find me by typing in XXOO54 or type in G-Man. That's it. You can find me, and I got a bunch of videos on there. People like to laugh at me on YouTube.
He's going to save your soul so you don't go to hell.
He's going to teach you that you're a god.
Yeah, he's going to teach you that you are a god. So if I'm a god, why would I listen to God?
I know, right?
God.
That makes sense.
I've never intellectual question. What happens when someone quits? Does that mean you lose?
What?
I'm sorry, I'm not following that.
When somebody taps out and they quit and they don't show up, they lose. Does that mean that person loses, right? Amazing Atheist, you owe me 15 minutes on my channel. You lost,
15 minutes on my channel.
You promised everybody we never had, and I kicked your butt.
Actually, you never showed up. So I just want to say that.
No, I came on here and performed my rap, and I didn't hear nothing from the Amazing Atheist. Nothing.
Because he is so great in his eminence that he already beat you. Because
he is a god after all. Hey, G-Man, I don't know if you heard this or not, but I'm a god, so I've declared that to be null and void.
Okay, TJ, Scotty, and Ben, I got a question in
I've
place
finally
of
accepted your premise. Yes, G-Man, you're right. I'm a god.
My
That's
question
right. So how are you an atheist? So how are you an atheist?
listen.
I'm
My
the god of the
question is
godless.
this.
Because he knows that he exists. So if TJ worshipped himself as a god, he wouldn't be an atheist. Because he knows for sure that he exists. If you're going to label him as a god, then sure, gods exist. I know TJ exists.
Yeah?
That's why your fucking argument is
You know
terrible.
what? How about we go to popular opinion? For those of you who are watching, if you think the Amazing Atheist is a god, hashtag TJ's a god for me. And can you guys start counting how many times they say that you're a god?
I am a god.
You're asking him this on his own channel.
I've already accepted this
That's right.
premise.
I know they worship him as a god. So how are you an atheist? That's what I want to know. How are you an atheist?
Because he exists. We believe that TJ's real. So if you want to label him a god, then I guess you wouldn't be an atheist because you'd know that God was real.
By the way, guys, I'd like to thank you for all the trouble that you guys gave me with the starving children thingy. I greatly would like to appreciate, all
I don't think that was. We did not give
we
you
didn't
that
do
trouble.
that was all you, man.
That was on you,
that
man.
was a statement you made.
You're the one who said that.
You me like crazy, and I was dumb and trolled him back, and I let you guys get that, but never again. Never ever get that one again.
Oh yeah.
Watch myself next time.
Yeah,
That
there's
was
no
so bad.
way.
That was-
There's no way
man.
G-Man is gonna say something stupid again. It's just not gonna happen, guys.
No, it's never gonna
let's give
happen.
him
So you're gods.
Let's give him an opportunity then. G-Man, I got a question. If God appeared out in the skies and everyone saw that God existed, right? But he didn't adhere to what you felt that he should be or how he should act, and it was different from your view. But you knew that this was the God. Okay, how would you feel about that?
Could you ask that again? I didn't catch all of that.
Okay, if God, you have your own view of God. I mean, we all have our own perception. It's what's intricate. If you're talking about having free will, we all have an individual will and a perception of the world that's individual to us. So, and this is what you've posited. So I'm asking, if God appeared before the world, but he did not fit your individual, what you think he's supposed to be, but it might fit someone else's, how would you feel about that if it didn't fit into the box that you felt that he should and how he should be, and some of the decisions didn't quell with you, or would you just be obedient and faithful no matter what?
That can't happen, considering he can't contradict himself. His characteristics will never contradict that.
Because there's no contradictions in the Bible.
None.
Forgot about.
None
I'll clarify, but there are many interpretations of the Bible, so you're saying that it's only yours that can't be contradicted.
No. There are no contradictions in the Bible, period.
But what about your perception of it?
For every contradiction that you can come up with on Google, I can come up with 12 answers for them on Google. So there are no contradictions.
But what if someone else who also is a Christian sees it differently than you?
Well, can I talk to them? Can I talk to a Christian that would say that there's contradictions in the Bible? Because I don't know any.
No,
this is not about biblical
saying
contradictions.
It's about the perception of what it means, the
Oh, then one of us is lying and one of us is telling the truth. Then
which one corrects?
Jesus himself said, "Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven." Therefore, not everyone who calls himself a Christian is a Christian. Just like not everyone who says they're atheist
there's
is an
the
atheist.
no true Scotsman right there.
Not everyone's an agnostic.
So G-Man, just to be clear, you're saying that there's only one correct perception of the Bible,
and that's his,
and that's yours, right?
No, not mine. No.
It's like, what are the odds of you getting the correct one?
It is the one that your perception is the correct perception, though. I mean, that's what you're saying.
I believe the way I understand the Bible is correct. Could I be wrong about a couple of things? Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, so let's say, okay, then we're back to Galen's original question. Let's say you are Galen. G-Man, hold on. So you admit you could get a few things wrong. So let's say you did get a few things wrong, and God comes down and he's totally different than you imagined because you actually got a lot more wrong than you thought. How are you going to feel then?
That's a what-if question, man. I got to be careful with those.
All right, well, it is a what-if question. I mean, what does that matter?
It's a sincere question.
Well, there is a 99.9% chance. Well, no, I'm sorry. There's a 0.1% chance that he would come here and be a little different than what I thought he was. That's how small the chances are. That is
okay.
I don't. I don't play with this.
G-Man places the odds of him being wrong about this at 0.000000000.
As they said in Dumb and Dumber, that means there's still a chance.
Yeah, there's still a chance, everybody.
You want to know what, though, Galen? You have a lack of a belief in a God or a gods due to a lack of evidence. So then, you know what? There's still a chance that you're going to be a Christian one day. So don't sit there and say that you're never going to be one. You don't know what's going to happen next year or at the end of this year. And I would love for you to sit on my side one day and come on this program and we go duke it out with the Drunken Peasants, you know?
Yeah, Galen.
I don't want to get close to you because I think you're a homosexual rapist. That's my duty.
I'm laughing with you because that is hilarious. You say that again one more time because that is funny. Say that again.
Do it live! No, we're not doing it live. You're not getting your dick anywhere near me, man.
Do it live!
Do it live,
Do
Galen.
it live!
Do it live, man.
Get that dude's... If y'all can get closer to him.
Alex Botton's even laughing.
Why do you have a human skull, G-Man?
He keeps calling it Alex Botton.
Yeah, this is...
Who did you kill, G-Man?
Alex Botton. Alex Botton's this English guy.
Dumb me. Anyway, I told him I would do that in public if I ever came on here. So
I think Alex Botton kind of destroyed you every time you debated him, G-Man.
Oh, did he? Can you tell me where he did it? Because
every time.
Literally every exchange. Everywhere. It's like God. It's everywhere.
Where did he destroy me? When did he destroy me?
Every single
time.
line of argument, he was victorious. I would say.
But where? I mean,
everywhere.
The atheist hasn't even destroyed me yet. Neither has Ben or Scott.
Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna have a difference of opinion on that one, G-Man.
Right.
I mean, it's not very hard to destroy a car that runs off the ravine itself.
I don't run off the
smashes
ravine.
itself in the rocks below.
Jack ain't know none of this. She know it, and neither does Colt. You know, that's why he won't agree to a moderated debate.
Yeah.
Moderated. That's something I always noticed you in True Empiricism always being like, we want a moderated debate. Give us a moderated debate.
I'm more of an intellectual than Colt.
You think you win even when you lose.
No. Let me just keep it real, guys. I'm more of an intellectual than he is. He's a goofball. Seriously. I mean, can we be real for a moment? Colt the Dusty is a goofball. I'm more of an intellectual than Colt the Dusty. And you know what? Can we ask your fans, how many of you would like to see a moderated debate between myself and Dusty Smith?
Who's going to be the moderator?
No,
there should be gladiatorial combat between you guys.
Galen could be the moderator.
Hey, on your show,
Galen, you
want
to
gladly destroy him in this rematch. I have no problem with that. No problem with that.
How'd you do against
to
Thunderfoot?
at Cult of Dusty, G-Man is throwing down the gauntlet, dude.
I think he's scared. Dusty? Oh, he's scared, man.
Dusty's frightened.
Chasing the girls. He's too busy chasing the girls that are being a man.
Excuse me, he's not chasing. He has a girlfriend, and that's that. He's not.
Please, he's chasing the girls. You know it, man. He knows he's out there chasing.
Dusty does chase girls on the street, Galen. He just sees random women and he just runs after them.
He can't control himself. He has the AIDS too.
He's got the AIDS.
You're such a respectful Christian of other people. I understand.
I am a respectful Christian. I'm on the Drunken Peasants, and I'm having fun. They told me their rules. They said, listen, G-Man, you can come on here, you know what I mean, and have fun. How many times have you guys dogged me on this channel? Come on now.
Oh, all the time.
Never. Not one single solitary time. We have always shown G-Man the utmost respect in all lines of inquiry.
I'll tell you what, G-Man, you are definitely braver than the vigilant Christian Mario.
Yeah?
That's for sure.
Yeah, the vigilant pussy Mario will not come on our show. Well, he said he was going to, but he
canceled twice.
Yeah, he just
canceled twice, and we just gave up.
Who's that other guy that you had on before? You used to talk about him all the time, but you quit.
Venom Fang.
You talking Ryan Wiley?
Oh, you're talking about the vigilant Christian. Oh,
no,
okay.
Other guy.
No, I don't think he's scared. I think he'll be on here one day. I don't think he's scared. I think
he's scared.
Well,
he's shaking in his
fucking
fucking
boots. Vigilant
boots.
Christian Mario, I'm a fan. But I don't agree with everything that you say. But I gotta talk to you one day. This one.
Oh, look at that.
I don't agree with everything that he says.
What don't you agree with, G-Man?
Yeah.
Some of the Illuminati stuff. I think there's too much focus on that.
Just some, though.
I mean, well, yeah. If you notice, I've never really heard the vigilant Christian talk about like his religion, besides relating it to like random conspiracy theories and shit. I've never heard him like actually preach gospel or anything like that. It's always just
He does.
he has the vigilant. I think he has a portion of his channel where he goes into like giving, relationships, and things like that. He has like a portion of his channel. I've seen it anyway.
Wow.
But but he doesn't always
Don't know
talk
how I
about
missed
the
that
Illuminati and
one.
all that stuff.
Galen is actually part of the
anyway, what's the
Illuminati
odds of
anyway.
Colt Dusty accepting this? Because I don't want to prepare for it.
They are Freemasons or they are Taz?
I don't know. You know, maybe he would.
I have a question for
Galen.
Galen.
He's aggressive. He claims to be the most hardcore atheist. No, I'm sorry. TJ is the most hardcore atheist here on YouTube. I don't think Dusty Smith is. And I don't think
Dusty ain't fucking hold a candle to how hardcore the Amazing Atheist is.
Oh shit!
Finally, G-Man speaks some fucking
TJ
truth.
versus Dusty live on pay-per-view.
Hey,
That's not even
fight Dusty, TJ.
That's like the opening match. That's the opening squash match of Raw. Dusty comes out.
You know what? If we agree,
That's the squash match.
I just flop a man titty on his fucking head. Whap!
What is that? I will get 10 audio books if that knucklehead agrees to a moderated debate with me.
Okay, we got you,
By
G-Man.
myself.
We feeling you. I believe
Okay, I got
Scotty
a
had a
question
question
for
for
G-Man.
Galen.
What kind of porn-
Scott, no,
Galen,
hold on.
I have a question.
Shut up. Scotty has a question for Galen. Scotty, ask Galen.
Galen, are you a Freemason or a tear?
A tear? I don't even know. I can't answer that. I decline.
You have to answer, Galen.
You have to say it one way or the other.
They are Freemasons or they are tears.
You have to choose one side of this false dichotomy.
Yeah, choose
Freemason or tear. Decide.
I'm just gonna be a Buddha and take the middle path.
No,
Tear.
you can't be you have to be either a Freemason or a tear.
Be a tear. It's so much better.
There's no middle ground.
You don't.
All
Have
right, I'll explain them. The tears are the reptilian aliens that secretly control the world.
Yes.
And the Freemasons are the cultists that enable them. So you want to rule the world or just serve those who do?
Is jumping in front of a tractor trailer an option?
No, it's still too soon, Galen. Not enough time has passed.
Oh, I hear you guys are
I know Galen's avoiding this question. I think he's definitely a tear.
I think Galen is definitely a tear.
Yeah, Galen's a tear.
G-Man, are you a Freemason or a tear?
I'll answer the question.
He said tear. All right.
He's a tear. If G-Man tells me what kind of porn he watches.
None.
None?
Oh,
So
God.
What
I
do you beat your meat to then?
Balloon porn, I think, is G-Man's specialty.
Does he just rub himself and look in the mirror?
Are you married, Galen? Galen, are you married, Galen?
Am I married? I'm not answering that question.
Or you have a girlfriend, Galen?
I'm not answering that question.
Yeah. Don't ask
If you're
Galen
not
about.
married and you don't have a girl, why would you ask me a question like that?
Galen is
You're making me
married to
wonder about
Jesus.
you, man. I don't go that route. Okay, so
You came on to me, dude. I'm asking.
No, you came on to me. You asking me what kind of? I think you're trying
Galen,
to ask me out of
I'm gonna volunteer information for Galen. Galen actually does have a girlfriend, so.
Oh, Galen's gonna sue you now, TJ.
Yeah, he does.
I'm gonna sue you, TJ.
What does he look like?
Actually, her name is the Danny Z Blog. She's on
What?
YouTube.
What does he look like? No, what does she
what's
look
his
like?
name?
But
What's his
that's
name?
irrelevant.
Her name is the Danny Z Blog. So-
I thought his name was Alex Martin.
G-Man's evil.
I know.
So G-Man is does not have any sexual temptation.
So G-Man, like seriously though, I am actually curious about that. Like when you masturbate, what do you do it to if you don't look at porn, or do you not masturbate at all? Do you believe masturbation is like sinful or?
That's debatable, but yes, I think it's sinful. Yes.
Did you think it was sinful when TJ stuck the banana up his ass?
Yeah, he definitely thought that was sinful.
I have a question.
Wait a minute. Do you really want my opinion about that?
Yeah. Let's hear about this.
Yeah, was it
I have
sin?
a question for G-Man though, real quick. G-Man, have you ever masturbated? Yes or no? Ever? Have you ever sinned? Tell me. Yes or no?
Yeah, I want to know too.
We're all talking about this. We're talking about him. Can you admit it?
You need to go find your woman. You need to go find your woman. Okay, and you need to go have
I
relations.
masturbate.
But she's not as beautiful as you, G-Man.
Daddy masturbates. Yeah. Okay. Here's the question.
Oh man.
I like how uncomfortable he's
Excuse me,
getting.
can I finish? Ben masturbates. Scotty
Yes.
masturbates. TJ
Yes.
masturbates. Everyone in the audience.
Whoa,
masturbates.
hey, don't.
Whoa.
I don't masturbate.
Oh yeah, right.
No, I don't.
You're married.
You got
No, I
video.
don't.
You masturbating, motherfucker.
No, you're a liar.
They got excessive video.
I don't need to masturbate. I'm a
think-
god. So.
In fact, there have been blog
Scotty
TV
just
shows
asks
before.
No, Scotty doesn't masturbate either. He just asks the universe to suck his dick, and it does.
Yeah, there you go.
Because he's his own god.
I bend reality and space and time
Yeah, I don't.
To
You know what? I
manipulate.
got some interesting news. You
Why
guys
would you
hear
need
about
to
what
waste
happened
time?
to me?
Masturbating
We're
right
talk-
now. If they
Hold
wanted
on,
to
hold
fuck
on.
Scotty.
All right, hold
You
on.
guys been paying attention to what's been going on my channel with Brett Keenan and everything?
No.
we don't
No,
care.
what happened with Brett Keane?
Are you and Brett having at it? Are you guys fighting?
Yeah, we're kind of like.
Oh, we
Red
told you.
Queen.
We told
Hey
you.
guys, Brett Keen's
Yeah.
family sucks. Oh shit.
So how many
Okay.
times have you attacked his family, G-Man?
None, zero. I don't go that route. He did something on my channel that I wasn't all that happy about.
What
do
did he
Come
do?
on, him too.
Hold on, Galen. Be quiet for a second. I want to hear.
Yeah, what's here?
I want to hear. I want
Queen.
I want to hear the Brett Keane saga here.
I think he came on to Brett Keane.
Probably.
No. What happened was on my
Yeah.
channel, I made him a mod on my channel because I wanted him to get rid of the trolls that was coming in there.
That was a bad idea.
Mistake number one.
Yeah, big mistake.
But there was somebody on my channel who he felt was being disrespectful towards me. His name was Star Splitter, and he had his picture on. He didn't have his camera on, and he kept trying to cut his camera on. And I didn't know in the hangout that you can cut somebody's, camera on. So, and I didn't think he was going to do anything like that, but he kept trying to do it. And the only reason I know about this is because somebody had Bandicam and they recorded what happened and they showed me. So I got mad at him and I banned him from my channel. And I told him I don't want to go in his hangouts no more. So we're kind of fighting right now. But usually when I fight people, I usually forgive everybody. You know what I mean? I usually I was mad at you for a while. Or mad at the three of you for making me in that conversation with Colt and Dusty, and I'm making everybody think I don't believe in starving children. I was really mad about that.
Well,
that was you said that. We didn't control what you say.
Yeah.
You're your own God. You're the final authority, dude.
Yeah, you're the final authority.
It was a conspiracy by the drunken peasants to get
What?
me to say that I
Are you serious?
No,
we don't plan that far ahead.
No.
we
give us
don't-
way too much credit.
Yeah. We don't plan ahead.
But don't be
So G-Man,
You worked yourself into a corner.
G-Man. By the way, G-Man, it would really help if this episode you would deny something that's obviously real, like clouds or something.
Cleo disappeared.
So if you could just, G-Man, if we could just get you on the record saying clouds don't exist, that'd be very helpful for us titling this episode. We could be like,
okay.
G-Man says clouds don't exist. People would be like, what the fuck is this?
Galen does not exist. I have a lack of a belief in Galen.
Well, I don't know. That might actually be confirmed. That might be confirmed. I don't know. Galen
This is a picture here. This is a picture. I don't know who
Galen
that
is too
never
strange.
seen
Galen is
video
pretty
of
strange. I wouldn't be surprised if I woke up and Galen was just like a hallucination I'd had.
Yeah, I think he is a hallucination.
That was the dark fragment of your fragile and tainted ego expressing itself through this fictional character called Galen.
Then why am I hearing him too?
Hey, Amazing Atheist, let me ask
It's
you a
just
question.
my faulty memory.
I'm
No
being
one else is
serious here,
actually
folks.
experiencing Galen.
Is Brett Keane really the reason why you came to YouTube?
Yep, that's true. Shameful as that is.
Okay, what did he say
Thank
to
you,
you to make
Troy.
you come on YouTube? Like, what did he do? What video was it that made
Well,
you
you know what? In a way, it's kind of insulting to him that he. I mean, like, I saw his videos and I'm like, fuck, I could do better than that. And I saw he was getting views, so I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll get some of these atheist views too, because I was already arguing atheism on like internet message boards and shit. So I'm like, fuck, I'll do it on YouTube, and it worked.
Well, don't you admit that he asks good questions? Like I said,
No,
not at all.
But you know, I mean, like, G-Man, I think you and I have a very different idea about what constitutes a good question. So, you know,
okay, you
there
ask
might be
me
some
a good
disagreement
question,
there.
Then I'll ask you a good question.
I already asked you a good question. You refused to answer it because it made you uncomfortable. I asked you, fucking, what do you masturbate to, and you wouldn't answer.
Have you ever masturbated ever? That's all we want to know.
When I was a non-believer, yes. When I was a non-believer.
When you were a non-believer.
When you were.
So back when you were a
sinned. He sinned. He sinned repeatedly with his hand.
I'm not getting into details.
Hey, it wasn't my hand. It was the couch cushions. Okay.
Oh God!
It was the KY jelly, man. It made me do it.
What is he without couch cushions? Cast the first time.
All that Vaseline went to waste, huh?
Vaseline.
You were using Vaseline?
Listen, man, you're giving me way too much information about yourself, Galen.
Man,
Serious. Stop.
one thing about Galen is
Galen doesn't have a filter.
Me and TJ would literally, like, before we go see Galen, we used to live in Louisiana, I'd be like, okay, like almost like a betting pool. Like, will Galen mention rape within the first 5 minutes? Will Galen mention this topic within the first 5 minutes?
Do you guys mind if I give 3 shout-outs? If you guys don't mind.
Sure, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hurry up. How you doing, Veckel? How you doing, my brother?
Oh God.
Galaxy Dreams. How are you doing, sis? And let's see, who's gonna get the 3rd one?
John Cena. Dun, 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 dun.
My time is now.
Dun, dun.
Hey Ben, you can't see me.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
We're going to Raw soon, so Ben's gonna be able to cheer Cena in person.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna hold up a sign that says G-Man doesn't believe in starving children
Yes.
on Raw.
Listen.
What is this?
It's the
Cena,
Cena
baby,
song.
that's Cena.
Yeah, Cena.
Stop playing it. It's terrible.
Dun, 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 dun.
My time is now.
All right.
I've had enough of G-Man.
Greatest wrestler of all time.
Had enough. I have a
No, you
poll
haven't.
audience. Have you had enough of G-Man?
I don't.
Yeah,
you know what?
Galen's his
So
own
far,
God. Galen's running like a little girl right now.
So far, G-Man is beating you in the poll, Galen.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Who was right? G-Man, 461 votes. Galen, 410 votes.
yeah, we'll keep it open for a while longer.
53% to 47. So actually, Galen, G-Man is making a lot more sense than you, buddy.
I'm sorry, Galen, man. It's simple questions. I gotta learn how to
I didn't. Well, I did talk about extremist, delusional, nonsensical.
All right, here. You know what? I have an idea.
Yes,
all
they
right,
are. You got a lot.
I have an
of them, they
idea.
are.
Okay, we're gonna have Galen and G-Man participate in a little experiment. All right, we're gonna have them describe each other. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
First, G-Man, I'm gonna give you a chance to describe Galen to me. Tell me about.
Okay,
just tell me about Galen. Tell me about your impressions of Galen. We'll give you like a minute or two.
Because depending on what he says is what I'm going to say. So let him go first. Trust me, it'll work better that way.
What?
No, I chose you to go first. You gotta go.
Okay, for those of you who are Christians, please forgive me. Okay, and those of you who are atheists, you're probably going to like this. Okay, describe Galen. Galen is a roly-poly, Rudy-poo, four-eyed, difficult question. I don't know. Galen is a intellectually dishonest moron who can't even answer simple questions when they're presented to him. Okay, that's what I think of. He's an intellectually dishonest moron who can't answer questions when they're asked of him. He can't even decide who tells him to get out of the bed in the morning when he knows it himself.
Okay.
He just gave his opinion about religion before I came on here, and he can't even say he's his own final judge. He's a moron. Anyways.
Okay, pause. Galen, tell us your impression of G-Man.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this.
Yeah, G-Man, I don't even know his actual name, but he seems like a nice guy, very energetic, and he's very loud, and he doesn't really always listen because he's very passionate about his own ideas that he doesn't always understand everyone else's, but I understand how he's passionate about those things, and I'll just leave it at that.
Wow.
Fuck you, Galen. Come on. Give us some dirt, Galen. Lob some mud in that general direction.
I got a question. What would TJ? How would you describe G-Man?
How would I describe G-Man?
Oh shit.
Let me think about that for a second.
Okay.
You ever been like? You ever been just like? Okay. Well, first of all, it's important for this description to understand that I am subjected to G-Man by Ben, right? Because Ben is always like, we're getting G-Man on, and I'm always like, no.
What do you mean I'm always, hold on. G-Man has not been on for several months.
Okay, but you're always one pushing.
No.
Be quiet. So
I took a poll.
It's like I'm walking around.
There was a poll.
You know, I'm walking around. It's like you're walking around minding your own business, and everything's happy, and everything's going good. And then you fucking step on a thumbtack, and you spend the fucking, next 5 or 10 minutes picking it out of your foot. And I would say that G-Man is not the moment when you actually step on it, like the sharp pain, but he's like the moment where you're sitting there with your foot propped up, like trying to dig a thumbtack out of your fucking heel. I would say G-Man kind of reminds me of that experience in terms of enjoyability.
You know what? I agree with you. I'm annoying. Yes, you're right. Very annoying.
Wow.
Because we hear the truth. Because we hear the truth.
Yeah, I knew. G-Man, I knew you were going to go that route. It's like, yeah, the truth. You just can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
By the way, when is Amazing Atheist going to come to my channel for like 1
The
minute?
fun thing
Well,
about
not 1
G-Man
minute, not
is
1 minute, 15 minutes.
No, hold on. The funny thing, actually, the best thing about
Sorry,
G-Man is how he'll like ask you a question and then you'll try to answer it, and then if he doesn't like what you said, he'll kind of like bully you into giving him like the answer he wants to hear, and he won't accept like any nuance or anything. It's just
Hey,
like,
hey, I have to defend G-Man. Hold on. I
Okay.
talked
Oh, God.
about someone he really cared about and he reveres, which is Mary. And we talked about her last time, and I asked some questions to Scotty, and he was very respectful of my questions about how she had sex or things that she could, but it doesn't really count as sex, like she could get fisted and fucked, and he was very respectful about that. And I just want to say that I really respect G-Man, because I even talked we could get like petrified shit and shove it up her ass and like the size of a bowling ball, and if it didn't kill her, hey, more power to her, right? Fuck Mary.
I love how Galen gets like super articulate when he's talking about doing horrible things to people.
Yeah, you're right. We was talking about Mary, but what Mary are you talking about? Are you talking about Mary from the singing group? Were you talking about Mary who sings R&B? Were you talking about the Mary from
Merry Christmas?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Like what Mary were you talking about? Because I kind of forgot. It's been a while.
The Virgin Mary.
Oh, the Virgin. Oh, okay. You're talking about. Okay, I don't know who you're talking about because Mary's not a virgin.
Okay, well, the Virgin Mary that you know from what you talked about in the Bible. You talked about her in that
you're talking about Mary. Okay, I don't believe Mary's a virgin anymore because she had because Jesus had brothers and sisters, and they are not. They wasn't born the way Jesus was born. So.
And at one point, she was a virgin, just like you were before you started putting your.
But she's not a virgin now. With two.
Yeah, you used to be. You didn't used to be a virgin, but then you started putting from the rough.
Scotty's still a virgin, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw the movie The
Scotty,
40-Year-Old Virgin, and I decided that needs to be my life goal. So I'm waiting until I'm 40.
He's pure as morning snow.
Yeah.
Look, I understand that Mary it was a virgin when she had Jesus, because she gave
Did that
anal birth.
de-virginize her?
Yeah,
No, but
I mean,
she had
she
anal
lost her
sex
virginity to her own son. It's pretty strange.
Yeah, it's true.
Jesus was produced it was an anal birth, and he was literally shit out after getting fucked in the ass. There was just so much cum up in there, so much seeds.
Galen, that's the best you got, Galen. Seriously, is that the very best you got? Because I hate these jokes, you know.
Let's hear a joke, G-Man. Let's go.
You're your
Atheist
own
joke.
God. How are you an atheist?
That's not a joke.
I know it ain't. It's actually the truth. So,
Okay. Let's say I am my.
To me, like a joke is like two atheists walk into a bar. You know?
G-Man, if I was my own God, how could I be an atheist? An atheist means you don't believe in God. But if I'm my own God, if somehow I'm labeled as a God, I know that I'm real. So how am I an atheist at that point?
Exactly.
The problem is that I'm not a God.
Galen is sleeping.
Embrace that you're a you need to
Or he's growling. I don't know. One of the two.
Galen is growling.
I think Galen's sucking his microphone like a dick.
Y'all put that thing away or something? That thing's really annoying. But if you're your own God, embrace your theism. Embrace your theism.
Wake up, Galen.
What? What happened? I fell asleep. I had this nightmare that G-Man was on, and he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
I had this nightmare that this atheist was on here, and he didn't understand that he made his own
But he's not
decisions
an
to wake up
atheist.
out of the bed in the morning. It was a nightmare.
God.
Because all you guys are supposed to be smart.
Hey, TJ.
G-Man.
If you, TJ.
What's up?
If God appeared in the sky, just
Right.
like we said to G-Man, and he came out and said, "I'm real," what would you do? And it's same to Scotty and Ben. What would y'all do?
It depends. Which God are we talking about? What's he like?
G-Man's God. The exact definition of G-Man's God. He appeared in the skies, and it was everything G-Man felt.
Well, I would tell that God to go fuck itself. I'm not interested in that motherfucker.
Well, you wouldn't be an atheist no more if that happened, though.
Well, no, I wouldn't be an atheist. I'd probably be a Satanist at that point.
You'd be anti-theist. The satanic
Right.
anti-theist.
I'm already.
I would ask that God to smite TJ.
Scotty'd be like, "Smite my brother, for he is evil."
Yeah, for he does not believe.
If you don't repent, that's gonna happen. So I would.
I ain't repenting for
shit.
But I'd ask him to do it for me. Just be like, just take care of TJ so I can, for my own amusement. I hope that would happen.
No, you guys. You
Repent.
guys need to repent. Seriously.
Repent, repent, repent. G-Man, you need to repent too.
Of what?
Of your stupidity.
Okay. Point one time in this conversation where I've shown stupidity. One time.
Oh my God.
One time. One time.
All right. Okay.
Oh,
all right. So hold on. All right. Hold on. All right. I'll do it.
Wait, TJ. One thing. Yeah. Is the question when he's been stupid or when he hasn't?
Well, the latter one wouldn't even make sense. No, I mean like all right. For example, G-Man, like when we're trying when you ask these questions that you have, like, I know you have these predetermined list of questions that are supposed to lead people to your conclusion. Whenever anyone deviates from that in the slightest, you're just totally unprepared, and you just have to clumsily try to herd them towards your answer.
And then you get backed into a corner and you end up saying stupid shit like
starving children. Produce a starving child.
Right.
Show me that's real.
Yeah.
Galen,
go back and watch the video.
A simple question. According to Galen, his girlfriend wakes him up, and then his girlfriend is the one that tells him to go to work, and his girlfriend's the one who tells him
she's his god.
She's Galen's final authority.
That's Galen. So Galen's
as most guys in America.
Galen is not his own god. Galen's girlfriend is his god.
Yeah.
And she is real, which would make him not an atheist because she's.
And you don't have to have.
Yeah, no faith.
What is? I mean, it doesn't even authority in that sense doesn't even really make sense. There's authority is something else that you listen to. If you're just listening to yourself, that's no authority at all. And something having authority. Look, no, just because something has authority doesn't make it God. Gods are defined by being supernaturally powerful beyond the realm of nature. You know, like those people you talk about in India that worship fucking cows, it's because they believe that cows have some deep spiritual significance. If they knew that a cow was just a dumb fucking animal, they wouldn't be worshiping it. Just like you wouldn't be worshiping an empty sky if you knew that there actually wasn't a God up there.
I don't worship an empty sky. I worship the true and living God, and you need to too.
All right, where is he? Where is he?
Hey, Ben.
Nice to meet him.
He's in your house. He's with Galen, and he's in.
All right, well,
I don't see him.
I'm looking around. I ain't
God.
seeing him.
He's immaterial. He's immaterial.
Hey, Ben.
Well, I agree with that. Actually, he is immaterial. That's a good point.
Get on your knees and talk to him. Get on your knees and show some respect. Talk to him.
Hey, Ben.
The only time I'm getting on my knees is to pay respect to somebody.
I need help. I really need help bad. Ben, could you get a picture of a laughing hyena and put it in place of G-Man? Because I'd rather look at that if I'm going to hear that cackling anymore.
Oh man, and this is coming from a person who can't even decide if he wakes himself up in the morning and whatnot. Yeah.
Well, you know what, G-Man, maybe Galen.
You're not the sharpest knife on the block either. The sharpest
G-Man,
knife on the drawer either.
maybe the fact that Galen can't even make that decision means he's not his own god.
You know what
maybe there is no final. There we go.
And put Galen's name on this skull. Put Galen's name on here. Like it's
Thank
nothing
you.
in there.
Thank you. Thank you. I think that's very appropriate.
What do you think about cultural appropriation?
Hey, move that over a little, Ben.
Yeah, he can still see me. That's the problem. Yeah, why don't you move it over a little bit so I can move to another spot? Ah!
I don't even see a difference, honestly. What's going on here? Did G-Man freeze? What's going on?
He's really happy. He's smiling really big.
Yeah, G-Man looks happy in that picture. No, but G-Man, what do you think about cultural appropriation? Do you have any opinion on that? Is he there?
Is he there?
The hyena.
No.
We gotta move the hyena first.
Okay. There you go.
Right,
G-Man, do you have an opinion on cultural appropriation, buddy?
What you guys was talking about before I got here? No, because I don't.
No, I mean, no, we weren't talking about it at all yet.
In general,
I'll talk about it after G-Man leaves.
We gotta get him in on this, Galen.
Yeah, if you break it.
Okay,
down
well, look,
what's
her name? Iggy Azalea? Is that it?
I don't know.
You don't know anymore? You're not participating now that G-Man wants to be part of the conversation?
Galen's like, I don't know.
Who's Iggy?
Well, it doesn't matter. G-Man doesn't know who that fucking is anyway.
Yeah. So, Colt the Dusty, where are you? Let's go. Let's do this, man. Come on. Next time or whatever.
Dusty's out chasing women. Don't you remember?
Dusty Dusty is
He's like a dog in the street, just
Dusty is sitting in his palace with his preteen slave girls on chains all around him, laughing as he sells
cackling
more
maniacally.
t-shirts.
More money for me.
Hey, TJ.
I make so much on t-shirts I don't even have to make videos anymore. Cult of Dusty Power.
I just want to say this whole night, what we've been doing with G-Man, this is all an argument by TJ to me.
It is?
Yes, it is, because I had to post
Actually,
something.
I have to admit, Galen, I have to admit that's a pretty astute observation on your part.
Yes. It's because I posted something on my Facebook. It's under Halcyon, Hallcyon, if people go to that. And there's an argument right up at the top. It's pinned to the top. And TJ responded to me. And we talked about some subjects about responding to people online and the difficulty with it. And I think it applies to this conversation. So
there you go, Galen. Have I broken your spirit?
Yeah.
What do we break first, Galen? Your spirit
or your body?
Yeah, it's really.
This is Galen on G-Man.
Oh, you got served.
Dude, excuse me. Stop trying to tell TJ's thunder. This is an argument he made. I didn't say it was you. So don't try to take TJ's argument.
TJ, do you remember the episode of Earthworm Jim, the cartoon, where he's like, "This represents the universe," and with the biscuit, and he just crushes it?
Yeah, that was great.
That's just what G-Man reminded me of.
But to be fair, the rap battle that we were supposed to have, this is TJ.
Oh God.
This is what happened to TJ.
Oh, TJ.
Shit,
oh my God.
TJ.
Holy shit.
I came, I kicked his butt.
You came?
I thought you didn't masturbate.
Yeah, you
What's
came.
going on here?
No, he wasn't masturbating.
I came, I saw, I conquered,
this is
TJ.
all that's left to eat of TJ's ego. You know, and here's his right
That's
there.
what G-Man said to Galen.
He'll never go up against me because he knows the consequences.
Galen, rap battle G-Man now. Scotty's laying down the beat. Yeah. You got to do it, Galen. You got to rap at least one verse against G-Man.
Yeah, one verse. I happen to have something.
Galen's a conscientious objector.
I'm picturing Galen just like sitting limp in a chair, like tears streaming down.
I imagine
his face.
Galen like swigging like of a fucking bottle of vodka right now.
He's staring at the ceiling, just like, why? Why has this happened to me? Why?
Wait a minute. Why aren't you guys asking me about the rap that I uploaded? You guys don't know about that, do you?
No, yeah, that's well.
We're not.
You know what? Don't even bring that up. Don't even. Ooh, so you guys.
You know what though? Eventually, you know what, G-Man?
You know what, Galen?
G-Man.
How about I say that to Galen though? I can use.
Hold on, wait, G-Man. There's a guy on YouTube. His name is Must Destroy All, and I think he might do a rap battle against you someday. So
yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll rap battle him once I find out who you're talking about. You gotta give me a link or something.
He's the demon guy. He dresses. He wears like a demon mask.
He says it's not a mask, Ben.
Shit.
He's actually a demon.
That's really him. Oh, sorry. Forgot.
How much time do I get to prepare? A week? Are you guys going to give me at least a week to prepare?
Hey, 20 minutes. He's coming on soon.
Here he comes. No, yeah. You have a while.
Okay, I'll make sure I'm ready for him.
I have a request for G-Man. Would you look up some of the poems by Ben Carruth on the Carouse? And I'll send you a link. And I want you to make a video against him, like to have a rap battle with him, a poem battle, like a philosophical poem battle with him. Come on, you could do it. You up to it? Let's see if you up. You got the balls. You got the balls to do it.
You want to take a break?
You got the Christian balls.
You know what?
All right.
I will blindly.
Yeah. We're taking a break.
Blindly, not knowing who the guy is.
He said he'd do it. He said he'd do it.
Ow. Hey, G-Man, we want to thank you for being on the show. We're going to let you go. And
yeah, thank you, G-Man.
Thanks, G-Man. You have one more chance to decry the existence of something.
Yeah.
Like
trees. Yeah, G-Man.
Jesus is Lord.
All right.
How you doing, Vaco?
Hey, G-Man, why don't you state your real feelings that you've never believed that this is all bullshit and you're just a stupid fuck.
I'm sorry to hear about that, Galen. I really am. I'm sorry to
Yeah.
hear about
Why
that.
don't you just tell the truth? Tell the truth that you're a stupid
I
fuck.
believe that Jesus is real. He's real.
Was he black or white? Was he
Jesus,
black or white?
really gay.
I don't care what color he was. I can care
No,
what color.
I asked you. I just want to know so I can picture him in my mind. Was he black or white?
In between.
He was in between?
He was Mexican.
He was in between.
Mexican
he was
Jesus.
Indian. He was a Hindu. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what color he was.
I thought Jesus was like Middle Eastern color.
Yeah, he was like.
Was he an Eskimo?
Like Turkish
No,
looking.
Galen, he was Mexican.
If Jesus was an Eskimo, he would have been. If Jesus was an Eskimo, he would have been crucified on like some blocks of
I
ice.
think what he's really saying is he was
That'd
an
be cool.
Aborigine.
You want to know something? TJ, are you
was a
related to
penguin.
Galen? Because he kind of looks like you a little bit.
Yeah, me
Is
and
he your
Galen
cousin or something?
Me and Galen is actually my botched clone.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
All right. So
all right, we're leaving. We're taking a break.
We're taking a break.
We'll be back
Galen,
in 15 minutes.
Galen, you stay. Goodbye, G-Man.
G-Man's gone.
G-Man, you
We'll
are the
have you
weakest
on-
link.
We'll
Goodbye.
have you on another time. Goodbye, G-Man.
Thank God. Praise the Lord.
Well, oh, yeah, so.
Praise
It
Satan.
seems that G-Man's
Praise the
arguments
law.
were more
Praise
persuasive
everyone.
than we thought because Galen is now a believer.
G-Man is a master evangelist. What can I say?
Yes,
G-Man.
Yeah, but like Ben and Scotty, I too now worship the banana god with TJ.
That's good.
Woo!
Yeah,
I am the
TJ's
banana
winning.
Galen is beautiful. Galen is life. Galen is love. Galen is power.
Hey Ben,
All right.
I sent you a video before. It was on a channel about the Iggy arguments. It has them all in there real quick if you want to play that later.
We have to invite G-Man to the gay Scientology
Yes.
cruise.
Yeah, G-Man. That's what we'll say to him when we bring him on. Let's see if he comes on. I told him we would call him.
He's gonna come on you, Ben. Fuck off. But he's gonna wait till we're aboard the gay Scientology cruise ship.
Oh, he's here.
He ain't here. I don't hear him. Oh my God! Now I do. Ah! What is that sound?
What is that sound?
The desk is vibrating. G-Man, turn down your vibrator. It's
My
making
vibrator.
Your desk is rumbling, dude. There's a noise that's going like bzzz. Okay, it stopped.
Okay.
No, it didn't
All right.
stop. It's coming still.
Okay.
So we have our other guest here, G-Man. I'll introduce you to him. His name is JF. Those are his initials, JF. Can you hear that over the nuclear generator that you're sitting next to?
I don't have any. You know, it's probably my laptop. Maybe my fan is being too loud
Okay.
or something. I don't know. But
Okay.
his name is JF. I can see him. It says I see his whole name here.
Hi, Jamin.
JF. Okay, cool. How are you doing,
Nice
sir?
to see you. I'm doing
All right.
fine. What about you?
I'm doing all right. Just got home from work a couple hours ago. Got
So
invited
G-
to have a debate with the scientist. I'm waiting for the scientist to get here.
It's not. It's not a debate, G-Man.
Thunderfoot.
We just
I know
no.
Thunderfoot's here, something
We
Jersey.
No, it's not Thunderfoot.
no. See, it's not a. We didn't say we were bringing a celebrity on. We said we were bringing a scientist on.
Oh,
But
okay. All right.
no, and actually, it's not. We're not. He's not here to debate you. We just thought you could use some education.
Right.
Oh, okay, cool. I love education. I have no problem with that.
All
I
right.
did
So
not say that.
why don't you ask the nice scientist your questions, G-Man? We know you like to inquire.
Okay. Yeah, JF, I'm just completely dumbfounded about some things about evolution. Maybe you can help me with something. What was the common ancestor that that is responsible for all life? Let's start with something easy.
For all life that is currently alive on Earth?
Yeah. What was the
Well,
common ancestor?
the common ancestor was probably a very simple molecule of DNA. It's hard to pinpoint exactly when it happened, when it was created, but we estimate it at about 4 billion years ago.
Okay. So my next question would be, what do I do when somebody tells me that they know for certain that the common ancestor was a single cell organism?
Well, I think that it would be false to say that we know for certain. In fact, there are serious hypotheses that the first common ancestor may not have been a single cell organism. It could have been a floating molecule. But the reason we would think that it was a single-cell organism is that when we look around us, we see only single-cell organism or groups of single cells that are put together. So it doesn't seem like there are much out there that's alive that doesn't have cells, except the viruses.
Oh, okay. That explains a lot for me, I suppose. My next question for you would be, how do we go from this floating organism or this the other definition that you gave the very first time was single cell organism, a multi cell organism. How do we get from that to, let's say, a school of fish?
Yeah, well, these are current questions that are being explored, and they are the fascinating questions. So first you have to solve the problem of how a replicating molecule, which was floating somewhere in the ocean, making copies of itself, how could this become a single cell in the first place? How could this become a bacteria? And for it to happen, it has to be that some of these molecules, they found an advantage. They were evolutionarily advantaged to build walls around them, what Richard Dawkins had been calling coats. They've been covering themselves with these coats, and this has formed single-cell organisms. Now, at some point, these single-cell organisms, they started making copies of themselves that would stay around them. It would stay around them and form multicellular communities, like the sponges, or like the multicellular organism that forms slimes. And at some point, these groups of multicellular organisms, there were many copies of a similar organism, and they found an evolutionary advantage to get together and coordinate their actions. So when you see a shoal of fish swimming together, that's because these multiple cell organisms, they found an advantage in swimming together rather than swimming alone.
Okay, that's very interesting because they were swimming in the water and everything. That's cool. So I'm assuming this is the explanation that they have for all life. That this common ancestor is responsible for all life, right?
Well, I would say it's the general explanation.
Birds, cats, all of them
yes.
things and whatnot, right?
But
okay,
to explain this, using this general explanation, you need many more smaller explanations. You need many cases of evolutions that have happened, particularly, for example, in the transition to the terrestrial environment when the first amphibians have started walking. You need a lot of more details to explain the whole thing that you observed today, but yes, I would say it's a general good explanation.
Wow, I'm learning a lot here today. Thank you. I appreciate that. A couple more questions. There was only one...
Hold on a second.
So,
G-Man?
I'd like to hear about Ben and TJ.
I've never heard G-Man just be like, okay, cool, I learned something, and then like move on. I've never heard him say that, so I'm just kind of blown away.
I was expecting a little more opposition.
well, you're going to get that in a minute.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, he's building there. G-Man is like a master debater. I don't mean that in a masturbation way. I'm just saying he builds his case slowly until it crests. So
and you're all going to see me do it in a minute.
Right? Sure. Yeah, the knockout punch. It's coming.
Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, so JF, right?
Yep,
Dr. JF, right? Dr. JF? Okay, cool. You have a PhD, right?
Yep, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now earlier you said that everything came from one single cell organism, and that one single cell organism became multiple ones, and they were swimming around or floating around in the water or whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
Tell me something. How do we get from a single cell organism, for example, to, let's say, a tree that produces these things, an apple here?
Yes. Well, this is a fascinating question. So first we have to address, let's forget about the apple and the tree. Let's go simple. So we have bacteria that are just making copies of themselves, and their offspring are single-cell organisms. And I'm extremely interested at this transition that happens. Why is it that suddenly this organism could become a multiple-cell organism? I find this a very interesting question. I think there are open questions in this field, but I would point out to the fact that there are some communities of bacterial cells that have the option of being multicellular organism or the option of transferring back to single cell. And I would suspect that at some point when a cell is making a copy of itself, the offspring that surround, they can start helping their parent cell. And if they help so much that they sacrifice their own replication power to join basically a body or a slime or a group of cells, I think it's possible that from these events we could have multicellular organism evolving from single cell organism making copies of themselves.
Right. So we got trees from bacteria, you're saying, right?
Not from modern bacteria, but from some sort of organism that looked like bacteria at some point, yeah.
Okay, what does it look like?
What does a bacteria look like?
No, the bacteria that became trees over a long period of time. What do they look like?
Oh, well, they've been looking like many things across millions of years. So at some point, they looked like a bacteria that you would see today, or close to this. At some point, they might have integrated some
I didn't
device
ask you all that. Actually, how did it look? Like, did you actually see the bacteria yourself that turned into these?
No, the thing it's not one bacteria. What we're talking about is a series of bacteria and of different types of organisms that have led to the tree, progressively changing at every generation during their evolutionary history. And this happened over millions of years, if not billions of years, if you go back to bacteria.
Okay, cool. Now, this is something that you're telling me. Did you actually observe this bacteria over a long period of time becoming a tree or anything other than bacteria?
No, we do not. Our current theory of how modern life has appeared is not directly observed. We do not. We did not see a bacteria transform into a tree.
Yeah, G-Man. It wasn't like when you saw Jesus rise from the dead. It's different. It's different from that.
Good point. You know what? I have to give you a round of applause for that joke. You're right. I wasn't there to see Jesus rise from the dead, and he wasn't there to see the bacteria, evolve from whatever the heck it was.
Yeah. So I guess we're just gonna have to base it on evidence then.
Right.
No. Whoa. That's the problem, though. He's saying about the
it's the
bacteria,
problem.
What he's saying, this is the punchline, I suppose, because what you're saying with the bacteria becoming ultimately a tree over this long period of time, you never observed that. How is that science?
Well, I mean, if we had to apply the criteria that you're asking, that we have to observe everything, we couldn't have a justice system, for example, because most murders are not observed by anyone else than the person being murdered and the murderer. Yet we can find evidence by looking at the scene. We can see the scene and reconstruct what happened. And that's what we do in evolutionary biology. It's not different from the reconstruction of a murder scene based on some evidence that tells you something about the past.
And I would agree with you. I like the idea that you brought a crime scene into it, because then we can look at evidence in a different way. We can hear the testimony of other people, and we can use that testimony to come to a conclusion or whatever. And there's other ways, fingerprints and all that other good stuff. I mean, we can't be 100% sure, that this person committed the crime, but we could be like, we could be pretty sure that he did it, right? According to DNA, fingerprints. The testimonies of other people when they go to court. Oh, I heard this, I saw this.
And it's important in that process, in a crime investigation, that you wouldn't attribute the same degree of importance to any evidence. You would think, for example, that the testimony, it depends. Was it from a testimony from someone interested in the affair? Was it someone who wanted to hide stuff? So you would attribute different levels of belief based on the quality and the quantity of evidence that you get.
Right, and I totally agree with you. So, since we have no eyewitness evidence of people who can give you a testimony of what these bacteria did, and would actually educational guess, what evidence do you have that this actually happened?
Well, the evidence is really overwhelming. We can survey the most. Yes, overwhelming. Okay, cool. I mean, the idea that all life that is currently existing on Earth is based on DNA, for example. It seems that all life on Earth is based on the same set of molecules, encoding the same set of molecules, which are RNA, proteins. All of them seem to require some sort of single-cell membrane or multiple cells having the same type of membranes. So it seems that whatever created life as we see it today has used the same recipes, and we can even see the distance between different organisms that are currently alive. For example, the distance in terms of genetics between humans and other primates like apes is much smaller than our distance with trees and bacteria.
That doesn't prove that bacteria became trees, though. That's just an education. That doesn't prove that bacteria became trees. That proves that an intelligence made trees. Intelligence made people. That doesn't prove that just happened randomly.
Yeah, I mean,
because the weather was perfect and this condition was right and everything.
Whenever you see a phenomenon,
intelligence did that.
Whenever you see a natural phenomenon, you can attribute it to an intelligence. You can say, oh, this thing is not like this because of a physical law. It's like this because someone made it that way. But the problem is, if you adhere to the scientific method and if you're looking at parsimonious explanation, the God explanation, having created everything that we see alive today, is simply not parsimonious, because you come up with a problem, which is, who created God?
Who created God? Go. The Bible says that in
no, G-Man.
God has.
We don't want to hear about what the Bible says. We don't want to hear about.
Can I use logic then? You mind if I use
yeah,
logic?
sure.
Logic.
Okay.
It called the Dusty. I beat you in a vote. Logic. Okay, cool. So
G-Man did beat Dusty in the guest poll. Like who the?
There you go.
It's how to call the Dusty. Logic. Anyway, so we called the Dusty. I did mean that. Logic. So anyway, okay. So matter. When was matter created?
Oh, that's a very good question. I'm very curious about these questions. I'm not a physicist, unfortunately, so I cannot give you any sort of informed guess. But if you're talking about the matter that, well, go ahead.
Matter cannot be created and matter cannot be destroyed. Okay? I think that's the first one. Something like that.
I'm not sure that's true.
Matter cannot be created. Well, you can go talk to a lot of atheists that watch my channel.
I'm not a physicist again, but I'm not sure that matter cannot be created.
You can Google it, but you can Google that if you want. So matter can't be created and matter can't be destroyed. So believing that something is infinite is not too difficult. For example, the Big Bang, they believe what was it called? A singularity is responsible. It supposedly got really hot and then it expanded over this long period of time and whatnot, right? So that singularity was there for like forever. You know what I mean? So,
G-Man, if you want an astrophysicist on here, we can get an astrophysicist. But let's talk about evolution, since that's what our expert is. Our guest is an expert in.
He's like, get him! Like we just have him standing by. Yes.
All right, come on in, Lawrence Krauss. Get in here.
Yeah. He's
have a beginning or end. That's using logic.
Okay.
Right? So my next.
But let's stick to evolution. Let's stick to evolution questions.
Okay. So how do we get from one single cell organism to cats, dogs, birds, coyotes, eagles, and all these other things?
That question's pretty much already been answered several times. I mean, you've pretty much rephrased. Well, yeah, really, it has. Okay.
I'm not finished up, but I'm not.
Okay, go ahead.
How do you go from a dog to being a non-dog?
I was waiting for that one. I was waiting.
Okay, so you're talking about the process that we call speciation.
Yes, he's talking about speciation, and also, could you? He always says macro and micro evolution. Can you explain to him? I mean, is that even a scientific term?
Well, yeah, let's start with speciation, and then we can get into his thinking about other things. So speciation, you're asking how it happens. We know how it happens. It starts with a common ancestor that's similar. That's the exact same organism. This common ancestor has multiple offspring, and these offspring, they are put in different environments. Now, different environments, sometimes it can be that they are separated by a mountain, they can be separated by climatic events, or they can even be separated, which we call sexual isolation. They can be separated simply because they do not reproduce together. Once they are separated, either physically or sexually, there's different pressures that apply to the two groups. So from a common ancestor, you can build up these pressures over millions of years, and you'll have as much differentiation as you see between a tiger and a lion, or an ape and a tree. It's all about how much time you leave evolution make its action on using differential pressures. Some pressures make a group of the organism want to capture light or grow branches like the trees. Some other evolutionary pressure advantage the groups that are like apes, that can climb trees and that can hunt and eat apples, for example.
But that's not evolution, that's adaptations, though.
I mean, part of the theory of evolution relies on the concept of adaptation and of differential adaptation. So adaptations that are different based on groups
Yeah.
that have lived in different environments.
But with the adaptations or macro and micro evolution, whatever you want to call it, all that means is that a wolf is going to have a bigger ear and one's going to have a longer ear, or you might have a wolf with bigger teeth and one might have smaller teeth, or an eye that's bigger than the other one, or whatever, over a long period of time, or whatever. But you don't get something other than a dog or something other than a wolf. We don't have any examples at all that has been proven 100% fact that a dog can become a non-dog, or a cat can become a non-cat, or a bird can become a non-bird. And if you cannot get a bird that can become a non-bird, how did we get to the point where we got a single-cell organism that went from being like all these different, I'm talking about grass and all these other things and whatnot. How did they evolve into like things that can move around and whatnot? That's my reason to doubt evolution.
Yes. Well,
and you have to be able to observe it. Okay, you have to be able to demonstrate this, and you have to be able to observe this in order for it to be science. I believe that evolution is more religious than anything. I don't think it's scientific.
Science is not just based on the direct observation of phenomena.
Microevolution is science. Microevolution is science. Macroevolution is the figment of your imagination, because we don't have any proof of that.
No, I think that you're wrong in stating that science is only about what we can observe directly. For example, physics have given us theories that allow us to predict what happens in black holes, but we've never been in a black hole. But these theories, they have given predictions that we can look at from the outside of the black hole, and that everything seems to fit the theory. So sometimes you do not have a direct observation, but what you have is a theory that's the smallest possible explanation that can be provided for what you can observe. What is it that we can observe right now? We can observe the modern forms of life. We cannot go back 1 billion years ago and see what happened. But from these observations, we can select theories based on what's best explaining the evolution of life on Earth.
Okay, so with that being said, how much faith do you think it takes to believe the theory of evolution versus how much actual factual science a person can believe?
This is an important question. It may sound ridiculous, but I think it's not that ridiculous. So what is it that a scientist commits to when he starts doing science? We do commit to things. We commit to the belief, for example, that our instruments are providing us some useful information. We commit to the principles of parsimony, which is that for a very simple phenomenon that can be explained by a simple theory, I don't need to make up a giant explanation of things that I've never observed, like a magical power making everything happen. So yeah, we do commit to a set of beliefs. But
no, you're so right. It takes a lot more faith to believe that everything.
I didn't say it took more.
From this imaginary common ancestor. I totally agree with you. It takes a lot more faith to believe in this imaginary common ancestor that supposedly did all this stuff and we never actually seen it.
I didn't say it took more. I said it took a certain amount of axioms.
And fake science to come to the conclusion that a bird can become a non-bird. I would rather believe that an intelligence created everything after their own kind, since I can observe that on a regular basis. There's more proof for that, more evidence for that, than it is that that one single cell, because the weather was perfect during this particular age, became multiple cells, and over a long period of time, boom, here's people.
Even within your internal logic, which I found totally flawed, let's go within that internal logic. You say you observe intelligence creating species. When's the last time you've seen an intelligent being create a species?
I believe that by faith, and I believe the testimony of the scripture.
Okay.
But it makes more sense than your outrageous claim, where you're saying that a little cell did all this stuff. You never actually saw it. And here's a more outrageous claim. I actually get a little offended when people tell me these are my relatives. Corn, apples, rats, raccoons.
But I believe you are wrong to be offended. You know what I mean? Roaches. If you've ever looked at a plant, I think that if you're offended, it's that you do not appreciate the complexity of living forms, of forms of life on Earth, including corn.
You don't believe you're related to a roach?
I feel honored to be within the family of corn and to be a cousin of your apple. These are very complex organisms. They are sweet. They grow from trees that are very complex. If you ever slice through a tree, you will be impressed by what you found on there.
Your family? Do you eat this?
Do I eat corn? Yes.
Yeah. Are you gonna eat your family tonight? Like on Thanksgiving, you're gonna have like your cousins from.
You cannibal!
How dare you!
Cannibal! Eating your distant cousins. Now, it's a lot better to believe that God created everything. You're not related to corn and apples and roaches and cotton and all these other disgusting things and whatnot. You believe that you're
we are
unique,
related within your
and that
theory.
we
We
have
are still
dominion
related,
with the
but we are
earth.
related through creation instead of evolution. But in your theory, we are still the same offspring of some god, right?
I think that you scientists that believe that we are related to corn need to go see a doctor. That's what I think.
Okay.
Okay, we are not related to corn.
Well, I'm a doctor, so I'm gonna go see myself.
Or a peach or a banana or an apple or anything like that. That is ridiculous. Even the kids going to school today are laughing at that theory.
TJ's related to bananas.
Oh yeah, he's definitely related because he likes to, like, get intimate with those things too.
He serenades them, takes them on dates.
TJ, what do you think about being the cousin of corn?
Oh yeah, I like to hear this.
I don't mind it. I don't see it as particularly demeaning. So
yeah, neither do I. It sounds fine to me. I'll still
I kind of, it kind of makes me feel. I don't know. I almost get sort of a pleasant feeling knowing that I'm connected with all other life on this planet. But I guess that G-Man kind of just views life as like this, all of life as like this garbage form, and that he's going to shed once he dies.
I didn't say that. I was not connected to the other life on the planet. You're playing word games here, okay? You're saying
I'm playing word games. That's an interesting accusation.
Semantics, TJ.
Your distant cousin is corn. Your distant cousin is an apple, a peach, a pear.
So what? So what?
You're not related to those things.
I am so. They have DNA. They're built of the same materials that you are.
Yes. Okay. And check this out. According to the scripture, okay, the Bible says that we're made out of the dust of the earth, and if they're made out of, and they're coming from the same place, that's the dust of the earth. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that you guys are like gonna have a family reunion.
It sounds to me like look. It sounds to me like you believe you're just as intimately related to those things as any evolutionist would.
No, no. I am intimately related into eating this. This is not family. I introduce you my family.
Okay.
This is food necessary to live.
G-Man is the first prop creationist. Like, he uses props in his routine.
In my routine.
Yeah. Yeah, your routine. This is a routine. You come up with what you're gonna say word for word, and then if someone strays, some ballpark franks.
Shouldn't those be in the fridge?
Yeah.
Put those in the fridge, G-Man. Oh, I didn't know your fridge was so close to you.
Yeah.
That's convenient.
Yes, very convenient.
Either that or you live in a broom closet. I don't know.
So JF, if you don't mind, could you admit that many scientists have a certain degree of faith in the things that they're talking about regarding, and when I say faith, I'm talking about the fact, I'm using the definition when you guys just say things and then other people just believe it. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, you got little evidence, but you have faith on this stuff.
No, I think that the word faith is not the right word here. We have axioms. We start with a given. And the given, for example, is that what I observe from the world is somewhat, not necessarily entirely true, but somewhat telling me something about my environment. I would say that's an axiom more than a faithful statement.
I would say that's a statement of faith. Just like when I say that God exists.
No, I would say it's a statement of method. The difference with faith, the difference with faith is that there's a claim that something out there exists that you've never seen.
So if I never seen it, then that means it's not real. You never seen this common ancestor. Ditto.
No. When I say that I don't have faith in the axioms that says that I can observe the world. I'm just saying I'm using this axiom to build my scientific method over it. I'm not stating anything based on that.
Repeatable, something that's testable, repeatable, something that you can, that's something that appeals to your five senses, right? So when did you test? When did you personally test the fact that bacteria is responsible over this long period of time of creating a tree? When did you actually test that over and over and over and over and over again?
I told you earlier, this is getting circular because I told you earlier we cannot test this.
No way. G-Man's not circular. He's not. Oh, G-Man won. Another win for the G-Man.
No. Check this out. We have access to bacteria. How many trees have you produced with the bacteria that we have? With
I
just
mean,
plain
the
bacteria.
answer is very simple. Give me 2 billion years and I'll show you, but I don't have 2 billion years because I'm just one of the products of these things which die after a certain time. In my case, maybe at 60 or 70 years.
Because you believe evolution by faith, not by science.
No, evolution is
That's the argument
simplest.
you're using against God. I'm using that against your evolution argument. If you have to be able to see it to believe it, then, and you haven't seen this actually done, you have a faith-based position. It's
No,
not
that's totally
science.
wrong.
You haven't observed it. You haven't played with it. You haven't tested it over and over and over and over again to come to an intelligent decision. You haven't done that.
I mean, if I can speak here, there's a major difference between faith and the conclusion that scientists have come to by expressing the evolutionary theory and the theory that all life on Earth comes from events of replication from a common ancestor. The difference is that we have not started with this as a given. When you do a statement of faith, you start with the conclusion as a given. You say, I start with the opinion that God exists. It's fine, you can do that,
right.
but don't. It's not comparable to science where we say, I don't start with any conclusion in advance, I start with a method. The method shows me a couple of things about my environment.
No. I don't agree with that. All scientists have their own presuppositions when they come into a conversation like this. I have my presupposition. You're right that God exists, and I'm going to build my argument based on that.
You're pointing to individual scientists.
You're going to start your argument with, well, I believe in evolution and Big Bang, so that's where I'm going to start at. Don't give me that mess. Everyone has presuppositions.
Yeah, scientists have presuppositions and they even have false belief. But that's the point of science. It's that no one cares about what scientists think. They care about what scientists can prove using their method. That's the essential difference between a statement of faith by an individual and a conclusion of a group of scientists, which has nothing to do, by the way, with their presuppositions or their beliefs about the world. The individual can be wrong about everything, but following the method of science correctly can lead you to some truth about the world.
Okay, Amazing Atheist, can I just say something here real quick to you personally?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Matt Slick wants to debate you on the Bible Thumping Wingnut show.
Who is that?
Yeah, I kind of figured you was gonna say that. He's got finished debating Matt Dillahunty and who's that guy with the mustache like this and with the long? Oh, Aaron Raw. That's right. Yeah. So they wanted me to ask you, would you be interested in going on the Bible Thumping Wingnut show? And
I'll have to look into that. So.
All right, cool. Ben can do that. I'm sure he knows everybody on YouTube. The second thing I want to say, because I know the Drunken Peasants ain't gonna do this for me. Check out G-Man on YouTube by going to XXOO54 or look for G-Man on YouTube. # awesome. Beat the Amazing Atheist butt in that rap battle. But back to what you're saying, sir. That is a faith-based assertion you just made. Thank you. There's no science there. None. You got to be able to observe it. You got to be able to play with it. You're telling me you don't believe in God because of what? You can't see him.
G-Man.
He does show up, you wouldn't believe it because he has to do it over and over and over again. It has to be testable and repeatable over and over and over if you're going to go by the scientific method.
Well, the first thing is I didn't say I did not believe in God, but in fact you guessed right. I do not believe in God.
Okay.
To answer your question, the reason I don't believe in God is that there's no reason to believe in God. There's no good evidence that would even point to the point of an iceberg of a start of evidence that there is someone who created the universe. As soon as I'm presented with some evidence, I'm happy to change my belief.
Okay. We both speak English, right? We both know the definition of words, right? There's a difference between evidence and convincing you, okay?
Yes,
How do you know that there's no evidence if I have been convinced by evidence that God exists?
Oh, well, just present it, and I'm open to listening.
But if you don't believe it, whoa. Here's the tricky thing now. If you don't believe it, that doesn't mean it's not evidence for me. My burden of proof isn't the same burden of proof that you have.
Oh, certainly. It can be evidence for you, but you may be wrong about the whole thing. The difference is just that if you pass me evidence, I will ask, where did you get this? Who told you that? How did you test this? What are the alternative theories?
I have no problem with that. I can handle those easy questions. But before I do that, are you aware of the arguments for God? The presuppositional argument, my answered prayer argument, the ontological argument, the cosmological argument. There's a ton of arguments out there. Then there's two empiricisms, and I wish he was here. Is his complexity of a cell argument of intelligent design, which is highly competitive with evolution right now. Don't even try to sit here and act like it's not.
I think we've pretty much deflated your answered prayer argument.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No one's deflated nothing.
Oh yeah, we've totally demolished that on several occasions. We really have.
I'm gonna give you the short, condensed, nutshell version. God has answered my prayers, and you can't.
Nut is right.
And I can actually demonstrate it scientifically on how he did. I can do it.
Have you mentioned previously that you believe in some sort of microevolution?
I believe in microevolution. Yeah.
Do you think that populations change over time? Local populations.
What's that got to do with the argument for God?
Well, let me get there. Did you say that you agreed with microevolution?
Yeah, that basically if somebody has a kid and the kid takes on some of their traits. Yes.
Okay, so the reason I don't buy your argument of prayer answered or you've talked to God, if I understood correctly, is that it's very well explained why you have an internal dialogue in your head by evolution through simple changes coming from the common ancestors that we had with apes. We can see how evolution could explain the appearance of a mind, of a capacity for language, and a capacity to have internal language. And so I don't see the need here to create a whole creator because you experience those subjective feelings inside your mind. There is no evidence that there's
reincarnation?
something... There's no evidence...
Well, do you believe in reincarnation?
Oh, no.
That's what you're talking about right now, but you're using a bunch of scientific mumbo jumbo.
What? He's not talking about reincarnation.
Basically, what you're saying is that you're giving me a form of it. You're giving me a form of reincarnation right now.
How? You're saying that you're talking to
that at some point I was some other person a long time ago, and then that person
what?
That's not reincarnation. That's replication. That's offspring creation by
G-Man has lost the plot.
Right. And by the way, that doesn't disprove my argument. What that is a theory that you have that you can't prove. You can't prove that God is not talking to me. And I can get quite specific on how he's talking to me. First of all, my Bible gives me conditions on prayer, tells me what I can pray for and what not to pray for. And then when the prayers are answered, I can tell you who is answering my prayer and who is not answering my prayer.
Well, the can't prove argument is just invalid for negative proof. So I could tell you the same thing. I could tell you, I could tell you, you cannot prove that the person who speaks to you when you experience God was not a pink unicorn. You cannot prove this.
Okay, so you hold the view that you can't prove a negative?
Well, I mean, under certain circumstances, in some theoretical, mathematical environments, you can prove negatives. But,
I appreciate that.
But when you start inventing negatives within a setting where we're in a universe and you're making up stuff from no observations at all, no, you cannot prove that kind of negative.
Okay, cool. So, my answer prayer argument says that God is immaterial, okay? And the way he makes himself known to the material world is using your actual scientific method, okay? You get a prayer journal, you can write down when the prayer was made, what was prayed for, and when the prayer was answered, okay? Now, okay, I have something recorded demonstrating that when I pray, that these things are taking place. Now, mind you, if you know anything about Christianity at all, you know that Christians only pray for things that are outside of their control. They will try to go to their friends and get the thing first. They'll try to go to other people and get it first. But once they come to the conclusion that nothing is going to help them, that's when they usually get on their knees and ask God for that particular thing.
Kind of like when God gave you money, right, G-Man? Oh, like you asked God for money and he get. But there were some other things you could have done to get the money, though, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
but I needed the money right then and there, though. That's the thing.
But I mean, you could have I don't know. You could have robbed a store or something like that, you know.
I'm not gonna do that. That's a sin. I'm not gonna do that.
That's a sin. But you weren't out of options though.
I was out of options. I can't sin. I'm not going to sin.
So you don't sin. You're not a sinner.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to take something.
Did you just say you're not a sinner, G-Man?
When my Bible, no, you're playing word games now, Benny boy. Stop it. We've been through this before now. Stop it. Is that Ben or Scott I'm talking, by the way? Has to do with the mask. Looks like Rey Mysterio these days or something, or
yeah.
Who is?
That's
okay,
bad.
So I'm not gonna fall for your trap this time, my friend. Ain't gonna happen. But anyway, sir, the bottom line is I can give you with that example a prayer journal, which will show you.
All right, G-Man, we're gonna start wrapping this up. So I want you to pick one last topic of discussion that you want to discuss with our guest here.
All right, cool, sir. Evolution is a faith-based position. It is not science, and you need to stop believing in that nonsense. Really.
We did not evolve from a common ancestor that we've never seen, that we never touched, that we never smelt, or anything like that. And we can't reproduce the same thing to be able to test whether or not that theory is true. It is a faith-based assertion. It is not science. Although you're going to make it sound like it is in a minute.
No, I think that there's nothing absolutely wrong with what you say. The problem is the weight that you attribute to different categories of things. So if we were to just evaluate your claim that God exists based on your own criteria, it wouldn't even hold. And so that's the problem with coming with a faith argument or saying that you just experience God or that it has to exist. It's that every criticism that you can give to the theory of evolution will just apply 10 times more to your own beliefs.
Whatever you say, sir, it's a faith-based assertion. Evolution. I just want to let you know that. All right.
But it was a pleasure.
My relatives are not string beans. The Easter Bunny. It isn't the great turkey on Thanksgiving. It ain't the great pumpkin on Halloween. It ain't the Christmas tree. My relatives are other human beings. I'm related to TJ. TJ is like a distant cousin. You know what I mean? But a banana, grass, buckwheat. Are you serious? Come on.
Oh yeah, I'm very serious.
No, you're not grass. Stop telling yourself that. Build yourself up a little bit. You can do a lot better than that. Seriously. Grass, buckwheat, barley. Are you serious? Come on now.
All right. I think we'll end on that note.
Okay,
G-Man here.
Thank you for being on the show, G-Man.
Thanks, G-Man.
Preaching to the Choir Ministries.
Check out G-Man's YouTube for more great arguments and facts.
G-Man.
G-Man. And the masters of stupidity.
So what did you think of your G-Man encounter?
Knockout.
I think he's a living proof that being wrong doesn't make you not entertaining. You can be a good show while being completely beside the track.
That is true. We've seen it. Don't ever convince yourself that just because you're entertaining, you must be right.
You have to love that about G-Man. It's like, I haven't smelt it, touched, or anything. So you smelt or touched God or any of the senses? Well, no, I haven't seen him or touched him, but
I wrote some stuff down in a book, so it must be real.
And he said the date and time too, TJ. You're forgetting that part.
Right.
It's scientific.
He's observed it.
My big problem with G-Man is that people are laughing at his stuff very quickly, which they should because it's ridiculous. But I believe in giving in being intellectually honest. And I believe that some of the things he points out are actual. You might not express it in the most agile way, but it's true that science is based on some assumptions, and I think that we have to give him credit for making the defense he can.
I mean, like, everything is based on assumption. I mean, like, even if you just go through life, you're making assumptions constantly. You know, I mean, it's impossible to avoid assumptions because we just don't have absolute certainty about everything. Sweet. G-Man.
Hello, everyone. I'm kind of hoping that this video won't be very long. I'm going to try to keep it under 5 minutes and maybe shorter. But I do have a question for a person who I thought was a friend of mine here on YouTube.
Why did he record this as a Google Plus Hangout?
I was thinking about just doing what most of us do when he does this kind of thing.
He does this all the time.
By the way, TJ, like, when Wild Bill said that shit, I was pretty sure it was wrong, and it said the gold standard ended in 1971.
Yeah, that was under Nixon. Actually, he's kind of right because I think it was phased out in part by FDR, and then it was like completely done away with under Nixon.
So it was FDR or was it Truman? Because Truman came after FDR. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it actually was FDR.
Yeah, but basically, it ended. The adherence was 1973 is when it actually officially ended.
Right. That was under Nixon.
So it would
right?
be Nixon.
I believe so.
So.
Let's see here.
Wild Bill, you need to open a history book, my friend.
Well, it's a little more nuanced than that because it wasn't.
It's more nuanced.
It wasn't
it's
just
more
done away with. You know, like we're done with it.
Okay, but when you say something ends, that's a cessation of all the activity. So I mean, you can't say, well, it kind of. I don't agree with that. So I would say it ended in 1971, like I thought previously.
Okay.
So you're wrong.
Okay.
And that's just ignore him until he thinks about what he did, and you know,
and then just fix what he's already done. Now, here's the thing. I went on my Skype today, and on my Skype, it says that Brett Keane has not shared his details with me.
Oh.
That means he's either removed me from his contact list,
Come
or
on, Brett.
he's blocked
It's
me from
G-Man.
Skype. Now, I understand that Brett Keane was on somebody's Google Hangout, and he was kicking some people out of the Hangout. I believe it was Sabella. I didn't really see the Hangout. I need to try to go watch it a little bit later today if I can. But yeah, Brett, I think, was ultimately kicked out of the Hangout himself, I think.
Oh, no.
If I understand the story correctly. But I wasn't even there. I had no input on anything that happened on the show. And he blocked me on Skype. And he didn't just block me on Skype. He blocked a few people on Skype. And my question for you, Brett, is why did you block me on Skype? It was not that long ago that me and you had a problem on my channel. When you did what you did to Star Splitter. Then,
man, I'm so glad.
Whoa, G-Man.
I'm so glad that Brett is the Christian's problem to deal with now.
He's a theist.
G-Man, I mean, Brett, you really hurt Brett's feelings. He probably cried for at least several hours. He probably stopped at a few fast food places, stuffed his face, cried some more, then he blocked you, And I mean, you Christians just need to get along. You're all God believers. You all just need to work through your problems and be like, we all believe in the same bullshit. So let's just all, go hug and, kiss and make up.
I actually got G-Man lined up. We're going to bring him on in a second here to tell us more about this, but we'll play a little bit more of this.
Brett Keane.
Attempted to get me on your channel. I know I was on Shanny for Christ's channel when we was talking about you. But we patched that up. I started coming to your channel again. But now somebody does something to you on a channel I had nothing to do with whatsoever, and you remove me from Skype. Brett, listen, man, there's a few things we need to talk about, and I'm going to do this publicly. I'm not going to do this privately with you because you're doing this a little bit too much. All right? This is something...
Yeah, that's a shocker, right?
I can't believe that Brett Keane is engaging in the same behavior Brett Keane
the
has always
same
engaged in.
Shady, underhanded tactics that Brett Keane has always used, he's continued to use. Who would have thunk it?
Now, here's the thing. I know you say that you're not a Christian. All right?
I'm a God believer.
Okay, let's just bring G-Man on because him actually talking about it would probably be more interesting than watching this
video is pretty boring.
All right, so I'm going to call G-Man here. G-Man.
And the masters of stupidity.
Hello, G-Man.
How you doing, Ben, right?
Yeah, it's Ben and TJ and
cool.
Scotty. We're all here. You're live on the Drunken Peasants with us. So,
oh, okay. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
So what's going on with Brett? We told you months ago that Brett was, going to betray you.
Yeah, he's disingenuous.
Bad news, Brett.
Yeah, so what's going on?
Well, I hate to say it, but you guys were right. Brett Keane is a little pain in the butt right now. I got to tell you, he had a problem with some of my friends here on YouTube. He had a problem with me and some of the things that I was saying. He's trying to say that I'm on here for views and I'm here to make money and all this other nonsense and whatnot. My channel's not even monetized. You know what I mean? He made 2 videos recently, and I responded to one of them. He made one today that I'm not going to respond to because I believe it's a waste of time, and I think he's trying to manufacture drama.
I can't believe that.
Sounds like Brett.
Doesn't sound like Brett at all. Brett would never do that.
That's Brett Keane.
What in Brett's decade-long history of doing things like this would lead you to believe that Brett Keane would do things like this?
To different people.
And you know what? I've been doing some research on him too. And as a matter of fact, before I came in here, I was watching a video done by I believe Happy Cabby on the what page is this on the face palm response thingy. I was watching that before I came on here. And I was just doing a little bit of research to see if maybe I was overreacting. Let's see what other people were saying and whatnot. But they're pretty much saying the same thing. He gets emotional and he does things on YouTube. You know what I mean? And now he's trying to act as if, being a God believer is somehow better than being a Christian. You know what I mean? He's trying to downplay Christians right now. And
I don't even understand the difference there. I don't even understand the difference between a God believer and a Christian. No, well, I mean, I understand the difference how most people would use it, but in Brett's case, I really don't.
It doesn't make any sense for Brett. Yeah.
Because he sits there and talks about Jesus, and it's like, oh well, Jesus is my savior and all this shit. But then, he's like, I'm not a Christian though. It's like, well, that doesn't even make any sense. If you believe that.
Let me apologize to you, TJ, and the rest of you guys and your audience, because I came on here with him defending him in his Christianity.
Yeah.
He made this video giving his reasons on why he's not a Christian. But then if you ask him, do you believe this about Jesus? And I hear you guys are going to have him on this show. Can you guys contact him right now?
He wants
to come on here. I don't know if you guys know that or not.
I don't know if I really want to have him on, to be honest with you.
Please get him on there.
I don't have a way to contact him. I don't have a way to contact him right now, and I don't know if I want him on anyway. But I mean, I just thought this was interesting because you used to defend him a lot when we would talk bad about him.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And now the tables have turned, and I just wanted to hear your perspective on this whole thing.
Yeah, it seems like he might become an agnostic in about a year. He was really sucking up to atheists yesterday. You know what I mean? I was in a room with him. I guess he attempted to phone me in the room, but I was being my typical self. That wasn't going to happen. And he was talking about how I needed to come on here and promote another atheist on here who happens to be Nadia or whatever. I think you know who I'm talking about or whatever, right? But okay, you don't know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, yeah, her name is Nadia. She's a transgender, so he asked me to mention her on this channel because I think they want her to come on here. So, but anyway, getting back to the whole Brett Keane thing and whatnot. Again, he has this idea that Christianity is wrong or not wrong, that it's immoral because of a couple of passages in Scripture, in Numbers 31 and some other passages or whatever. But then he's trying to promote this idea that just because he believes that God exists, that's somehow better than being a Christian. It's better than holding to the Bible. He thinks some of my friends are trash. He's saying a lot of disrespectful stuff right now, and he's expecting me to make a video response, and I'm not going to do it.
Brett seems to be
in any community he's toxic.
Yeah, he's very toxic to pretty much any community he's part of, and also he's very he oscillates, but his between such. Like, his views are always just changing at, like, the drop of a hat. Like, I believe this now. No, I now believe this. Now I believe this. Now I believe this. It's like you've lost all credibility because you can't even make up your mind. I mean, being open-minded is fine, but when you're open-minded to the point where you've got a new ideology every 5 minutes, you just look like you're playing the crowd at that point.
Yeah, and what about the disclaimer at the beginning of his videos? He's like, atheists flag our videos and stuff like that. So I don't. It seems like he's kind of flip flopping. I mean,
I hate to say this, but now I got to kind of take some stuff back because he in the beginning of his videos he talks about how atheists, well, some of his videos anyway, how they use a vote box to vote down our videos, and now I'm questioning whether or not what he told me about that is true or not. And Brett, if you're watching, I would like some evidence for that, by the way, because if that's not true, I think you owe a lot of people an apology.
I agree. Yes, I can tell you specifically that none of us have ever used vote bots. That's.
I don't know that I can't speak for every atheist everywhere,
Right.
but I mean, like, the thing is that Brett Keane, even if he can't prove anything he says, even if it turns out that he's caught in a lie, he's been caught in a lie before. He's been caught plagiarizing. He doesn't apologize. He's
not going to.
He makes excuses. If you caught Brett Keane, holding a bloody knife, standing over the corpse of your fucking mother, he's not gonna fucking say shit to apologize. He'd be like, "Yeah, well,
I don't know.
I had to do what I had to do."
Yeah.
Well, actually, a situation like that happened in one of my Google Hangouts. For your audience, in one of my Google Hangouts, it was an atheist in there by the name of Star Splitter, and he came in there, and I told him that I wanted him to what do you call it, the broadcast people in the room. And they say nothing about cutting their cameras on. You know how some atheists want to stay secluded. They don't want people to know who they are and whatnot for whatever reasons or whatever.
Right.
But and this atheist came in there, we was having our typical back and forth, and then he was trying to cut their camera on. And then when I confronted him about it, he goes, G-Man, I did it for you, G-Man. I was just trying. That's not what I'm asking you, Brett. G-Man, you're taking this out at the atheist. That's not what I'm asking you. Did you cut his camera on? Yes or no? And that's exactly what he was doing. Caused a lot of drama on my channel. As a matter of fact, I believe the next day one of you guys wanted me to come on here, and I couldn't because I had to make a video responding to what happened with Brett King, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I mean, those are the kind of tricks he pulls. He's doxed people before. He's false flagged people before. He's not the kind of person that anyone who wants to have an honest discussion would want to associate themselves with, in all honesty, and that's why I'm against having him on here again.
I agree with you.
Yep.
He made a video saying that saying about you guys that he wants to rock and he wants to come on here and whatnot. But because I was trying to get him to come on here, and I was under the impression that you guys wanted him to come here, but apparently not. I assume no. All right.
He's too disingenuous.
Yeah. So that's basically. I mean, I just wanted to hear from you. We were just going to play the video, but then I saw you online, so I decided to see if you wanted to come on and just tell us in your own words.
I have a question though about him. I have a question.
Okay.
Because right now, there's this bet going on my channel. Some people leaving some comments, and they're saying that I'm going to make up with him in about a week. Now, if Brett King's watching this, I hope he doesn't get overly emotional and take this out of proportion or whatever. But is he a manipulator?
Yeah.
Most certainly.
That's pretty much what he does.
Yeah, why do you think... Okay, G-Man, do you remember the first time you were on our show and it was like you and True Empiricism and a few other people? Did you notice that he hardly did any of the talking and all you guys did all the talking? And he just kind of sat in the background the whole time?
Yeah, pretty much. I remember that.
Yeah. That's kind of an example. Yep.
We did all the work. I would love to see him come here by himself, though. I'm dying to see that. You know what I mean? And see what happens. Because my arguments are so terrible and his arguments are so good. I want to see how he does with maybe you, and the rest of your crew here, and maybe Colt, Dusty, and Jack and Glenn at the same time. I want to see how good he does then, since my arguments are so bad.
He would never do it.
He cracks me up with that garbage.
I mean, like every time we've ever looked at one of his videos, he's never even making any arguments for religion. He's always just picking a fight with somebody. That's pretty much all he does.
With the atheist community.
Yeah, or whoever's got his ire that week.
Yeah.
I was one of his biggest supporters here on YouTube as far as him being back and everything and whatnot. But now I'm just going to try to keep my distance because, right now I think he's trying to start a war with me on purpose so that he can get more views on his channel.
Right.
That's all he can do.
Right. You became bigger than him, and he doesn't like that because, in a sense, he created. He didn't create you, but he created the reason why people knew who you were in many respects, and it's true.
Oh no! Yes, he got me on this show, but if I'm not mistaken, when I saw your video response to his career here on YouTube before he left, you said that when I came on here the first time, I stole the show, right? When I broke the whole
but he
system. He didn't do that for me. I did that for me. I'm the one who came out and called the amazing atheist, the amazing racist. I didn't like what he said, and I meant that too, by the way. Then, not now. Obviously, not that.
Well, yeah, but you came on because he opened the door to get you on.
That's all he's saying. He's not saying that your performance was grown. Obviously.
Well, you definitely stole the show, but I mean, like Brett's so comatose that it's hard not to steal the show because he just wants to sit in the background and go,
"Yeah, guys,
I'm just trying to listen and
don't
see
attack
what's
my
going on.
family.
Don't attack my family, guys. Like when no one's attacking
my family.
Don't attack them.
Don't do it."
Well, I don't say nothing about his family, but I'll say things plenty about him because a lot of the stuff that he's saying right now is wrong. You know what I mean? I told him what he has to do, and he's not going to do it. I assure you of that. He's not going to do it. So I'm pretty much done with him.
All right. Well,
well,
thank you for being on. Before we let you go, did you have any other questions about anything else?
You know what? I'm not going to promote myself. No, I have no other questions. I hope you guys have a prosperous show today.
Well, thank you too, and that's fine. I'll promote you. Go ahead and check out G-Man Preaching to the Choir Ministries, and what's your new one? GTV or something like that?
Oh, you see my channel? I'm humbled because it's nothing compared to yours. Yeah, it's GTV. I try to be a little bit more listenative, I guess. Try to be more funny and less religious on that channel.
All right, great.
Yeah.
All right, well, thanks for being on, G-Man. You have a good night.
All right, you too. You guys
Thank
take care.
you. Bye.
Take care.
Wow, a civil conversation with G-Man.
Because we're united in our disgust of Brett Keane.
This just shows you Brett Keane is such a divisive, toxic person. Like
he's not even to call him divisive. He's really only divisive with between like people who know and hate him or people who don't really
That's
know
what I'm
him
saying,
yet.
but he ingratiates himself to different groups, and then in a certain amount of time, everyone in that group hates him. It's like fucking Brett Keane is such a piece of shit. He's always starting shit. He's always causing problems.
He loves to build a bridge and then just burn it immediately.
It's because he's the most butthurt person you can imagine. Anytime anyone says anything against him at all or questions him in any way, he just hates them. It's like, oh, I can't believe
You don't even have to do that though. I mean, like he'll literally just start shit out of nowhere. Like if you're,
oh yeah, he'll get bored too. Yeah,
it's like, oh, Brett Keane just decided today, fuck you, even though you've been cool and you tried to be established like we're cool with each other.
That's what happened when we were cool with him.
That's what happened with him and TJ.
Well, even
like several times.
Even more recently, we started having him on the show, and everything was cool. And then I went and watched one of his videos, and he talked like an amazing amount of shit about us. So then I'm like, Brett, I don't want to have you on anymore.
Yeah,
and that's how that happened. So and then he made that video like TJ's a racist. Listen to this. Do you remember that? He took that video down. We've debunked the fuck out of that video. Luckily, I downloaded the video, so he can't deny its existence. So
he would if there was not proof, he would deny it.
I've seen interviews with him. I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Vlog Rays, someone like that. Played some stuff about Brett, and Brett was like, "That's doctored. That's So he won't even admit it when you give him actual evidence. So.
Why? What? He has no incentive. It makes him look stupid.
Yep. Let's see here. Oh, man, the next video I really wanted TJ to weigh in on. I guess we'll wait till he gets back.
Fucking TJ.
Good news for all of our fans in Western Europe. We're going to start planning our trip pretty soon, so we may have more information on that really soon.
We decided we're only meeting 2 of our fans, though. That's what TJ said. He's like, I only want to meet 2 of our fans.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
And they can only drive by. If you try to walk up to us, we're going to be like, we don't know. You get the fuck away from us. Police, police. But if you drive by in a car and you have a Polaroid camera, you can take one picture of us. But we'll be looking at a wall.
We'll only allow analog photography, so.
And we'll be looking away, so it'll be a bad picture. You'd be like, that guy in the corner kind of looks like it might be Ben. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was some other dude.
Yeah. But no, seriously, it'll be a good time. And we'll fill you guys in on
whatever you guys are talking about. It's going to suck.
Oh, we're talking about TJ Fest where we're going to get you hookers and ice cream, but I guess...
Sounds pretty lame.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess we'll cancel that. Oh, Ben, cancel that.
Hookers and...
cancel hookers, cancel the ice cream, cancel the flight, cancel TJ's luxury suite in Las Vegas.
Cancel it all.
Yeah, cancel it all. Thanks, TJ. We're trying to help you out there, man, but...
Fuck you guys. I don't need no help.
I'm
awesome all on my own.
I think you need all the help you can get.
The understatement of the fucking century.
I don't need no help. Scotty, could you give me some Oreos?
Yeah. All right. So, next video here. This is the video I was telling you about before, TJ. This is Stefan Molyneux's take on Leonard Nimoy and Star Trek in general. We'll bring some other people in.
Yeah,
here
bring.
too.
All
It's not
right.
gonna be the guy from last time, is it? I thought that was Joe. What was his name?
What?
G-Man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It couldn't be G-Man.
No.
It couldn't be G-Man, could it, TJ?
We're not bringing G-Man on here.
No, okay.
Surely not. Yeah, we are.
It's like the fat kid you beat up in school.
Hey, I was that fat kid that you beat up in school.
Like shit. Not me.
I was too.
Not anymore.
No one beat me up though because I was so tall.
Bullshit, TJ.
All right,
God
so
damn,
here's
G-Man.
G-Man.
G-Man
coming from an overpass.
G-Man's coming to you from he's coming under a bridge or something. It's like
G-Man in space.
it's just the it's just the sound, G-Man. I'm not.
So
I'm not disparaging your pad or
What's up,
something.
G-Man? Good to see you again, dude.
How are you doing, Colt? I'm sorry, Dusty Smith.
Colt. Hey, you remember how I'm doing awesome, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Listen, I need to get this off my chest right away before the other guys get in here. There's been a misunderstanding about this whole starving children thingy here.
Oh God!
It's not that. Listen to me, okay? I know
go
that
ahead.
there's starving kids out there. My issue is whether or not they're starving Christians.
Yes, I'm pretty sure there are. Hold on, yes.
Fuck anybody that's not a Christian. God don't give a shit about them.
Indeed. But there are starving Christians though. There are starving Christians.
Yeah, there's definitely people who are Christian that are.
There's.
All they've got to do, all the starving children have to do is, accept your stupid fucking worldview, and then they wouldn't be starving. Am I right?
My stupid worldview? My stupid
worldview? Yeah.
How many times I got to put you in your place on this show, man? My worldview.
Oh
shit!
What?
Oh, shit. So, G-Man, I see that you did make some progress, though. You made some progress. You figured out that Brett Keane is a lying sack of shit.
That is true.
I realized that Brett is a pain in the butt, and he's inconsistent. That's what I realized about him, and I'm keeping my distance from him. But Coach Dusty, we're going to have that debate, my friend.
Okay, wait, did we do that last time you were on the show?
Yeah. You guys already did it.
Everything you said already?
No, you didn't destroy everything I said. Actually, with the definition of a Christian, and we know in every dictionary you're going to read, it doesn't say that is a cult. So, no, if you're going to say that, it's false.
I think that I'm a god, so I'm not an atheist.
Right.
Actually, you are a god. I mean, you're
I appreciate you realizing that. Would you like to worship me?
No, I don't think so. No, my God.
Why not? Okay, hold on. Let's ask your God to do things right now, and then we'll ask Dusty to do the same things, and see which things actually get done.
Okay, cool. Let's start off with this. Okay.
Hey, God.
Right now.
Okay, God, take a fat rip off of a bong.
Come on, God! Please do it! God can't do it! Dusty's doing it.
Dusty's in the lead.
Dusty.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, there we go.
Why get a step further? I was
checkmate, Jesus.
Yeah. Sure. We'll bring your minions in here too.
My minions? Oh, I can't believe you.
Henchman 1 and Henchman 2. Minions. You'll never defeat me, drunken peasants.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting.
He's got minions, buddy.
Oh my God! How fucked up is this world?
Okay.
But Dusty, I would love to have that debate with
We will destroy you, Drunken Peasants podcast. You'll never survive. Scotty, can you get me a new White Russian? Please.
Hey, I got a little rap here for Jacqueline Glenn if she shows up here today.
Well, we'll see.
You don't even like Jacqueline? Jacqueline's like the nicest person in the world. How can you not like Jacqueline? She's
no. I got a rap about her. I mean, I
know, but I'm asking you, Jacqueline, do you not like her?
I put Jacqueline Glenn on the same level as you. Both you guys are popular. So both of you guys are have your opinions, and both of you are wrong. You know what I mean? So it's just like,
Yeah.
But you like us, right? I mean, I don't know you, but I'm sure you're nice, except for your stupid religious shit.
Jacqueline be cracklin'.
Person, right? I seem like a cool guy, don't I, to you? We can be friends, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, if we can talk about a few things like that, that video you did about slavery and a couple of other things.
Yeah, let's do that.
We already did that last time. Anything new to say about it?
Yeah, I don't think he does.
Several things, though. That's the problem.
Okay.
We're not debating here today, though. We're not debating here today, so don't worry about it. I'm not going to go there. Okay. But we do have things in common. We both come from a Pentecostal background, right?
Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I apologize for what they did to you.
No, I apologize for what they did to you because you don't believe anymore. I do.
Yeah. Okay, I researched it, realized that I was in a cult the whole time. It's sad that you were born into a cult like I was. I know how that is. I feel bad for you. Weren't born into the cult?
No. I was just as worldly as you not too long ago. I was just as worldly as you not too long ago, my friend. I've only been a Christian for 13 years. I'm 39 years old.
Okay, so you decided to join a cult all of a sudden for some reason. Why? What was going on in your life that made that happen?
I believe that Jesus Christ died for my sins. I think the message is accurate.
What was going on in your life? Was like your life shitty or something, and so you were like, I gotta join a cult?
I heard that you teach people how to interrupt evangelists. Can you demonstrate to me how you do that? While I got this, because I don't think you're going to be able to.
Okay, no.
No,
G-Man.
no, put that away. Put that away. We're not doing that.
Fucking G-Man.
I know.
You brought a megaphone. G-Man, one of your friends is being really quiet, and the other one is not. Doesn't seem like they're. I don't think your friend.
Just trying to.
Oh, there is some.
Yeah. Ask Doug.
Or Paul.
Yeah.
Or me. Or Ben. Or Scott. Or G-Man. Or anybody. Anybody speak and say something. It doesn't even really matter.
I got to start off with Dusty, and I'm going to ask you why you took me off of Facebook.
I don't know. Who are you? Why did I take you off?
You know exactly who I am.
No, I don't have any idea who you are.
I'm the mountain in between you and God, brother. Now, here's the bottom line.
Oh my God.
So
what's up, Mountain? Okay.
And I'm about to get to you in a minute, TJ. You and I got a problem, bro.
Okay.
But I'm gonna start with Dusty, seeing as he's the guy that I wear on my arm as a tattoo as I'm preaching on the street. Let me just I just pick you up and put you on my arm as a tattoo, bro. So let me just lay a little
whoa. Hold on. Fuck whatever you're about to say. You got to explain why you have a tattoo of Dusty on your arm.
No, I pick him up physically. And
you pick him up physically. Put him
arm.
And you put him on your arm?
Yeah, like a tattoo.
You've done that?
I've done it 1,000 times, bro. I'm about to get to you in a minute, bro.
We've met?
Oh, okay.
I think I got it on my arm, too.
Well, Dusty is pretty small, I guess.
And why isn't...
You don't want to get in between me and God right now. We finna get some work done. We're doing the Father's business here, bro. But I just want to say to Dusty, I was handling you. Because you know I'm Rand Campbell. I was handling you on Facebook. And a few of your little supporters, your t-shirt buying freaks, got all upset that I was handling you. No, listen, I'm sorry.
Here's the problem with that. Dusty was busy trying to get poontang. So that was the problem.
Go ahead, dude.
I'm not Dusty, I'm Scotty.
Interrupt the beginning of yours, sir?
Yeah, I did interrupt you. I did.
I was handling Dusty. Just give me a minute.
Oh, ran handling. Okay.
Ran handling me. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
dude.
bro. So what happened was you got rude. You got upset that I was taking care of business on your Facebook, and then I got up one day to say hello to you, and you removed me, man.
Okay, I have no idea.
Now, why would you do that?
I don't remember you. I have no idea. I don't remember. I have 20,000.
I don't know. Let me see if you can remember the name.
You're probably being a dick or
Ace.
being a troll, and I got rid of you. That's what I do to fucking trolls.
Yeah. You got mad at me, bro. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to get mad at a brother.
I don't know. I don't remember. What'd you do to make me mad?
Because you're born again, right?
No. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You know that I'm not born again.
You said you were a Christian. Once saved, always saved. Are you backsliding? Are you BS? Are you BS, bro?
I used to be in the Christian cult. No, I'm not.
I know. You saved a lot of people with those tracks you was handing out. You finna go back and grab them all and tell them you're sorry?
Yes, I apologize to all the people that I handed out chick tracks to.
Yeah, remember when you were a little round kid on the corner handing out those tracks? You saved a lot of people, bro. I just want to thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I didn't save anybody. It's all ridiculous. I mean, that's a ridiculous concept. But okay.
No. Well, hold a second. Hold a second.
Yes.
What do you mean you didn't say you were saved, weren't you?
No. I thought I was saved because I was brainwashed into a cult from the birth, but you know.
Hold a second now. How can somebody as smart as you be brainwashed? I don't get it. Come on, man. Talk to me.
Well, when everybody you love and trust tells you something is true your entire time you're born, you know, your mom, your dad, your family, your teachers, everybody tells you day in and day out that this thing is true. Obviously, you have no reason not to believe them because they're taking care of you. You know, they love you. There's no reason not to believe them. What I did not know is that they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. So they were in the cult, just like everybody else.
Define a cult.
And they didn't know any better.
What is it called?
Yeah, why is that a cult?
Why is it a cult? Because it's ancient myths. You believe in ancient fairy tales written by primitive screwheads. It's
So anybody who believes anything that's false is automatically within a cult?
well, if religious-wise, yes. Pretty much all religions are just cults. It just depends on the size. The only difference between a religion and a cult is at the top of a cult, you know, there's a guy that's alive.
Okay, so there is a difference between a religion and a cult.
Well, only the fact that the guy at the top of it is dead or alive for the most part, but it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, that's if you're following a human being. Jesus is sitting. Jesus was an actual person.
If Jesus
existed,
he was just a human being.
He did exist. You can't prove he didn't, and we both know that.
Okay.
You can't prove he didn't.
Well, actually, no. He actually proves that God does exist. Dusty is one of my greatest proofs. I use Dusty all the time. When people are asking me if God exists, I'm like, yeah. I direct them to your videos, bro. I show them how God exists through you.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man, you, TJ, Ben, the whole group is. I direct people to you to prove God
exists. That's exactly what you should do.
No, I do. I show them that God exists through you, and they always come to the Lord after through your videos.
Always.
And I'll tell you why.
Every time. Every time.
Listen, TJ, I'm almost with you, man. You and I got a problem too, because you never got back to me on something. I'm gonna get back to you today.
I'm kind of tired of listening to you. Can we get somebody else on that's more?
The Lord.
TJ, I heard that you came to Christ, TJ. I heard that you received Christ as your Savior.
No.
No.
What? What? Whoever told you that shit was lying. It's not true.
Hey, Rand, he's calling you a liar, Rand.
Are you calling me a liar, bro?
Yeah, I am, bitch. Calling you a liar all day long.
Yeah, I'm calling you a liar, brah. Oh, brah. I'm gonna lay the smack down on your ass, brother.
It's like you're ridiculous at best.
You're a liar, and you're absurd, and you make no arguments, and you're shit, and you make no fucking sense.
But you realize the proof of God.
Well, everything he said.
Cult of Dusty just said that if you believe in a falsehood, that means you're in a cult. So
no, he said no.
He said if you're a part of a religion, you're in a cult. That's what he said.
Atheism is a religion according to the Supreme Court.
He said that.
No. Atheism is a religion.
Okay, hold on.
Of the word religion.
Hold on.
What the Supreme Court says by the definitions of words,
aren't
it cannot
Satanists
possibly.
atheists? Whoa. Aren't Satanists atheists?
No, Satanists are not atheists.
Levian Satanists.
Well, yeah.
Some of them not.
No, they are.
Some of them are. Yeah.
They are. Some of them are. Yeah.
Satanists don't actually believe in
not the
Satan.
Satanists he's talking about. He's saying Levian Satanists.
Oh,
okay, then yeah. But some Levian Satanists are atheists, not all, because some of them do believe in a literal Satan. That's optional.
So that means there are many atheists in a cult. Then Buddhism is a cult. Levian Satanism is a cult. Militant atheism is a cult. They practice that like a religion.
Well, no, he said a man has to be at the top in order for it to be a cult. So for some reason, Buddhism is a cult.
Richard Dawkins.
Buddhism is philosophy, but there are sects of it that are cults. Yeah.
Okay.
Some are cultish. Some are cultish.
That's for sure. She's a cult all by herself. And
what?
Dusty,
Dusty, you see this, bro?
Jesus,
really.
brah.
Yeah, come on, man. You need a little Jesus in your brother.
What does it say? Oh,
it said, look at man.
I don't want any Jesus in me at all. No, thank you. I'm just not interested. To be honest with you.
Are you sure?
Jesus inside you, Dusty.
It feels good,
deep
Dusty.
inside you.
I had it inside me a few
Well, he does
times.
think it's a cult, so it makes
A few
sense.
times. You want your money back? That's what they call
So
the
let me
happy
ask you a serious question, Dusty, because I actually, to be honest with you, I like your
You've been asking me
comedic.
joke questions up to now?
Yeah, I've been fooling with you.
Okay.
But in all seriousness, I kind of enjoy your comedic side because I like comedy. You know what I mean? I mean, who doesn't? And you got a good comedic value to you.
Thank you, man.
But
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, for real. And I just want to ask you a question though. Is it absolutely necessary? Because you got some good comedic talent, and I'm just gonna throw something at you. Is it necessary to go down the God road when you're so talented in comedic value that you could go down any road you want?
Yeah, I mean, I've done other things besides just God stuff, but that's what I think is most important, to be honest with you. That's why I do this. I don't do it just because I want to be popular. It's not a popularity contest to me. I do really believe religion is harming our society. I see it with my own eyes, and I do think it should be exterminated as soon as humanly possible, and so I'm doing with my talents what I think is best for my society.
Yeah, do you feel like...
So when you...
Go ahead, dear. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, when you say it's religious extremism that's harming society, not religion within itself?
I mean, define religion extremism. To believe in an invisible man in the sky and base your life decisions off ancient fairy
Drunken
tales.
Peasants shows
Right, but that's their life.
That's
their life decision.
No, their life affects
religious
me, though.
extremism is forcing. Right, that's when it becomes a religious extremism, and that's not okay.
Well, then every
but that's not all religious people.
Yes.
That's not at all true. I don't want to impose my views on you.
Why do you think the Republicans are so empowered?
Again, you just said almost all
religious
people. So you just
will vote
admitted
for
there
other
is some
people.
religious people who don't believe that. So not all religious people should be exterminated or their ideology.
Well, believing in fairy tales, the whole idea of believing in fairy tales should be exterminated, certainly. It's not good for our society for people to believe in fairy tales.
So what's wrong with my Santa? What's wrong with Santa, dog? I like Santa.
Why would you want to lie to your children? I mean, that's ridiculous. Lying to people is a ridiculous concept. It doesn't make
I think it's kind of fun to fuck with them, you know.
So if your
Santa's coming.
So if your kids are stupid, you should tell them they're smart, or should you tell them they're stupid?
I would tell them the truth. I would help them be smart by teaching them to be smart.
What if they're so stupid they can't be smart, Dustin?
Oh, then I hope they're pretty.
Where's Paul? Is Paul dead?
Yeah, I don't know.
Paul heard all this shit and he's like, I'm off.
Paul's just like, I can't deal with this. Can't deal with this shit.
Yeah, this is too much. You guys are surrounded by some real God lovers here, Brett. I seen Dusty face get scared when he seen me roll up.
No idea who you are. Dude.
Dusty's trembling.
I know who you are.
Trembling in trembles in fear.
And now it's TJ's turn, because TJ, you were supposed to get back to me. I was going to bring you to the Lord a few years ago.
Oh, right.
And you responded to me and you said, yeah, well, what'd you say again? I said, it's time for you to get on your knees and repent and get right with God.
Oh, yeah.
And you said, yeah, let's do this thing. And then that was the end of our conversation. Was you trolling me, bro?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, if you think he remembers, then you're giving him way too much credit.
Yeah, because I know he got parts timers. That ego will do that. Edge God out. That stuff will work on your brain and make you forget the good stuff.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, dude, destroying your mind, dude. TJ, where's your mind, man?
I don't know. It's somewhere
Not
in
thinking,
space.
are you, dude?
Yeah.
I don't know. Look
Floating
under your bed. That's probably where it is.
It's floating in space, and it's listening to the final countdown.
It's the final
It thinks Brett Keen's video is about to start.
Yeah. Did you ever thank Brett Keen for kickstarting your career, TJ, or no?
No.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, he did actually. He did actually. There's a video on Brett's channel right now where he thanked him.
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Well, maybe I did then.
Yeah,
Actually, yeah, you did.
It's so irrelevant.
You were in
Who
the garage
cares?
still.
Oh,
You were in the
Brett
garage
Keen.
still.
Oh, Brett Keen. Oh, Brett Keen. Oh.
So let me. Can I ask you three atheists? Because you're all atheists, right? Can I
There's
ask
four
you three
atheists.
a question? Do you guys think you're smart, right? And I'm not saying this to troll or to be a a-hole. I just you guys all consider yourself to be relatively intelligent, right? I know Ben does.
Compared to what?
Yeah, I mean,
relatively smart. I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
So you guys have a decent control over your own brains.
I don't know. Maybe.
I can guarantee you that you don't have any control over whether or not you can believe in God. I think your ability to believe in God has been taken from you. I think you guys are reprobates, but that's all right. And you're a reprobate, and I'm going to prove it to you. I want you guys to take 10 seconds to desperately, in your mind, try to find God, that you can believe in God. I'll bet you your minds are locked away. You can't believe in God. I bet you have no control over it.
All right. While we're doing that, I want you to spend that 10 seconds trying to believe in magic fairies.
Okay, just a second now. Are you going to dress up for me just to make it a little authentic? Like maybe
No.
Dusty can put on a dress or something.
If you'll dress as God, maybe.
Somebody reprobate on camera.
All right, I'm gonna try. All right.
Yeah, let's try.
Okay, let's do it together. Everybody do it
10
together.
seconds.
Try real hard.
I mean,
Real hard.
Depends on
Come
what
on.
you mean by God. I mean, I can imagine like space.
Quiet,
aliens
Dusty. I'm
and
trying to
God-
concentrate here. I'm trying to
Pay attention.
We're trying to become God believers.
Trying to love God, Dusty. I'm trying to fucking love God right now.
All right.
Come on, yeah, try to find
God.
TJ. Not feeling it, man. You feel it, TJ? Oh God, he feels it. Oh God Almighty! TJ, thank you, everyone. Praise the Lord.
I didn't get the memo that we were all getting high before this started. Somebody should have told me.
Did you forget? Did you forget which show you were on?
Yeah. Did you know where you are?
Right now, I bet.
Okay, did anybody find God?
No.
No.
Yeah, you're reprobate.
We looked around. We couldn't find him.
I didn't find God, but God found me.
What the fuck? Why I gotta play World War
Look,
with Jesus?
thank you for making me do that, because now I found God, And actually, he's told me that I am his prophet here on earth. And
oh shit.
Yeah. So
yeah, I could see that because I'm a prophet, so for sure he'd have brought you next to Ray and Campbell.
yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah, he brings
God,
prophets.
God,
what did you learn?
God says he wants you to buy the Drunken Peasants T-shirts.
Well, I own a promotional company that sells all that stuff. I own a promotional company. I
We've
do ball
got
caps, jackets,
Ben,
pens,
TJ,
knives, hats,
Ben,
keychains,
Scotty,
mugs.
Ben.
Yes, if
buy
you
it
guys
all.
want a good deal on that stuff, I'll hook you up. I own a business. I own a promotional company. I do all that stuff. I'll give you the best prices in the world. Nobody can beat me.
Wow.
But I'm not buying your T-shirt. You can buy mine. And then
No
we'll put
thanks.
your
No
name
thanks.
on it.
Yeah,
I'll do
no
all the-
thanks.
I'll do all
We're
the pad
good.
printing, the embroidery.
We're
I'll do all
good.
the work for you.
We're not interested, bro.
What?
Well, I'm just letting you know if you
Really
guys
strange
need
direction
good
all of a
deals,
sudden.
let me know.
No
I know
thanks,
Dusty's thinking about it
brah.
because Dusty likes to make a dollar.
Dusty is greedy.
But the only thing is, I put Christian.
You're greedy, Dusty.
You're greedy, Dusty. Why dare?
Why
do you dare?
She's
Christian
thinking, where's the rest
messages
of my
into the
weed?
T-shirts, though. You know
Dusty.
what I mean? I put little secret Christian messages in.
Dusty.
So,
Dusty.
Yes, sir.
Dusty.
Oh, there's a
Dusty. Quiet, everyone else. Dusty. Dusty. Sometimes when I listen to your videos, I swear to fuck I hear the gay voice. So.
Oh, wow.
shit.
You know.
What are you trying to say?
There's gotta be.
Say, TJ.
There's gotta be at least like. You got to be at least hetero flexible, Dusty. You know,
after the
show.
10% gay, I would say.
20%.
I've never had sex with a guy in my life or anything, but I might let a guy blow me. So that's
All right.
20%.
There you go,
what?
TJ. You know
There
what?
you go.
I'm gonna blow Dusty, and afterwards it's gonna be up to 50. It'll be 50% afterwards.
It's an awesome blowjob, but I'm open-minded, so.
G-Man's like, all right, man.
G-Man's saying no.
G-Man's like,
G-Man,
yeah,
G-Man, your body language says
Not
no.
even 10% gay.
But your
G-Man.
eyes say
Like, you
yes.
can't tell if another guy's good looking or not. Like you can't, like if you're in a room of dudes, you can't tell which ones are nice looking guys.
was that
I
guy
go in a
doing
room
being a
and
butt
compliment
pounder,
somebody on being a handsome
They all
man.
look good to me,
Okay,
Dusty.
you're a little bit gay.
Special favors for them? I don't think so.
Yeah, you're not to that level. but you're just a little
$20
bit.
is $20, dude.
Yeah.
So you would actually entertain homosexual sex, Dusty.
Yes. Dusty loves it.
Yes.
If I know you
why,
do,
why wouldn't I
TJ?
entertain
know
every
you do.
thought?
So, hey,
For what?
G-Man.
Why would you entertain that, bro?
G-Man does as well, though.
hey, do the other God believers?
G-Man loves the G spot. That's where he got his name.
Do the other God believers share G-Man's opinion that starving Christians don't exist? Like, if you're Christian, you
Oh
don't
yeah, let's
starve.
get into that one. Yeah, let's get into
They're not starving. They're fasting.
No.
Interesting.
They're fasting
So what about like
until they die.
You know, I was in Mexico. You know, I was in Mexico. I saw children who were like, you know, impoverished, hungry.
Yeah.
That were, you know, Christians. Selling little like, you know, crosses.
Yeah,
and trinkets
Catholic
and such.
stuff. Yeah.
Were they Christian? Can you prove that they were Christians?
Yes, I can prove they're Christians.
Well, G-Man doesn't consider Catholics to be Christians.
G-Man thinks Catholics aren't Christians, for the record.
Yeah, but he's an idiot, though.
Yeah.
They are. They totally are.
You were never a Christian, Jack Glenn, if you was a Catholic.
And neither was Dusty. Dusty wasn't a Christian neither.
Yeah, I wasn't a Christian at all. I was a leader of my youth group, didn't go out and preach this shit to everybody.
Yeah, but you weren't saved, bro. You said you weren't saved. How
I
can you
thought I
be a
was.
Christian? You weren't saved.
I thought I was saved, but I wasn't. I realize now that I was.
Well, then you
just
weren't a
brainwashed
Christian.
into the skull.
Then you weren't a Christian. A Christian
Okay,
is
well, that's
saved.
ridiculous. That's
I know how to use this. Come in and attack me.
Don't
Like,
use it.
It's a full blast. I'm not.
All right.
And Dusty, I'm gonna come
I
back
knew how to
on
be
your face.
annoying. I'm
I'm gonna come back.
Repent.
I wouldn't know age you.
Repent.
Yeah, you need to repent, Ben. And I'm talking about right now. I want to
believe in
see
sin.
you in. I want
I
to
believe
see
in
the
the
whole
concept
group
of
of you.
sin.
The whole group of you get on your knees right now and repent.
I bet you.
No.
Get on your knees and please, Jesus,
Why do you
guys.
keep wanting us on our knees in front of you, man?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Jesus, that big it's trash.
Are you jealous of my offer to Dusty?
It's time for you guys to repent.
Repent.
What do I got to do to take off that mask? What do I got to do to get you to take off that mask?
Oh, see, now he's offering favors. Now.
No.
G-Man wants to see you after
He's
the
like,
show, man.
what do I got to do to get you to take off that mask?
I think Ben might be available after the show.
Just say it 20% slower.
How about 20% faster?
20%.
If you want 20%, and Dusty's gonna think that's a homosexual. Come on now.
I know
20%.
I know how to creep out G-Man so easily now.
Anything.
Yeah, anything remotely gay.
Yeah.
will creep out
This is
G-Man.
so horrible. Oh my god, it's so terrible. When you put their
It's
dick-
disgusting, Dusty, and you know
Oh,
it's
it's so- I
disgusting.
know, it's
Stop
so
it, Dusty,
terrible.
stop it.
Well, let me ask you a
What
question
business
then.
is it of yours?
Let me ask you a question.
What's
Dusty.
going on?
Somebody decides to put their dick. Who
you
are
have
you
any
to
kids?
tell somebody where
I'm
they can
telling
fucking
you,
put their
I'm telling
dick,
you, bro.
dude?
Let me
What
ask
gives
you a
the
question.
authority to do
Okay,
that?
don't put it in a
You have any
grinder
kids?
of any sort.
God.
Don't put it in a
You have any kids,
blender.
Dusty?
Don't put it in a
You have
sharpener.
no right to tell somebody else what they can do with their body.
Okay, let
Who
me
the
make it. Let
fuck
me
do you
just.
think you are?
I'll tell you who I am. I'm
Get
a mountain
over
between you
yourself,
and God right
motherfucker,
now.
'cause you
I'm
ain't
a
him.
mountain between you.
Dusty.
That's why I can do it.
Dusty,
I'm a
calm
taxpayer.
down, buddy.
Anything else you want to know?
Don't get all
I'm a
upset.
mountain between you and God, bro. I can do anything I want. Understand something,
You're not
Dusty.
between me and nothing. Congratulations.
I'm a mountain between you and God, bro. You
I'd be
can't
very
get past
proud.
me to see God now. I've already stood between you and Him. Let me ask you a question.
That's not very nice.
When you want me to, when you want me to release the wrath, let me know, bro.
Okay, do it now.
Do it
Now. Release it.
now. Release the wrath. 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 Release the wrath.
I have to warn you. You might want to be. Oh, you kicked him. Is he gone? Okay. Yeah, you might want to be careful with Rand. Rand is dangerous. You don't want to do that.
Do it.
Don't want to see him angry.
Is he a psycho?
Release the anger. Release the anger.
Let me
Hear
tell
it.
you a story. My mother killed my father in front of me when I was 4 years old.
That's
And then she got acquitted of that murder and killed another man that looked identical to my father. I ended up being abused in an orphanage to the age of 14. Then I was on the streets at the age of 16, in and out of prison my entire life, and got right with God and accepted the Lord about 4 years ago, bro.
Why would God do that to you? Why
Do what to
would
me?
God put you through all that? What do you do? What do you mean?
He
Do what to
prepared
you?
me to
All
be a
that shit
warrior.
you just said.
So that he can prepare me to be a warrior, Dusty, so I can stand up against people like you.
So it's all part of God's plan then. So it's a good
That's
thing.
right.
that your
I'm
mom
a warrior
did
for
that.
God, bro. That's right. I'm a
That
warrior.
murder was a good thing.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, well that's awful.
All
See
right.
what you just
That's
said? You just said that
pretty
your
much-
mom killing your dad was a good thing.
That's right.
That's how ridiculous your belief system is.
Why is it ridiculous, Dusty? Because you can't understand it.
The ridiculousness is self-evident, dude.
It's
You ju-
actually self-evident. Absolutely. Thank you.
No, it's not self-evident.
Your
It
mom
is.
killing your
It's not
father
self-evident.
is not a good
It's
thing.
evident through the
All
perception
that
of a
abuse that happened
reprobate,
to
bro.
you is not a good thing. It's
You're
a
a
bad thing.
reprobate, bro. You don't
But
see the good in
you
it.
can't agree. You can't agree that it made him stronger as a person, though. Could you
No,
not agree
I
with that?
can't.
No,
I'm
I
just a
don't.
broken man who believes in
Why do I have
ancient
to agree
fairy
to
tales
that?
to get by
Yeah.
every day. No, I don't
You
think
have
it's
no
effective at
idea
all.
how strong I am.
If he was strong, I don't think he'd believe in the Jesus propaganda.
So let's be
Like
honest.
even if he
Come
was
on, man.
atheist, wouldn't you say he has a stone? Like he's harder on the outside because of that. Even if he was atheist.
Think
Why-
being harder is a better thing? Think
I don't even
being-
know what does
How
that
can I
even mean.
ascribe someone else's
But then,
feelings
if he was
and
totally
say it's
different, would
accurately?
he be different? Yeah, he'd be different if he was totally different. But he's not. He's who he is. This fairy tale.
That's-
believer.
I said if he that's his belief, but okay, his belief is.
Do you know what a
attached to
fairy
his-
tale is?
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead, Mackenzie.
A fairy tale
again.
is something with like talking animals and magical elements that doesn't really make any
Fucking
sense, and
donkeys.
no one
Wait
should
a
actually
minute.
believe.
You know what, guys? I had a revelation. TJ's right. You're right. It is a fairy tale that human beings are related to apples and dates and oranges and bananas and
that would be-
Bananas.
evolution.
Bananas especially.
That would
It
actually
is a fairy tale.
that would actually be a scientific fact, as JF and
That is not a
Thunderfoot
scientific
you don't
and
believe in
fact. You are not
genetics?
related to raisins. You are not related
yes, we
to
are.
raisins.
Yes,
Yeah,
you are.
Lucy's
So are
a
You
you.
don't
lie.
believe in genetics? You don't
You're
believe
related-
in
You're not related
the
to
DNA of
walnuts.
raisins in humans and seeing that the DNA is
Listen, you
very
are an
close? You don't
intelligent
believe that?
person. Dusty. You're an intelligent guy. You don't believe that you're
Thank you.
related to walnuts and peanuts and
It depends on
sunflowers,
genetically,
things
falling up
of
down the
that
genetic
nature.
line, of course. Yes.
So
You
you
believe
have
in
no
genetics,
problem-
right? DNA. You believe in this concept, and you know
I
that
do
they've
believe
sequenced
in
the DNA of
genetics
these
and
things, and
DNA,
that the
but there's no
DNA is
DNA or
very
genetic
close and all this
proof
stuff.
that you're related to a walnut.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
You can have similarities with a walnut, but it doesn't mean you're
99.9%
related
of
to a
scientists
walnut.
accept
You can't
evolution.
prove that scientifically.
99.9% of scientists believe in evolution. So if you can't prove that scientifically,
You want that?
why would
They're corrupt, bro. What do you think?
99.9%
They literally
corrupt?
gave you a magic box talking to me.
They're all corrupt.
All science is bunk.
Greedy and selfish.
Every single
They
scientist is
doubled your
corrupt.
life expectancy,
You
literally.
believe? Wait,
You'd
hold
be
on.
dead right now
Hold
without
on.
the
You
science.
actually believe that you actually believe that 100% of a fucking
I
particular
would be
field
dead
are
right
corrupt.
now if it wasn't for these scientists. The life expectancy was like 35 until
body.
scientists figured out how to
I
extend
take care
it.
of my body. I ran 2 marathons.
It wouldn't matter how fucking much
my
you took care
friend.
of your body without science. You wouldn't fucking be alive right now.
I don't need science to be alive. I need God to be alive.
And I'm an ex-boxer that can kick the light out of the moon.
Where are you living?
Fighter, I can kick the light out of the moon.
The moon doesn't have a light. The moon is a reflector.
I can jump up and kick the light right out of that moon.
Science
You
do
want
for
to see
you
me
if
do
you
it?
go to the hood. Go
Do
to
it.
the hood and say science is going to protect me in the hood.
I'm not going to do it on this show, but I'll do it for you.
Science will protect me with the hood if I have an M16 that was developed by science.
Yeah.
Hey, you wouldn't have been able to build the M16 with the elements of the world that God put.
Okay.
You're going to create it out of nothing?
No, I'm going to create
The world was created? You got to use the elements God put here to create that gun.
No, God, you have no proof God put them here. You have no proof God put them here.
You have no proof he didn't, so I'm going to go ahead with God.
You can't proof. Yeah, but you can't disprove a negative. You can't.
Well, I could certainly say that you're proof of God. You, Dusty, and TJ are proof of God. All of you.
No, we're not. No, we're not proof of God.
Yeah, you are. By
No,
your
we're not.
Ran, you're wrong, Ran. And God of this world. They're proof,
they're proof of the God of this world. They're all sons of Satan.
How many gods are there? What's going on?
There's only 2 beliefs in this world. There's only 2
I don't
beliefs,
believe in
bro.
Satan. That's
There's the
ridiculous.
belief that you fix
It's so
yourself.
silly that you're an adult that believes in that. I mean, you're
bro,
an adult. You
work
literally
for-
believe there's
you're
a
the one who
force, an
believes
evil
you're related
force
to
called Satan that's
Bro, you
interfering
work
in our
for
lives.
Satan.
You really
Dusty,
believe
you
that.
work for
You're
Satan,
literally
but your
a
numbers
fucking
are so
adult.
low. Dusty, you work for Satan, but your numbers are so low, he won't even let you know you work for him.
Okay.
Oh. You Satan's bitch, Dusty.
2,000 years.
You're the one who believes you're related to this.
Yeah,
Okay?
you guys have had
Don't tell me about my
2,000 years
beliefs.
to eradicate
believe you're related
Christianity,
to cottage
and you
cheese.
failed.
Okay, isn't that cream cheese? That's cream cheese, not cottage cheese.
No, but you've had 2,000 years to eradicate
I have not had 2,000
Christianity.
years to
And
eradicate
you got the
Christianity.
worst
Right.
numbers on the planet, bro. You got the worst
There
numbers.
would be worse things to be related to than that. So.
Is it your distant cousin?
You ready to get rid of
Why would Satan let you know he exists? Your numbers suck, bro. Get your numbers up and he'll let you know.
All right, we're bored of this.
I'll do that. I'll get
All
a million
right,
subs, and if Satan contacts me,
all
I'll let
Christians
you guys
out. Back to being an atheist circle jerk.
Okay.
Atheist
Please.
circle jerk.
I need
think
fellatio immediately.
We've had enough. All Christians out.
Well, all right. God bless you guys. Get right with the Lord.
God bless you, dude.
Satan bless
I
you.
can't. There's a mountain in
I'm
between
coming
me and
back on
him.
your Facebook, Dusty.
Jesus is Lord.
When I come back to your Facebook, add me. Don't be a fool, bro.
No, get rid of him.
I probably won't remember you. Sorry.
Don't.
To be honest.
Bye.
Satan
Cool
bless
story,
you
brah.
all. Satan bless you all.
Cool story, brah.
Thanks for the time.
Now, yes.
He changed some hearts and minds on this journey.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm sure.
Genesis chapter 1, verse 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. You know, this is pretty offensive words to those people out there who buy into secularism.
I like how the
Who's
people
filming him anyway?
One of his buddies, but it's funny how the people like getting in the way of the camera are more audible than him.
Yeah, that's funny. They should probably you should probably film him like closer.
Yes, and maybe not in
Or
a
like-
crowded.
Or like mic him up or something.
Yeah.
I guess that's a little bit asking a little bit too much.
Believe that evolution is the way that mankind has gotten out
looks
here.
like they're in Times
The
Square.
reality is the Bible says that God created the heaven and the earth. The heavens and the earth. We see this confirmed further in John chapter 1, verse 1, where the scripture says, in the
Nobody's
beginning was
listening
the
to him.
Word, and the Word
We're
was
just
with
walking
God,
on by
and the
like,
Word was God.
Good job, crazy.
However, because
I wish I was
some people
there
don't
standing
believe
next to him with a
that God
sign that says like this man does not believe that starving children exist.
I bet he loves our new intro.
Oh yeah, he does. You know he does.
He tried to run from that for so long after it happened.
I
too.
meant Christian. There's no starving Christian children.
Yeah, because that's better and that makes more
Right.
sense.
Yeah.
right?
Now it all makes fucking sense. Of course it does.
Because some people don't believe that God exists. People have brought the idea that we evolved from a single-cell organism
That
to a
chick's like, I'm
multi-cell organism,
uncomfortable. I'm ducking.
to a fish-like creature, to a reptilian creature, to a Neanderthal, to a human over a very long period of time.
Actually, there's different ideas about Neanderthals. Some people think we do share a close common ancestor with them, and some people think that we evolved from them. But I don't.
I'm pretty sure that they were
Pretty sure we didn't evolve directly from it, but I think our ancestors, and like obviously we have a common ancestor, and then our ancestors like basically fucked at Neanderthals and vice versa.
Well, I heard that
we do have everyone except for G-Man wouldn't. Well, maybe he does, but like pure Africans don't have any Neanderthal DNA.
True. I think they mostly are Asian, right?
Yeah,
I believe
and
so.
We do too.
Right. I saw something on, I think it was the History Channel, one of those channels that used to be educational, but now it's all shitty reality shows, and they were showing two opinions on why there are no longer Neanderthals, and some believe that we bred them out of interbred them into us out of existence, and then some people believe that they couldn't breed with us, and they became so few and far between that they went extinct.
I think they've shown with DNA that we did interbreed with them. But
I would say that's more plausible.
Yeah, I think we also killed a lot of them too.
Probably. Oh, they're different than us.
Something different. Kill.
Yeah, but he was presenting the argument that we evolved from them.
Well,
Did you know
he
he
was
said that?
He was presenting his little simplified.
I know.
First we were a single cell, then we was a fish, then we was a caveman, then we was us.
Right.
What sense that make? None. Jesus.
The theory of evolution. Some people would say, how do you know what happened in the beginning? You wasn't there. How do you know we evolved
That's what
from
you
a
say.
single-celled organism? You wasn't there either. So we have to use logic and we have to use reason in order to come to our conclusion about what happened in the beginning. Now I can look at this Bible that I got and know that an intelligence made this. Okay? I can look at this building and realize an intelligence made this. I can look at these vehicles over here and know that an intelligence made it. Now,
and the crowd
I can't look at this
gathers.
vehicle and say that this vehicle was randomly put together through 14 billion years. That's a faith-based assertion. There is no proof and evidence to that. But there is a lot of proof.
G-Man did not have permission from all these people to be filmed either. You know, so every one of these people has got a lawsuit on their hands. They should sue G-Man.
Car or something like that was
He should just keep talking to the cameraman because that's the only person paying attention.
Yeah,
to
right.
him.
Like no one else is paying attention to your shit at all. So just look at the camera. Quit pretending like these people give a shit. They clearly do not.
that an intelligence put you together. None of us are unintelligently made. But if you go on YouTube,
None
there's
of
a
us?
group out there called the
What about the
Atheist
people that are born with like horrible deformities? What about the little Harlequin babies that are born inside out and then like die in a day or two?
I'll wait until I see it. It's probably the same. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're back.
And I think we're back. So
yeah,
I don't know what the hell that was, but
it's
shit
probably
happens.
the usual bullshit.
The usual bullshit that
Yeah.
keeps us down.
Yeah,
The
that-
oppressors.
Yep. But we'll address that if that keeps happening. Cause
fucking patriarchy.
Patriarchy.
It's the patriarchy.
community that will tell you that you are unintelligently made. That you are
Old dude with a cane is going as fast as he fucking can. He's like, okay, gotta get away from
that you don't have
this.
the ability to think, well, actually, they contradict themselves. They claim that you can think for yourself while being a bowl of chemicals. But the reality is, God made you in his own image and after his own likeness. You were made.
What does that even mean? I've never understood the whole "made you in his own image" thing.
That means God is a human, basically. He's humanoid.
Okay, so I mean, like, how far did he go? Because humans come in so many different varieties.
Yeah, what does God exactly look like?
Right.
Also, isn't it kind of weird to think that there's just nothing, but then there's just this humanoid figure floating around in it? Like, yeah, I'm the first thing to exist.
Yeah. The first thing to exist, and I existed, only I existed for such a super long period of time, and then I got bored.
Yeah.
And
I
then-
existed for eternity, and then I was like, you know what? I think I'll make something.
Yep.
Just this human floating around in the void, like,
And I love them, but I will send them to hell.
I love my creations. We're gonna believe this. No! I gave them free will so that they could obey me exactly.
Okay, he moves on.
Does anyone ever attack him?
No.
He's just trying to get someone to listen.
No one will be able to take it from you.
Yeah, they're like, no one's paying attention to us here, so we'll just walk into the crowd.
Someone will eventually pay attention.
Jesus is the Christ, the Son of the living
These
God.
people are just so
This is
fucking
something that you want to
brainwashed.
believe that God rose Jesus from the dead, and you will be saved.
I wish
Saved from
Dusty
what, you
was
might
here.
say? Well, how about this? Being saved from
Not
believing
here
in
with us,
evolution.
but there.
With the nonsense. Again, the atheists will get on YouTube and run their mouth over and over and over again.
He just looks like a crazy person talking to himself walking down the street at this point.
My only question to you is, what do you mean looks like?
I mean, he appears to be that to these people who do not know him.
We know him, and I still pretty much have the same opinion.
Right.
Prove a starving child exists. Prove it. It's like, no, you should already know that starving children exist. I'm not going to prove to you. That's like asking me to prove the sky is fucking blue or some shit.
And insult most of our culture by claiming that they're the only ones who know anything.
Like, okay, I'm filming this stupid
I think
shit.
we end up seeing him in a later video. There's actually a collection of these videos.
Oh, God.
This one's the most... I would say this one's kind of boring. That's why I skipped through most of it. But there's another one where he, like, confronts some guy that has a sign that says, I need money to buy weed. And they have, like, a discussion about whether or not God created weed. You know.
Who else would have?
Well,
Satan?
Apparently. I don't know.
Did he say that Satan created
I don't remember, but we'll get to that one the next time. I just wanted to show... This is the first one.
We're just establishing that this is going on now.
Yes. Yes.
I see.
It's both entertaining and horrifying at the same time.
Yeah. Good old G-Man, man.
If anyone lives in New York and you're walking around and you see G-Man, you know, let him know we said hello.
Yeah, let him know the Drunken Peasants say hi.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, here's a video from the Butt King.
Oh God.
And he's siding with the feminists. This is why atheists hate feminist women.
Brett Keane is now a feminist.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is funny because I've gone on some archive channels and seen shit he said in the past.
Yeah. Not to mention the fact that he beat his wife once. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna hold something against someone forever, but,
right.
You know.
And our last question comes to us from Eyeless. He wants to know, who raped TJ the Amazing Atheist the hardest? G-Man or Creationist Cats? Well, okay, by process of elimination, it has to be G-Man, because I didn't rape him. So that just leaves us with G-Man. So, G-Dude, when did this horrible raping of TJ occur? And what did he do to deserve such a thing?
Well, for one thing, I didn't rape TJ. Although,
All is consensual.
I can arrange.
Wait. Okay, so just, this is very important. He said, although, in a different way, I can arrange for that to happen. Okay, that's what he just said. Now, that's seriously what he said. You know you did, G-Man. You know you did. You creepy motherfucker. Okay, here we go. Wait, hold up a second. Are you saying you arrange rapes? That's something you do? You're a rape arranger?
But no, I did not rape TJ.
Okay, fine, you didn't rape him, but I think that the real revelation here... G-Man! Look, let me talk, okay? Thank you. Did you or did you not arrange for TJ to be raped?
No comment.
No comment?
Oh, it was G-Man. I was always wondering who arranged that.
Wait, this looks like some shady editing. That's what this looks like. I don't know.
Oh,
shady editing.
Oh, Gracious Cat, have you doctored this footage?
Because he's just making...
If anybody thinks I have doctored this footage, you're more than welcome to go watch the video. It's on my channel.
Oh, okay.
Called, something like Super 8 Second.
In the round.
So,
we're
G-Man.
gonna wrap out
your head's still
fucking horses, okay?
Commentary ready. Let's get this done, man. Come on.
Look, the audience needs to see this to make their full judgment, okay? Now, this is the last part, okay? Here we go. Now, this is towards the end of the evening when I finally realized that we had not, in fact, destroyed AIDS, okay? Here we go. It's broadcasting from San Quentin. Hold on. Okay, well, I think I've been fairly patient up until now. But at this point, I really have to ask, G-Man, what the fuck is going on?
God said no, and you gotta accept the answer. We can raise money, we can go out there and find a trip.
I put this whole thing together because of your track record with prayer. You said that you have gotten every single thing that you have ever prayed for. That's the only reason why I included you in this. So you might as well stick a crucifix in my butt, because we are royally fucked, G-Man. You fucked us. You've made me look like an idiot. You've made AIDS look like an idiot. You made Christianity look like an idiot. You know that?
You don't need to repeat
I am a pro. I am a pro. Cut him off. Cut him off. Hey, G-Man, you can stop screaming now. Your mic isn't working, just like your crappy prayers. Okay, get rid of them. Oh, this rap battle is so freaking back on, G-Man. You have no idea. I'm gonna 8-mile the crap out of you, dude. Oh, man, you won't even know.
Oh, shit.
Crazy, fresh,
Craziness
gospel-inspired
Pratt
raps.
is going to leave G-Man speechless.
Awesome on the Drunken Peasants. And what I do, I suggest you throw your J's down. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Thug life.
Thug fucking life.
So, G-Man, do you have anything to add to that?
We get this started now, then Lord's chosen rapper. You taught the big game. I hope you're ready to back this up, because everyone watching this program knows who's going to win. So let's get this started.
Oh shit! All right.
Who's gonna start us off here?
Now,
Who's gonna start? That's the question.
Atheist running from me. You ain't gonna be no different. So let's get.
All right, G-Man. Well, since you're so eager to get this freaking thing on the road, why don't you go ahead and do the first rap, okay?
Okay, I'm
gonna throw it over to you.
Okay, I'm
gonna throw it over to you.
No, not to the first one. No problem.
So.
Ready? Give me a second here. Hold on. I don't know if you guys.
So the first topic is Jesus, correct?
Yeah. How's this working?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm supposed to play beat number 1.
Yeah, play it.
Yes.
Okay,
It's beat number 1 for the first 2, and then beat number 2 for the second 2. All
I
right.
see. Okay. All right. So just let me know when you're ready, G-Man, and I'll start playing it.
I'm ready now. Let's get this done. I want to get it.
All right. Here we go.
G-Man, round 1.
The wrong one. It's the other one.
Oh, you suck,
No, it's
G-Man.
not.
That's beat 1.
No, that's the right one, dude.
No, it's the other one. The other one was supposed to be first.
All right, okay. Well, this is going to be pretty packed out, and it's definitely G-Man's fault. But what we're going to have to do is that we'll be rapping on different beats. So play the other one, and the next one you're gonna play that one for me. Got it?
Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
All right, so we're gonna play beat number 2 for G-Man. By the way, everyone, we're taking a public poll. You can vote down below who you think won.
Please says hashtag G-Man.
This is the same one.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can't even hear.
You can only hear him when he's leaning forward.
Okay, should I stop it?
Yeah, let's stop him.
All right.
G-Man,
we cannot hear you.
we can only hear you when you're leaning towards the mic. Yeah, when you bob your head away from the mic, we totally lose what you're saying.
And another thing too, it seems both of the beats are the same.
Yes.
Yo, don't worry. I'm gonna take care of that when I play mine.
Are you serious?
Yeah, one of them
All
is
right.
labeled beat number 1 and one is labeled beat number 2, but they sound the same to me.
This is going well.
Yeah.
I don't need a beat.
No, you do.
No, I don't. I don't need no beat.
He's going a cappella, Ben. Let the fucking artist do what he does.
So do you have a microphone? Do you have a microphone, or is your microphone in your computer?
Microphone's right. Hold on. I got a blue.
Okay. Yeah. Keep your mouth close to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we gonna try it again?
Yeah, let's try it again.
All right. All right, G-Man. Take 2.
Here we go.
Ready?
Here we go. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3.
Fight.
I'm serving. That is it. Okay.
Well, this is going incredibly well here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is going according to plan.
But not my idea, but you know, I'm just going along with the rules.
It's
So let's go ahead and do this.
I enjoyed
All right,
every
but
fifth word that I
Since we
heard.
couldn't hear a word of him, why don't we just let him do it without the beat, okay?
Yeah.
Not ideal.
like he wanted to in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, TJ, thank you. Somebody in here with a brain, thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe TJ's the only one in here with a brain today. Woo! Okay.
Yeah, my brain took the day off, G-Man, as it often does.
All right, yeah, fuck the beat. Just do the shit.
Okay,
Go ahead, G-Man.
I'm a servant of God, a glorified sheep. I'm washed with his blood. I'm a Jesus freak. Jesus came to earth to destroy all confusion, to rid your mind of Darwinian evolution. Jesus is the bomb. He always wins. The drunken peasants, they're filled with sin. The creation is brat. This battle's just begun. I'm 1-0. You're 0-1. This was a warm-up. You can meet it, cat. You better watch your mouth or you'll get a G-smack.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
A G-smack.
However will I counter that incredible rap?
I don't know.
Creationist Cat is looking pretty intimidated right now.
You're fucked, Creationist Cat. You didn't think he was bringing that A material, did you?
I am quaking in my freaking furry boots right now.
Looks it.
I guess in the interest of fairness, I guess should I go ahead and rap without the beats, or do you guys want to try with the beats? It's up to you.
No music. Let's do it without the music. See what this goes at.
We'll make it fair, just no music, I guess.
All right. Here we go. Yo, Creationist Cat, 2015.
Yeah.
This goes out to my favorite dead Christian homies. Greg Phelps, Westboro Baptist, you are missed. But most of all, my main homie, Jesus. Yo, here's a bunch of things that Jesus could do. He can turn into me. He can turn into you. He can get you front row seats to Motley Crue. He can turn Mohammed into a Jew. He could do backflips on a crucifix. Kill a whole army with just one brick. If he was gay, he'd suck a great dick and even urinate while he takes a shit. He could rape Godzilla in Japan, sodomize himself with a frying pan, remake Rush Hour with Jackie Chan, and fart in the face to my homie G-Man. Phone's never busy when he makes a call. He always wins when he gets in a brawl. Fucks big booty bitches in bathroom stalls. Stuffs G-Man's mouth with his holy balls. Peace!
His was more focused on the theme of Jesus, G-Man.
Yeah.
Yours didn't really seem to address Jesus at all. We got to give the point to Creationist
Yeah, I'm going to go with Creationist Cat, yeah.
Yeah, we definitely go to the creationist somebody, yeah, definitely.
But
Creationist Cat.
You know what? If you guys have those, hold on, G-Man. If you guys have the, shut up for a second. If you guys have the beat there with you, you could play the beat and rap to it, and that would probably end up sounding better.
Yep.
No, I don't need it. I don't need no beat. I'm good.
All right. The
Okay,
second
fine.
round is supposed to be about evolution. Is this actually going to be about evolution,
Okay.
G-Man?
Yes, it's going to be about evolution.
Okay, because your
All right,
first one
cool.
really wasn't about Jesus.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
It was about Jesus. Come on, TJ. Clean the wax out of your ears, TJ. It was about
Sorry.
Jesus, man.
Oops.
Duh.
Oops.
TJ, you know, sometimes, man.
So I'm first, and I'm gonna go last the next two then. All right. So I go first this time, but
Sure.
I'm going last. All right. Because the next two is more up my alley. Again, I don't like in the top.
A lot of explaining.
Here we go. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1. Okay. CC thinks he's big. Man, I'll beat you like a midget. The theory of evolution is for gullible idiots. You think you evolved from proverbial soup. These scientists are rich because you're easily duped. Darwin was a genius because you all been conned. God created you all. Read the Gospel of John. I'm 2-0. You're 0-2. You're unevolved verbal. That goes for TJ too. Creation is a fact. Evolution fails. People who teach evolution should be thrown in jail.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Quite a statement.
Throw him
Wow.
in fucking prison, man. Fuck
Get rid of
jail.
him.
Prison.
Prison.
For life.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't wait to get the next. Okay, good. Let's get this evolution thing over with. Come on, creationists. Creationist.
Creationist cat is fucking scared. He's a scaredy cat.
I'm gonna. Yo, guys, I'm just gonna play a second of this, and I'm gonna stop it because I have no clue if you can hear it correctly. So I'm gonna talk over it real quick, and we'll determine if this works. If not, I'll do it without the beat. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Yo, Charles Darwin.
It works.
Burning in freaking hell. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Yep. It's fine.
I would say do it.
All right, okay. So here we go. Yo, Charles Darwin. Burning in freaking hell, bitches. Yeah. Origin of species for the feces. And if you don't like it, you can suck my weenus. Evolution is stupid bullshit. That fossil record just ain't legit. Cause if it were true, even one bit, G-Man wouldn't be a fucking idiot. Yeah, think about it. If it was true, G-Man would have passed the grade of 2. He'd make a lot more money than a stereotype Jew and wouldn't be a virgin close to 42. If changes were made over time, G-Man would have an IQ over 5. Wouldn't need a crash helmet just to stay alive to protect his retard brain when he's on a bike ride. So don't you tell me I'm related to an ape. I'm a freaking kitty cat and I lyrically rape G-Man's asshole and I leave it agape. I claw off his dick, put it back with Scotch tape. Peace!
I would say that round goes very, very slightly to Creationist Cat.
Very slightly.
Very slightly.
It's tough. Ben, what do you
Only
think?
slight.
Yeah, I mean, I by a hair.
Yeah.
Creationist cat.
Yeah, by a hair. I agree with
By
that.
one hair.
By one single hair.
A single fucking hair.
A single fiber
A
of cat hair.
particularly thin hair, too.
Almost ready to fall off, Creationist cat, but just stuck in just enough.
What's the next subject supposed to be?
Who's the best rapper? Who's the better rapper?
Mm.
I'm gonna go
I don't
last.
know. That's what we're here to determine. We got to wait till the end to determine that.
Yeah, that should be the last one.
And just to make the diss round is all anyone really cares about anyway. So we're just fucking biding our time to get to the diss. But before that, there's one other round. There's who's the best. So this is basically the round where they brag about how awesome they are. And Creationist Cat, I guess you're gonna go first.
Yeah, you're gonna
this
go
round.
first.
My freaking pleasure. Here we go. Shadow Mine.
Reprobates.
Lord's chosen cat, CC, in the mother freaking his house. Yeah. Drunken Peasants. Yo, bitches, best not step to this. Cause this is all about me, motherfuckers. I was zapped by God through the internet. Of all the freaking cats, I'm the best yet. My rhymes are so sick, you should take them to the vet. I'm a god that pushes, but I get the pussy's wet. No one can even step this. I even pwned amazing atheist. So many jerk faces on my opponent's list. When I'm done with this, G-Man will slit his wrist. I'm a mother freaking head exploding beast. Yeah, I'm a pussy, but not infected with yeast. I'm a kitty cat and an ordained priest. And kill your mother for her fancy feast. I'm a furry cat with a rock-hard bod. I'm the best evidence there is for God. I am cute and you're a dickwad.
G-Man's ass is about to get cut! Yeah!
Yeah!
Our mics are off, so.
You feeling me? Drunken Peasants! 2015!
2015!
Okay, do a test and see if you can hear my music when I do it.
Yes.
Sure.
Sure.
Tell me if you can hear this, okay? With me
Okay.
talking.
Do it.
I'll do a... by the way, are we doing the best rapper one or the diss?
The best. The best.
Oh,
This is where you... Yeah.
Did you not hear the entire rap that I just gave? What is...
Can you
Yeah,
hear
we
that?
can hear it. Yes.
Okay, let me tell you. Let me just test this real quick.
This is a Sound
Hold on.
Beats production.
I'm living for Christ and I'm obeying His word. Can you guys hear that? When I talk with it, can you hear it?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you're good.
So.
I'm gonna start over now, and I'm gonna do my actual rap now. All right.
Go.
Oh, you're the best rapper, huh? Let me get my little toy over here. Okay.
This is a Sound Beats production.
G-Man's the best when he busts his rhymes. I'll pick up this mic and then whip your behind. I'm the greatest rapper on YouTube today. Say shut your mouth and do what I say. My rhymes are hard and I'll spit in your face. Your head not to tell you pathetic disgrace. You never knock me off this mount. You're a poser and a loser. You're my soccer account. Nobody can rap the way G-Man can. This battle was over before it began. I stole your girl because of animal attraction. Your tiny little pecker gave her no satisfaction. I'm better than you at making fans laugh. When they listen to you, they just want to gasp. Creation is Cat, get off my show. Your mother stepped over, now she's my hoe. Done.
Okay, I just like to say something. It's okay that you stole my girl. You know, I fuck a lot of cats, and I didn't realize that you were into fucking cats, man. I didn't realize.
Oh, you didn't get the whole thing though. I said creation is Cat, get off my show. Your mother slept over, now she's my hoe.
Oh damn! Creation's cat.
I really barely know my mother. I mean, she gave birth to me in an alleyway, and she like left me for dead.
You know, G-Man could be your father. G-Man, you might be the father.
Wait a minute, hold on. Isn't your testimony that God struck you with lightning, and you got all this wonderful knowledge now? I mean, if you really have all this knowledge, you should know who your mother is, who your brothers are, who your sisters are. You should know about your cousins over there who's about to be neutered. All of the ones that are going to be...
Okay, well, that was brilliant. Very, very good, G-Man. You deserve a pat on your head.
Thank you.
Everybody pat.
Thank you.
All right. Well,
pat G-Man, pat him.
So,
now there's the round. You won as you've won every round, but I mean, the only round that really matters is the diss round.
You know what?
So hold on.
You know what, though, guys?
Hold on, G-Man. You still have one chance to win.
TJ, when we did find out something interesting on the show, Creationist Cat is G-Man's son. That's pretty intense.
That's fine, Scotty. Hold on, though. Listen. G-Man, you're losing 3-0, all right?
According to who?
I think according
But
to
hold
any
on.
single...
There is a poll. There is a poll right now, and I'll give you guys the numbers on that, okay?
Yeah, sure.
So,
Let's go to the final round.
Out of 294 votes, which I'm sure more will vote later, right now, Creationist Cat is winning with 73% of the vote. What'd you say, G-Man?
It's all good, though. So let's get the last...
Tough crowd, G-Man. Tough
the
crowd.
The only round that actually matters. The only round that actually
The
matters.
diss round.
This is the one that people actually want to see, or hear, or whatever.
So who's going first for this round?
Creationist Cat.
Creationist Cat is going first.
So G-Man has the advantage in the last round.
I do not mind going first. Here we go. You got Sodomites ready to get your
The
your ass
reprobates
blown
are
off of
ready.
your ass?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's do it. Cussing is not a sin. God loves it.
God fucking loves it.
G-Man, shut the fuck up. What the fuck? Fuck, I have to respect you.
It's fucking G-Man's fault. He made me.
I'm gonna have some fun with this guy later. Go ahead.
Come on, it's G-Man. Look, if I was not so confident that I was going to totally own this, I would ask him to be disqualified for trying to ruin my rap. Okay, here we go. Yo, G-Man, stupidest motherfucker in the world, yo. Yeah, you and me, G-Man, we could have killed AIDS, but instead, I'm gonna have to kill you lyrically. What's wrong, G-Man? Why you look so cunty? Cause you got your ass served by Matt Dillahunty. I posed Matt and made him look like shit, but he made you look like an idiot. You make fun of me cause I'm a cat, but everybody knows your rhymes are crap. I knew today that I was that. By God, did I give you a big slap? So put your freaking face in my dinner box. Cause I'll shit on your face and knock off your socks. I eat you up like bagels and rocks. I pwn you so hard, I knock off your cock. So put your Bible down and don't do what it says. Cause that's not gonna help you anyway. Jesus loves me and he thinks you're gay. Worship CC, I'm the only way. Yeah.
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 Wow, G-Man, that's a tough act to follow.
Oh no, actually, I'm gonna kill that. But
You're
before
gonna
I
kill
do,
it.
Before I do that, Creationist Cat. You said you were zapped by God, right? Creationist Cat, right?
Let's save this for the after party. Come on.
Let's have the after party later.
Just
Let's have the conversation later.
Yeah, let's fucking hear your fucking response.
Let's see if G-Man can destroy
Let's see
Creationist
G-Man
Cat. Yeah.
fucking diss on Creationist Cat and take him down.
0.0.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's go.
G-Man's about to light this place up. About to expose this little phony little cat. You know what's up.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's a cat.
Christians don't curse. And those who know God don't do that either. So listen up. Listen up, pervert. Just get out of my way. I'll beat you down, then get you neutered and spayed. I take your little paws and rip them to pieces. I grind your little box and then feed you the feces. You rap like TJ and you look like Lucy. I stomp you like Hoagie because you fight like a pussy. Your butt hurt yet? Because I'm just getting started. You beating me? You must be retarded. Stop barking like a dog and purr like a cat. Dillahunty lost and you know it's a fact. You're the chosen cat? Then I'm Richard Dawkins. I'll break your legs and leave you like Hawkins. You lost this battle, so don't battle me again. My name is G-Man and I always win. Your rapping skills was a total joke. Here's TJ's banana, go eat it and choke.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
That was actually pretty good, G-Man.
Fuck it! Fuck it!
Whoa, G-Man, stop cussing.
Fuck it!
Oh, man, G-Man's cursing
man.
now.
You're potty mouth, G-Man.
You just said Christians
Fucking
don't curse.
sucks.
Hey, G-Man, watch your mouth.
Eat this and choke. Eat this and choke.
Fucking thing sucks!
Well, we'll let the audience vote.
You know what? Yeah, let's
see who the audience feels won.
We can talk about getting zapped by God through the internet in just a moment here. I'm just gonna give us the numbers. Everyone vote. Feel free to cast your votes, and you guys can feel free to ask Creationist Cat. So yeah, he got zapped by God through the internet. He's a real cat.
Yeah, looks real to me.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah, he's doing the same
Yeah,
thing.
look, guys. I mean, look, I'm clawing the floor. I'm what am I? CGI? Of course, I'm a real cat.
Yeah, it's real.
I think you're TGI. Was TGI?
You're TGI.
TGI Fridays.
What is TGI?
But Cat, let me ask you a quick question.
Well, can I ask you a question first? Are you wearing hospital scrubs? Did you just like get released from like a sanitarium or something?
Oh, did you? Which God? By the way, out of curiosity, which God zapped you? Which one?
Which God?
Yeah, which God zapped?
What kind of freaking question is that?
Well, there's a bunch of them. So which one zapped you?
Did
Jesus.
G-Man's a pagan.
G-Man is a pagan.
You said that you don't need the Bible and all this other stuff? Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, wait a second, okay? This is really low of you, okay? This is really low, okay? Okay, because you have been, you didn't bring any of this up on the AIDS. Are you really going to do this? Are you really going to question the fact that I am the best? Look, shut the fuck up. I am the best evidence for God, okay?
You're not.
All of your other arguments would fail. But the fact that I exist, a cat that was zapped by the Lord through the internet.
God, you were zapped by some psychiatric word.
You know what? I'm convinced. I am convinced, and I am now going to convert to Christianity because solely on Creationist Cat's existence.
Me too.
You know, I listened
wonderful.
to G-Man's bullshit forever, and I was like, this is not convincing at all. But finally...
But you know, now, I mean, like, how else can I explain the existence of Creationist
Jesus
Cat?
zapped this cat. It's very clear to me. It's clear as day.
Did it hurt? Did it hurt to get zapped?
As clear as I see you now, TJ.
Nobody watching the show believes that.
Oh, whatever, chocolate atheist.
Well, you can call me chocolate atheist. I don't bother.
That was
the chocolate.
Yeah, I'm not G-Man anymore. I'm the chocolate atheist.
Oh yeah, I remember when I did that. It's a good thing that my God gives.
Yeah.
The atheist community doesn't, but God does.
So yeah, just do whatever the fuck you want to do, and God will forgive you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's
good. It doesn't mean that. What? Have you seen me do it again? No.
Who knows?
Oh,
I mean,
we don't know all your things you're getting up to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know everything you've done, G-Man.
You could be doing that on the weekends for all we
Hey,
know.
hey, Creationist Cat. G-Man prayed for money and then found money like in a box outside, and
Yeah,
God.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Exactly, which is just another reason why, I just figured that if I brought him on to the AIDS Spectacular, his praying will work. And you know what? I could have asked Pat Robertson to come. I could have asked Joel Osteen to come. I mean, I'm not saying that they would have been there, but I could have asked them, And G-Man,
not even
G-Man ruined everything. We could have exterminated AIDS off the face of the earth, and this is my retribution. This is my retribution.
G-Man doesn't have the power to do anything. G-Man can ask God to do something. When I'm asking according to his will, you're asking according to your own will. That's what you want.
Well, then, I'm sorry, you had no compunction with just joy. I asked you, I said, look, could you help us destroy the AIDS with your prayer?
That ain't what.
No, that's exactly it. Hey, everybody, go back and look at the video. We showed it, okay?
I got
the video speaks for itself. The video speaks for itself.
Yeah, whatever. That's not how it happened, and you know it. So, and I'll choose to be quiet there. But anyway, how do you guys like my show, The Drunken Peasants?
How do we like what?
My show, The Drunken Peasants. How do you guys like it?
This is not your show.
How do you know, Ben? Maybe it is.
Just left.
How do you know TJ isn't working behind the scenes with me?
Yeah. It's true. How do you know, Ben?
Creationist Cat doesn't even know. He might be getting set up right now. He doesn't even know.
Oh, all right. Right now, just want to...
If I really wanted to pwn Creationist Cat...
Just want to give you an update on the voting. We have 804 votes.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
That have come in. And... Listen to him making all these excuses.
Who's won?
Creationist Cat has 70% of the vote.
What?
Shut up for a second, G-Man. Creationist Cat has 70% of the votes, 561 votes. Then G-Man with 153, 19%. And then there's people that hate both of you, but that was only 47 votes.
And there's people who say you're both amazing.
Yep.
But that was pretty low, too.
Yep.
Looks like Creationist Cat won, according to the poll.
And according to the judges here.
According to the judges here, yeah.
We go to the theist and ask the theist for one.
Who could have foreseen this epic victory?
I never imagined it would happen this way.
Well, you can send the theist the poll then, G-Man. See what they think.
99.9% of the people watching this show right now are atheists, and we all know that they hate my guts. So come on.
No, they don't hate you. They don't hate you.
They don't hate
you. No, they don't hate you.
No.
They hate your raps. Okay?
Oh, they love my raps. How many raps you got on your channel, Creation? You go ahead and make one. I double dog dare you to beat what I've done with atheist owned. Good luck with that.
I challenge you to make a rebuttal of atheist owned.
They'll remember but they won't remember nothing you said.
That was a hit. That was a hit.
Yeah.
As a creationist, I have to say, I have to say that it's so seldom that I come across another creationist who is completely disconnected from reality. And G-Man, you are really the only one that I've ever met. Every single.
You actually thought you won this battle. That's number one. And number two, you actually think that cats talk. Yeah.
You can't see me.
And you think that you won your battle with Matt Dillahunty. Clearly, you are very deranged and disconnected from reality.
No.
One point that he made in that call, factual. Since the Bible doesn't matter, creationist cat. I remember you said that. Tell me something. Clarify one point that he made in that conversation that was accurate and true, and not fiction or something he made up in his head.
I really don't know what the freak you're talking about.
Exactly.
Man.
So how can you say he won?
Unhinged.
How can you say he
totally
won?
unhinged?
You know what the heck?
This is really disturbing. This is really disturbing.
Honey, if you're watching this, I know you're scared of me. You keep running like a little coward. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running.
Oh yeah, he's running. He's running, dude.
He's running, man.
Matt Dillahunty's like,
hey,
he wants to get. He's gonna put in witness protection and shit. Like, don't let G-Man get me.
If G-Man sees me, I'm gone.
Hey, TJ, I respect you.
Yeah.
So do me a favor. Why don't you clarify one point that Matt Dillahunty made during that call that I made? Just clarify one point.
But hold on, but G-Man, we've already discussed that ad nauseum on this show. That subject.
Okay, but I haven't heard you clarify an actual factual point, not your own opinion. I'm talking about facts, something that cannot be refuted. What did he say on that show that was true? I mean, he refuted me. I can tell you how I refuted him, but can you tell me how you refuted me? No, you can't, because you're doing it because you have a bias towards other atheists.
No, I really don't.
Okay, so what point did he make?
Well, I didn't watch the second one. I only watched the first one you did with him.
Oh, the second one. When I completely whooped his behind.
Oh,
now,
okay. In the second one, that's when you got your vengeance. That was like the Empire Strikes Back.
I him in the first one too, because all he kept doing was running and dominating.
No, you really didn't.
It did not appear that way to us.
I would say that's inaccurate.
Okay, so tell me.
Ben, have you seen both of the G-Man Matt Dillahunty videos?
Yes.
Okay.
G-Man wants us to mention a specific point that Dillahunty said.
I don't know if I remember, but I have seen them both.
A fact that,
What?
Irrefutable fact.
Hashtag G-Man, what Matt Dillahunty behind? You guys know the facts. Come on now.
No, you
guys
ended up hanging.
Come up with one point that he made, not one. And you guys are claiming he won. How about you, creationist cat?
I had no idea we were going to talk about this.
From God. I'm sorry,
Julian, I don't know what the freak you're talking about. You're really scaring me here. I'm a cat. I get easily wigged out, and you're doing it. You're really wigging me
Cat's
out.
gonna pee on the floor, G-Man. He's gonna pee on that rug.
Brain's about this big. That's why you can't think about it crazy.
Is that the size of your dick right there? Is
Actually, to my rap, that's why your girl left. Why your girl left and joined me. And I'm not talking about some other cat. All right. So can somebody here point out why Matt Dillahunty beat me? Because if you can't, you're getting embarrassed in front of a lot of people right now.
I don't think we're embarrassed.
Okay, wait. So I have a question.
All right, well,
the supposed girl that you stole from me, did you fornicate with her? Did you have premarital sex?
Sounds like coveting.
Did you
Sounds
do
like
that?
Yeah, G-Man was coveting.
Coveting.
Because that could get you thrown to hell. I mean, dude, I fornicate with all my girls, but you know what? I'm a cat, and the laws of man they don't apply to me. They apply to you, however. So if you had sex outside of marriage, I'm sorry, G-Man, you're going to hell.
You're
gonna burn in hell.
According to who?
You're gonna burn in hell.
One, there is no condemnation for those who are called Christ Jesus.
Look, I suggest that you come back to reality. You don't have to, but if you don't, you're gonna burn in hell.
Oh, I'm totally gonna burn in hell because you're a sodomite?
So G-Man, your thing is you can do whatever you want, and that, but because you believe in Jesus, that just gets erased, right?
You guys said. I never said that.
No. But you just said. Am I going to go to hell? No, because I believe in Jesus. That's what you just said.
Talking about a fictional situation that I put in a rap about me taking his girl.
But what about coveting? What about coveting?
Yeah, that's still coveting, right?
That is coveting.
I don't even know what his girlfriend looks like.
Okay, what about?
So you're that indiscriminate about the girls.
So G-Man, you don't covet ever, right?
Nothing.
Oh no! I mean, I'm not.
Oh, G-Man, actually, we were watching a video the other day that you did when you were street preaching, and we noticed that you were just filming this girl that was off to the side.
Yeah, we did notice that.
Not even engaging in the conversation. You're just
That's
like,
not being intellectually
I'm just gonna
honest.
film her for a while. She was kind of cute, G-Man.
Somebody watch the video and see that you're making that up. That's
No, we watched it.
not.
We watched it right here on the show. And
I know what I was doing.
there was
here. I can actually screen share it if I chose. So don't go there. I did not focus on some girls. Focusing on what was being done.
No, you fucking turned the camera and you filmed the girl for at least 30 or 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I'm not a 42-year-old virgin. I don't know what you guys are getting in here from. Where's the logic and reasoning with this?
Are you 43? Happy birthday.
I'm not 43. I'm not even 40. I'm not even 41 yet.
Oh, how old are you, G-Man?
I think
that's private.
I'm glad that we have this footage.
How old are you, TJ?
Go ahead.
I'm 30.
Go ahead, G-Man.
Wait a minute, you 30? I'm older than you, TJ. You're like a little kid to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little kid, TJ.
So I know you're in your 30s, but I can't know the exact number.
Yeah, it's private information.
So he's a 30-something-year-old virgin then.
I'm 40.
You're 40-year-old virgin. Okay.
Just like the movie, dude. You make a movie about G-Man.
Yeah.
Although I don't have a problem with people being virgins, but I'm not a 40-year-old virgin.
So creation is cat. What were you trying to say?
I was just trying to say that I have a feeling that this footage that we have right here is going to be featured in a documentary, maybe like a year or two now, that kind of showcases G-Man's descent into madness. I just have a feeling that this is really kind of it's reached a turning point here, and
the madness of G-Man.
Madness, space
so
madness.
Let's see the clip. Let's see the clip that's going to drive me into madness.
The clip? What clip is that?
He says he has a clip or something that's going to drive me into madness. I like to see it.
All right, let's go.
Let's see it, Creationist Cat.
Yeah, well, watch this when this is over. Watch it when it's uploaded, and that should pretty much drive you into madness. Kind of really the mockery that you've made of yourself tonight. That
Christian Cat means this. This is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not making a mockery out of myself. Trust me, Creationist Cat, and you know it.
So G-Man, you think you won the rap battle? Just to clarify.
I think I won the last two. I didn't win the first two, but that was on
okay.
Okay.
The last two,
So there is a little bit of nuance.
G-Man told me that he was going to let me win a few weeks ago, and I was like, what? Why are you going to do that? I was like, no, don't do that. I want to take you on fair terms. I can take you down. I can take you down. I can show you my and he's been telling everybody. You know, a lot of people have written me like, G-Man actually thinks he's going to beat you. G-Man is like totally talking about how he's going. I just clawed your ass up. I mean, how does that feel, man? How does that feel to get so obliterated?
But according to who? I mean, you're speaking like what you're saying is true.
According to every human being on the planet except for you.
Okay, according to atheists, who you was appealing to.
No.
Yeah. Let's go into atheists.
Oh, okay.
Well, but why would Creationist Cat appeal to us? He's a creationist.
Yeah, you're both creationists.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So.
Creationist cat doesn't appeal to atheists.
I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about
I'm
here.
shocked by this.
Atheists are the most unbiased audience possible.
He's the Lord's chosen rapper. Would we really vote for the Lord's chosen rapper?
Go on record and say this about the creationist cat. I am officially questioning whether or not he's chosen or not, and I will be.
Oh wow!
How chosen he is, and then he can expect some ponage.
G-Man's gonna do some investigative journalism now. And find the truth about creationist cat.
About embarrassment.
Was he really zapped by Jesus? Find out at 11.
How do you feel about this this intrusion into your life, creationist cat? Are you scared?
Yeah, I might find his litter box.
You know, cats do scare easily, but no, I'm not the least bit frightened right now. I mean, it's really pathetic because he, as I said, I happen to be the best. Look at this. He can't even shut up for a second. You've been talking. No one has understood a freaking thing you've said for 90% of the night, including your raps. And now you won't even let me get a word in edgewise. This is really pathetic. Get a hold of yourself.
My raps was awesome.
How did you come up with that? How did you come up with that? Because that's really
you got on your channel.
That's a stroke of genius right there, G-Man.
I want you to upload this rap to your channel, and I want to see if it does better than Atheist Own. By the way, good luck with that. And we're on this channel. You're gonna learn the hard way, bro. If you don't get more than, let me see, I don't know, 500,000 views, and you can't talk to me. So leave me alone.
Wow. Oh wow, creationist cat.
That is how you determine a victor. How many views you get. Not by, let me be biased and vote for creation.
Wait, so does that mean that because
votes don't matter,
Wait a minute.
views matter, TJ.
Wait a minute, G-Man, does that mean that because my atheist channel gets more views than your Christian channel, that atheism is right?
Yeah, atheism wins.
Atheism just wins?
Congratulations.
Your channel's on Mount Everest. My channel is below.
G-Man, my videos typically literally get at least 20 to 30 times the views that yours do. I mean, especially the ones you've been putting up recently.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
A lot of views.
So by your own metric, I have completely obliterated you in that way as well.
Okay, you have. Yes, you have. Everybody give him a round of applause. But you'll never be Atheist Own. You will never make one video that will be Atheist Own. You want to know why?
Yeah. That's a compelling argument. That's a compelling. TJ, do you feel compelled by that argument?
All right, creationist cat, on the spot, come up with something as catchy as do it.
Oh, it's possible, TJ. That's a tall order.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh!
Time you have to kill CC. And
I'm gonna fuck your ass, and then you're gonna be humbled.
Things are getting weird on this show.
You know what? I think that this is actually officially now weirder than the G-Time Johnny episode that you guys had recently.
I don't know about that.
Oh no, but
you know,
maybe a
it's
okay,
approaching.
I wasn't being literal, guys. Jesus Christ.
Okay, sorry.
We're sorry. You're God's chosen cat. I mean, God. What do you expect from
I'd
us?
like to have you and G-Time Johnny on at the same time.
Maybe they could figure. Maybe creationist cat could figure.
The creationist cat already has everything figured out. Obviously, who's that by Jesus?
Eventually, we're just gonna start pairing all our guests off, and So if you're ready for G-Time Johnny, creationist cat, just let us know. If you can't handle them, then we understand.
Yeah, you should explain. You should explain man time and G time and Earth time to us, because G time Johnny.
How about G-Man?
G-Time Johnny makes perfect sense to cats.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
He makes perfect sense to cats. See, you need kind of like heightened senses, because I can smell what he's saying. I can also taste what he's saying.
That would make it easier for us, yeah.
G-Man, what do you think of G-Time Johnny? I think that, I mean, what?
They both have G's.
What? You don't know who G-Time Johnny is?
Do we have any G-Time Johnny videos?
But G-Man, he loves every cell in your body.
We have to show G-Man a G-Time Johnny video.
I'll just play him. I'll play the original one.
Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna show. Hold on, G-Man. We're gonna show you what we're talking about here. This is a guy that we might want you to talk to, since you both have G's in your name.
Yeah, both G people.
Yeah, we think you and him could be best friends.
And we're gonna maybe you guys can have a contest to see who's crazier.
I'm not crazy.
Okay, well then he.
Well, then he wins that.
Hi, I'm G-Time Johnny, and I'm breaking the cycle. We're no longer going to live a technological generated fantasy. If you think from 2014, the recorded language is ringing in your ears. It needs us to exist. And you're from Earth. You're not from 2014. You are not a Catholic time terrorist, but you're living the lie. It's about internal purity. I'm G-Time Johnny. I'm arousal of humanity. I'm gonna bring you above recorded history, and I love you with all my life, and every cell of my body is owned by my eyes, and every cell of you is owned by my eyes. And every cell of Earth is owned by my eyes. And I'm G-Time Johnny, and I don't live in a technological generated fantasy from 2014, because I love me, and I love you, and I love every cell of Earth, including every cell of your body too. I love you.
So how do you feel about him?
I think he's crazy.
Oh, I see.
He's a comedian.
Why is he crazy?
He lives in the mountains and walks around naked all the time.
Wait a minute. You talking about that dude from the Discovery Channel?
No.
No.
I
No,
wanna
G-Man.
They didn't see. He couldn't see the video.
Oh, he couldn't see the video.
Yeah, I didn't have
Oh.
the screen shared.
I see.
Well. G-Man and G-Time Johnny.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah.
If you actually decode what he was saying, you know, because I, as a cat that was zapped by God to the internet, I can kind of disseminate things like this. And he was actually prophesizing that I was going to totally kick G-Man's ass in this rap battle. And, you know, so G-Time Johnny is not only a crazy mountain guy, he's also a prophet.
Wow.
The prophet of creationist cat.
A
That's
prophet
amazing.
of Christianity, correct?
That's crazy.
He's a
Exactamundo.
Okay. G-Man, did you know? Do you recognize G-Time Johnny as a prophet?
No, I don't recognize him as a prophet. I
Why
recognize him
not?
But he made a prediction that came true on a mountain.
no, I don't perceive him as being a prophet. I think creationist cat needs to take his meds or something. I don't know. I think creationist cat brain is like functioning a certain way today. So I don't know.
You don't know. It seems like there's a lot of stuff you don't know today, G-Man.
I feel like G-Man's run out of steam.
Yeah, G-Man's...
No, I didn't run out of no steam. I didn't run out of steam. I had a long day today. I was this close to not coming.
That close to not
I
coming.
hear you, man.
By the way...
I
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going on like 4 hours of sleep. I mean, I've only catnapped 4 hours today, and on top of that, I wrote those raps like about this morning. So I'm really glad that I was able to kind of pull this off. For a second there, I thought maybe G-Man could get in there and win it, but.
I did win.
Yeah.
Who said I didn't win? You're one person.
I believe like 500 people said
You wouldn't even get one of them. Not one of them. Well, when I say the theists, I mean the real ones, not the ones pretending to. And I mean like people like listen my circles and whatnot.
Creationist Cat got 626 votes out of 900.
Well, they all must be sodomites or something.
Bunch of atheists, though.
Yeah, or bots or something.
Those votes don't count.
Creationist cat used bots probably to beat G-Man. Come on, guys. We all know the truth.
You guys have legitimate people. Who the fuck is trying to call?
Yeah, it's probably creationist cat bots. Come on, G-Man, we all know the truth.
They're God bots.
They're
God
bots.
sends bots on behalf of creationist cat.
Oh yeah.
Guy named Muhammad something. I don't know.
Muhammad.
Matter of fact, it is a cat. It's a cat. It's a swag on it. I should show you guys, but nah.
But nah.
But Amazing Atheist, man, when are you gonna take me up on my offer of having a debate? Because I know I'm not gonna have an academic debate with creationist cat. So when am I gonna have a debate with you?
A debate?
It's already happened a bunch of times.
We've had several debates on the show.
You have never debated.
Moderated.
Why do you always want to moderate a debate? What's wrong with just talking to each other?
Because number one, when I come on this show, usually it's you, Ben Scott, Paul's Ego, Dusty Smith, and whoever else you got on here. Or me. I want to have a one-on-one with you.
A one-on-one.
One-on-one.
A fair
A
fight.
one-on-one
Can you,
debate.
TJ? Can you take G-Man on a fair fight, buddy?
I don't know if I could do it. All right, G-Man. All right, G-Man. You and I will have a formal debate. You and I will have a formal debate. Yes.
Oh wow.
I don't know. I don't know where the forum will be, but I'll do it for you, G-Man. Just because you provided me with so much entertainment, and you know, we even use you in our intro now. Did you know that, G-Man?
And when you guys are coming to my channel, that's what I want to know. I've been on this channel like 100 times. When you guys coming to my channel, at least one time.
We have this thing where we want to do the show in front of viewers, so it's like
a live show.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All you got to do is promote it, and they'll come and watch it.
All right.
That's cool.
Hey guys.
Okay.
You know what? I want to say something.
Sure.
I have a prediction about the debate between G-Man and the Amazing Atheist. Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Okay.
predict that G-Man will win, according to G-Man.
That's a pretty sound
Okay,
I tell you what, TJ, I'll give you a free pass. How about you, creationist cat? Why don't we have a little debate on, let's say you're a creationist, right? And I'm and you're going to support creationism, right? How about you come to my channel and have a debate with me on that very topic? Of course, I'm going to argue creationism. I don't think you're going to.
You know what? I'll have a debate if you pay for the hospital bills for the vagina you ruptured of my ex-girlfriend, because did you kill her when you fornicated with a cat?
Coward. Anyway,
G-Man turned into a chicken.
G-Man became a chicken. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's a creationist chicken now because he won't debate me on anything.
You know what? Fine, G-Man. I'll have a debate with you. I'm really the only, probably the only person on the internet, or the only cat on the internet that is on your level. So,
so what's the debate?
I think it's probably.
What's the debate topic going to be?
The debate topic will be which one of your hats is the stupidest.
No, that's not a debate. I'm sorry. I have no idea talking about that.
Hey, come on. They're all equally stupid. Let's
I
just.
can debate TJ on
The debate will be how many years it takes
What do you
for
want
you
to
to have a
debate?
nervous breakdown.
I want to debate you on TJ.
Evolution,
Is that
huh?
actually true, or is it a religion? I believe it's a religion. I think I can prove it.
Okay, we'll do it.
Not science.
He's right.
Who's gonna moderate this debate, G-Man?
Listen. As long as you agree to either come on a show that's, you know what, we can do it on you. I want you to come on my channel for crying out loud. But I guess we can
G-Man. I'll come on your channel and I'll debate you about evolution.
And I will moderate.
And Creationist Cat will moderate.
I volunteered.
Your brother has to moderate. Your brother has to moderate.
No, Creationist Cat. Now that he said it,
I'm checking my schedule. I won't be available. Creationist Cat, will you be available?
That's my caveat. Is Creationist Cat?
Creationist Cat, will you be available?
I have a very flexible schedule.
Oh,
I will
that's
make myself
wonderful.
available.
Okay,
That's wonderful.
On my channel, I can Creationist Cat knows. So I have no problem with that, TJ. You come to my channel, you'll get 100% of me.
Look, G-Man, I'm gonna stack.
I promise
it's gonna be stacked in your favor if I'm moderating. I still want you to win, man. I'm looking out for you.
Yeah, sure. I believe that. Yeah. So.
Hey, I just want to let everyone know we have 3,426
That's wonderful.
likes.
Cool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A lot of likes.
So, so I have no problem with that, TJ. You come to my channel, you'll get 100%.
I hear what we just said.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
From somewhere. I don't know what's going on.
Anyway.
G-Man, do that chicken thing again.
Okay. Creation is chicken. Creation is chicken versus G-Man. And a debate on something other than something silly, you know? So he'll think of something, I'm sure.
You should have a debate on whether or not he was you should have a debate on whether or not he was zapped by God through the internet.
That's a good debate topic.
You know what?
You guys should do
I
it.
got a subject to you, Creation. Why don't we talk about whether or not it's wrong for a human being to own another human being in of itself?
Yes,
and,
it is.
Sure, I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome like you do. I'm totally for slavery. I love the fact that it's endorsed by God in the Bible. That's awesome. I'm on your side on this.
It is? Great.
What?
So when you get serious,
you only like it because there's no cats enslaved in the Bible.
Actually,
I actually do have a disagreement with you when it comes to slavery. Though.
He loves cats being neutered, killed, and when they get taken off the street and they get little cut off.
If you want to
God
talk
likes
about
to torture
slavery,
cats. You heard it here.
Slavery. Really. Okay, never mind.
So TJ,
G-Man wins again. G-Man wins.
Rendered speechless by G-Man.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, rendered speechless because I can't get a fucking word edgewise.
You're rendered speechless, bitch.
You're rendered speechless.
Shut up, Creationist
Render
Cat.
under G-Man.
We've learned tonight that Creationist Cat really is a pussy. Yeah.
I got my own.
Create a chicken, you know.
Creationist chicken now. That's what he's saying. Oh.
Yeah, Creationist Cat.
Okay, stop being retarded. Let's talk about slavery in the Bible, okay? You and I sort of see eye to eye.
I own the papers to Creationist Cat's heart, and he ain't getting it back. Not no time soon, because he can't beat me because he's nothing but a goon. Can't see.
Yeah.
All right.
John Cena.
I'm gonna pull the plug on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway,
all right, G-Man. G-Man.
My channel, Jay. Evolution.
G-Man. Yeah.
All right. Visit it. Thanks for being on, G-Man. Links to G-Man's channel and Creationist Cat's channel are down in the description.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, G-Man.
Dynamite.
Bye, G-Man. You win again.
Yeah, G-Man wins again. G-Man saves the day.
G-Man wins again. Did we play the Rocky music for him one time?
Yeah, we did. Oh, shit. I wasn't trying to hang up on Creationist Cat.
Yeah, call him back.
Yeah. Where is he?
Call back the kitty cat. Kitty. Hello, kitty.
Where is he?
Hello,
kitty. Little kitty?
You're a pretty little kitty.
There he is. Creationist Cat. Yeah, we're sorry. We didn't mean to hang up on you, Creationist Cat. So
Yeah, I was a little weirded out by that for a second.
yeah.
See, this is a problem. Give me 1 second, okay? I'm gonna need to get things.
Of course.
Here to get my camera working. Sorry.
No problem.
Sure.
You bet.
You bet.
Didn't mean to hang up on you, Creationist Cat. Oh shit.
Out by that for a second.
Things are happening, Ben.
Things are happening.
Things are fucking happening.
Things are moving forward.
Reality has occurred.
And play it on the show. There's a link below to the actual video if you want to check it out. But we'll play it really quick here. It's entitled G-Man Cunt Fighter.
Cunt Fighter!
Cunt Fighter! Time for an order! G-Man vs. 2 Kanki! Round one. Fight.
G-Man versus Matt Dillahunty.
It's Dillahunty, dude.
That's funny. G-Man gets to keep his name. He's just G-Man.
Yeah, all the atheists got made fun of, but G-Man just stays G-Man. I guess that's insulting enough.
Yeah, G-Man's hard. Come on.
So this is like a representation of the debate between G-Man and Matt Dillahunty.
Yeah, pretty obviously, yeah.
I think it was a lot closer than that, guys.
Read your Bible. Do what it say.
Do what it say.
You're about to decide us what's the G-Man. Yeah, go G-Man.
Fuck him up, G-Man. Fuck him up.
Throwing the Bible at him. Oh.
Exodus 21.
Yeah. That's
oh my God.
Exodus 21 is a pro-slavery passage, which G-Man defends. Though,
Yeah. So normally I'd be like, "Oh, this is inappropriate," but G-Man said that
he believes in biblical slavery.
Well, he doesn't believe that it's wrong for a human being to own another human being.
He basically said he supports biblical slavery, and if it's done in a biblical way, he supports slavery.
Dillahunty actually said during their debate, he's like, "So I could own you as my slave, and that would be okay?" And G-Man was like, "Yeah, as long as you have me do good things." And he was like, "I'm going to have you pull the weeds out of my yard." So that's what this is referencing.
Come on, G-Man. Pull those weeds out, buddy.
Get the weed, G-Man. Get it. Yeah, you beat it.
Oh,
now you're getting beat. But it's okay, folks. There is a happy ending for G-Man.
Right. All is not lost for G-Man, because even though he got destroyed, unspecified penalty.
Yeah.
Unspecified penalty.
G-Man wins.
Yes, G-Man wins.
G-Man did obviously win that debate with Matt Dillahunty.
Cunt fighter, there's more.
Yep. There's TJ.
Yep. Starving Christian.
Oh, shit.
G-Man was starving Christian.
It's so fucked up.
Round one. Fight.
An easier opponent for G-Man.
Yeah.
And that is We Are the World playing in the background, as Ben pointed out to me earlier.
Yes, it is.
G-Man
What's
the Bible do it say?
Finish him.
No, stop.
Like the last starving Christian. Obviously, G-Man wins.
Yeah,
Come
G-Man
on.
won that time for sure.
G-Man always wins. Come on, guys.
All right. Yeah. And
just like real life, G-Man always
G-Man
wins.
is leaving.
Whoa.
G-Man is leaving YouTube.
I can't believe this.
No. Preaching the Choir Ministries.
Let's see if he does it.
Of course he will. He always does.
I bet he will.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Preaching to the
There was a too.
Come on, G-Man. You can never
Guys, I got
fucking
some
do
news I
that.
want to let you guys know.
Oh.
I'm going through a lot of personal things in my life right now.
Yeah.
And right now I have like this huge demand of people trying to get me to come to their Google Hangouts and debate them. I even have some debates planned and scheduled, but I may be canceling every last one of them, including a future debate with the amazing atheists.
Wow.
The reason why I think
I
this is
scared him off
necessary is because
YouTube,
I don't have, like,
guys.
the same passion I did in the beginning when I got on
G-Man,
YouTube.
why does it sound like there's some sort of like gas-powered motor running in the background?
That's the sound of the demon that's making him say all of these things.
Listen.
This is my main channel. I felt like I talked about everything.
Or is that a
And I
vibrator?
noticed
Did he
that I'm
leave his
saying the same
vibrator
thing
on
over
or
and over
something?
Yeah, that's the.
He has a
Betray yourself,
triple
G-Man.
XL butt stopper vibrating butt plug
The butt stopper
in his ass
9000.
right now.
Oh yeah, that face. Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
I've been noticing that
That's why it's so hard for him to focus. Preaching the choir ministry.
On YouTube that are just putting my names in the title just to get views on their channel.
That shit's got to
But
stop.
then claiming they don't want to talk to me, as if I'm not intelligent or whatever.
Well, if they shouldn't be putting your name in the titles of their videos if they don't want to talk to you. That is
it is weird. But
Yeah.
And I
Kinda
started
depends on
another
what the
channel for
situation
Junior
is.
versus the world, and I was going to do all these hangouts.
Well, yeah, true. If they make a video about him and he's the subject matter of the video, then that's okay.
Yeah, but if they're just like putting his name in there to like attract views,
right?
But I don't know how many views G-Man attracts. I mean, his own channel is not like some extremely popular.
It has gotten more popular over
I
time.
mean, I'm sure it has, but it's not like the must-stop shop for everybody looking for videos to watch on the internet or some shit.
Do you want to see how many? Let's see.
Don't go, G-Man. We need you. We love you.
Let's see. G-Man. No, I mean, you know, he has like 3,600 subscribers.
How many does he average on his videos?
His most popular upload, 56,000.
That's
yeah. So G-Man, whatever.
I don't think anyone's using. I mean, like that's the most popular. I mean, I'm sure on average he's probably getting like 600 to 1,200, right?
Probably
something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, no one is putting your name in there because it's like, oh my god, we're gonna get so much more views now that people know G-Man's here. Like they've got a channel just full of you that they can go watch anytime, and they ain't like turning up in droves.
And I just been thinking about like what's the purpose of like doing these hangouts or whatever. And I'm reading the comments, and every other comment is sneer and a jeer.
I honestly needed to admit
nobody's
I was
really
crying.
saying
I thought that
G-Man's not going to be on
I
the
noticed that
fucking
when I was
show.
gone.
I thought the
Show
whole
anymore.
thing was that you're there to like preach the gospel to the sinners and shit.
You know, TJ, G-Man's just been treated wrong lately.
But I mean, like,
especially by people like you, TJ.
Isn't he instructed by the Bible to expect that kind of derision and to overcome it?
You know what, TJ? Satan, I see Satan's hand at work here, man. Forcing G-Man to stop.
I think that's what is going on. G-Man has been possessed by demons.
Yes.
And
This is not the real G-Man, ladies and gentlemen. This is fake G-Man.
This is the chocolate atheist.
The chocolate atheist has, taken over G-Man, unfortunately.
For like, what, 25 days or whatever.
So that's G-Man. He's taking a break, apparently. He's canceling.
Bye, G-Man. See you in a day.
Bye, G-Man. Bye!
Oh, and here's another video. This is an audio fucking clip.
This is Ben recorded the radio.
Yeah, this
I don't know
is-
if you're familiar with radio, but there are no visuals.
Right. This is radio that you would hear just driving around in the U.S.
If you listen to AM stations.
Yeah, in pretty much every state, there's conservative propaganda on the radio.
Yep.
And polling data right now doesn't mean anything. It's interesting. They who live and die by these things and want to attach all kinds of deep meaning to every freaking poll that comes down the pike. Nah, these polls don't matter. It's early. Trump's not going to be there at the end. Everybody knows this. The host of
I don't
CNN's
fucking
New Day,
Trump a
Chris
bunch of damn
Cuomo,
polls all the
said to
time.
Ryan Liz, is there a chance?
Mostly when I talk about a poll, it's because like it'll be something like 44% of Americans believe that man and dinosaur live together. It's like, oh my god, that's embarrassing.
Let's see here. Let's bring we'll bring JF on.
Science, bitch.
Science, bitch.
Motherfucking science, bitch. Science is up, JF. Science, bitch. Do you believe in?
I'll feel free to increase it a little bit. And just feel free to talk whenever you're done.
He's a spiral. He's just a little circle.
He's spiraling out of control.
Oh my god. He's a madman. I think he's gone.
Yeah, he is gone.
We might be disconnecting again.
No, we're still
Connection
connected.
looks good.
Yeah, not sure what happened there.
Oh well, JF is dead. Who cares? What's fucking next?
There's so much stuff that we can do.
Choose one.
Here's a video from Pure Intruicism.
Pure Intruicism.
Yes.
Sweet.
Pure Intruicism. Your favorite, TJ.
Boom, 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 boom.
But we're atheists.
We're atheists.
We don't have a religion. That's kind of the point.
What a spaz.
How many times are we going to correct atheists on this, only for them to again turn around and restate the same thing? Once again, I'm going to prove that atheism is a religion, and that's not going to take very long.
After I smoke these 3 packs of cigarettes a day.
Behavior in a previous discussion that he had.
Hello, are you there?
To prove that because of his
Sometimes
connection.
Yeah.
You're a bitch.
Hello, Ben.
Hello.
Hello, Scotty Cena. And hello to the chat people.
Chat people.
The people in the chat suck.
You gotta raise him up a little, Ben.
I did raise him up.
Oh,
I mean,
you
over
want
here.
to more?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put him up on the screen here in just a second. I'm just working everything out.
Your fucking mic is like
Yeah.
loud as shit. Sounds like you're fucking broadcasting from the ocean or a waterfall. It's like,
oh, he's gone.
yeah, his connection. I think his connection is shit.
I don't know what's going on. You know,
Everything is fucked. Everything's fucked. It's all shit. The show is fucked. Everything's garbage now. Can't even fucking get the show to work right. Sometimes this is like every episode of the Drunken Peasants is like an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation. And sometimes the ship is working tip top, and other times the ship is a piece of shit and it's not working right.
Right.
And tonight it's not working right. What's going on, show? The fuck's your problem? Haven't we been good to you, show? Piece of shit. The show is a fucking ingrate, and it's gonna get the belt after this fucking episode is over. But it's a tremendous show, Ben. Let's just give ourselves a big pat on the back for the tremendous show. Best fucking show.
Best one ever.
This is the best episode.
The chat. People are saying burn the chat.
Burn it.
You want to burn the chat?
Burn the chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Fuck you, chat. You're dead. You're dead to us now. We don't need your kind around here.
Yeah.
Anti-chat is code for anti-white.
All right.
We're gone. All right, so let's hear more of Pure Intruicism.
Pure Intruicism.
Yeah.
Alternative beliefs and views. They keep him from objectively hearing the information.
Yes.
So when a theist comes into a discussion with these people that have these alternative ideas and views, they are incapable of
How is it
hearing the evidence
alternative?
that the theist
I don't
gives to
understand
them,
that.
because of their alternative beliefs that they have. Atheism itself does not specify, okay, atheism because of disbelief or lack of belief in God or gods. Atheism because I'm in a state of denial. Everything has to be taken into consideration based on how the atheist reacts and responds.
I don't understand.
Let's look at the doctrine that there is no God, because that's very, very relevant to this video, and especially being the fact that atheism is a rejection.
Especially important. Atheism is a bunch of bull, Hookie. Yeah, you know, they try to tell you there's no God, but, you know, there obviously is, so there must be something wrong with them fucking retards.
All right, so we're going to try bringing him back one last time.
One last time.
Here he comes.
Hello.
Hello.
Again.
Do not touch my sound anymore.
Yeah, leave shit alone.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Nothing. We're just listening to
have you been
true empiricism teach us about atheism.
Yes.
Oh, I'd love to hear.
He's a true empiricist, dude. You think you're an empiricist? No. This is a different kind of empiricism. This is the kind where you just make up whatever you want and it's true.
Oh no, he's done. He's done. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's dead. Fucking let's move on.
All right.
Boom, 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 boom.
Sorry about that. We'll get you on again soon. I don't know why this is happening.
Yep.
The other guy was on for a long time.
The show hates us tonight, dude. We have to fucking plow on.
All right.
Action of a base explanation of reality. This is specifically what's going on here. The doctrine that there is no God is found in several dictionaries, but what doctrine means is a belief or set of belief held and taught by a church, political party, or other group. This is specifically what a doctrine means.
Okay.
What does religion mean? Religion is a set of beliefs concerning the cause, nature, and
really
purpose
sit here and define
of the
these
universe,
fucking terms? Everyone knows
especially
what the fucking
when
meaning
considered
is.
as the creation of a superhuman agency or agencies, usually involving devotional and ritual
I mean, come
observances, and often containing.
This is fucking like we already know what the fucking definition of religion and doctrine and atheist are. I mean, you seem like you're probably unclear on the definition of atheist, but you know, we all understand this. You really don't need to be so patronizing as to go through the dictionary and read off definitions as if anyone is scratching their fucking head when it comes to the definition of religion. We all understand the concept, dude. Move the fuck on.
Moral code governing the conduct of human affairs.
Okay.
So both doctrine
Oh, my
and
God.
religion are dealing with beliefs or a set of beliefs.
Okay.
Religion specifically, a set of beliefs concerning the cause, nature, and purpose of the universe.
You realize these terms are not mutually exclusive, right? You can say something like religious doctrine. Duh.
With the additional information to that, speaking of especially when considered as the creation of a superhuman agency, agencies, and on. Well, we understand that there are religions out there that don't all have beliefs in God or gods. So ultimately, that first part is what would actually be relevant here, because most belief systems pertain to explanations of reality. A set of beliefs
so
concerning the
riveting.
cause, nature, and purpose of the universe. Well,
It's the cause, nature, and purpose of the universe, as discovered in the dictionary. Some stupid fucks are looking at telescopes and fucking radiometric dating and fucking learning how to, you know, split atoms and fucking collide particles and all that shit. But they're a bunch of morons. All you have to do is be an opinionated fuck and look at the dictionary, and you too can divine the meaning of life.
That was always his argument when, you know, well, the only time that we talked to him quite a while back, he was always defining things. Like, how do you define this word?
How do you define this? How do you define that? How do you define this? It's like you're playing a bunch of word games, dude.
Yeah, that's all.
Can we talk about the actual ideas behind the definitions of the words? I think we can all agree on these very simple fucking terms.
as we brought up before, ultimately what we're dealing with at the root of the problem here is theism. Atheism is being without theism. Theism is the belief in a personal, interactive creator
Holy
behind
shit.
the influence of the universe.
I never knew that those two words were even related, man. Theism and atheism. Atheism. I see now. Wow, I see that if you add that fucking prefix, it becomes a different word. Wow, I learned things today.
You got learned.
Man, I learned me some knowledge from true empiricism.
Specifically, when an individual says they are an atheist, this is what they are rejecting.
What?
A rejection of a base explanation of reality. So ultimately,
rejection of a
whatever
base
their
explanation of reality?
ideas or views are
Wait,
of
hold
reality,
on.
or
You're really sitting there saying that all of the ridiculous shit found in the Bible is the base explanation for reality?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that if you just wake up in reality and you have no clue where it came from, you're not. It's not going to just be self-evident that, wow, I think that this was created by this, this being named God, and he has this son named Jesus, and if I obey these very specific rules and do these very specific things for him, then when I die, I will get to go to a magical paradise in the sky where I can, bask in his glory for all time in eternal happiness and bliss. Like, that would not just be, like, a self-evident, like, that's my baseline understanding of the world. And atheists just reject that. I mean, that's just a ludicrous fucking proposition, dude.
obviously going to be, without that, of theism, an alternative set of beliefs and ideas and views. Some of these ideas and views of the universe, all the way to life, we're going to be dealing with the Amazing Atheist right now in this video. I want you to watch and see how the Amazing Atheist conducts himself, and as to how his alternative ideas and views keep him from being objective in the discussion. So I'd like to ask a point dealing with the...
Oh, wow.
He's going back to this.
Yep.
Let's watch.
The cell is a system of multiple components working together in a strategic, coordinated fashion. You got the different types of signal transduction in the cell. Phosphorylation cascades is an important part of that. Protein kinase, you got exoplasmic transportation. My question would be, I got two questions actually. What besides a mind is capable of arranging all of these components in a strategic, coordinated fashion to give an overall function similar to that like you're seeing inside of laptops, cars, etc.? How would you be able to explain how systems set like that would be able to come without a mind? And in contrast to that, the second question would be the exact same.
So his first question is, how do computers exist without a mind creating them?
Well, he's talking about the complexity of the cosmos and saying, oh, well, you know, look how complicated this is. It's like a machine, and we all know that machines don't just build themselves, so must be a creator. It's watchmaker. It's basic watchmaker bullshit.
What besides a mind with sequence information inside of the cell, the DNA code, guanine, thymine, cytosine, and adenine, how they interact with the different biochemical compounds in the cell during folding sequences.
Just irreducible complexity mixed with watchmaker.
This, besides intelligent minds, is capable of bringing about sequence information.
The universe.
That's your answer, the universe?
Yes, that is my answer.
Well, I don't think that that's really a sufficient answer. That's just like me saying God did it and not applying any other answers.
Well, I mean, it's self-evident, though. I mean, these things exist within the universe, and there is no God, so they must have arisen through natural processes.
You see how everything was confirmed immediately following the atheist response. I gave a condensed argument to confirm the creative attributes rejected under an atheist position, while simultaneously questioning him. Yeah. Immediately following was a declaration of the universe did it, with a dictation of there is no God.
Yeah, but the reason I say there's no God is because you can't, you call yourself true empiricism, but you actually have no empirical evidence that a God exists. There's no reason to presuppose something that's not required in the explanation. We understand enough about physics and cosmology and shit and genetics now to know that complicated things can arise through very simple processes. So that seems the most logical explanation. These things exist in the universe, therefore they were created by the universe because the universe is always growing and changing.
Ignoring that the very notion of what I just said was evidence being given without any acknowledgement. Besides not providing any evidence for his alternative
acknowledgement. It doesn't warrant acknowledgement. And from what position do you call my point of view an alternative belief? I'm basically giving you the layman's version of, you know, what the modern science says. You know, I'm not a fucking PhD in anything, but I read a lot of fucking science news. I pay attention to what's going on in terms of scientific discoveries being made. And these are the sorts of things that scientists say. And they will present their evidence to you happily. The fucking evidence that they use to get to these conclusions is not, you know, something that's being kept from you like a secret. It's there for you if you simply choose to access it. So I don't think that it's my job to sit there and explain to you something that, you know, is research you could easily do yourself. And I'm not an expert. I have no business trying to educate someone in this stuff. Just like you have no business trying to act like you're some sort of expert and that your understanding of science has led you to the conclusion that there's a God, when you can't even figure out the definition of the word empiricism despite being obsessed with the definitions of words.
Just want to let everyone know that we're going to have JF on again on another episode. And he has something prepared for G-Man, apparently.
Is G-Man back from retirement yet?
I don't think so.
Poor G-Man. Ever since he found out that starving children really do exist, he ain't been the same.
Assertion that the universe did it, there was neither an attempt to refute the argument that I had just given.
It was a refutation.
Well, no,
You're just
that's
too
the
dumb
point.
to understand that.
You're saying that these things would be indicator of a creator behind these things. So the question would be if these
Look,
things are here.
have you ever heard of the game of life?
What about it?
It's a simple. Basically it's a grid, and there's a certain rule as about if too many squares are lit up
exchange, by the way.
near a square.
Yeah.
I think that should be
that
added
square
to
goes
this.
out. But if another specific number if another specific number surrounds the square, it lights up. It's a very simple little thing, and yet if you apply that on a large enough grid, it creates shapes that can self-replicate themselves.
This was our first encounter with G-Man and Butt King.
Well, it wasn't my first encounter with Butt King.
Well,
it was the DP's first.
Yeah, on the show. And if you haven't watched this, it's in our episode list. So check it out if you want to see the whole thing.
It was pretty hilarious.
Yes.
That can propel themselves.
TJ, I think Paul came into it eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. And he called
It creates complex structure. Now imagine what the universe could do with the laws of physics.
First, we got to notice what he just did. We're questioning the primacy of theism right here, right? A creative intelligence, creative attributes, and he uses a computer simulation. Remember, computers are developed by creative intelligence based on certain mathematical rules put in place by that program.
Don't you see that what I'm saying is that with certain mathematical rules in place, these sorts of structures just arise? You know, because of the laws of physics, because what the laws of the universe are, the things that have formed were going to form. They were created by the universe itself. And you can ask questions about, you know, why are the laws of physics what they are? And there's lots of different ideas about that. Your idea would probably be that God fine-tuned the universe so that it would be just so that we could arise. But there's nothing special about us, in my opinion. I don't view the human species as anything that's particularly special.
Yeah, I mean, somewhere out there could be another species of super intelligent beings that are way beyond us.
Sure. You know, and you know, who knows what other structures could have arisen in different universes with different rules, and maybe there are multiple universes. Maybe there are infinite universes. We don't fucking know. I don't know, and you don't know. The difference is that I will say I don't know, you will say, therefore it was God.
programmer that will allow these blocks to form various patterns depending on the conditions set up in this game developed by creative intelligence.
So what?
It's sort of
so what if it was
counterproductive.
developed by
He's gotta
creative
use-
intelligence? There are two kinds of complex things in the universe: those which were developed by creative intelligence, and those which weren't. Is it really that impossible to grasp? There might be two different categories here. Just because some complex things were created by intelligence, that does not mean that all complex things were created by intelligence. The evidence so far has gone to the contrary. Now, there could come a day when science makes a discovery and they say, holy shit, we were wrong, it really is God. That could happen. I don't think it will. I think right now the best explanation is that there is no God and that this all arose through naturalistic means.
Use the instruments created by intelligence that produce a scenario to where blocks can form various patterns. And this is supposed to be his alternative justification to where how the universe can produce these particular type of attributes and results, which of course it's nowhere near to the functioning of what's going on inside of the cell. Not can't even be compared. There is no evidence.
Yeah, but the laws of physics are much more complex than the rules of the game of life. And it's not as if we've ever given the game of life a chance to run for billions and billions of years to see what it'll do then. I mean, it's just ludicrous.
Pure and truism.
It's for a God. There is no God. How is this true?
TJ, why won't you debate true empiricism? A moderated debate. TJ, huh?
For the same reason...
Huh, pussy?
For the same reason I wouldn't play chess with a fucking chimp. Doesn't make any sense to do.
Pussy.
If anything, it's just going to throw the board...
A moderated debate.
Rip my arms off and gouge out my eyes or something.
Why won't you do a moderated debate?
Because it's a waste of time. It's a total and utter waste of time.
Well, because I'm an atheist and I say so. If you give me evidence, I'm going to ignore it and just restate it again. There is no evidence. There is no God.
Well, what is your
and
evidence?
when we see the amazing atheists
You don't
do
have
exactly
evidence.
what I say...
You have an argument, and it's a bad argument. So you think that your bad argument is literally an empirical truth.
Next, I'm going to show you the dictionary definition of this word.
He probably will.
He confirms himself that he's under a religion. Because remember, what is a religion? A religion is a set of beliefs.
Yep. A set of beliefs concerning the cause, nature, and purpose of the universe.
We totally saw that coming.
Yep. It all comes full circle. It's a
Concerning
religion.
The cause, nature, and purpose of the universe.
So does that mean that astrology and astronomy are religions? Does that mean that cosmology is a religion, that theoretical physics is a religion? Are those all religions in your mind, or is it just atheism? Lots of people are concerned about the origins and nature and purpose of the universe. And there are distinctly different categories of religious, declaration and actual inquiry.
Alternative beliefs for what the end result was for the development of the things within the universe. Declaring in one case, the universe just did it and didn't give any evidence to justify that, and then gave us Conway's Game of Life.
It's fucking self-evident. How do I need to give you evidence that the universe can do it when we can plainly see that the universe has done it? I don't get it. What more evidence do you fucking need?
Which is a terrible example to try to counter creative intelligence developing things, because creative intelligence developed this simulation, this game, with certain mathematical rules to allow
That's a totally moot
moot
point. That has nothing to fucking do with anything. You're an idiot. That's totally not even in the same realm of thought. That's a totally separate discussion.
make these blocks form different patterns, which is nowhere equivalent to the questions that I was bringing.
I didn't say it was equivalent. I just said that look how this game with this very simple set of rules can produce all of these interesting, complex results. I mean, you really not understand that point? Is that really just beyond your fucking retard grasp? You want to know why I wouldn't debate you? Because I might as well fucking debate someone who thinks that Harry Potter is true. I mean, it would basically... I mean, am I really going to sit there and fucking entertain arguments about fucking Voldemort? It's like, you know there's wizards. I mean, come on. You know, there's events you can't explain.
The definition of wizard. Yeah.
Dealing with the South.
Can we stop this?
We all...
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to play the part where we kicked him out. I don't think
probably. So. He'd probably say it was because he was, like, overmatching us, too. But really, it's just because he's a really annoying twat, and I don't even like to listen to the sound of his voice.
Oh, he talks about doctrine, apparently.
Oh, yeah. He's
the definition of doctrine.
He's a word slave, dude. I finally see what G-Time
You
Johnny
need to
means.
talk to G-Time Johnny.
He's going to help you purge.
Pure and truism.
You're going to return to, you know, Earth time.
Oh, shit. The Vigilant Christian Mario it had breaking news. You know, like nobody else is reporting this, dude. But apparently, as soon as gay marriage became legal in the U.S., 500 people just died in a fire at a gay pride parade or party or something like that.
And no one covered it but him. Okay, sure. Why not?
Have you heard about it?
No, but, you know, that's because the media suppresses it.